is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Wednesday morning, we're halfway through the week. 4 days to go to the Eagles. 3 days to go to the playoffs start on Saturday. So big doings around here with the NFL playoffs, the Eagles and the Niners. What a great matchup it is. We'll be talking about it. All sorts of guests, your phone calls. It's going to be fun. Hey, Flyers, they won again last night. They have had a fun season and reached the halfway point in a really nice spot for the playoffs. Sixers, of course, not in action last night, but we'll get to them. Eagles, 49ers, again, as I said. We got tickets. We got, Seltzer, we got Eagles, 49ers tickets.
Playoff tickets.
Playoffs?
Playoffs?
Yeah, that's right, Jim Moore. All right, so listen at 8 o'clock for your chance to hear a name, and with that name, you can win the tickets on Friday. So make sure you're tuned at 8. If you want to win the Eagles 49ers tickets, be listening at 8 o'clock today, part of a week-long contest. 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all of it. Rich!
Hi, Joe.
Hello, Johnny.
Most lightning bolts are 1 or 2 inches wide.
One?
No
That's
way,
not
really?
very big.
I would get, way bigger, I would
They
guess.
look gigantic, but apparently it's because of the massive amount of energy that's out there and the flash and the brightness.
So it's like a reflection.
It
yeah.
looks and it heats the air because it's like a billion volts of
But the
electricity.
flash itself is only
Yeah, the bolt
infinitesimal.
itself, 1 to 4 inches.
Wow.
2 to 4 miles long.
Good fact.
That's unbelievable. That's a pretty good fact. Let's get to it here, guys. Eagles making the playoffs used to feel like a bolt of lightning, the every once in a while. Now it's the regular. And so, we crank it up again as they crank it up again. And I think we all know the main thing entering the playoffs is what will the offense give us, right? I mean, there's a general consensus that the defense will do its job. There's tremendous belief in the Eagles' D, as there should be. And there's tremendous concern about the Eagles' O, as there should be. So today at 215-592-9494, I ask you this question. Do you expect the Eagles offense to crank it up? There's also the corollary question of how necessary is it? Because, you can make a case they don't have to crank it up, maybe just be a little better, maybe not even have to be better.
Like 2% better?
Yeah, maybe. But it sure would be nice if they were like 25% better. It really would be nice. Let me put it this way. Watching the Eagles offense this year, and I've used this term a number of times, let's be candid. It has, and yes, I'm saying this not exactly literally, but it has felt like a root canal. So, John, when we watch, whether it's one playoff game, 2, 3, or 4 that involve our football team, is it going to feel like a root canal again, or are they going to improve, or are they going to crank it up? What do you think, John? And by the way, we're talking Jalen, the O-line, the Saquon AJ thing of whether they're a little diminished or not, the Petullo Sirianni thing, like the main parts. Do you think they improved, John, or not?
Well, I think I've been browsing the coaches who have been turned loose by other teams, and I'm thinking, man, Brian Dable is an offensive coordinator. Man, Cliff Kingsbury is an offensive coordinator. They feel enticing, which is so problematic.
Are you saying right now?
Yeah, I don't want to feel
Only
this way,
4
but I
days.
feel this way. Talking heads are saying if Petullo can't figure out how to move the ball on this defense with their broken down linebacking core, he should be gone. Absolutely should be gone, because really it does set up for what we used to do best, the RPO and running the football. I mean, they are decimated in the middle. I have no idea who these linebackers are, and they're tiny, and they try hard, but they're not the guys. But I have little faith in Petullo's ability to get this offense rolling and keep it rolling. I haven't seen it. I don't think all year we've had good quarters strung together. Maybe it's a quarter here and there.
I know. It's been brutal.
But we've never found that rhythm. I have no idea what this offense's identity is. And we know that Kyle Shanahan's offense is going to put together a whole new playbook for this game, which makes it tough because these are going to be things that Vic Fangio hasn't seen for a while, which is, saying a lot because Vic has been around the block.
Yep.
They were embarrassed on Saturday. I hate that part. They scored 3 points. This is an offensively minded team, and I hate that they put 3 points up and that they also have an extra day to prepare, because that matters when you are this
sure.
good at preparing, as good as they are. So Shanahan will have time, and he will create, and they will score. Even though our offense is unbelievable, they're going to see new things that they don't know how to stop. We're going to get surprised here and there. I think, can our offense score 27 points against a bad defense? Go back through the season, we averaged the 19th best scoring average in the NFL with 22.3 points per game. But after the bye, that was 16.2 points per game.
So over how many games is that? Like half the year or something?
Yeah.
That's really lame.
16.2 points per game.
And by the way, that's
after
with a good
the bye week. That is not going to be good enough.
And John, that's with a good defense, which makes it even worse because
Absolutely.
The defense isn't like on the field for these 8-minute drives.
And they're getting the ball back
yeah,
for us.
That's I didn't know that fact. That's concerning.
16.2 points per game after the bye week. I think our coaches are about to be embarrassed by comparison. Our offensive coaches. But our stars, we've got stars on offense. Can they do enough with their skills absent of the scheme that they're going to be, seeing across the way? Despite the awful injury situation that San Francisco is looking at with their defense right now, I don't think our offense is going to fool anybody. I think it's basically let's run the ball, let's RPO it, let's see how that works. I hope they don't abandon it. Because this is exactly how you got to hit this team. Where they are weakest, which is right in the middle, and we know how Jalen likes to throw the ball over the middle.
Right.
Not much. We have to attack them where they're weakest, which is also something that we don't necessarily do very much.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Shanahan, he's going to have tons up his sleeve. He's going to have McCaffrey. He's going to have Kittle. He's going to have Purdy. He's going to have new plays. I hope it turns out better than it feels to me right now because I just keep coming back to the 16.2 points per game.
That's a fascinating fact. I didn't know that number until you just said it. Look, curious from everyone at 215-592-9494.
They're smart. They're smart. They're going to do what we've struggled against, which is the simulated pressure stuff, where you put 6 or 7 guys up at the line of scrimmage and mill them around in passing situations. We haven't picked that up this year consistently yet. We haven't picked up the stunts, the twists, the ET twists yet this year with consistency. They're going to hit us with that stuff, and their offense is going to show us new things. Can we be creative for the first time this year?
All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on whether you expect this offense to get it going. I'll say this should probably be the best opportunity of what you hope is 4 playoff games to do so because San Fran's got one of the weaker Ds in part based on what
get-right game in that respect.
Yeah, John was saying with their injuries. If you don't know, San Fran only had 20 sacks this year. 20 sacks in 17 games.
Bryce Huff is their best pass
rusher. You better
rusher.
get it going this weekend if you're going to. Look, my simple answer of do I expect the Eagles to crank it up offensively is no. That's the simple answer. No, I do not. Now, do I expect them to improve a little bit? I'm going to give you a yes on that front for one specific reason. I do think Jalen will run more. I don't think he'll run a lot more. It's not the final game of the season, so I think this conservative nature that Hurts and Sirianni both have will still be in play to a large extent. First half of this game, first half of many games is my gut feeling. But I feel like third and fourth quarter, if he has to, he will. So I think there's slight improvement there. But as I go through the ledger of what the Eagles bring to the table, for the most part, I don't expect it to be better. I don't expect schematically that they look different. I think they are what they are. So it's a matter of them being better at it. Do I think the O-line suddenly turns into last year? No. Now, I hope the rest helps them, and we'll find out in the first quarter whether, guys like Dickerson and Juergens look different. But I know this, for like 4 months they haven't. So does the rest help them that much? Probably not, but maybe. Jalen in the passing game, I think he is what he is, which is not a great passing quarterback. Saquon and AJ, to my eyes, do look diminished athletically a little bit. I'm not saying they've fallen off a cliff, but I remember last year.
I don't think
I know you
that's
don't.
true.
I remember Saquon last year. I remember AJ.
He was not getting touched until he was 4 yards downfield.
I remember
Joe.
AJ Brown in 2022 and 3 when that guy looked like Terrell Owens. And he just, to me, doesn't now. He just doesn't. Goddard as a blocker is one of the under-discussed storylines of this year.
He's gotten a lot worse.
Goddard's got the most touchdowns of his career, but I would say is the least effective in his entire career from a blocking standpoint, maybe by far, which is part of why they're not running it that well. So I think for the most part, what you got is what you got, and I just don't really expect it to be that different. Now, with that said, they might be able to win the Super Bowl that way. You know, I mean, it's amazing how often they win a game and then someone calls in and says, like thousands, millions, say they can't keep winning this way. Well, actually, no, maybe they can. Here's the bottom line. Bottom line.
I don't think they can.
Bottom line. If the Eagles do not win the Super Bowl, if they lose at any point along the way, it will be because of the offense. Like, if they lose, it will be because of the offense. Maybe a Jake Elliott missed kick, but, like, it will be because of the offense. That's why they will lose if they lose. But they certainly may be able to win it all this way anyway. But you want, James, to what you said, just give me some improvement. I'm not expecting the 99 Rams. Right? We're not.
Honestly, 5 to 10% improvement. Like, get rid of the penalties, get rid of the sloppy play, make a couple plays on third down, and you can win the Super Bowl that way.
You really
it's not
can.
Ideal, but you can win the Super Bowl that way with this defense.
Yeah, so crank it up, absolutely not. Slight improvement, probably. But I'll tell you this, like, you might not even get that. I mean, guys, when they play these games, it's not like they haven't been trying to get yards and points. And to the stat John rolled out, 16 points a game for about half the season.
You don't think they've just been playing peekaboo all year and it's a brand new offense coming in the playoffs? All kinds of new players. Like, what is this?
But James, only the Jalen running thing. No, the Jalen running thing.
Jalen running matters. I'm joking,
peekaboo.
obviously.
Yeah, like he can unleash. All right, 215-592-9494. Where do you stand on it? All the parts. What parts you think will improve? Which parts you don't believe in? And then in the end, how much it sort of like really matters because they might be able to plow through it anyway. 215-592-9494. The focus is on the offense because let's be real, that's where the concern is. What do you make of it? Kyoto Cameron, John Ritchie, just off and rolling on 94 WIP.
As a parent, you want to make sure your kids are warm and comfortable at night. That's why I'm so glad I had Window Nation come and replace the windows in my kids' bedrooms. I trust Window Nation because they're ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, and they installed all the windows in my home in one day, one nap, to be more specific.
It's a long nap, no.
Yeah.
If you didn't get your windows replaced like John did, and you're tired of cold, drafty houses and those shockingly expensive winter heating bills, then it's time to call Window Nation. You shouldn't have to pay a fortune for comfort, and right now you just don't have to. It's their buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. That's right, buy 4, get 4 free. Plus, you can replace every window in your home with 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 monthly payments for 2 full years.
Put an end to your window problems today. Save big with the Buy 4, Get 4 sale and enjoy no payments for 2 years. But this offer ends soon, so don't wait. Schedule your fast free estimate now by doing like I did and calling 866-90-NATION or visiting windownation.com. That's 866-90-NATION or windownation.com.
We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, it's Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Police in Montgomery County are looking for 2 thieves who robbed a Lululemon store in Ardmore and fled in a U-Haul. A popular Mexican carnival in Philly has been canceled for the 2nd straight year amid fears of ice raids. And firefighters saved a man from getting swept away in the Schuylkill River near Market Street.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. The working families of La Una Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Neighbors District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Neighbors, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund. The holidays may be over, but it's the perfect time to refresh the rooms you use every day with Kitchen Magic, the family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations. Plus, the opportunity to lock in current pricing before the year moves on. It's a smart way to start the new year with a home that looks better, functions better, and adds lasting value. Visit kitchenmagic.com today and start your transformation.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Today, fog early, then some sun and milder, high 54.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 131.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Eagles will practice this afternoon in advance of Sunday's 4:30 wildcard matchup with the 49ers at the Link. All eyes will be on if Lane Johnson is out there. He's been out since week 11. Defense coordinator Vic Fangio talked about facing the Niners offense and gave an injury update as well.
Yeah, it's a big game for everybody. I mean, you play an offense this good and this diverse, all 11 got to be cooking. And I do expect N'Kobe to play.
Washington Commanders fired both their offensive coordinator, Cliff Kingsbury, and defensive coordinator, Joe Witt Jr. Trevor Zegras paired goals against his former team as the Flyers beat the Ducks 5-2. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Morning fog, chances some sun later, high 55. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Starting your day with a... This is the morning show with Joe DeGammer and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I mean, this whole thing would be so much easier if they just cranked up the offense. Even Keith Richards knows that.
How likely is it they can crank up the offense without Lane, potentially? Lane Johnson, I've been worried all along that because he is gigantic, you know, offensive lineman, big defensive lineman, offensive lineman, when they get Liz Frank stuff,
yeah,
it's awful for them just because they're so much bigger. And I don't know, it just feels like it's so much more of a liability when you weigh over 300 pounds based on my experience watching this from afar.
Sure.
And just being around guys who've had this stuff. Not easy to deal with. And if Lane's able to go out there, there's no guarantee that he's going to finish the game. We've seen it many times with Lane when he tries to get out there with the ankle or whatever, and you know, gives it the good college try. He's off the field after a quarter. We know this team's success rate without him really suffers, and that doesn't shape up well. Meanwhile, they got Trent Williams, who feels like he's on pace to get out there again.
I don't know that because he didn't play the other day.
Yeah, well, They're being cautious with them.
I don't know if they were being cautious. That was
It's
one
a
seed.
hamstring.
That was a one seed on the line.
It's so different. It's a hamstring
showing you, man.
Depends on what
for
grade
an
it is.
offensive
It sure
lineman,
does, yeah.
and it's a foot.
But I mean,
A
Rhea,
Liz
that last
Frank.
game was huge for them.
Oh, yeah. No, it
Huge,
was massive. And he
huge,
looked really
huge.
upset on the sideline.
They could have not left Santa Clara. They could have stayed home through the Super Bowl if they had won that game.
Not play a game this weekend.
Yeah, and well, obviously not.
So
But
you're
on top of
saying
it, they wouldn't have to
that's
leave Santa
why
Clara.
he's
Like
not
this
gonna
is such a
play? Guys,
no,
he's
no.
on
We're saying
pace
that
to
it's not a
play.
lot. I think he's going to play too. I'm just saying I think it's a real injury. I don't think he
Meanwhile,
missed the game just with
our-
rest.
All right, well, it's a real injury. It's not as bad an injury for a big offensive lineman to have a hamstring.
But it's more recent.
As compared to a Liz Frank.
No,
well,
a
Liz Frank
Lane's
is a
worse. I'm not
season-ending
arguing with
injury.
you. That's
a hamstring is pish-posh if you're an offensive tackle. I'm telling you, that part doesn't shape up well. Their best offensive lineman is probably going to be available. I don't know how impacted his play will be, probably not very much. If our best offensive lineman is available, his play will be impacted, and we don't know if he'll be able to stay in the game if he plays.
Yeah. All right, look, 215-592-9494. Do you expect him to get it going? Devin, do you? Offensively. Will they make us proud offensively, or is it just what we've seen is what we get again?
I mean, it's kind of wild to be going into the postseason. You know, we've watched this team through 18 weeks, 17 games, and I don't know what type of offense we're going to see. Like, I don't know.
Well, history tells you probably a bad one because that's what 4 months have been.
They've shown flashes at times, and it would be awesome if that showed up. However, the likelihood of that showing up, against, I feel decent about the matchup with the 49ers,
Right.
but they're still, a playoff team. Isn't great. So it really just depends on which version, I guess, of the Eagles offense decides to show up. And I feel like we a lot of times see, it looks like they have that first offensive drive scripted out. And then after that kind of lose the plot. So I just hope that they've used and are using these 2 weeks, especially where most of the offensive starters didn't play, where Jalen Hurts didn't play, to go back to the drawing board, to figure out what's working, to figure out what's not working. Like, I don't want to see Will Shipley trying to run up the middle on 3rd and 12.
Well, you won't see him. He's not going to touch the ball. He's not going to touch the ball. You'd have to be up by 40 points.
Same with Saquon, though.
You don't know.
Because
They
he
might
hasn't
put him
been
in
able
for
to get a lot going
for the
either.
2-minute thing.
I don't buy it.
They designate him
They
as
love
like
him
the
for some
receiving
reason.
guy. If they go 2-minute offense, which they don't do enough, because when they do hurry it up, it does seem like they get into a better rhythm. And then
Well,
the
and that's a
2-minute
really
at the
good
end of the
point.
half, they don't do that enough either. But when they do it, he's their designated back. And I don't know why. I think Saquon catches the ball awfully well, and I'd love to have him get
Does
the
he?
ball in space.
You know what?
I don't think
He's not a
Saquon.
great-
I
he's
think
not
of
a
all the
great-
things Saquon does, I think he is worst at
That's the
receiving.
least
Like, he's
favorite
just not
part
a
of
good
the
receiver. It's okay. Like, he's
How
good when
many
he has the
balls
ball in
has
his
he
hands,
caught
but
in this league?
he drops a lot, man. Like
does.
he is not a
He's
great
thrown
receiver.
to a
He's just
lot.
not.
He's not what LaShawn or B. West were,
No,
or Keith
no.
Byers.
No, we're close to
Keith
Kenny
Byers.
Gainwell.
Kenny Gainwell saw. Keith Byers' hands were unbelievable. Look, last thing I'll say here before we go to the calls. Baldy said something in an interview with San Fran yesterday that resonated with me, and this is what I hope they avoid. Falling asleep offensively during the game. Baldy was talking to San Fran Station. He's like, you watch them play, they just fall asleep for huge chunks of the game offensively. And I'm like, that's a great way to put it. Having seen them for 4 months, that's what it does feel like. It's like they take a quarter and a half off offensively.
Like, we're done.
Like,
Good here.
like frequently.
Yeah.
It's astounding. With all this talent, my God. All right, do you think the talent gets it going? Do you believe in Patullo and Sirianni to get it going? I've told you all year, I think it's more about the players than the coaches. I have firmly believed that. Most have disagreed with me. Talk to us. 215-592.
You've been thrilled with the play calling, though.
I
It's
can't say.
underwhelming.
I can't say thrilled, but I know this, Rhea. All 5 offensive line spots have taken a step back.
Oh, yeah.
1 was because there was a replacement of a guy who left as a free agent. 4 were stalwarts. All 4 of whom have been worse than last year. Like all 4.
Mailata especially, and they've never said that he's injured.
I
but
know.
Something's got to be going on.
Something. Anyway, 215-592-9494. Talk to us. Because this offense really is the hinge factor for the playoffs. Dennis in Springfield. Dennis, good morning.
My God Almighty! Good morning, guys.
What's up?
It's about time we just drive a stake through the heart of NFL royalty. I am so sick and tired of Shanahan and McCaffrey and John. John, please.
You're sick of them? Well,
let's give
we have to
the
beat 'em.
49ers. Let's give the 49ers the benefit of every doubt, and the Eagles can't do nothing right. Kyle Shanahan, who's never won a Super Bowl, by the way, his father has.
Mm-hmm.
Let's.
So
see
you're
if
saying
he
he's not a good coach?
I didn't say that. It's not either.
What's
No,
your
he's
problem?
saying I
He is a
agree
better
with
coach
Dennis.
than
No,
our
we
coach.
talk. No,
He's
he's
a better
not. No,
offensive
he's
coach
not.
than
A lot
our
of people
offensive
disagree with you on
coaches.
that. You say it like it's a fact. The majority of
All
this
right.
show, all the people on this
You
show would
are
take Sirianni over.
biased.
All the people on this show would take Sirianni over.
Yeah. Well,
one
you're
is
wrong.
a Super Bowl
Shanahan.
You are
champion,
biased.
and one is
You are
not.
being
biased.
homers.
One's got a better
Kyle
record,
Shanahan,
dude.
I don't care.
Kyle Shanahan has
The
blown so
roster
many big games.
that
All
Nick
that guy does is
Sirianni
blow
has
big
worked
games.
with
Yep.
is superior. Kyle Shanahan,
Shanahan has so much talent
by
on offense.
anyone's estimation,
Are you
knows
kidding me?
anything about this game, will say Kyle Shanahan is the superior offensive mind.
Sure, I'm not arguing that. I'm saying who's a better
That's
head coach.
all I'm saying.
I'm talking about who's a better head coach.
No, that's not
You're
what you're
not
saying,
what you're
John.
saying.
You're saying you'd
I
rather
want
have
an
him be the
offensive
head
head
coach.
coach who can call plays.
He has called some plays and
He
games
can't.
that have. He has
Blown
blown
it.
games
Yeah.
for his team in huge moments. That is not to say that he's not a very good offensive mind.
Totally.
He is, John.
He
He's
keeps
got,
doing it
he's got way
because
less
he's
talent
one
than
of
the
the
Eagles.
best in the
He's
game.
got way less talent on offense than the Eagles does and schemes them open. In big moments,
We've
he's
got-
faltered.
we've
John, you
got
got to acknowledge
Nick
that.
Yeah.
You have to
Patullo
1 in
acknowledge
39, and
calling
he's got to
our
say
That's a different issue,
We've got
John.
Kyle
Different.
Shanahan.
We're talking about head
calling
coaches, dude.
their
Head
plays.
coaches.
You're crossing
We've
issues.
got
Talking
Nick
offensive
and
coordinator.
We've got Nick and Patullo designing our plays. We've got Kyle Shanahan designing their
John, I'm
plays.
gonna ask you a question.
I'll take their design and their plays, their new playbook every week.
John, I just want to get you on the record.
How much have you watched the
John,
49ers?
I want to get you on the record on something. I think I know the answer, but I just want to make sure. You'd rather have Shanahan as the head coach than Sirianni, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. I disagree, but that's fine. Okay.
You've got a new offensive coordinator
Hold on,
every
Dennis.
year with our
Well,
coach.
know this, John.
That's a major problem.
Shanahan lost an NFC Championship game because he asked the tight end to block the Eagles' best pass rusher, and his quarterback got his ass knocked out.
Yeah.
He's got to own that.
His arm.
Oh,
Yeah, his arm.
Coaches don't make mistakes.
Coaches make
too?
mistakes, but I'm just
Holy hell!
I'm
This
just-
is unbelievable. He tried something,
And
it didn't
in the
work,
biggest
and he'll
moments,
keep
he's made
trying
huge
things.
But it was
mistakes.
very dumb.
And
it
he's
was very
creative,
dumb.
and he's daring with what he attempts. What do? We run 6 plays.
We win Super Bowls.
Yeah. Anyway,
Because of
all
the
all right,
roster.
let's give Dennis a shot. Dennis, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry I started that in-house fighting, but I mean, here's how I look at it. And John, you said something on Monday that I will apply to this game. You just wanted the Eagles to come out Sunday, the heck with the starters, and you said, let's kick somebody's ass. Well, you know what? We have the number 1 pass defense in the NFL. Let's see Shanahan. Let's see the King scheme open who? Ricky Pearsall and some other guy against Quinion, Cooper, and the rest of that secondary. Let's see that
I'm
garbage.
telling you, I think he might.
Let's see that garbage offensive line, except for Trent Williams, try to handle our defensive line. Let's see the rookie
I think they might.
quarterbacks. Okay, you think they might. Here's what I know. Out of all the teams left in the playoffs, the Eagles had the hardest schedule. The Niners had the weakest schedule. They lost 5 games this year, the Niners. 1 each to Seattle and to the Rams. And you know who else they lost to? Jacksonville, Tampa Bay, and the Texans. All playoff teams. All their wins are the Saints, the Cardinals, the Falcons, the Giants, Carolina,
they had an easy schedule.
the Browns, the Titans, and the Colts with Phillip Rivers.
Wow.
So I'm just so sick of hearing that, and our guys
Reality? You're sick of
All right,
hearing
Dennis.
reality?
No,
Dennis,
it's not reality. It's not reality. They weren't a playoff team last year. The last time they were in the playoffs, Shanahan's brand new playbook for the Super Bowl. They didn't even. I don't even think they broke 20 points against the Chiefs in
all
the
right, listen,
Super Bowl.
Dennis,
Unbelievable
interesting
to me.
phone call, bud. Good call right there.
Guys, Kyle Shanahan is a really good coach,
No
a
one-
really good play
no
caller.
one disagrees.
John
We all
McVay
agree.
is
No one
a
disagrees.
really
We all
good
agree.
coach, a really good play caller. If we had a coach who could call plays, we wouldn't have to deal with the constant influx of new offensive coordinators every year because they stink. Every one of them has not been good enough. They've got a head coach in place. They don't have to worry about the offensive coordinator position. That is a huge advantage. That's what we tried to get with Nick Sirianni, and he couldn't do it.
I think you overemphasize that part of the Eagles' whole situation.
I'm not. It's not me.
Well, I'll give you,
look at the list. Look at the last 7 years.
Kellen Moore was great last year. What are you talking about, dude? Kellen Moore was
he's gone.
I know, but he was awesome last year. You're saying everyone didn't work. He was awesome.
No.
Kellen Moore was great.
Steichen was great too. There have been 2 great and 2
was
bad.
great. So he's gone. That's what's going to happen every year.
Well,
why
50% so far. It's happened 50% of the time.
Our coach, because those are the 2 good offensive coordinators we've had.
All right. Look,
if we had a coach who could call plays, we wouldn't have this dilemma.
All right, 215-592-9494. What is your reaction, ladies and gentlemen of the jury listening to us, to the last 6-7 minutes here? Got a little spicy. What do you make of it? Who's right? Who's wrong? Who's in bounds? Who's out of bounds? Talk to us. By the way, your chance to win Flyers tickets. We're going to get to that coming up next segment. And Sheil Kapadia it's a great matchup. Eagles and the Niners again.
Let's ask Sheil.
We'll ask Sheil a lot
about
of things.
The offensive coordinators.
But John, I'm going to say the last thing I'm going to say in this segment on this topic. You're missing the point we're making. We'd rather have Sirianni as a head coach.
Wow,
that's the point we're making.
Why? Because he's won Super Bowls?
Because he's gone to the postseason.
Because
all
he's won
5
Super
seasons.
Bowls.
Because he chose rest, because there's culture.
You'd rather
all
have
sorts of
Howie
stuff.
Roseman as your GM.
Well, yeah, I would rather have that as well.
That's what you'd rather have.
Okay. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. John is, it's all right. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Devin Seltzer and Rhea as well, 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you have finally made a decision that it is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You talk to your doctor. You got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you. Because what you might not know is attending physical therapy before your hip replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your knee replacement, you already trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management. NovaCare's team, they'll develop an individualized treatment plan to get you back to feeling strong and back to the things that you love to do. They helped me out. I was over at their Oregon Avenue Center on Monday, tweaked my back a little bit over on vacation, went in there, got treatment, feels so much better. So choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go! Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group, nationally recognized, neighborhood trusted.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers! If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey, more like Mira-joyed that Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A. Hi, I'm Miles. And this is Grant. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic. Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day. The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never injured in a slip and fall accident, we mean it. But if you suffer an injury, we will work quickly and tirelessly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And when we also say it won't cost you a dime up front, we mean it. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tasty Cake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tasty Cake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the Mint Chocolate Candy Cakes Family Pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tasty Cake delivers. Except no substitute.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Eagles practicing at the NovaCare Complex this afternoon. Now 4 days away from the wild card matchup with the 49ers Sunday at the Link. It's been an inconsistent season offensively for the Birds. Kevin Petula asked about how to get a more even performance out of his unit.
I think really up to this point, you know, our whole goal has just been win games, and that's what we're trying to do is win as many games as we can, and obviously now it counts even more. As far as game planning going forward, right, it's whatever we need to do is what we're going to do to win the game. So I think we've spread it out to do totally different things from game to game, week to week, and so that's kind of where we're at. We'll just do whatever we have to do and keep pushing forward.
Vic Fangio expects Nakobe Dean to play, while it's unknown if Lane Johnson will be able to go. He's been out since Week 11. Flyers a 5-2 winner over the visiting Ducks. Trevor Zegras 2 goals against his former team. Flyers are 22-12-7. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Morning fog, some sun later, a high of 55. It's currently 40. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie. AMA today at 7. So get those questions in. You ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Sports or non-sports questions. Best of the best is chosen by Seltzer. We'll have some fun with that in about half hour. Let's also give you the Twitter poll questions of the day. We got 2 of them today, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's their people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question, if the Phils could only sign one of these, and they certainly won't be for the same money, but if they could sign only one of them, who would you rather have between these two players? A is Bo Bichette, and B is JT Realmuto. Needless to say, they do different things at different ages and have different levels of experience with the Phillies. One guy's been here for a long time. One guy's never been here. So I'm curious how that poll result comes out. Bichette or Realmuto, if you could only have one, which would you pick? Second poll question, and this is something we haven't talked much about this week, but maybe we'll even start with our next guest, Sheil Kapadia, on this question, because you could win or lose a playoff game on this question I'm about to ask Sheil. Sheil, good morning, pal.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, pal. So, Sheil, we're going to get into the offense and the Harbaugh thing and all this, and obviously the Eagles and Niners, but I'm going to give you this Twitter poll question. Sheil Kapadia, do you trust Jake Elliott for the playoffs? Yes or no?
Ooh, I didn't even. That wasn't even on my radar. I'm doing offense versus defense, and I hadn't thought about the kicking game yet. I'm going to say yes, just because he's had seasons before that haven't been great, and he's been a reliable playoff kicker. And I don't say that with 100% confidence in case you can't hear it in my voice.
I know. I think most people would say yes the way you did. Yes, because of the past playoff success. But, man, it has been shaky. All right, Sheil, let's get to it. First off, the Niners. They had a shot to be the 1 seed. They bungled that one. They don't feel to me to be a great team because their defense lacks. But what are they? Are they a great team? Are they a very good team? What are they?
No, they're a good team. They're not a great team. Offensively, they are very good, but we saw in that game against the Seahawks that when they go up against a great defense, they can be shut down. So that was kind of an illuminating game. Before that game, they had just been going up and down the field on opponents, and it was kind of a shock when they didn't score a touchdown. Now, defensively, not just bad. I would argue one of the worst in the NFL right now when you look at the personnel that they're working with. They lost all their best players, Nick Bosa, Fred Warner, their first-round pick. All these guys went down with injuries. They're starting kind of practice squad guys at linebacker. And so if you can't move the football against this defense, you really don't deserve to move on.
So does that mean it would be a disappointment? I mean, independent of whether they win or lose the game, the Eagles, would it be bad if the Eagles don't score 25 points? Is that how bad the Niners defense is, that it would be bad if the Eagles don't get to 25?
I think so. Yeah, I think that's right around the ballpark we're talking about. Now, listen, if it's a weird game and there's stuff on special teams and their offense is holding the ball for a long time, those are all caveats. But, yes, if the Eagles come out of this game and we're saying they lost because their offense couldn't do anything, I mean, I know everybody's already frustrated, but I think that should go to a totally different level, specifically inside the building with the people who make the decisions with the offensive coaching staff there.
Is what the Seahawks did defensively on Saturday night replicable by our defense and Vic Fangio?
Yeah, I think there's two big things there. I think it is, first of all, and I think the two big things are the Eagles with their front versus this offensive line can theoretically dominate. You know, this is not a great offensive line. They've got weaknesses.
How much does Trent Williams help that cause?
Huge factor. Yeah, the left tackle there, obviously a future Hall of Famer, has been one of the best in the NFL, and we don't know if he's going to play in this game. So if he comes back, they're better, but they still have weaknesses. And if he's not back, now you're talking about a game where you might not have to blitz really at all, and you could have your pass rush really dominate. So that's one. And then two is just limiting yards after the catch. You know, I think if you looked at it, that Seahawks game, every time the 49ers had a completion, there was someone on them swarming to the football, and they weren't doing anything. And that has been a staple, a hallmark of Vic Fangio's defenses over the last 2 years.
Are we going to get back to the RPO world more than we've seen most of this season because of the weakness of the 49ers defense?
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about the Eagles' offensive game plan, and it's almost like, and I know that, you know, all NFL players get paid, but they could do almost anything they want on paper when you look at it. You can run on the 49ers. You can use RPOs. I mentioned their linebackers are injured, so if you want to mix in the under center, play action, if you want to take shots on the outside to A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, they're not strong at corner. So I don't mean to overdo it, but when you look at it, it's kind of one of those things. I don't think you need to overthink it offensively. We've been frustrated in the past that they've just relied on their talent too much and not enough on their scheme. But in this game, actually, you are more talented than them. And so, go to the things that Jalen Hurts is comfortable with. I think use him in the run game more in the playoffs. Now's the time. You've been saving it all year. There really are a lot of options you can use here to exploit this 49ers defense.
I don't know if you heard the quote that in the update from Kevin Patullo, but he's using a Nick Sirianni special by saying, we'll do whatever we have to do offensively. Basically, what's your offensive identity, Kevin Patullo? Well, we'll do whatever it takes to win. Do you buy that? I mean, I'd like a more concrete answer because we'll do whatever it takes to win doesn't feel like it's always winning, doesn't feel like it's consistently winning, especially when we look at the fact that we're scoring 16.2 points per game after the bye.
I will just jump in, Sheil, and say this, though. I don't put any credence in what he said in that it's just a throwaway comment because he doesn't want to give you a schematic answer anyway.
But do we have an identity?
Well, go ahead, Sheil.
Yeah, the identity question is one of those where, Kyle Shanahan has said in the past the reason he loves Vic Fangio's defense is because they don't just do one thing. They kind of adjust to the opponent and the opponent's strengths and weaknesses. And Kyle Shanahan has said, that's how I kind of view calling offense. So you could say in that way, hey, you know what is their identity? Well, they're able to change things, and that's a good thing. But in the Eagles' case, I think it's just a question of what do they do well, and that has been a hard question to answer all season long. When you say things aren't going well, what can they do? Can they run the ball? Can they create explosive plays in the passing game? Can they use Jalen Hurts as a runner? All these questions we've been talking about now for 18 weeks, and we really don't have an answer. So I tend to agree with Joe that it's just one of those things. He probably didn't want to answer it. But, John, you're not wrong that if we just use our eyes, I don't know what the identity of the Eagles offense is, and that's what makes this playoff run so compelling here. Can they figure it out? Can they figure out answers in the next week, in the next month that are good enough to go on a run?
Sheil, I'm going to give you, first off, $9 billion right now. So you've become an NFL owner. But let me
Congrats, Sheil.
Let me be
Thank
clear.
you.
I'm not actually giving you $9 billion. This is you're an owner and you get to make two choices. I'm curious where you come down. You get to have Kyle Shanahan running your offense or Vic Fangio running your defense. We're not talking about a head coach situation, just Shanahan, Fangio. And if you want to say a tie, I'll even take that. Who's better, Shanahan at offense or Fangio at defense?
Oh, my gosh. All right, so to answer the question, I think I would say Shanahan, but that's probably based on age and that he'll be doing it for me for a longer time.
Okay, well, let's just
for this game.
Let's just say
forget the future.
Okay.
Just today. Who's better?
Yeah, who's better?
I think Fangio. I think Fangio is better. I think when you look at their matchups in the past, it hasn't been a bunch of them, and they've been a while ago, but Fangio has gotten the better of him. And just the way Vic Fangio took this defense last year from what it was the year before, from what it was at the beginning of the season, and turned it into that Super Bowl juggernaut that we saw at the end. And then this year to lose all those guys in free agency, and you look at it and say, well, they got to take a step back this year. And maybe it has been a small step back, but I think we all go into this playoff run saying Vic Fangio versus any offensive coach in the NFL. I'll take Vic Fangio to come up with a way to keep this Eagles team in the game. So, I will go with Fangio.
It's a great matchup. Look, last
what
time
about
we saw
Shanahan versus Sirianni? Who would you rather have as a head coach?
Yep, that's the next question. You're the owner. You get to pick one as the head coach. Which one are you picking?
All right, so I'm a random team in the NFL, or I am the Eagles right now as currently set up?
Well,
it's an important question because here's the conversation around Sirianni is that with the Eagles, you kind of can't argue against it. All he's done is won games and won the Super Bowl. Now,
is that due to his excellence or the roster and the GM?
The setup of the Eagles is that Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie run the show, and they actually even hired the defensive coordinator, and I would argue those are the driving forces behind the team's success. So if I were another owner right now looking for an NFL coach, I would take Kyle Shanahan over Nick Sirianni. Now, with this specific example, with the Eagles and their setup, you could make the case for Sirianni.
And by the way, let me just throw this caveat in the conversation. I don't think it's crazy talk to have Shanahan be your answer. What I do think is crazy talk is when John acts like it's not close. That's sort of where I object. Because I think Sirianni's a great coach. I think he's a great game manager. I think he's a great culture setter.
Is he a great coach, Sheil? I mean, let's put aside the fact that he's got an unbelievable record. An unbelievable record. He's unfireable. He's not going anywhere. I mean, this is pure speculation for 10 years from now, really. He is entrenched because of the unbelievable roster, in my opinion. How good is he?
Yeah, I think he's done a great job in this situation. I think the unknown with Nick Sirianni is that if he went to a different team with a different setup, what would it look like? And I am not convinced that if he were in that setup, we would be saying the same things we say about him right now, and that his win percentage would be the same, and that his Pro Football Reference page that is unbelievable would be the same. So that's where I kind of come down on it. But we might not know that for a very long time because they don't lose a lot of games around here with him.
Does it concern you the way that Tanner McKee looked as it pertains to Jalen Hurts moving forward? I contend that Tanner McKee looks like he's getting worse, like he's backsliding. And I know that maybe it's because he's out there with the twos against a team that had their starters out there for the most part in Washington. But I just don't feel like it bodes well that he looked as poor as he did. And for all the questions that I've had about Jalen's play this year, I wonder if he's getting the right tutelage that he needs. Do you feel the same way?
It was a discouraging performance, but I probably don't put that much stock into it. I think it certainly was pump the brakes a little bit if you feel like he can be a starter in the NFL. But to your point, it was a backup offensive line, backup wide receivers. And so I kind of need to see a little bit more before going that far with it.
All right, Sheil, let's get to a couple quick hitters because we got a lot to still move through. Harbaugh, what happened? For those that don't know, John Harbaugh was fired last night by the Ravens. I felt bad for him, Sheil. I'm a big Harbaugh fan. I think we all admire him. What happened? Were him and Lamar not on the same page? What the heck happened?
Yeah, there was a lot of reporting there in the previous weeks that, he and Lamar Jackson were not on the same page, and they had issues with Lamar Jackson and his nutrition and his conditioning and some other stuff, and they kind of couldn't get through to him. And I think they looked at it and said, hey, it's been 18 years. We've had a great run. You've won a Super Bowl, but it's time for a change. It's a little bit like the end of the Andy Reid era with the Eagles. Now, that last season went a lot worse, and this last season went with the Ravens, but it was one of those things where it's not, hey, we don't think you're a good coach. It's that we need a change around here. It's been a long run, and usually relationships like this don't last that long. So you know what? I think John Harbaugh, this is just a guess, I think he's going to end up in the division and be the New York Giants head coach next year because they've struggled so much to find a head coach. And I feel like you look at the market this year, and he's pretty much the number one name on everybody's list.
It's a killer. It stinks. I mean, it's awful. His agent came out afterwards yesterday and said that in the first 30 minutes, Harbaugh's agent got 7 different phone calls from NFL teams, some of whom still have an NFL coach. Haven't even fired the guy yet. So
Sheil,
it's not good.
The Cliff Kingsbury thing too. Like, is he in contention for that role?
I think if there was reporting that he could potentially be their offensive coordinator. Mm-hmm. I don't think that he would go and be Baltimore's head coach. I'm looking at the Chargers defensive coordinator, Jesse Minter, who was in Baltimore before and is a young and upcoming coach. That's a name I would keep an eye on in Baltimore, but maybe Kingsbury goes there and becomes the OC. That firing caught me a little bit off guard. I was surprised. I know the Eagles have interviewed and talked to Kingsbury before because I didn't think he did a bad job this year. I thought they were just really injured and really old, and their defense was terrible.
All right,
what about here? Could Cliff come here?
He could, yeah. I mean, if this
would you
goes
welcome
poorly
that
in the playoffs, I would be interested in it. I would need to do a little bit more work before I stamp it and say he's definitely the guy.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I thought he did a good job the last 2 years with Jaden Daniels and that Commanders offense.
All right, Sheil, a couple quick. And Sheil Kapadia, as he's with us every single Wednesday at this time, the Ringer, he does great work there. Sheil, let's get a couple quick predictions from you. Eagles, Niners, who wins?
I've got the Eagles. Let me take a day, see the injury reports for my score prediction and whether I think it's going to be really close or not. But, yeah, I think this matchup really favors the Eagles, and I will be picking them to win.
I like how Sheil did the score thing to save for the – he's like, I just got to look at it more. It's because of the afternoon show. It's okay, Sheil. We know.
Some would say it's because of Lane Johnson, but maybe you're right.
That's true. All
right, Sheil,
let's see if you practice.
Sheil, who emerges from the NFC? Who emerges from the AFC? Which two teams will play in Super Bowl 60?
Listen, I am sticking with my preseason prediction because there's no reason not to, and that was I had the Buffalo Bills beating the Philadelphia Eagles in the Super Bowl.
Oh, man, I'm going to have to jump through another table if that happens.
You are. You may have to do that, yeah.
Well, you didn't jump through the first one.
You're right. I'm going to have to jump on another. Good point, Rhea. Fair.
That's really good one.
Yeah. I'm going to stick with that right now. No reason for me to change off it. We're this late in the game.
Hey, Sheil, great stuff, bud. We'll talk to you next week. Hopefully the Eagles are still rocking and rolling. And by the way, Bears-Packers, who wins?
Bears. I actually don't have a pick on that yet. I don't know. Give me some time. It's early in the week, Joe. I need to see. Okay.
Game's in 3 days, my man. And by the way, Sirianni and DeCamara and Seltzer will have the biggest grin on our faces if the Eagles are the 2 seed before they even play the game.
Amazing.
Yeah, could be. Could happen.
Sheil, stay well, man. We'll talk to you next week.
All right.
Thanks, Sheil.
All right, there he is, Sheil Kapadia. He does wonderful work. All right, coming up, AMA, plus your chance to win Flyers tickets and phone calls and all this. All that next on 94 WIP.
Now that the holidays are over, you can still count on Horizon Services, plumbing and electrical to ensure your home is safe and ready for winter. If holiday decorations are still up, they can be too much for electrical panels to handle safely, and that can lead to tripping breakers or other issues. Don't let outdated electrical panels ruin your winter season. Address these issues now before it's too late. If you're expecting guests this winter, ensure your old water heater isn't a disaster waiting to happen, because leaks and burst pipes, as we know, are very bad news for hot showers. Count on Horizon to keep things flowing as they should. Horizon Services, keeping your home comfortable all season long with same-day emergency services available when you need it most, even on holidays. Horizon has plumbing and electrical inspections for just $99 this season to find and fix any lingering issues around your home. Plus, they have free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror.
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
The Eagles fly into Wild Card Weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Gold is now over $4,300 an ounce. Need money to help pay holiday bills? Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday and get cash in your hands. Gold and silver, old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold is hot by going to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, happening this week at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill, Marlton Pike between Kings Highway and 295. Gold is over $4,300 an ounce. Go to the Estates Roadshow happening this week in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating? Chimichurri filet mignon.
It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Mm-mm. Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's hat trick jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game. Put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
This is Drake Toll with the Sports Minute by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. John Harbaugh's career with the Baltimore Ravens may be done after following the Pittsburgh Steelers in a quasi-playoff game. And it probably should be. Lamar Jackson and no Super Bowl appearances? That's fireable enough.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All righty, AMA, as we do every single Wednesday at this time. You ask, we answer. By the way, 2, not 1, but 2. Ticket giveaways to tell you about. Flyers tickets, we'll tell you in a moment, in the next few minutes, how you can win tickets today on the show to the Flyers. And then also, we've got the Eagles 49ers tickets. We're going to give you another name today at 8 o'clock. And with that name, Friday at 8 o'clock, you can win tickets to the Eagles and the San Francisco 49ers playoff game.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
So be tuned today at 8, tomorrow at 8, and Friday at 8, because we are cranking up. Big giveaway right there. Seltzer AMA, let's rock and roll.
All right, let's get into it. Ask Me Anything brought to you by my friends at J&S Family Roofing. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from J&S Family Roofing. All right, Joe and John, let's dive in. First question, a classic. Been a while. Any new movies or TV shows watched?
Yes. So, James, you may remember, the others you guys might remember as well. I told you about 4 months ago.
Oh, the show that you didn't want to mention, you finished it.
I had started a show.
Yes.
And I would not reveal what show it was.
I do remember.
Because I was fearful that people would give away the ending. I can now inform you of what that show is because I have finished it. It is a show called Homeland. And it was outstanding.
You and Richie,
And
both.
the irony is John
Late
referenced
to
it.
that one.
John referenced it about a month ago, and I just kept my mouth shut.
There you
But
go.
I finished Homeland and enjoyed it quite a bit.
It's a good show.
Very good show.
Yeah, I watched
Especially
it
the first
too.
3 seasons. Really, really good.
I liked the first season, and then I fell
First
off.
season's so good.
First season's
I
great.
liked it
First
a
season
lot.
Homeland's great, and then
It did feel
Went
like
downhill.
it
Yeah,
got
it does.
really.
It does.
It stressed me out a lot.
it was too much. It was like over the top a little bit.
Well,
after.
they anyways.
Yeah, we don't need to get into it all. We don't need to get
Devin
into it all.
pointed out something
The
about
face- I agree.
the
Claire Danes'
quivering
face,
chin.
yeah.
The quivering
Very
chin
quivering
thing.
chin.
Once you said that,
Quivery.
I couldn't stop seeing it.
Yeah.
And the quivery chin bugged me. So that made me like it less.
Oh, no, I'm so
But
sorry.
I still liked it a lot.
She did a great job. Claire
She's a
Danes,
good actress.
Claire Danes was at Yale, 15 minutes away from me when I was at Fairfield.
She was, yeah.
And I always wanted to, when are we going to party with Claire Danes? It never happened, but,
And Natalie Portman was at Harvard at the same time right there.
Wow.
How about that?
How about that?
Yeah, what a run that could have been.
All right, Seltzer, what else you got?
Do you have a? Oh, you.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
John. I
Pit.
mean, John. I mean,
The
John.
Pit.
The
The
Pit.
Pit.
Oh yeah, everyone loves the Pit. That's a huge hit.
Amazing.
It won the
I'm-
Emmy.
Yeah, and it's hour by hour. So
It's real time, right?
I'm at the end of the first season. I think it's episode 12. It starts at 7 a.m., goes 7 to 8 a.m.
Yeah, real
and
time.
then the next episode is 8 to 9.
Like
They're
24.
stealing 24. No, that's
Well, I
just
never
stealing.
watched 24.
Oh, my
This
gosh.
is really
Yeah, they
cool.
are. I didn't even think
Oh
about
yeah,
it.
it's 24.
What a freaking ripoff.
Well,
Did no one
many
watch
things have
Stranger
done
Things?
real time. Hold up, many
of
things have done
course.
real time before. Like 24 was not the first to do a real time thing. Like
Who
that's
was?
what movies forever have done. Like there's all kinds of examples.
Name one.
A Nick of Time in the 90s was a movie that was an hour and a half long. It took place over an hour and a half.
Alrighty.
That was the gimmick of the movie. There have been many
Fair enough.
movies, for what
Fair
it's
enough.
worth.
Let's do one more question.
Okay, one more.
Stranger
Jersey.
Things final episode and stuff.
Yeah.
Everyone
Yeah,
watched
you had
that.
mentioned that.
Oh, no,
I haven't
tonight.
gotten there
I'm
yet.
finishing it tonight.
I
I
haven't
got
even
2
started the final
Fantastic.
season. I'll get there someday. All right, Jersey Joe asks, Joe and John, have either of you taken on a New Year's resolution? And if so, have you broken it yet?
I've taken it on, and I'm trying. Schedule less.
Oh, look at you.
Schedule. I got to do less.
If I could have bet anything, I would have bet that you would have said to kick Jack Fritz's ass in 2026. But I'm not a little disappointed that wasn't the resolution.
It's a given. I don't worry about that at all. I really don't.
Okay, good.
I'm telling you, old man basketball.
There you go.
I know how to do it.
I have a bunch of resolutions.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm drinking 2 or less coffees per day.
Good.
Which it used to be during our show. I was refilling
oh,
this
nonstop.
every single break. And then I realized that can't possibly be good for me.
No.
Drinking 16 ounces of coffee every section of our show.
Not advisable.
2 coffees or less per day. I'm also continuing my my pomegranate crusade.
Okay.
Oh, you're on a pomegranate
I don't know if I talked to you
crusade. I
guys
didn't know
about
this.
this.
No, yes, you've talked
I have been
a
eating
lot about the pomegranate thing.
pomegranate
We know all
every
about it.
day.
That's
for,
expensive.
Like the last year. Well, it depends. You can find them for $2.
Really?
Yeah,
Where are
yeah.
you finding a $2
It
pomegranate?
depends. They vary. Right now they're in season, so you can get them
Okay.
$2.99, and I've been eating them with Greek yogurt, and it's wonderful. Greek yogurt, pomegranate seeds. Put that in the freezer for half an hour, and it's an amazing dessert or even meal.
Actually sounds really good.
I'm committed to a pomegranate per day.
And with that, AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
All right, Eagles, obviously the big topic. Eagles and Niners on Sunday. Playoffs start on Saturday, of course, now just 3 days away to the playoffs Saturday afternoon. Let's also give you a chance to win Flyers tickets. This is a Flyers game next week, January 12th at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, courtesy of the Philadelphia Flyers. These tickets, and of course, other tickets available at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. By the way, shout out to the Flyers. And hold on a second. Let me get my horn ready here. Here we go. So, Flyers won again yesterday. A very convincing win, by the way. And they've now reached the halfway point of the season, 41 games in, with a record of 22, 12-7. That's outstanding.
Amazing.
That's really outstanding. So congrats to the Flyers. Clearly,
And they lost Forrester like halfway through that too. You know?
Yes. So clearly in the playoff hunt, they deserve a lot of credit. So Flyers tickets for next week, the game versus Tampa Bay. Here's how you can win them today. You got to give us a great cameo from a movie or a show. Certainly there have been many notable celebrities that have just popped in. Not main actor type, but again, more of the pop-in type in a movie or show through the years. James was watching Ace Ventura the other day, and obviously Dan Marino pops in there. The Eagles pop in there as well, but no specific player. But, you know,
You do get a swoop-like character, though. It's not exactly swoop, but he gets in the fight at the end, remember?
That's right. So give us a great answer at 215-592-9494 for a cameo in a movie or show. Whoever provides the best answer is going to win. John, what do you got here?
Jeez. There are a lot that come to mind initially, and I don't want to go take a great one.
Mm-hmm.
The Billy Idol in The Wedding Singer.
Yeah, that's a great
thing.
one.
Billy
Love
Idol. It had been so long. I hadn't seen him. I was a huge Billy Idol fan growing up, being an MTV watcher. And he was, I don't know, he was so likable. He was so likable, and he actually was part of the plot.
Yeah, no doubt.
Really cool part for him.
Very end of the movie. It's great. Devin, what do you got here?
The walk-off scene in Zoolander, David Bowie's appearance. Really
That's
good
huge.
cameo.
Well,
One
I
of my
love Bowie. So double music out of the gate. Seltzer, what do you got?
Mine's music, but not a music person. In Eurotrip, when Matt Damon comes in and starts singing this, Scotty doesn't know. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what's happening right now? You know this one, Joe?
I don't.
Oh, it's great, dude. It's so out of nowhere. Matt Damon just pops up singing this song, and it's hilarious.
That is such a good poll, James, because, it's so random.
There are big cameos.
I feel at the time we didn't appreciate it.
I agree. It came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Rhea, what are you thinking here?
I'm going with Bob Barker and Happy Gilmore.
Oh, that's a great
That's the
one, too.
winner. I was the only one I couldn't vote against, I think. So good, it's off the board.
So I think there's about 10 that could potentially win. I've got a bunch written down here. I think there are some massive answers. Give us the best. Whoever provides it is going to win the Flyers tickets. Dan in Philly right now. Dan, good morning.
We today.
Danny.
John.
Dan.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
What's up, buddy?
Yep. Listen, I need you to put aside a few things for me, okay? I need you to put aside Sirianni's total wins, his 5 playoff appearances, his 2 Super Bowl appearances, and his 1 Super Bowl win. I don't know what makes the guy a good coach. So, I got to figure that out. What makes him a good coach besides those things?
You're looking for John to answer that, right?
Yeah,
the
I'm
roster.
talking to John.
The roster.
Right, so,
the
all right, so
GM.
Do you know who George Kittle is?
Yeah.
Christian McCaffrey.
McCaffrey.
Yeah, McCaffrey, Brock Purdy, Tebow Samuel.
Fred Williams, Nick Bosa, Fred. I mean, they've had tons of talent there. The Niners are not talentless. Guess what? Every great team has talent. It's a crazy thought.
Hold on, I got to put that in the next update. Every great team has talent. Thank you.
So
except for the 01
even-
Sixers who had one player.
Even with a great roster, Shanahan hasn't won anything. And I'm not disparaging him. Again, I called it to say that yesterday. Nick I don't know why you would want him other than to entertain your eyes as a more fancy offense or whatever. It's not pretty for us sometimes, but we've been to the Super Bowl 2 out of the past 3 seasons, and we won one.
The roster and the defensive
Yeah, that coach had nothing to do with it.
The coach has nothing to do with the defensive coordinator. The GM hired him.
I just told you Shanahan's roster, and he had an amazing defense. I'm not even going to get into that defense, Greenlaw, and
Our roster
what's the
was the best in the NFL, and Vic Fangio is the best defensive coordinator in the NFL. We had an unbelievable hit with 2 cornerbacks that revamped the defense,
Dan,
and that made a huge
I
difference.
don't understand your point,
Dan, hold on. Let me jump in and say something to you. I think, Dan, you're attacking this the wrong way. So I agree with you, but here's where I think you're making the mistake in your presentation to John. I don't think it's the craziest thing to think Sirianni might not be as good as Shanahan. I would pick Sirianni.
I don't either.
I would pick Sirianni. I think what you should be going at John after is I think John thinks Sirianni's not good.
That's my point.
That's
He's
the heart
done
of the
all
matter.
I
this.
don't think Sirianni's not
All right, so
good.
do you think
I think Kyle
Shanahan
Shanahan is better. That's what I've
So
said.
what would he have done with this roster in the past 5 years? 5 Super Bowls?
I don't know.
Good question.
Maybe.
Maybe
I mean,
6.
I don't know what else Sirianni could have gotten out of this roster that Kyle Shanahan hasn't.
Wow, that's really an interesting thought. What would Nick Sirianni do with the Cardinals roster?
Well, a lot of people
Shanahan
would
do with it.
Yeah, a lot of people would struggle.
That's my point.
Again,
if Kyle Shanahan had our roster,
Kyle
would he have
Shanahan
5?
is proven to be an unbelievable play caller and offensive coordinator.
But that's not the
what
totality.
has Nick proven as a play caller?
But
he
John,
can't
care
do
about
it.
the
He
play caller today.
resigned.
Head coach.
He resigned
He's the coach.
his play calling duties because he wasn't good at it. That was what we intended when we brought him here.
John, as the
and
play
now
caller,
it crumbles
Shanahan
every
has blown
year.
3 Super Bowls.
John,
as
Go
a
ahead,
play
guys.
caller.
Go ahead and talk.
well, not to mention, here's this reality. Tomlin, Belichick, Harbaugh, great coaches that weren't calling offense or defense.
Yeah, Dan Campbell wasn't calling offense till this year, and his offense went downhill the moment he started calling
Exactly. I mean,
what does that have to do
just
with
answer
this?
that question. What would Kyle Shanahan done differently with the roster that Nick Sirianni hasn't?
You can design plays, you can design openness,
To do what?
you can lean
To do
into the
what?
run,
What's
you
the
can
end- what's
use
the end result,
motion,
though?
you can
What's the end
use
result?
personnel groupings, you can change it up offensively every week. We run
To
the
do what?
same concepts
right.
repeatedly,
To do what?
even when they
win a
don't
Super
work.
Bowl, right?
To do
win
what?
A Super Bowl.
The roster. The roster.
Right, but I'm just
the
saying, if
roster
Kyle
was
Shanahan had
better
our roster,
than every other roster.
Hold on, John. John, if Kyle Shanahan had our
you
roster,
think Nick Sirianni is a better coach than Kyle
Head
Shanahan?
coach? Yeah,
Obviously.
head coach, yes.
Go ahead, guys. Sheil just came on and said he thinks Kyle Shanahan is a better coach.
I got you.
All
All
right,
right,
but you keep mentioning the roster.
Do you disagree
Hold on,
with
hold on.
Sheil and me?
Dan, we can't do this for 4 straight hours.
I got you.
Give me an answer for a cameo.
Brett Favre and something about Mary.
Great answer. All right, great.
Awesome answer.
Brett, by the way, improperly presented. Brett Favre.
You're right. You should have said it that way. You're right.
You know, and the beauty of that one, and why I think that could be a winning answer, you'd heard about her old boyfriend, Brett, for an hour and 45 minutes.
They set it up so well.
Brett,
Yeah.
there was Brett, and this is prime Brett Favre, by the way, MVP Brett Favre, and then there he is in the last 10 minutes of
And
the
he
movie.
was so bad.
Yeah.
He was so wooden in
He
it
was.
that it made it even better.
All right, coming up.
Hold on. No matter how hard you hope and how hard you fight and how hard you try to yell over me when I'm saying something,
What?
our coach is not an offensive mastermind.
No one's saying
he
he
was
is.
supposed to be. Do you remember that?
That was 5 years ago, man.
And he failed at it. And now
And
we
there's
are
never
in a
Super Bowl.
repeated
When
cycle.
did anyone think he was
We're in
going
a
to be an
repeat-
offensive
Yeah, I
master?
didn't know that
When he got here, we were told he was
That
going to
ended
be the
pretty
play
quickly.
caller
on,
who
man.
could
When
take
you
us
say
to the
we
next
were
level.
told, who told you he'd be an offensive mastermind? Give me the person.
He was the up and coming guy that they brought in. No
And
one
he's-
else
and
no
he's
one else even interviewed
and he's
him.
exceeded expectations.
Absolutely, he has.
Yeah.
But aside from the fact that he can't call plays, and he was supposed to call
Yes,
plays,
you don't think he's good
that
because
is
of that
such a
reason.
detriment
Okay.
to our team. And I keep pointing this out. After this season, when this offensive coordinator, who he appointed, he thought Kevin Patullo was the right guy for this job. Do you count that against him?
Here's what I count.
Kevin Patullo
We gotta
is
take a commercial break. We'll be back with
undermanned.
everything up ahead, including, by the way, Sirianni. Our conversation with him yesterday, specifically about the Eagles-Niners game, that portion of the conversation, that next, plus Ross, phone calls, all this on 94 WIP.
Devin Caney here. Let me tell you about my absolute favorite place to stay in Atlantic City. A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pool, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lanes away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
When it rains in Philly, your roof better be ready. I'm Merrill Reese. Don't wait until winter blitzes your home. Call the team at Impriano Roofing and Siding, protecting local homes for over 50 years. From roofing to siding to energy-efficient windows, they do it right. No gimmicks, no pressure, just honest work and great savings. Before the next storm hits, visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding, your home's first line of defense.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Police in Montgomery County are looking for two thieves who robbed a Lululemon store in Ardmore and fled in a U-Haul. A popular Mexican carnival in Philly has been canceled for the second straight year amid fears of ice raids. And firefighters saved a man from getting swept away in the Schuylkill River near Market Street.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Audacy put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Audacy. Visit ads.audacy.com.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
This time of year can bring more stress than celebration. Work injury, social security, disability claim, or other legal battle you never thought you'd face. The Pondley hockey team is here to fight for you every day, all year long. They will guide you every step of the way. With decades of experience standing up to big insurance companies, they know exactly what it takes to protect your rights and get you the compensation you deserve. Call 800 568-7500, or visit pondleehockey.com. Pond Lee Hockey, nobody fights harder for you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. 4 days and counting till the Eagles kick off what they hope is a long playoff run starting Sunday, 4:30 at the Link against the 49ers. Birds will practice this afternoon. The NovaCare complex be looking to see if Lane Johnson is out there. Vic Fangio expects Nakobe Dean to play. 49ers and the great Kyle Shanahan offense held to just 3 points last Saturday against Seattle as they battled for the 1 seed. Fangio says the Seahawks limited San Francisco in a key area.
Seattle's really good on defense, and they played really good in that game. San Francisco has had a really good year on third down, and Seattle didn't allow them to convert many of those, which had a major impact on the game. And give Seattle kudos. They really played good.
Flyers beat the Anaheim Ducks 5-2. They got a pair of goals from Trevor Zegras. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Morning fog, some sun later. High 55. It's currently 39. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, take it. Get you something. I mean, they could literally look at you if they're watching YouTube right now.
That's true. Hello.
Hey, everybody. YouTube. Hello. We're waving in the camera.
Hello. I can give you my dog scar. Remember I promised yesterday I shaved? See right there? Right there. That's the dog ripped me open.
I give you where my nose broke. Right here.
There it is.
Playing baseball.
I'm sure John can give us some injuries.
I'm sure he can. All right. Hope everyone's having a great start to your day. The tough one to talk over. We're getting fired up. Eagles-Niners. It's coming up. And we got the Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni, our conversation yesterday on the game. We'll get to that in just a moment. I'll remind you, 8 o'clock today, we're going to give you another name of a classic Eagle, either current or former. Actually, I'll tell you, they're all former Eagles because they're all Eagles that starred in wild card matchups. So we'll give you a name at 8 o'clock. And with that name on Friday, you can win tickets to the Eagles-49ers game.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
The key is listen to our show every day at 8 o'clock and lock in the 4 names we give you this week, and you can win the tickets on Friday. All right, let's get to this game, the matchup, and the conversation we had with Nick Sirianni yesterday, the portion that focused on the playoff game specifically. Here's Sirianni. It's a few minutes here. Then we'll get to Ross in about 7 or 8 minutes. Here's Nick Sirianni with us yesterday. First thing is... and I know you tread carefully with what you say, but tell us Lane and Nakobe are going to play. What's the status report on those guys?
Yeah, they're working. You know, we'll put an injury report out tomorrow.
Get him out there.
Get that to you guys. But those guys are battling their tails off to get themselves back. They love this game. They love their teammates. They love this city. They love the Eagles organization, and they're doing everything they can do to be back on the field as soon as they can. And like I said, we don't have to give out anything quite yet, and we're still got another day until we practice, and then that injury report will come out, and then you guys will kind of find some of that stuff out.
There it is. Hey Nick, 2022 and 23, you played this squad. Some parts the same, some different. How much stock do you put into what they did against you in 22 and 23 as you prepare, and how much is more just about, this season and the last couple of weeks and what they now do with the players they now have?
Yeah, good question. That's a really good question. Every time you go into a game, you're putting a ton, you're watching everything that they've done in this season, especially this late in the season, but you're going back, right? You're going back to critical situations, from 2022, 23, 24, shoot, Kyle's been the head coach there for a long time, so you're going back to critical situations since he took over, and then of course you always go back and watch your game, which I'm anticipating that they do the same, right? You always go back and watch your game. So you watch the 22 game, you watch the 23 game, you watch your Jets game against Coach Sala, who was the coordinator there, or was in charge of the defense there when he was the head coach. You go back and you watch some things that some of their other assistants who have been coordinators. You look at everything. You leave no stone unturned. That's There's a reason coaches don't get a lot of sleep. They're studying everything. They're looking for every angle. And so, yeah, you look at everything. I have the utmost respect for this football team. They've had sustained success for a long time. Credit goes to that organization and Kyle. Like I said, just have a ton of respect for him and the job that he's done. And then, they got good players, and they've had good players there. They've just done a good job. So, well-respected opponent, and we're gonna have to do the right things throughout the week to get ourselves ready to play our best football game.
This 49ers team, they were held to 3 points on Saturday, so they have that extra day. I'm sure that's somewhat of a concern, the extra rest that they get. But how did the Seahawks hold this team to 3 points, and how replicable is that by our guys?
Yeah, I think I take our defense over any defense. I love our defense and the things that we've been able to do these past couple years, and and so this is going to be a challenge. This is a really good offense with really, Kyle does a great job calling it and scheming it. They got really good players. Christian McCaffrey, awesome back. Kittle, all the guys, Purdy, Trent Williams. They got a lot of really good playmakers over there. So we're going to have to, there is no big secret. We're going to have to play with great fundamentals. We're going to have to block the struck. We're going to have to tackle. We're going to have to put the guys in positions to succeed. We're going to have to be in positions, be in the right spots, and play our rules. And so, that's, and we're going to have to be physical, and we know they're going to be physical. And so, this is exciting. This is why you do this. Everybody in the playoffs got there for a reason, because they had a great, regular season, and it's going to be a battle, and, excited about that.
So I've seen a phenomenon occur here where, fans and even co-hosts who undervalued Jalen Hurts after this last game, they've sort of changed their tune. So I wonder if something similar happened within the team. Did McKee's struggles remind the team of Jalen's importance moving forward?
Again, you mentioned, fans and co-hosts or whoever you said right there.
I guess that's me.
That would be you.
That
wasn't that failed.
Just because that's an outside opinion, that we have so much faith in him, and that doesn't mean it's an inside opinion. We know what we have there, and we know how much of a competitor he is, how good of a football player he is, and wouldn't want anybody else going to battle with as the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles and Jalen Hurts.
Nick Sirianni with us here, getting ready, of course, for Sunday. Nick, let's talk for a moment about Saturday. I'm curious. You'll be about 24 hours from kickoff on Saturday. Do you get to peak or more than peak at the two NFC games that go on that, you have a vested interest in? Or is it 1,000% preparation for Sunday and you don't even watch those games in real time on Saturday?
Obviously, we're football fans too, right?
Yeah, of course.
That time of the week, you're going through, even when I go home, on a Thursday, and I'm doing something at home, I'm still working on the stuff for the game that we're about to play, but I'll have a football game on in the background, and I might stay up later than normal to watch that. And it's the same thing there. You'll be still continuing to do the little things that you do and going through your routine. But of course, we love football. I don't care who's playing football. I'll watch anything that has to pertain to football. And so you'll watch that as you go, but you'll be thinking, and your mind will be completely on the San Francisco 49ers. But as you watch games, you're like, oh, that was a great play by that guy. What an awesome job on block destruction. Oh, that situation right there. You put yourself in. You kind of, as a coach, you kind of put yourself through those things. What would I do in this situation? What would I do in that? And you might look at something like, oh, I like that scheme and how they did that. Maybe that's something we can look at. So those are kind of the things you go through as a coach when you're watching football games too.
Nick, final thing here. You've been coaching now a lot of playoff games for the Eagles, and congrats to you on that. And you're going to be, and most of them have been home games. I'm curious, what is it like for you as a head coach? And I really want to pump up the people that are listening right now that are going to be driving down to the link on Sunday to watch the game and be there. What is it like for you as a head coach 30 seconds before a playoff game at the link, knowing that 75,000 fans are there going crazy to cheer you guys on? What is that advantage like, and what is that feeling like as a coach? Know you about to embark on a game with that on your side?
Yeah, sure. You have the advantage, right? Everything matters, and it is a huge advantage. And I know and I believe that our city more of an advantage than other cities because of the passion and how loud it's going to be and how hostile it's going to be. And so, it's awesome. It's going to be an awesome atmosphere. We'll feed off that atmosphere. Can't wait for that. And we know it's going to be difficult on the opposing side to deal with the noise and with the with the fans. So can't wait. It's just you get excited about every game. You really do. It's like I get to coach in the National Football League. I mean, this is unbelievable. But that playoff, sometimes again you don't treat one game bigger than the other, but the playoffs there's a couple more cameras. There's a couple more fans on the sideline pregame. Everything's just picked up a little bit, and that's awesome. That is awesome. That's so important though that we go through our process and stay level-headed through that, and be mentally tough through that. Because the stakes are higher. Because you win and you move on, you lose and you go home. And so this is why you're trying to play your best football by the end of the year, and that's our plan.
Nick, you said can't wait. I'm going to raise your can't wait to a famous
can't wait.
We're all looking forward to Sunday. Nick, good luck to your squad on Sunday. We'll talk to you next week. Thank you, Nick.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, John.
All right, that was our conversation with Nick Sirianni yesterday, the portion that focused specifically on the game. So you can obviously react to everything we're discussing today, which started out initially about the offense and whether you're trusting of the offense and believe that they will crank it up, improve at least, or just kind of be what they've been. And then we also morphed into a Sirianni-Shanahan-related conversation as well. You can weigh in on all of it at 215-592.
Let me add something since we just heard Nick talk. There's no question Nick is a guy that players respond to. And I can't believe how tight this team is. I would never imagine being able to text my coach, hey, coach, did you see this game? They do that. He's in constant communication with these guys. Unbelievable job with that part. But he was supposed to be an offensively minded guy coming in here. What we're talking about today is the disappointment that we have in our offense this year.
Yeah, it's been bad.
So he appointed Kevin Patullo. Kevin Patullo is the offensive coordinator we don't think is worthy. He did not pick Vic Fangio. The GM did. I don't remember exactly when it was this season, but Nick said he was going to come forward. I think it was somewhere around the bye.
That was about 3 or 4 weeks
more
ago.
Involved.
That was December. That was recent.
Okay. Well, the extra involvement in the offense, if he's calling plays or not, when you look at the second half of the season, you look at the way we've scored against teams worth their salt, the way we've scored against teams that are playoff-worthy teams. Look at Packers, Lions, Bears, Chargers, Bills, and look at the points that we scored. 10, 16, 15, 19, 13. This is Kevin Patullo and Nick Sirianni's offense. And that is not good enough. And that is not because of the players that I deem one of the best rosters around.
Yeah, so I think it is the players. But look, we've had this discussion all year. I've been blaming the players more than the coaches all year. Most people have been blaming the coaches more. I think a lot of people have blamed both. Look, you can weigh in on it. Here's the bottom line. We'd like to see the Eagles offense help the Eagles defense. Okay, that's because if the Eagles offense can just improve a little bit,
scoring in the teens is not going to cut it.
It'll make it much easier to win the Super Bowl. I actually think they could win it even with this offense, but it will be hard. And we know this.
That's the problem.
If they lose in the playoffs, it will almost assuredly be because the offense didn't hold up its end of the bargain. All right, let's talk to Ross Tucker, as we do every single Wednesday at this time. Ross, brought to us by Garage Beer. The garage is always open. Light beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com, official beer of the Kelsey brothers. Good morning, Ross.
Morning, guys. How are you?
Good. I'm getting pumped
Ross.
up, Ross. I mean, first off, it's wide open. And second off, it's, not to be taken for granted, although it's been, frequent lately that during the playoffs. But, I mean, come on. And third, it's Eagles and the Niners. How you feeling, Ross? Talk to us.
Fired up, man. Very, very fired up. Especially, I'll be in the booth on the radio side, which is awesome.
Nice.
So I'm excited I'll get a chance to be there. Obviously, you can't hear it around here because Merrill and Mike, and they do a terrific job. But if you happen to be in Kansas on Sunday.
If you're in Canada, you can listen to me.
Yes, it'll be myself and I and Eagle. But at least I'll be there. That's the point, which will be awesome. Man, you guys are making a lot of good points. I think the one thing I'll say that I don't think has been said enough this year, they had pretty clearly the best offensive line in the NFL last year. Would you guys agree?
1,000%.
Yeah.
Okay. That group, and I know those guys, and I hang out with those guys sometimes socially, and I, love those guys. They're not a top 10 group this year. So that's a massive difference. And there's reasons for that. So I would say at least two reasons would be, number one, with guys being in and out of the lineup. I don't know how many games Toe started at center for Juergens or Toe started at left guard for Landon. Obviously, Lane's been out. Fred Johnson's been in there. They just haven't had the same continuity and chemistry. And we've seen way more guys coming free unblocked, way more. So that's part number one. The second part of it is they're just not what they were a year ago physically. And the best way you can see that is like if you watch a tush push, I can tell if you just watched Landon Dickerson over the last month or so, I can't tell you how much respect I have for that guy. He is hurting. I mean, I don't know. I mean, he's had 2 knee surgeries since the Super Bowl. But this is why I thought Sirianni did the right thing by giving those guys rest last Sunday, even though I was calling the game and it would have been cooler if the starters were out there. He did the right thing because you can see, especially guys like Juergens, Dickerson, maybe to a lesser extent Mailata, they are not what they were last year. And I think if you asked every single one of those guys, they would have all said the same thing. Just let me feel as good as I can, as I possibly can for this playoff run. So, look, I'm not saying the coaches have lit the world on fire. They haven't. There's too many times where it seems like all the receivers are covered or, it's not a really impressive route combination or whatever. But the biggest difference I've seen in the offense this year is when you go from the number 1 offensive line in the league to not a top 10 unit, that's a pretty significant
Well, there's no
drop-off.
question. And again, Ross with us, and he'll be fielding your phone calls in a moment. Reminder, 8 o'clock, we're going to give you a name, and with that name, you can win tickets on Friday's show at 8 to the Eagles 49ers game.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
So spread the word to your family and friends, or don't, because if you tell your family and friends, then they could win, and then you might not. So, Seltzer, should people actually not tell their family and friends they can win tickets?
It's a tough call
No,
here.
but see, if you tell
if
them-
they're going to take you, right?
Yes, if you tell them and they call in and get it, they have to take you.
Yeah, those are the rules, I think.
It's an
Those are the
obligation.
rules.
Hey, Joe.
Yes, sir.
2 things on that.
Yeah.
First of all, I love how you and Rhea do that thing right there where as soon as you stop talking, she goes bam, and like she chimes in right away. Secondly,
well-oiled machine, Ross.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so
Well,
good.
the people on YouTube see our hand signals, but yes, go ahead.
Oh God, that's funny. Anyway, it sounds awesome.
Thank you.
And then it's like, it's perfect. And then in terms of what you said about should you tell your friends, it reminds me every once in a while for the listeners, Joe and I usually meet up once a summer at the Jersey Shore.
Yep.
And it's not that easy sometimes to get reservations down there, for dinner. And my wife is not, she likes to go out. She's not here to be cooking. So it's now like when people ask me what my favorite restaurants are, I'm like, oh man, Wawa's unbelievable. I don't want to tell it. I know for a fact a couple of them, they're listening and they know I love them. I don't even tell people how much I like their restaurants anymore because I don't want other people going and taking my spot.
I get it. All right, Eagles and Niners. So it's in a couple days. And again, if you want to react to the Sirianni interview from yesterday, which we played a portion of today, certainly you can. The big thing we're driving at today is whether you think this offense cranks it up. And my simple answer is no. Now, I think there will be, I'll call it, slight improvement. Because I do think Jalen will run more. I do think Jalen should run more. I don't necessarily expect it in the first half. I'd like to see it. But, man, Sirianni and Jalen are so conservative, it wouldn't shock me if they don't even unleash him until the third and fourth quarter if it's close. I hope they do it a little sooner. But I know that improvement is an easy one to do whenever they choose to do it. But I got to say, candidly, do I think they really crank this thing up offensively? I just don't know after 4 months how you reasonably can expect that they will. Maybe the bye, helps with the offensive lineman, as Ross was just talking about. But for the most part, I think what we've seen is what we've had. Yes.
I got something very encouraging for you.
Yep.
And I saw this in my prep for Sunday's game. In both 2022 and 2024, the Eagles averaged over 7 more points per game in the playoffs than they did in the regular season. So go back. I think I might have gotten that from Zach Berman, actually, who does an awesome job covering the team for The Athletic. But in both 2022, the last 2 times
that's good
that they went to the Super Bowl, they averaged more than a touchdown more than 7. It was like 23 to 30 and 25 to 33 or whatever, right? But more than 7. So the answer is, I don't know if this year's team will, but they can crank it up.
Here's the problem. If we score 7 points more than what we've averaged against these playoff teams in the second half of the season, we'll score 21.6 points. That's
probably enough, John.
No, I don't.
I think it's a race to 20.
I think it's a race to
25.
25 to beat them.
25 would be nice.
I think 21.
Mid-20s.
I do too. I think it's a lower scoring game.
I
mean,
do
look,
too.
there was 13-3 in Seattle. We just saw that game happen.
Yeah.
Don't you think that counts for something, though? They scored 3 points. They are mad
How
about
did a
that.
Shanahan coach team only score 3 points?
If you missed it earlier, we had a War of the Roses around here an hour ago over Sirianni and Shanahan. Is that a fair reference, War of the Roses? I don't know.
Sure, yeah, they hated each other.
Except no one died at the end. No one died at the end.
They do die at the end of the War of the Roses. I got my bad. Yes,
Let me tell you,
good call,
Riga, the show doesn't end till 10. One of us could die by 10
That's
o'clock.
a good point.
You're closer to John than I am.
As long as a chandelier doesn't fall, we should be all right.
Ooh, that's a tough one, John.
Because you don't want to say the truth?
No. I don't think
it's hard to say the truth on this. Honestly, it makes me feel awful.
No, here's the truth is, I think it's really hard to not want to have Kyle Shanahan as your game planner and play designer on offense.
Yeah.
Really hard. I mean, they have been by far the best offense in the NFL over the last 2 months of the season until the Seahawks game. The Seahawks beat the crap out of them on Saturday night. But up until that point, and by the way, that's without Brandon Ayuk. That's without, they didn't have Trent Williams on Saturday night, which was a big thing.
Yeah.
So I think, what we've learned is Sirianni is an excellent coach. But I do think we've seen that the coordinators matter a lot. And if you have a coach like Shanahan, you really only have to worry about the defensive coordinator.
Yeah.
They're going to consistently, I mean, look how many points they scored this year with Mac Jones. They're going to score points on offense regardless. That is really hard to not say, I want that.
So it sounds like your answer.
Close.
You bet your answer. It sounds like is Shanahan by a little bit. Is that what you're saying?
Thank you.
I think let's put it this way. I'm a big Sirianni fan, but I believe if you ask the other 30 teams in the NFL, you can have Sirianni or you can have Shanahan. I think most of them would take Shanahan.
I agree.
Because of the play calling element.
I agree with that.
I think Sirianni, if everything, it's kind of like Harbaugh getting fired by the Ravens. Like if Sirianni ever got let go, there's a bunch of teams that would want him. He's a great coach, proven commodity. I think more would jump after Shanahan because not only is he a better play caller, but also you don't have to worry about you have a good offensive coordinator like Steichen or Kellen Moore, and then they leave. You don't need to worry about that.
Sure.
You got the guy.
All right, let's mix in some calls here. Again, got a lot happening. The tickets at 8 o'clock as far as we give you a name, part of the contest. We're giving away Flyers tickets today all through the show. We're looking for the best cameo ever in a movie or a TV show. And again, we're previewing the Eagles and the Niners, and specifically through the prism of the Eagles offense. And not just Eagles-Niners, but the playoffs. Because this is the easiest one for the Eagles offense. This is probably the worst defense they'll face the rest of the year. Let's hope there's more games after this. Do you think they get this thing going offensively in the playoffs? Chuck in Mount Airy right now. Chuck, good morning.
Hey, Joe, what's going on, Joe? Morning, team. Listen, Joe, let me say, I have a message for John. I know you like to hear yourself talk, right? But just let me say this to John for a second before you cut me off. You hear me? John Ritchie.
Yeah.
I need you, man, to get back on board, man. I can't listen to this John Ritchie, man. You are an Eagles great. You bleed green, man. And I can't have you picking the 49ers on a Monday. And albeit, listen, who am I to try to tell you to be positive about the team? I'm the most negative person probably in the city. And I get it, John. I understand that they can be frustrated, man. They like your wife. Like they frustrate you to no end, but you still love them. You know what I mean? And we got 4 more games, man. 4 more, John. And we could be back-to-back Super Bowl champions. That's rarefied air, man.
I had a lot more hope.
I
had a lot more hope in that regard halfway through the year. I had a lot more hope in that regard at the start of the season, Chuck, but I just have to be honest about what I've seen. Again, those numbers against playoff teams, our offense is weak. Our offense is not consistent enough. Think about the way we haven't strung together, 2 quarters of good offense this year.
So let me jump in and say this, Chuck, because I hear what both of you are saying. Here's the thing I think is important to say now. And again, hold on, Chuck, and I'm the one saying I don't expect the Eagles' offense to really crank it up. They've won most of these games because of their defense.
They won 3 or 4 of those, the ones that John's talking about.
Like Detroit, they won because of the defense. The Packers, they won because of the defense. The Bills, they won because of the defense. If this was Eagles offense versus other offenses and whoever wins that wins the Super Bowl, of course the Eagles would not win the Super Bowl. Of course they would not.
And Bears,
I get it.
Because we scored 19 points and 15
points. No, I get
it.
But you do have Jalen Carter and Vic Fangio and Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. I mean, you got a lot. You got Jalen Phillips. You got a lot on that side of the ball that bolsters the team, even though the offense isn't good.
Yeah, let me say this real quick, right? Last year, I'm going to give you an Eagles testimony. Just give you my testimony. Last year, I went through the whole year bitter. You know why? Because I knew we had a head coach that wouldn't be able to hire an offensive coordinator because, any offensive coordinator is good, they're going to be out the door the next year. So we can't build an offense, throughout the years like the Rams, like the 49ers. I get it. But last year, I went the year bitter. And they wound up winning the Super Bowl. I don't want that for you, man. I'm telling you, it's not a good feeling. It was a blur last year. I just remember Saquon having an all-world year when our passing offense stunk, just like this year. And I was pissed off by it because, I expected more, from this offense.
Chuck, it's an interesting call, the psychology of the fan. I get it.
Fascinating.
Chuck,
it's a lot more frustrating this year, isn't it?
It's similar, but I'd say more frustrating because they haven't run it well. Chuck, give me a great cameo in a movie or a show.
I'm going with Philly, man. I'm going with Philly. I'm going with Smoking Joe Frazier and Rocky.
Oh, wow.
It's a massive answer.
That is a huge answer.
It's such a good answer.
I hadn't even thought of that. Yes, 76, Frazier and Rocky. What an answer. Speaking of answers, you can answer the Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. We actually got 2 questions. Start off the new year right in a new 2026 Chevrolet Equinox. See all of Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevy. First poll question, if the Phils can only sign one of these 2, who would you rather they get? Bo Bichette or JT? Going to be different levels of contracts, but it's certainly possible they can't get both. So if they only get one, who would you rather have? Second poll question. Rhea, I'm looking at you.
Yes.
Well, I'm looking at my piece of paper, then I'm going to look at you.
All right, gotcha.
Piece of paper says, do you trust Jake Elliott for the playoffs? Rhea Hughes, yes or no?
It's Tuesday. No, it's Wednesday.
Yeah.
Maybe, but on Sunday when I'm at the game, I'll be hiding behind a chair, probably.
Is it more of a look? There's an argument for yes and there's an argument for no. Everyone gets it. He struggled this year, but he's succeeded in the playoffs through the years.
And had the same thing last year where he struggled in the regular season and was awesome in the playoffs.
If you really had to say yes or no, which would you say?
I would say yes. I would lean towards yes because the game that he missed, what was the one where he missed 3? They were all to the left.
It's like 2 or 3 games ago, whenever it was, a couple games ago.
You know, it wasn't like he was wildly all over the place. And I felt like that was a little bit more something that could be fixed.
Yep.
So I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
So, Devin, you're the one person that probably knows the conditions because, you know, you got to dress for it, sideline reporter. You got to know if it's 0 degrees. What
In the elements.
What are we looking at for Sunday?
Oh, we're looking at a balmy, mid-50s game.
Ooh.
I am excited. But it does have some rain in the forecast, but I don't think, at least as of now, it's scheduled. It's supposed to rain
in the morning.
That's
right
not
during the
good.
game, which is good.
The snapper's back too,
warm,
though.
The warm is not preferable. I would rather it
I
be
agree.
10 degrees.
Have you seen this offense
Jalen's
play
not
in the
good
cold?
in the cold,
He is
man.
not,
I know we're a
thank you.
cold weather team.
He
Jalen is not good in the cold.
He is not good. If
Guys.
you look at his numbers in the cold versus either inside or in warmer weather, Jalen Hurts is much better when it's warm outside.
What's your argument, John?
The 49ers practice and play in Santa Clara.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
So
that's a factor.
That is a massive difference. That they are not prepared, and they can't be prepared. They can't go outside this week and practice in the cold to get ready for this experience. They can't, take
I mean,
the
it's still
team
not
up to
gonna be, like,
Canada
warm.
to get ready to play. It's going to be like
By
it is
game
out
time,
there.
it'll be 47 degrees.
I'll be the guy that says I generally see Jalen struggle whether it's cold or warm. Let's go to the phones.
By the way, the long
You just had to get that dig in
the
there.
long snapper's back, Joe, for the Jake Elliott thing. For what it's worth, the Charlie Hewlett guy.
Wasn't that a couple games ago?
Yeah, but it was after the game where he missed those kicks.
No, I think it was before it.
I don't think so.
No, it was before. So
Yeah, it
Was
was
it?
before James.
So
that's
Jake
my
was
bad.
perfect with Charlie. Charlie came back. I think he was perfect for a game, and then he missed
Okay.
those 3. And I believe he's been good since the first Commanders game.
But it was
when he
only
missed.
like 2 games, whatever it was.
It was recent,
It was
yeah.
pretty recent.
Yeah.
All right. Again, 8 o'clock. Be tuned. We're going to give you a name of a player that shined in a wild card round matchup for the Eagles. And with that name, you can win the tickets to the Eagles and the 49ers on Sunday. Let's talk to Rob right now in Mount Laurel. Good morning, Rob.
Good morning, everybody. Hey,
What's
listen,
up, Rob?
some coaches are coordinators and some coaches are head coaches. Vic Fangio is a 5-star defensive coordinator, but he was a 2-star head coach. Kyle Shanahan blew the Atlanta game with a 28-3 lead by coming out in the second half and throwing the ball on every play and allowing New England to get back in the game. Kyle Shanahan has had great teams. He's had great defenses. He's had Aaron Donald. He's had this guy, that guy. He's had great stuff.
Kyle Shanahan
Donald.
didn't have Aaron Donald.
Not Aaron Donald,
Oh.
but he has had great players. The point holds.
But
Great
he-
coaches always have great players.
Exactly.
He chokes in the playoffs. Chokes. He
That was
chokes.
an emphatic exactly by James.
The whole point we've been saying the whole time. Yeah. Yes. Great coaches have great players and vice versa.
Right. And he's a choker in the playoffs. He chokes every time.
Well, I don't know about choker. He's had some major mistakes. Look,
No,
I think
he's 0-3 as a coordinator and coach 2 times in the Super Bowl with 3 of the worst blown leads
Yeah.
in Super Bowls.
yeah,
How
no,
long has
yeah.
he been a head coach at the same time as Nick?
2017 with the
Yeah, a
49ers.
couple years before Nick got it.
Okay, and what's their record as head coaches? Who's got the better record?
I mean, off the top of my head, I don't know. We know Sirianni's got a better winning
Well, we know
percentage.
yeah.
I mean, we know Sirianni's in the top like 5 or 6 all time in winning percentage. Look,
and we also know that Sirianni isn't calling the plays. He gave it up.
No, I get that.
And so every year you have to go search for someone.
There's no doubt. That's right.
Yeah. Okay. So what?
So that's a huge deal. That's a huge problem, and that's part of why our quarterback seems to be in flux. And it every year there's a bell curve in terms of the way he performs. He's learning a new language and a new approach every season. I wish he could have some continuity, but I guess that's just not in the cards if Nick is going to be the guy and bringing in a new offensive coordinator every year. And then when the offensive coordinator is good, we know what's going to happen. If he's bad, he'll get fired. If he's good, he'll get promoted somewhere else.
Yeah, and Hurts has had a different coordinator since high school every year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
College.
That's a problem.
All he does is win. How big of a problem is it? He wins. He wins. He wins.
Well, the irony is I would say the defense wins, but I get you. I mean, Hurts has been a starting quarterback that's won a lot of games. There's no question. Rob, give me a cameo in a movie or show that really stood out.
James Gandolfini in True Romance.
I can't imagine that's an answer. I mean,
No, 'cause he
Gandolfini
wasn't a big star
was just
then,
an
right?
actor.
And what,
who had
I was on
in
the
True
phone.
Romance. Who had a small
he's a
role.
character in the movie. He's unbelievable in that movie.
Bad
but
answer.
It's an actor in the
Better
movie.
answer would be like that Mike Tyson guy.
Yeah,
The Hangover.
Can I just say something that was True Romance? Oh, that was a big one. True Romance was 6 years before The Sopranos started. All right, come on.
I'm so with you. Let's listen to Baldy. Baldy was on a San Francisco radio station yesterday, 95.7 The Game, Audacy station in San Fran. And he had referenced that he thinks from a San Fran standpoint, so he was in a San Fran station, he references that he thinks this was the worst matchup the 49ers could have gotten. Remember, the Niners almost had the 1 seed not play a game and have any game they play be out there. Instead, they got to come to Philly. So he referenced the West Coast to East Coast thing, that they got to play. They're not the 1 seed. And then he said this yesterday.
The 49ers have 20 sacks in 17 games. Like, they don't have pass rushers. And the Eagles know Bryce Huff. They had him last year. That's how he got to San Francisco. Like, he's their best pass rusher. And you can't overuse Bryce Huff. He's not an every down player. So it's just going to be tough. And, to lose Taylor Bethune like that last week, like, they're just so shorthanded that even the Eagles offense has a chance to kind of like get kick-started in this game.
So here's what I'll say. It'll be disappointing if they can't get to 20 when you peel back the onion of what they're facing. I mean, Ross, do you think San Fran's the worst? And by the way, I'd like even more than 20. But, Ross, does San Fran have the worst defense left in the playoffs? Or at least bottom 2 or 3?
Carolina, I think, would be up there.
Bottom 2 or 3 for sure. But in fairness, they only gave up 13 points Saturday night. I mean, to the Seahawks. Now, the kid missed a couple field goals.
Yeah,
and
it felt like they should have scored more. Seattle.
No, I mean, the Seahawks should have won by more. There's no question. But it's still only 13 points.
I mean, 20 sacks, though, is astounding.
Yeah, but you know what? The last couple games, they've actually been getting the Caleb Williams Chicago game, and they've been getting a little bit more pressure. If you look at like quarterback hits or pressures, the thing is their guys, I would say half their starters on defense, they signed this year, like during the year. Mm-hmm. It's unbelievable.
It really
like,
is.
you know who they just signed yesterday? Did you see this?
No.
They just signed Kaiser White.
Saw that.
Kaiser White was out of the league. He was like on the Titans practice squad. But because the Bethune guy that Baldy just mentioned is out, they signed Kaiser White. He'll play on Sunday. I don't know if he'll start, but he will play on Sunday. I mean, they've got guys, a bunch of guys that they've kind of just picked up off the street, which is, by the way, I said this at the end of the game Sunday, but, do I wish the Eagles played their starters more in the preseason games? Of course. I'm doing the game on TV, right? Or on week 18. The Eagles, again, guys, had an NFL low 23 games missed by week 1 starters. Yeah. I can't believe, relatively speaking, how healthy they've been the last 4 years when you consider all the playoff games they played. Think about this, Joe, compared to like, what was it, 2017, 18, 19? It's like 2019, it was Carson Wentz and practice squad guys. I can't even remember their names.
Well, 18's when they really got wiped out, because 18's when they didn't have a running back at the end. They had that kid from Neshaminy. whatever his name
Josh
was.
Adams.
Yeah,
That kid
Adams.
from
No,
the
I'm sorry.
I
I'm not
know,
trying to
I
be
know.
rude. Like he was the starting.
CB South.
CB South is where he went. Central Buck South.
Okay, somewhere up there.
Yeah.
No, but
Like the
2019,
Doyle's
it was
Tavern.
Greg Ward was like their leading receiver in the playoffs.
Well, they had to bring
Who was
in-
that tight end that they had? I mean, it was unbelievable.
Cravon
It's just-
LeBlanc was the guy they had to sign in like November because they had no secondary. It was incredible. All right,
so my point is, I think when it comes to the Eagles and health
Yeah.
and rest, I think you kind of just got to give them the benefit of the doubt
I
at this
agree.
point.
Dude, I totally agree. All right, let's give people a chance right now to hear a name. And with this name of an Eagle that shined in a wild card round game, you can win tickets on Friday at this time, 8 o'clock on Friday, to the Eagles 49ers game.
And the name is.
All right, so we're focusing on wild card success, and the name is Jon Runyan. And the reason the name is Jon Runyan, I remember watching this. I was at the game. 06 wild card round, Eagles Giants. Rhea, you might remember the Eagles kicked a field goal to win the game. What you might not, and by the way, great hold by Coy Detmer, and got it down, and Akers made the field goal. What people might not remember is leading up to that field goal, Brian Westbrook right, Brian Westbrook right, Brian Westbrook right, Brian Westbrook right, all the way down the field behind Jon Runyan, all the way down the field to get in field goal position to win the game. It was
Shocking by Andy Reid.
That's right. Well, desperate times called for desperate measures.
By the way, I chatted with Jon Runyan by text.
He's
last
awesome.
week.
Listens to our show a lot.
Oh no, he does, and
Yeah.
he just became a grandfather.
Well,
So
congrats.
Jon Runyan the third.
How about that?
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's
very
really
cool.
cool.
awesome.
That future NFL player. So hopefully he's an Eagle, not a Packer in
Or
30
Giant.
years, or Giant, or whatever it is. All right, so we give away the tickets to the Eagles and the 49ers. We've given you two names so far. One yesterday, one just now, Jon Runyan. Know those two names, plus the name we'll give you tomorrow at 8, and the final name we give you Friday at 8. And with the four names, you can win the tickets to the Eagles and Niners.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
And we really thank NovaCare for the tickets. It's a tremendous, tremendous giveaway on the week of a playoff game. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake Studio. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Devin, Seltzer, Rhea, and Ross with us for about another half hour. Let's go to the phones. By the way, coming up later this hour, we're going to give you a taste of what Fangio said yesterday. It was good stuff on the matchup against the 49ers offense. By the way, anytime Fangio talks, I can listen to that dude talk. Fangio on the matchup. We'll get to that coming up in about 20 minutes. Let's go to TR in Winfield right now. TR, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hey, TR.
Hey, man. Y'all mentioned Jalen's legs, man. I think he's going to be like Squiggly Dilly. They're going to be all over the place, man. I don't think he wants to go home, so I think he's going to go ahead and get his legs up and running because he knows this is it.
Yeah.
So I'll be surprised if it's as much as you think. I think it'll be more, but I don't think it'll be.
I think it'll be more too.
But not a lot
be
more.
more.
I don't think it'll be a lot more.
When you say he'll,
a lot.
I mean, I hope he cuts it loose, but for Jalen cutting it loose, what does that look like exactly? Like he really is close to the vest and conservative in every way. More scrambles. I hope they dial up the design quarterback runs, and I really hope the RPO game comes back in hand over fist because the linebacking core. Ross just told us, like, they're bringing Kaiser White in because the backup to Fred Warner tore his groin against the Seahawks. Now they got to put Kaiser White out there. We can run over these guys, and we can put the linebackers in awful positions with the RPO stuff, run pass, whatever they do, make them wrong. And they'll be wrong an awful lot because they can't possibly understand exactly what they need to be doing defensively.
And he hasn't been, by Hurts not running, as he's been our scorer, we ain't been scoring as much. He's been getting the majority of our touchdowns, so to speak. So I think he's going to be all over the place with his legs. He has to. We need him to do it, and he knows that.
Well, so to that point, TR, I do think this team needs it more than, for instance, last year, because last year they could run it, as to Ross' point earlier, O-line was so much better. That helped Saquon be better. You got to have something that is an escape hatch. I mean, listen, maybe they win the Super Bowl with every game being 16-13. I don't discount that possibility. I really don't. But I also know it would just be easier, a lot easier, if the offense could be better. And I think Jalen running is a pretty big part of that.
But I'm all for Saquon, man, because he Only play I like is the play that they give him to the left, runs to the left, and he breaks it. Other than that, he's running into the pile. I want to see Tank run more. I'm off of Saquon. He stutters too much. I'm off of Saquon.
Listen, I'll say this, TR. I think it's been hard all year to tell quite how much Saquon's lost, or if he's lost. John thinks he hasn't lost anything. I think he has. But I think one of the biggest arguments that shows he probably has lost a little something is, let's just be candid. Tank Bigsby, and it's a limited amount of runs, has ran better than Saquon Barkley in his opportunities. Period. End of story.
Takes advantage of every single carry he gets. He looks like...
It just looks different.
Yeah, it does.
All right, TR, give me an answer, buddy, for a cameo. What do you got in a movie or a show?
Tommy Hearns and Martin. We lumped up Martin.
Wow, Tommy Hearns. I
I
love
don't
it.
remember that. Wow.
The Hitman, who was in maybe the greatest fight I ever saw. Hagler Hearns was just bonkers. All right, Ross, the Bigsby thing. So my gut feeling is they will not, and I say they, I'm saying Sirianni and Patullo, they will not give Bigsby more than, 3 carries when Saquon's healthy. Like, I don't expect the percentage. Let me put it this way. If the Eagles have 25 rushes in the game by running backs, I'm not talking the Jalen thing, running backs 25 carries, I think it'll be about 22-3. And I don't think that's the right decision, but I don't think they'll change their approach. Gut feeling, lean on Tank more or not, Ross? Which way do you think they go?
So I tend to agree with you. The only thing, I don't know if you guys asked Nick this yesterday, they didn't give him the ball one time in the fourth quarter on Sunday.
That, Ross, if they don't play him more, that will annoy me, because you could have gotten the second seed if you had run him.
Ross, I made the point yesterday, maybe they were resting the Tank in the fourth quarter.
Well, that's what I'm
why
wondering.
You'll be irritated if they don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. You know what's crazy about that game, too, is, obviously it didn't make sense to do it and whatever, but I kind of feel like if they had just put Devontae Smith back in for those last 2 drives, that they would have gone down and scored. I mean, it is wild how good some of those players are, like a guy like Devontae Smith, and how much of a difference they make. But I tend to agree with you, Joe. I think it'll still be very, very heavy Saquon. I don't really think that's what it should be.
Yeah.
If it's 25 carries, I don't think it should be 22-3. I think maybe 17-8.
Yep.
Something like that. Because they hit the hole with a different tempo. It's almost like let's pretend like the linebackers and the D linemen for the Niners are batters. It's like Tank and Saquon are different pitchers.
Yeah.
They come at you like with different, one's more of like a fastball, one's
There's
a little
a
bit more
fierceness or something. Tank really does play like he's trying to earn more playing time, like he hasn't played. He looks like he's got fresh legs, which he should, because he's not doing the special teams like we thought he would. Remember, they brought him in, and he was immediately put back there as a return guy, and then that didn't work out. His legs are fresh. That's what you're seeing. And we need to use that to some degree. I mean, I love Saquon, don't get me wrong, but they can both be really potent against this defense, especially.
All right,
I think it's like when you rotate D linemen in too.
Yeah.
Like as an offensive lineman, it's not cool when they're constantly rotating in fresh guys or just flying off the ball.
Yeah.
I think there's something to be said for the Eagles rotating Tank in there a little bit more, like giving Saquon a blow, having Tank come through for 1 or 2 really hard ones, then put Saquon back in. I mean, I think they could really get it rolling. Between Jalen's running and using both running backs, that should be enough. Because, by the way, if you watch Saturday night, that's what the Seahawks did. It was Charbonnet and Kenneth Walker.
Yeah.
Both those guys had double-digit carries in that game.
And say this. They both got up close to 100. And by the way, A.J. Dillon had an unbelievable catch in the game. I only saw him for 1 play. I thought the guy could not catch. It was a really nice hands catch in our game. I forgot he was part of things because he hasn't been up.
Yeah.
But he's huge. I thought for sure he would be a part of the short yardage and goal line packages this year. No. Maybe that's in their back pocket eventually.
No, he won't trust. He won't trust.
Probably not.
Yeah. By the way,
but he did look good on the 1 play I saw.
There's another way to win this game. Just knock out all the 49ers quarterbacks again. I mean,
Done that before.
Which is a possible outcome,
By the way-
given Jalen Carter's back and this Eagles defense.
So weak
But
by
again,
the
like
NFL
Ross
to change
said,
that rule.
Mac Jones won about 6 games for them.
No,
this
I'm
year.
saying all their quarterbacks. Knock them all out. Make McCaffrey the quarterback again. 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. We got Ross with us for about another 20 minutes or so. What Vic Fangio said about the matchup against San Fran and that offense, which really is good. We'll get to that. The John Harbaugh firing. We'll get Ross's perspective on that, not to mention Mike Quick at 8:40 today as we get you ready for the playoffs on 94 WIP.
If you're tired of your house being uncomfortably cold and paying those high electric and oil bills to keep the heat on, shockingly expensive this time of year, you'd love to have new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year to replace your windows thanks to Window Nation.
Over the last 20 years, Window Nation has installed over 3 million energy-efficient windows and helped tens of thousands of homeowners keep their homes comfy and cozy year-round while also saving them money on utility bills. I'm so thrilled with my home's new windows in all 3 of my kids' rooms. The house, it just stays the proper temperature, and I'm absolutely saving on my energy bills.
And right now, take advantage of Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years.
Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 sale going on now. This offer ends soon, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go. Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game. They can do it again. The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Reach your savings goals with American Heritage Credit Union certificates and IRAs with terms from 3 to 60 months, including 9 or 12-month certificate at 3.81% APY. You'll earn interest for the full term and maximize your earning potential. Prefer flexibility? Our high-yield savings account earns 3.15% APY. For the proactive, for the people, not for profit. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/savings to learn more. Insured by the NCUA. Additional share insurance provided by ESI. Not a member? Join today.
You want to show that special person in your life how much you care? Then start the new year off with the 5 C's from Cozy Jewelers. I'm talking about color, cut, clarity, carat, and of course, the Cozy Touch. Our diamonds showcase vibrant color, precision cut, unparalleled clarity, and a carat that captures hearts. All of that adds up to an unforgettable gift, and that is the Cozy Touch. So for any special occasion, there is only one place to shop, Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, or online at cozyjewelers.com.
The working families of La Una Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Audacy app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Are your kitchen appliances playoff ready? Now is the time to get to National Appliance Warehouse because their Friends and Family Savings event is backed by popular demand. They love leveraging their incredible buying power in order to pass on bigger savings to you during these huge sales. You're always going to get the best price available at National Appliance Warehouse. That's guaranteed by Price Assure. But what also sets National Appliance Warehouse apart is their team. It's truly a great atmosphere. When you walk in, you feel like you're a part of their family. They're all clearly passionate about their job and make purchasing new appliances an absolute blast. When you walk through the door, they're happy to greet you and ready to answer any of your questions. And as I've learned, they'll even help you with what questions you should ask. With over 100 brands, from sub-zero to budget, you'll find the perfect appliances for you. Head to National Appliance Warehouse for an incredible shopping experience. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
This is Drake Toll with the Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Dallas Cowboys have fired Matt Eberflus, and war may finally be over. The defensive coordinator is out after a historically bad season. The only problem? Jerry Jones is still the owner. Step in the right direction, yes. The ultimate fix? No.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. Eagles practice this afternoon at the NovaCare Complex. Waiting to see if Lane Johnson will be out there. Hasn't played since week 11. Nakobe Dean expected to play, according to Vic Fangio. Fangio also spoke about 49ers quarterback Brock Purdy and his patient nature.
He's a scrambler, and when he's scrambling, he's looking down the field. His eyes go down the field. He's wanting to throw out of the scramble, before he decides to run it. He's very good at it. They have a lot of maximum play-action type protections where, he's going to have some time anyway. And then if he doesn't like what he sees, he can buy even the more time. And I think that's why his average is up there so high as far as holding the ball.
New York Giants will interview former Cowboys and Packers head coach Mike McCarthy for their vacant job, per NFL Network's Tom Pelissero, while his colleague Mike Garafolo posted the Giants had dinner last night with Kevin Stefanski and may set up something soon with John Harbaugh. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be a New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Morning fog, some sun later, high 55. It's currently 39. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning to you. All right, so I was going to get to a Phillies thing here. I'm going to tie it into Led Zeppelin. Because, James, I know you're about to play this song.
No, you had no idea.
In the days of my youth, one of my favorite Phillies
nice work.
joined the New York Mets. Juan Samuel went to the Mets.
Sure.
But it
Famous
didn't
trade.
But it didn't really matter in a negative sense. One, and Sammy, if you're listening, I love you, but he wasn't that great. And then two, they got back Lenny Dykstra, and that totally reset the Phillies franchise.
And became your new favorite player, ironically,
well,
right? How about that?
Became
Yeah.
my all-time.
That's what I'm saying.
My
Like,
all-time.
ironic in that sense.
Yeah, favorite Phil. But yesterday we get a report that Ranger might sign with the Mets. And like, God bless him.
Are you surprised?
It'll just hurt if it happens.
As soon
It'll
as
just hurt. It'll hurt.
It feels like it's destined.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's going to be awful. Your favorite.
Oh, he's my favorite Phil. My favorite current Phil. And
Your
has
favorite
been.
gets bought by the big money, just north.
This is going to be, and look, it makes
Not just that, he's been a Phil since he was like 16 or
Right.
whatever.
Yeah.
Like, it's like he is a Philly.
Yeah.
Like, there is no, I said when the offseason started, like, just seeing him in a different uniform, period, is going to be more weird than any of the other guys who are available to leave because they've all been other places.
I don't know if there's a correlation I can think of in my lifetime. So Donovan went to Washington, but you knew he was near the end. Deshaun went to Washington, but I never loved Deshaun on a personal level the way I love Ranger. I mean, Deshaun seemed like a pain in the ass. Let's be real. He was very entertaining and all that, but
he was talented, though.
He was
and
very
also,
talented.
he never came through in the biggest moments, whereas Ranger is like,
totally.
that's like his thing,
So,
and here's where this whole thing's going to lie. And, John, you just mentioned, going to the big money team. I get that Cohen has a lot more billions.
Yeah.
John Middleton still has billions. So if Ranger walks and goes to the Mets and they don't get Bo Bichette and they roll this on back, I don't want to hear that you've done everything in your power to get your damn trophy back.
Yeah.
I simply don't believe you if none of that happens.
You agree, Devin?
I do. I'm just really disappointed so far. I mean, it's been a, very slow moving offseason for baseball, as a whole, but the fact that they still haven't signed JT, and I'm at a point now with JT, I don't know what the deal is, but clearly he wants more than they're willing to give. Like, if he's holding you up in terms of making other moves, if you're waiting to see how much money you have to give him before you can just move on, just move on. Like,
please move on.
Not worth it. Right. At this point, I would almost be relieved if they moved on and then went out and signed Bo Bichette, went out and signed maybe another free agent or made a trade, traded Alec Boehm, whatever it may be. The thing is, baseball doesn't have a salary cap. Look at what the Toronto Blue Jays are doing this offseason, and they might still get Kyle Tucker on top of all the other moves that they've made. So I totally agree with what Rhea said. Like, I get there's the tax, whatever, and luxury tax. And if you want a championship, if you want to win it all, if you want to make it past the Dodgers, you need to spend the money to do it. And if they just roll out, what they're working with right now, plus maybe JT, that is running it back. And that's disappointing.
I'll say this, when this Eagles thing's over, and hopefully it's not for another month, but we will dive deep into the Phillies thing. It's a fascinating offseason. Slow moving is very true. I mean,
But there's a real, to Devin's
But it's
point,
about to heat up.
And there's
guys are
also a
about to
real
start signing.
swing that can happen for the fan base here. Like, I'm dreading the inevitable JT's resign for 3 years tweet or whatever, because they have two paths here. Bring back JT, run it back. Everyone's upset, bored, not into it, doesn't believe in him. Bo Bichette, Alex Bregman, something like that. Use that money. Go the other way. This fan base is invigorated. It's like such a different, one way. It's a fork in the road right now.
I'm not as out on them, though,
I know
if they
you're
run
not.
it back.
I'm talking the general fan base and the
I
excitement
know.
around the town and people
I
going
know.
down the ballpark
You
and all
love
that.
your Phillies like John Ritchie loves Kyle Shanahan.
That's true, actually.
Pretty good.
Very true. Let's talk to Violet right now. We got Ross with us as well. Violet, good morning.
Hi.
What's up, Violet?
Oh, sorry, I'm on speaker. Sorry.
That's okay, but let's
Here we go. Is that
let's
better?
rectify that.
You kind of sound
Okay,
the
is
same
that
now.
better?
Yes.
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay. I'm so sorry. So first of all, I didn't even know if I said Happy New Year and Happy Holidays to everybody the other morning. So I wanted to start with that.
Thank you.
I just love listening to you guys so much. I'm so excited for Sunday. I can't wait. I was looking through Jacksonville, Seattle, the Chargers, the Denvers, and we can do this.
No question.
We can so absolutely do this one game at a time. And yes, I agree with you, Mr. DeCamera. We need to. I want to see the offense play, even if it's just a little bit better.
Yep.
With this defense, and I looked at their schedule with these. We had the hardest schedule. We had played with a banged up front line almost all year long. We had short rest periods. There's 32 teams. I'm so thankful that I can still watch my Eagles. And oh my God, when y'all just talked about Ranger, oh my gosh, it's like a dagger in my heart.
Well, it hasn't happened yet, but it's inevitable. It's going to be somewhere else, and the question is it New York or not? That'll really sting.
But
he'll
that,
he'll help them. He will help the Mets.
Absolutely,
he will help the Mets.
He's a good player.
Yep.
I mean, aside from that, I'm just so excited for this Eagles run. I mean, I just love them so much. Oh my God,
yeah.
And I love Nakobe Dean. I'm so glad he's coming back.
Could be Nakobe's last game.
Oh,
all right, well, that was unnecessary, Joe. Could you wait a minute, big dog?
You are a buzzkill.
Could be AJ's last game.
I can't take this.
All right, Violet, I need an answer from you.
Violet calls in. I'm so excited. I can't wait for the Eagles. And Joe's
You're
like,
all
well,
done, Violet.
get ready, Violet.
Nakobe,
Get ready to
Jalen
say
Phillips,
goodbye.
He's out of here.
You thought you were in a good mood, Violet.
Goddard's clearly gone. Violet, give me an answer, a cameo in a movie or a show.
I think I have a good one. Steven Tyler in 2.5 Men.
And I'm sorry, who was Steven
Tyler?
You got it. Okay. Okay, fair enough. That's
I was a big fan of that show
I
up
never
until they
saw it.
pretty solid.
They got rid of Ashton. I mean, then
Yeah.
they got rid of Charlie. Charlie made that show.
Pretty solid.
Yeah.
So, Ross, the John Harbaugh thing. Was it Harbaugh versus Lamar? Is it as simple as that, or is it more complex than that?
Well,
for those that don't know, Harbaugh was fired yesterday.
Yeah, John Harbaugh, after 18 years and winning a Super Bowl, he's out.
That's tough, man.
I was told by someone that they would have been very surprised if both Harbaugh and Lamar Jackson were there next year. And so if that's the case, then, the owner's in a really tough place because
that's a tough call.
I don't think it's that tough.
I don't know, man.
I think John Harbaugh is a really, really good coach, but putting aside what some of the reports are out there about Lamar Jackson, there's the Mike Press has been covering the team forever for the Baltimore Sun. He had an article about Lamar Jackson falling asleep in meetings because he stays up late at night playing video games. I'd love to know who fed him that, by the way. But that notwithstanding, you can't pick a coach over an MVP quarterback in their prime.
Especially a 63-year-old coach. Like, coaching is a young man's game. I mean, he's like the second oldest coach in the league.
They've had a really good team the last few years, and it feels like they're going the wrong direction. A couple years ago, AFC Championship game. Last year, divisional round. This year, they don't even make the playoffs.
Right.
And there was some disconnect. They had like 7 weeks in a row where Lamar Jackson didn't practice on Wednesday and was listed with a different injury. When it's a different injury every week, it's almost like somebody's playing some type of game or something.
Yeah. Well, I'll just say this. I'm a big fan of both dudes. I'm a big Lamar fan. I'm a big Harbaugh fan. And, I think it's a setback for Baltimore. But look, I mean, I get it. They chose quarterback over coach, but Harbaugh.
Well, it's bad for the Eagles. I'll tell you why.
Yeah,
I think the Eagles. I think the Giants are going to hire either Kevin Stefanski or John Harbaugh, and I think they're both excellent head coaches.
Yeah,
excellent.
Yeah. So, Ross, let's get to a couple playoff things on the way out the door with you. Reminder to everyone: Mike Quick, who of course will be calling the game with Merrill, joins us in about 10 minutes. So, Ross, let's start with the Packers and the Bears. I was surprised when I saw that the Packers are a favorite. But then I realized, well, it's probably because, they got a bye. They had a bye last week. They didn't play their players, and the Bears did. Who wins the game when the Green Bay Packers play at the Chicago Bears?
Well, so what's interesting about that, by the way, is that's kind of been toggling back and forth yesterday morning, right at this time, when I was recording the Even Money betting podcast, the Bears were favored by 1.5. So it swung 3 points now in the Packers' favor. That to me is a true.
In the Bears' favor, you meant to say.
In the Packers' favor. It went from the Bears being favored to the Packers being favored.
Packers. I'm sorry.
Yeah, depending
Okay,
on,
I'm sorry.
I know where you're coming from, Joe. Yes. I think that's a true toss-up game. Honestly, like that feels like 24-23, could go either way. And I'll be curious, watching Saturday night and a refreshed, healthy Packers team with Jordan Love and Josh Jacobs, and none of those guys played. I'll be curious next week when we talk, or even Sunday night after the Eagles game, if we feel like, you know what, it probably was good that the Eagles played a beat-up Niners team as opposed to a fresh, healthier Packers squad. We won't know till this weekend, but I think that's a distinct possibility because the Seahawks beat the crap out of the Niners last Saturday night.
Well, I'll just say this, and I'll keep the name private. Just was said private. Somebody here at the station thinks the Eagles wanted to play San Francisco instead of the Packers.
I've heard a few people say that for what it's worth.
I said that.
Did you say that also?
Yeah.
Well, you weren't the person I was thinking
I've heard
of.
a few people say it. Like nationally even, I've heard that kind of floated out there.
I thought from the time they didn't go for the field goal in the beginning of the game that they had no interest in winning that game. And then when Tank Bigsby didn't play in it, I thought they were trying to pick their opponent. 100%.
I mean, it's a possibility.
I mean, that's my opinion.
Yeah.
I was with Ruben Amaro,
Yeah.
and I said it to him, and I said it to Hugh.
Yeah,
at
I mean,
that moment.
Yeah. All right. So
can I tell you why?
Yeah.
Can I tell you why I disagree?
Yep.
I mean, first of all, if you watched, it seemed like they really wanted to win the game. But also, I think they know how valuable that second home game would be.
What did you watch that you thought they wanted to win that game when they didn't run Tank Bigsby and they had Tanner McKee throwing the ball 40 times?
I'm not sure. I think we. No. I think the explanation for that would
Battleship sunk.
No, I think the explanation for that would be that maybe they wanted to rest Tank Bigsby.
Could be.
I mean that would be. I don't know. Did you ask him yesterday? That would have been a good.
We
question.
did not ask him that.
But
his answers are 77 minutes long, so it limits the number of questions we get in there.
So then, but I would say this: like I think that they recognize how valuable that second home playoff game would be, although. That's still very much a distinct possibility.
Yeah, you could get it anyway. All right, Ross, two other quickies, and then we got to get to Mike and a few other things. Who comes out of the AFC? Which, if the Eagles reach the Super Bowl, who would they face?
Yeah, I feel pretty strongly about this. The winner of the Bills-Jags game.
Really?
I
think
feel
the
like
Jags
the
might
winner
win that.
Of the Bills-Jags game is going to the Super Bowl.
I feel like this is Broncos erasure.
This is the
Not
first
the
person.
Broncos?
I don't think the Broncos are that good.
I think the Broncos
I don't think the Broncos
good.
are that
I think
good.
the Patriots are good.
pretty good. I think the Jaguars are really good.
I think the
Really?
Jags are so undervalued.
I think the Jags are good too. I'm with you on the
I
Jags.
think they can beat the Bills.
I honestly haven't really paid attention to the Jags, and I think
That's
probably a lot of
everybody,
people,
pretty much.
right?
I don't know if I can name a second player on the Jags other than
Outside-
Trevor Lawrence.
Come on,
they got
Trevor
Hunter.
Etienne. They got
Etienne.
Brian Thomas.
Where
Yeah,
did
Doug
Tank
Peterson.
Bigsby come
Parker
from,
Washington,
Joe?
Brandon
Amazing.
Strange. Come on.
They got Tom Coughlin
James,
and Fred
please
Taylor.
Please clip this audio and send it to
Mark
me.
Brunell.
This is amazing.
They still got Mark Brunell?
Where did Tank Bigsby
it's
come
Etienne.
from?
His name is Travis Etienne, not Etienne.
What do I care?
I was
They
close.
have a
I was
lot
close.
of good players.
What do I
So
care?
this. You know what's funny about that game, by the way, Bills Jags. I think it's an AFC Championship game match. Yet one of them is going to lose. If you're the Bills and you lose, everybody's going to say, "Oh my gosh, no Burrow, no Lamar Jackson, no Mahomes, and you can't even win a playoff game." Josh Allen and Sean McDermott.
Yeah.
If the Jags lose, it's going to be people like you saying, "See, we told you the Jags."
All right, Ross.
Liam Cohn is an awesome coach. He's
Cohen.
Well, Cohn.
We really cover
Hey.
the Jags like
Yeah,
no
yeah.
I did his
Someone
games.
has clearly gotten a
Hold on,
pronunciation
hold on,
guide,
Ross.
okay?
I did his games at UMass, and we were saying Cone.
Well, okay.
So I think it
Oh,
might
he
be
changed
Cone.
it.
All right, let's as they say, get
But
it back
anyway,
to,
he's
get it back to
awesome,
the
and
Eagles.
he's a big
Ross,
reason why.
Here's what I really want to know.
Okay.
Eagles, Niners. Who wins the game?
Yeah, they're going to win. Eagles are going to win. I mean, I think this would be a really bad loss. I really do. They're playing at home. They're totally rested and healthy. The Niners are a beat-up team that just got smashed on Saturday night by Seattle up front.
Doesn't that
both
worry
sides
you?
of the ball. I will say, does that worry me?
Yeah,
No, it
the
doesn't
fact
worry me.
that they're a prideful offense.
It encourages me.
And they just got embarrassed on national
that they
TV
got smashed up front,
Saturday
both
night
sides
with
of the
an
ball.
extra day to prepare. It just feels like they're going to have a lot of new stuff to demonstrate.
Well, just for what it's worth, the Eagles have 6 extra days to prepare.
23-20 Eagles, and it might not be that close, Joe.
Well, that's close. So that's
might not be that close. I'm giving the Niners the benefit of the doubt, and I'm saying the Eagles' offense is still kind of whatever.
Hey, Ross, have a great call, and obviously we'll be talking next week. Thanks, pal.
Sounds great. See you guys.
By the way, I got to take a little shot at John here. Keeps saying the Eagles. He keeps saying San Fran has an extra day to prepare.
The Eagles didn't play.
Eagles didn't play any starters. I mean, other than like Jordan Davis.
The Eagles are more rested than the Niners, despite the Niners.
Way more rested.
They
weren't. Oh, we don't know that.
Oh, there was virtually no.
They were preparing for all the potential.
I mean, they
opponents.
had 2 or 3 teams.
Yeah, it was 2. It was going to be San Francisco. Oh, yes, the Rams. It could have been the Rams. Theoretically.
If the Eagles game plan for Washington, that would be astonishing.
By the way, the line has moved. By the way, the Eagles line has moved.
2?
The Eagles are now a 4.5 point favorite.
Lock it in.
The 49ers got done with their game on Saturday night. They were watching that tape a day before the Eagles.
Well, they didn't know they were playing the Eagles yet. Yeah. They didn't know.
You're right, but they were processing
that
loss.
The Eagles are processing 6 days.
Processing the loss and coming up with
6 days
remedies to what ailed them against the Seahawks.
And the Eagles were doing that 6 days before that.
Sure, they were doing it for the game that they had on Sunday.
No,
they didn't care about the game on Sunday.
And
no time.
These coaches had to. What they do is they prepare game plans.
I think sometimes John was too close to football to know how football works.
They're
too close.
preparing. If you guys would let me talk, it would really help.
Go for it.
They're all preparing multiple game plans for every option, like little mini nuggets of game plans for what they'll potentially be playing against. The 49ers had a chance to embark upon, that sort of thing one day in advance of what we did.
No, and the Eagles had a chance.
What we're saying,
all right, we're good. Let's just move on because we're just not getting anywhere. Let's listen to Vic Fangio. It's a great matchup. It's Fangio and Shanahan. It's a great defense against a great offense. And Fangio gave us, it was 3 questions and answers yesterday, I think, that really stood out. Let's play those 3. Fangio yesterday.
What challenges do San Francisco's offense present from just watching them this year?
Yeah, lots of them. They have a really good scheme. It's all packaged together very nicely. They give you a lot of good motions. Everything they do is with a purpose, and they do a really good job of it. Obviously, Purdy operates it very well. McCaffrey's an elite back, got a good group of receivers, Kittle at tight end. I mean, they had a run where they were hottest offense in the league for like 6-7 weeks in a row here of late.
Is there one thing that, in particular, that impresses you about the way he coaches offense?
Yeah, everything's packaged well together, and he's a good play caller during the game. You always know that, and everything they do has a purpose and a reason.
Purdy holds the ball as long as any quarterback. In terms of extending plays, he doesn't get sacked at a high rate. What are the keys to not allowing him to do things out of structure?
Yeah, he's very good at that. He's a scrambler, and when he's scrambling, he's looking down the field. His eyes go down the field. He's wanting to throw out of the scramble, before he decides to run it, and he's very good at it.
It's a great matchup. We've talked a lot today about the Eagles' offense for obvious reasons because, look, let's be real. We all believe in the Eagles' defense, and we all have concerns about the Eagles' offense. And it feels like if the Eagles lose in the playoffs, they will lose because their offense doesn't hold up their end of the bargain. But within this game, I think the game will be won by whichever squad wins the matchup between the San Francisco offense and the Eagles defense. I mean,
you want to hear the numbers?
It's really that's a great game within the game.
And that's the one. And they both, Vic Fangio, Kyle Shanahan. Shanahan has said Fangio is the toughest defense coordinator he's ever had to game plan for.
Did he really?
He said it back in 2018, actually.
Wow.
So I was listening to Sheil's podcast yesterday. Kyle Shanahan has faced a Vic Fangio defense just 4 times, which is amazing. Fangio's teams won 3-4. Shanahan's offense, 15 points, 9 points, 11.6 points.
Wow. How many of them are San Fran? Because he's had a lot of talent there.
So they faced off 2011 and 2013 when Shanahan was with the Commanders and
Okay.
Fangio was with the 49ers.
Yep.
2017, 2018 when Shanahan was with the 49ers. So 2 times most recent.
Sure.
But it was a couple
And
of
they would,
2018
and that
is
would
the
be like
most recent.
And that would be like Garoppolo and maybe young
but
Debo.
Garoppolo, they went to the Super Bowl, right?
That was when they like
Garoppolo?
Mostert maybe back then.
Wow.
All right. Well, look, it's a great matchup, and Mike Quick, of course, will be calling the matchup along with Merrill with Devin on the sidelines, and we love talking to Mike Quick. All right, what a game! Eagles and Niners, and the line has climbed. Quick 6. He won't be out there. He'll be in there, calling the action of the guys that are out there. Mike, good morning, bud.
Good morning, everyone. How are you?
You excited,
Hey,
Mike?
Good morning, team.
You excited, bud?
Absolutely. Yeah, how can you not? Yeah, I can't wait to see just how crazy the stadium is going to be because it really gets crazy in big games like it. You know, the fans here are ridiculously loyal anyway, but when you get to moments like this, when you get to opportunities where you could advance in the playoffs and, get a chance to do it all over again, yeah, I can't wait to see how hyped the place is going to be.
So, Mike, let's talk about one aspect of this game, independent of whether the Eagles should have rested or should not have rested, and the implications, 3 seed and 2 seed, which obviously we'd spent a ton of time Sunday night, Monday, and Tuesday talking about. But the actual impact of the Eagles having rested and San Fran having just played their guts out to try to win and they lost. What is the impact of the Eagles having that extra week for their starters who did not play? How significant do you think that is?
I think it's big because this is a marathon, this whole NFL season. For what the guys put their bodies through on a week-to-week, day-to-day basis, to get that sort of break, that big of a break, I just think it just re-energizes you. It gives you a whole lot of rest and confidence that you're feeling much better than you would have felt had you played 6 days ago. I just think that the whole mentality is different, and I think it recharges your battery to get a break like that.
Is it going to re-energize Lane enough to get out there? As you prepare for this game, Mike, how do you feel about the possibility of him being able to play?
I don't think there's any way that Lane's going to miss this game. If Lane can stand up, if Lane can walk, Lane is going to play. And a lot of these guys, John, they've gone through so much this season. I heard you guys mention Landon Dickerson earlier. Sometimes to watch that guy just try to get up in and out of a chair, it's work. These guys are beaten up. So that's why I think having that week off is so important, because it's especially for the offensive linemen and all that they've gone through and all that they're dealing with. And some of it we won't even know until the season's over, that we'll hear that someone has to go and have a procedure or someone has been dealing with whatever they've been dealing with, and we'll find out later. They're just guys who are going to fight through the injuries, fight through the pain, fight through whatever they're dealing with to try and get on the field and give their team the best opportunity that they have.
The offensive line is beat up, like you said. How confident are you that they can elevate their play more than what we saw during the regular season, despite the fact that they're so beat up? I know Lane, you say you think Lane's going to give it a go. You know, that's, man, much respect to him. Again, much respect to Landon also, but Landon hasn't been as good, and Lane hasn't been anywhere close to as good, in large part due to the fact that they're so beat up. If they play, like you say, can they play well enough?
Well, the offensive line, period, in general, they just haven't been the same. They not nearly the offensive line that we saw dominate the line of scrimmage each and every game last season.
Right.
And a lot of it has to do with the wear and tear on their bodies. It's not like schematically they've changed things and they just don't know how to do things. None of that is true. It's just that this game wears you down. It wears down your body. You're asking your body to do a whole lot of things that Your body's just not meant to do. And these guys are, they're beaten up. But I just believe that week's rest, I just believe that it gives them a lot. It just gives you an opportunity to reset and at least take a breather and get ready for what's to come in the stretch run.
So,
have they been holding back? With the offensive scheme. We know they held back by not playing their starters at the end of the year, but we know that Nick likes to keep everything so close to the vest. It does feel like, I don't know, we keep waiting for that explosion to come where they unleash some guys. Is that what we're preparing to see as this level of competition rises in the postseason? Will the level of coaching also rise?
I don't think they're holding back anything. When I hear that, I just think about one element. Maybe you're going to see Jalen run the ball a little bit more.
Sure, that'd be great.
Run game, and that matters. It makes a difference. But the smart thing that this team has done over the years, I would say, is managing their personnel and getting into the postseason with healthy bodies. And that is so valuable. When the Eagles won the Super Bowl the first time, because they had so many healthy people, when they won it the second time, it's because all of their starters that they started the season with, for the most part, were starting in the postseason. That is so valuable. You look at these teams that everyone talked about early in the season, Detroit and how good Detroit is. Well, Detroit beat themselves up because they don't manage their people well enough for the marathon that the NFL season is. You have to manage your people as well as possible so that you're ready in this time to play the best football you can play.
Mike, last year at this time, the Eagles played great defense and did it the whole season. This year, it took some time to grow into it.
Yep.
But I'm curious if you think that what they now have defensively, which includes, health and a guy like Jalen Phillips that they added, do you think they are very close or at the point that they were defensively last year?
I think growing into it is better than just having it. And I think the fact that they are peaking at the right time, at the most important time, is one of the best things that you can have. Well, health is most important, but the fact that you have a Vic Fangio who now has a real good grasp on his personnel and what personnel groupings to put on the field versus what the offense is trying to throw at him, it's hard to really put a figure on how important that is for Vic and what he knows with his group and the way he's able to attack, and the fact that everything is now coming together. You look at the addition of Jalen Phillips and now what he's added to this defense, and the growth of a Jalix Hunt, Jalen Carter coming back healthy. There's so many things around this defense that you can look at and say, wow, this is really coming together. It's really starting to feel like a championship style of defense.
So, Mike, the guy they got to deal with primarily on Sunday is Purdy. And you get a lot of different answers on how good he is. Some thinks he's a function of the system and that he's a cog that just helps the wheel go around, and others think he's instrumental in the wheel going around. What's your assessment of how good Brock Purdy is?
I think he's really good. I think in this system, Kyle Shanahan has a guy who can run the system the way he wants it run. He's athletic enough, probably doesn't get enough credit for that when things break down, he can keep plays alive as well as any player in this league. If you sleep on him as a runner, he can burn you in that way. There's just so many things. When you talk to Vic Fangio about him, one of the things that he'll say is he'll talk about his ability to extend plays and make those adjustments outside of the structure. He's really good at that. That's one of the reasons why when you're able to attack and take away Christian McCaffrey, he's able to come up with other ways to move the ball down the field.
So what are the odds that the coaching staff was resting Tank Bigsby at the end of that Commanders game because of him proving himself so adequately that they expect to use him a little bit more in the postseason?
I don't think that's why they didn't play him. I don't think they intended to play him the entire game. I just think that they wanted to stick to what their plan was going into the game, play Tank early in the game, just as they played Devontae early in the game, and not have him play for 4 quarters.
So do you think we'll have a chance to see him a little bit more against the 49ers?
You throw everything at the 49ers, John. You know that.
Well,
I
don't know.
But Mike,
the
question
know if
is,
they'll give him the ball 10 times in this game, which I would hope that they would consider.
Yeah, I think that, you really have to lean into the run game against the Niners.
Yeah.
The linebacking situation with the 49ers is just not good. So you have to be able to attack that area of their defense, get those linebackers out in space, and take advantage of that opportunity. But, yeah, you got to feed Saquon, and when Saquon is not getting it, then you got to get it to Tank.
Yeah.
We've seen the juice that Tank brings to the game.
Totally.
He can make a difference. So both those guys, you got to feed them the football.
Hey, Mike, have a great call, man. You and Merrill, Devin, the whole deal. We'll be listening on Sunday. Obviously, good luck with the call, and it's a huge game. Thanks, bud.
Should be fun. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, you got it, man. Mike Quick. Devin, you get more nervous for a playoff game?
Nervous in that you know it could be the final game of the year. In that,
so not
that
performance
stinks.
based, but more just as a fan base.
Yeah, probably.
Because every fan gets more nervous for a playoff game. There's a heightened sense of
And I love this was my first, full regular season sideline reporting, and I don't want it to end. I want to, keep this ride going. So I guess nervous in that sense, but performance wise, no.
Yeah.
No, I'm excited. Cool. It's more excitement.
Well, I'll tell you, the last time a Philadelphia season ended was one of the more crushing defeats we've ever had. Ryan Kirkering throwing to the wrong base. God. No, I'm serious. That was the last time a season ended.
Yeah,
I know,
that
was just so painful.
Honestly, as losing the Super Bowl and the field goal, that's a bigger game. But I think that's the worst ending to a Philadelphia sports season of my lifetime. Just the ending itself.
The final 5 seconds.
The final, minute, 30 seconds, whatever you want to say, of a season. There's nothing worse.
Hold on. Joe Carter.
Oh, yeah, Joe Carter. Good point.
So if you're talking about...
You're right, Joe Carter.
Yeah, if you're talking about 5 seconds, because I think the Tampa game was worse.
Ryan Howard's up there. That was a bad one, watching him slump on the ground.
That was brutal.
But I think it's Joe Carter than Kirkering.
Well, yeah, certainly Joe Carter.
Well, certainly Joe Carter. Yeah, easily.
Yeah, Kirkering too.
I think Kirkering might be too.
I'm sure glad you two are getting everybody ready for a big playoff.
All right, here we go. Rhea, hold on.
I love the positivity.
Rhea,
I'm positive. I feel good.
Rhea, I'm going to pump you up right now. Here we go.
From the city of brotherly love,
Let's hope Bradley Cooper has a chance to do that again in whatever it is,
well,
4 or 5
do
weeks.
it Sunday. He'll probably be there.
That'd be sweet. Let's go to John and Manioc right now. What's going on, Johnny?
I was just going to say, I was all jacked up, and then we just went through every Philadelphia sports tragedy since I've been born.
I know. I love this segue. Devin, are you nervous, by the way?
Remember when Andrew Bynum signed and didn't play any games, guys? Remember that? That was awesome. Lindros was so good, and then Scott Stevens knocked him out. That was great times.
Yeah, but none of them were the last 5 seconds of a season.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's true. Listen, that Kirk.
Oh, hold on. I got one. Last 5 seconds of a season. Patrick frickin' Kane.
Oh, jeez.
Could we stop?
I was at that game.
I'm good. We get it.
Let's reel it in.
Yep.
That's Kirkering's
Joe,
3.
you don't have to top yourself.
Just sign Bo Bichette and move on. That's my only Phillies comment. Now, here's the Birds comment, because I love all this talk. Here's the thing. I was very adamant to starting people. I wanted to secure the 2 seed. I thought we needed momentum. I thought our offense needs as many reps probably as possible. But here's the thing. They sat them, and now you got to win the whole thing. You have to win the whole thing now. You have to just make sure it's 2 years in a row. You shut everyone up. You do the dynasty, win the whole thing. I'm hoping that Rhea's right and that they picked the Niners because of some analytical draft technology, whatever thing that they saw, because I need this to be a beatdown for me to feel good about this. If this is a close game, I'm going to feel really nervous going forward. And if we lose, people need to get fired.
Well,
that's all I'm saying.
Joe, here's one thing I will say. It'll probably be close. Eagles, even when the Eagles have faced bad teams this year, it's almost always been close.
Only 3 games.
I could see a world where it's not, though.
Yeah, and that world's got a 6% chance of happening.
Well, it comes down to the offense. What we've been talking about.
It does come down to the offense. That's right. John, go ahead, bud.
You got I was just going to say, you just got to hope they channel that same energy from a couple years ago. We need to, knock them out early and beat them early. But,
I'll just say this. You might not remember. That game hung in the balance until midway through the second quarter. The Eagles got very lucky when Devontae's catch counted when it should not have.
Yeah, they ran right to the line. They did that little signal they had.
Right.
Yeah.
And that thing was totally hanging in the balance mid-second quarter.
Shanahan should have challenged it.
And then,
he didn't.
Well, that.
Yeah.
But then
he's just too brilliant to think to change. He makes huge mistakes in games all the time.
Yeah. But what really defined that game was Purdy got knocked out, and the backup quarterback got knocked out, and then Purdy came back in to hand the ball off. I mean, that was Hassan Reddick destroyed the San Francisco 49ers that day.
Yep.
It was incredible.
That's why you're the savant, Joe. And then that nice, energetic woman that called a little bit ago, that called you Mr. DeCamera. Be honest, how many times has someone actually said that?
Shout out to Violet.
Mr. DeCamera.
Less than 5.
Yeah.
In my entire life.
Last thing, great cameo. William Shatner, Twilight Zone, 20,000 feet. That was a huge deal before my time, but that was like a big eye-opener. But love you guys. Love that show.
John.
Love your show.
Thanks,
I
bud.
saw John the other day.
Nice.
Yeah, Mike Angelina making a really good point. You used to be an APD. Like, people definitely call you hired interns.
No.
People called you Mr. DeCamera.
No.
Really?
No. I mean, we call Ava. We don't interns around here don't call her Miss
kids
Graham,
don't call
Mrs. Graham.
Clark's friends don't call me, Miss Hughes.
Exactly. All right, what's
anymore. None of that happened.
Who'd you see, John? John Amaniak?
Mm-hmm.
Great guy.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Great guy. All right, 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's their people. Well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question, do you trust Jake Elliott for the playoffs? Juicy question, yes or no. Second poll question, if the Phils can only sign one of the two, who would you rather they get, Bo Bichette or JT Realmuto? We'll unveil the results of that and rock all your calls. Also up ahead, something Chris Long said about the Eagles offense as it pertains to this matchup. Phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP.
This winter season is a time for spending time indoors with the ones you love. So the last thing you want to deal with is your heater giving out on you. Horizon Services here to help keep the winter season cozy all season long with same-day emergency services, even on holidays. Plus, no emergency fees ever. Get your home back to warm and comfortable fast with next-day installation available on new HVAC systems. Horizon Services also helping you save with 0% interest financing on system repairs or replacements. Right now, you can get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. If you find yourself in a heating crisis this season, do not panic. Just count on Horizon Services, highly trained specialists to help keep all your plans going smoothly so you can just have worry-free celebrations. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy. Sports Radio 94 WIP is the exclusive home for the NFL playoffs. Saturday, the Panthers host the Rams at 4. Then the Packers face off against the Bears. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood 1.
Let's get this show going, man.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Let your savings take root in 2026 at First Harvest Credit Union. Lock in your savings rate and watch your money grow as you earn 3.4% annual percentage yield with a 15-month share or IRA certificate, or choose a 24-month share or IRA certificate and earn 3.15% annual percentage yield. Visit firstharvestcu.com/certificates to explore these savings options and more, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Here's your game of the week presented by Hyundai. As teams head into conference play, two of the hottest basketball teams in the country will be put to the test early on in the new year. Kansas will head into Cincinnati as two top 25 teams are preparing to face off with conference title implications. The perennial powerhouse of Kansas is a force to be reckoned with. But are they going to overlook the scrappy talent of a Cincinnati team that's looking to make a name for themselves? We humans have a way of misplacing things, be it our keys, our socks, or that charging cord for our phone. That's why the 2025 Hyundai Tucson Hybrid is such a lifesaver. Wireless charging keeps that phone all juiced up, so it's ready to use as your Hyundai digital key when you can't seem to find yours. The Hyundai Tucson Hybrid, with advanced tech for humans who are just that, human. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. Hyundai, there's joy in every journey. The new 2025 Hyundai Tucson Hybrid, with class-leading advanced safety features.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, world famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Audacy Sports Minute.
This is Drake Toll with the Sports Minute, sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. John Harbaugh is fired by the Baltimore Ravens, and the Hall of Fame coach, the statue guy, the Super Bowl winner, is out because he could not win in the postseason with Lamar Jackson. Now, a new head coach will try his hand at exactly that.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GIF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. My friends at J&S Family Roofing, they're among them. What does that mean for you? It means superior craftsmanship. It means proven trust and access to the best roofing warranty GIF offers, protection you can't get from just anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. They'll be with you from start to finish. J&S Family Roofing, built on family, backed by the best. Tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Eagles will practice later today at the NovaCare Complex. Will Lane Johnson be out there? It's a big question mark. It's been out since week 11. Kevin Patullo knows how important Lane is.
Lane's the best right tackle in the game, so if we get him back, it's tremendous. He'll add so much to everything, just even his leadership, his play style, ability, run pass, doesn't matter. It'll be a tremendous lift for the whole entire offense, and I think you'll feel the energy if he's out there.
According to the NFL Network's Tom Pelissero, the Giants will interview former Cowboys and Packers head coach Mike McCarthy for their vacant job, while his colleague Mike Garafolo posting the Giants had dinner last night with Kevin Stefanski and may set up something soon with John Harbaugh. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. While the fog has burned off, partly sunny now, high 55. It is currently 44. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. In Audacy Sports.
Today on the Eagles offense and whether you expect that they crank it up. Not so much for this game, but the playoffs at large. I don't. Now, I will say this. I do hope that, I really, really do hope that they improve, of course. But I also know they might win a Super Bowl even if they don't. I mean, they beat Detroit with a lame offense. They beat Green Bay with a lame offense. They beat Buffalo with a lame offense. I reject.
They lost to the Bears and the Chargers with that lame offense.
Yes.
And look at the points that they've scored in the second half of the year against teams worth their salt. There's 10, 16, 15, 19, and 13. That does worry me a lot.
Oh, it should. It should. I mean, you're glad to have the defense in your back pocket, but you got major concern about the offense.
And the 49ers have faced like two tough defenses like the Eagles. They scored 15 points against Houston and 3 against Seattle.
And a lot of people think they're the 3 best defenses in football.
Correct.
Those 3. Yeah, it's an interesting matchup. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, got to give some love to the Philadelphia Flyers. Matter of fact, let me raise you one. This is the one I meant to hit. Did the horn earlier. So if you don't know, Flyers hit the halfway point. One more. One more.
Yeah, I love that. This one's my favorite.
That's the most fun.
You're going back.
Oh, yeah.
Just jazzy and fun.
Great, man.
I hope YouTube got James shimmying in there.
I did a little shimmy there.
It was very nice.
Hopefully you two caught that. So with the win last night, the Flyers got to the halfway point of the season. 41 in. 41 to go. Let's hope it's not the halfway point.
Hey.
Let's hope there's the playoffs. And
awesome.
And through 41 games, here's where they're at. 22, 12-7. And here's where they are from a playoff standpoint. 6th best record in the conference, points-wise. But they do have some extra games to play. So that's good. But it's still jumbled. 4 back of the best record, the team with the most points in the conference, but only 3 up on a playoff spot.
It's wild,
So
man.
it's tight. My point is, be happy with what they've done, be thrilled with what they've done. Don't take the playoffs for granted yet.
They're not going to trade players away again, right? At the deadline.
I don't think they will. I don't. So we'll see.
Going back to what Rhea was just saying about the 49ers struggling against the Seahawks. The
Yes.
Seahawks defense, it's the best in the NFL for my money. And that's saying something because I love our defense.
Yep.
The game that I watched before that on Sunday, December 28th. It was the Sunday night game. Back and forth with the Bears, up and down the field. Unbelievable offense. They scored 42 on the Bears, who we scored 15 on. And the week before that, against the Colts, who had a really solid defense too, they racked up 48 points. The week before that, it was 37. They did things this year that we were unable to do, which was, score a bunch.
Yep.
And that was, with the problems that they've had personnel-wise, George Kittle being down, Brock Purdy being down. It's scheme matters. Scheme matters a ton, and our offensive scheme has not been effective. All we can hope, all I'm hoping is that it changes dramatically
Not going to.
in the postseason, and
No.
I don't know how it can. That's not how it works.
No.
You dial it up, you increase the intensity, and it doesn't feel like you change the offense entirely.
I mean, they can do things
enter
to
the postseason.
Like someone brought up the tempo much earlier in the show, and I think getting the plays in. Like the Eagles are still the last team to get the play in. Like it's a second sometimes before
that's a
time
problem.
runs out, and that's a problem because it gives the opposing defense time to figure out what they're doing. So I think there are things like that when it comes to cadence if they're quicker about that. And I still don't know if that's KP or Jalen Hurts or.
Well, you know what, Devin? I think that's purely the coordinator, and here's why.
I think so, too.
We never saw it in past years when Hurts was the quarterback.
Right.
So that was never a problem. I think that's 100% on the coordinator.
And
you just have to hope that he's working on that because
no, I agree.
Totally. When we up the tempo and go with the I don't even know what they call it, the 2-minute, but the hurry up, the NASCAR, whatever it is. Up where Jalen seems to have a little more leeway with changing things at the line of scrimmage or even just signaling to guys. I don't know. It feels like that works a little bit better because they have a little more time to diagnose at the line of scrimmage.
Well, they normally do that after their first down, and the problem is they often don't get the first down. I mean, they led the league, as of 2 or 3 weeks ago. Maybe they finished leading it 3 and outs. It's astounding.
Yeah.
Jalen, AJ, all these offensive linemen, Devontae Goddard, Saquon
with that
Barkley,
talent,
and you lead the league in 3 and outs.
It doesn't make sense.
Unbelievable. All right, let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, what's up, dude?
I'm still confused after Monday as to how to make sense of this offense and what we can expect or not expect come Sunday. But it was weird, and in rewatching the game, I mean, I noticed a bunch of things weird looks, like having A.J. Dillon in as a fullback.
Well,
and
Ed. First off, Ed, there's almost nothing from that game that translates to this game. I mean, they played Manny Moe and Jack and Jack's brother. I mean, it mattered for seeding, but it doesn't matter for this week.
No, but I just want to finish the sentence. But those looks are in the playbook. They just haven't called them. So it begs the question, why haven't they called them?
Well, I'll give you a simple answer. Jalen Hurts and Tanner McKee are different types of quarterbacks. I mean, that's just obvious.
Yeah, but we saw things in that game like swing passes. They called a screen. It didn't work. All things that could help against a really aggressive defense like the Seahawks. So I sure hope they call those kind of things, with Jalen in there, with our starters.
Don't hold your breath, man. Don't.
I'm going in with muted expectations, but hope isn't based on evidence. It's based on hope. So that's kind of where I'm at there. But Seattle's got some freaking dudes on defense. That's, they're sort of scheme inelastic. It doesn't really matter, I mean, that Nick Emignori guy, the rookie, who's a 6'3", 230 slot corner. What do you do with him? There's just, we haven't seen this type of defense all year, and that's my biggest concern.
Well, that's 2 weeks from now, Seattle. So, we'll see.
Oh, shit. Shoot. Sorry.
All right, Ed, I need an answer from you, my man. Give me a cameo in a movie or a show.
How about Tom Cruise's Les Grossman in Tropic Thunder?
I think that's a character. He's in the movie. He's a support. He got nominated. Nominated for supporting. No, I think RDJ did, but he's in it. I think it's not a cameo as much.
Yeah, I would say it's more of a character, but it's close.
I need a
an
rolling.
Awesome character.
Joe Namath in the Brady Bunch. Is that a character, or is that a character because he's playing
Guest star.
himself?
No,
or is
that's
that
a cameo.
I
That's a
think it's a
cameo.
cameo.
It's a guest star cameo thing.
Yeah,
Guest
they call them
star,
guest
though?
star.
Guest
I
star?
think they called it guest star.
Yeah,
back
TV
then.
it's
Like
a little
Love
different because they'll
Boat.
do multiple episodes. It's like not quite a
Yeah.
cameo, you know?
It's like the Love Boat always had different stars on the cruises.
I wouldn't call that a cameo.
It felt it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
But TV has like a different set of
They
rules.
call it guest stars.
Yeah.
James is right.
All right,
about
John,
that.
do you remember who was in Game of Thrones? Well, 2 people from football were in Game of Thrones.
Wasn't Aaron Rodgers in it?
That's one.
Game of Thrones had a lot of good cameos.
Well, there's another
sneaky ones.
football player. I'm sorry,
Current?
not Game of Thrones. My fault. So Game of Thrones, Aaron Rodgers. I commingled. Aaron Rodgers, Game of Thrones, and Tony Soprano's bodyguard was Tony Siragusa in The Sopranos.
Oh.
In like 2 or 3 episodes.
Wow.
That was a shame when Goose passed away.
I know.
That was rough, man.
He seemed like a great guy, even though he broke Rich Gannon's collarbone and cost us the AFC Championship.
He also had the worst, and I mean this, he had the worst breath
Ooh.
of anybody I've ever been around. It was
That's
absolutely brutal. And I was
Are
like,
you sure it wasn't just a bad day that he was
No,
having?
I'm not sure. I'm just saying.
after lunch
Wait,
where it
wait.
was a heavy garlic.
Somebody has a bad day and they have bad breath.
I had a
Somebody's
conversation with Siragusa. It was unbelievable. All right, but he was a good guy. Let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day. Let's round out both of them. Brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Start off the new year right in a new 2026 Chevrolet Equinox. See all of Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. All right, the first poll question today. Let's do the Eagles question first. Do you trust Jake Elliott for the playoffs? So let me just ask here: does anybody say no? I mean, it's tempting to say no, but would any of the 4 of you say I choose no instead of yes?
I just watched the end of the Steelers and Ravens game where every kickers were squirting it all over the place.
Yeah.
I think Jake is better than that, and I trust him more than I trust them based on his past kicking experience.
Well, it's certainly not an overwhelming yes. I can't imagine anyone's like, oh, there's no question. Lock him in.
It makes me nervous, but
makes us all
I
nervous.
trust him enough.
All right, John, how do you think people voted?
60% trust him.
69. So that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, there's an argument both ways. All right, second poll question. If the Phils can only sign one of the 2, Bo Bichette or JT, who would you rather have? John, how do you think people voted?
Well, Bo Bichette being 27 makes me think people are, man, and he's so good. 68% Bo Bichette.
75. Bo Bichette. So, James, you think it's crazy that 25 would even consider or pick JT, right?
Yeah, if given that specific hypothetical, one or the other, I mean, he's 7 years younger. I mean, and he's a way better hitter. Like I know that JT is a great catcher, but he is nothing close to the hitter that he used to be. And you can find great defensive catchers. Like you can find those guys.
Yeah.
You know, so I think it's a no-brainer.
There is
in this
an
case.
element here, I
especially
think-
with how old the team is already.
Well,
I
sure.
think you need some youth.
There is an element in the poll, though, that age and
Well, Bo Bichette's going to cost a lot more money and all that.
All sorts of stuff doesn't factor in. JT's a fan favorite. Like, we love JT. So it hurts to not say him. But, I mean, from a baseball standpoint, let's be real. Their future is probably better with Bo Bichette. But, you know, you just want to try to win with the guys you've had until you feel like you got to try something else.
Yeah,
I think a lot of
we're
people
good on that. I think Rhea and I are good on not winning with the guys we had. Yeah.
I was fine with saying goodbye to
Right.
Schwarber, so
Well,
I'm way down that.
The other thing about Bo Bichette, it's not just adding him, but it's almost definitely then subtracting either
Correct.
Bohm or Stott, which for many people is appealing. Devin, tell me if you agree with this. Bohm is a better player than Stott, but more people want Bohm out than Stott.
I mean, Stott's a much better defensive player.
He is. Who's a
Bohm's
better
a better
baseball
hitter.
player, Bohm or Stott?
I think Bryson Stott is a better
I think
baseball
it's Bohm.
player.
But it's close.
It
I mean,
depends. Like, it
yeah,
depends
if we're
what
talking
you're
baseball
valuing.
player,
Baseball
all
player.
around baseball
Yeah.
player, you got to give it to Stott.
You don't have to.
I think Alec Bohm's
He's
a better
more
baseball player.
balanced.
I think Bohm is.
Yeah, I think it's Bohm too. It's close.
He's a head case. That docks him.
Well, look, he was second in the entire National League in doubles 2 years ago. I mean, the
He's
guy,
a good hitter.
he's a pretty good hitter. He's a pretty good
He's
hitter.
a liability at times.
He's got no
defensively.
power. I mean, you know, no defined as limited. Yeah, third baseman. I mean, James, what did he have? 15 homers?
I don't even know if he
Not
had that. I think it
even.
was like 11 or something. Might have been more than that, but it wasn't many.
they really could use a frickin' cleanup hitter, whether Bohm's on the team or not. Well, I mean, then again, maybe it is just Schwarber again. That's what it was at the end of the year. Anyway, more people say Bichette. 75% say Bo Bichette.
11 homers Bohm ended with last year.
Oh,
ow.
I mean, that is tough. All right, let's listen to Chris Long on his podcast yesterday, previewing the matchup, Eagles and the 49ers. And he focused on the Eagles offense in particular here and said something that, well, let's listen to what he said.
For the offense, it is a good matchup. If the offense is a squeaky wheel, you'd probably rather see the worst defense in the dance, right? If the offense can't get right against this defense, then it is nuclear meltdown in Philly, right? Like, if this season ends because you can't beat the Niners, because you can't score with the Niners, let's say you lose 20-17 to the Niners, then there's a problem.
Well, yeah. And if they lose, I mean, look, if they lose, they're going to lose because of the offense. Almost definitely.
Yeah, they're not losing 40-38.
They're not.
It's just so unlikely.
It's incredibly unlikely. But I will say this, and I just want to put this out there, 4 days before the game? I hope if the Eagles win ugly, which, let's be real, they probably will because that's normally how they win. I hope they can't win with this offense call goes out the window, that narrative. I mean, at some point, I think even, guys, I swear to you, there's no one more frustrated with the Eagles offense than me. At least that doesn't play for the team or isn't Nick Sirianni. I am up to the freaking ceiling with the offense, okay, with frustration. But I acknowledge that they may win the Super Bowl anyway. And at some point, when they keep winning, if they win this game 16-13, at some point, I think people that say they can't keep winning this way should acknowledge they may continue to win this way. I mean, after this week, there would only be 3 games left. So,
But they'd have to play a defense that had good players.
But we'll probably have a worse offense. You know what I mean? You have there's a scenario when you face a average or below average offense that the Eagles might hold that team to 7 points. So I get frustrated with people they can't win with this offense. Well, they win an awful lot with it. So I tend to think they can.
It's just going to be a lot harder than it was last year.
Well, it is.
It's
Absolutely.
you got to find workarounds with this offense. You got to hope that the defense puts you in great position, gets the takeaways that give you a short field and that sort of
but
thing.
you also have to look at not just the regular season, but to Chuck's point earlier in the show, the offense wasn't what it has been this season last year, but even in the first Packers game and Rams game, I mean, Rams game came down to that, I was about to say missed field goal. That was earlier this season, but it came down to Jalen Carter making the stop. So, it's not like every single game was the NFC Championship game or the Super Bowl, where the offense was putting up tons and tons of points.
You know who's going to be a super important player? We've not said his name all week.
Latzo.
No.
Well, no, because
you're not wrong.
Well, they don't have a backup tight end.
I'm going with,
meaning they might have to change backup.
Braden Mann.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, yeah, I think he's always important.
But he's super important to this team's run. They're a switch field position. They're that's the way they play. They're old school football, man. That's the way they got to win. Braden Mann is an important player on this team.
Yeah, no, I hear that. John, let me ask you this. If Calcaterra can't play, who plays more? Latsu, slides the tight end, or the
Latsu's going to be a move guy.
Or the third tight end, Grayson, or whatever his name is.
It's going to be Kylan Granson. Kylan Granson will play more. He
than
will be
Latsu?
the tight end. Yeah, oh yeah. Latu is a completely different role. He's the move tight end, almost a fullback, where he's in the backfield.
Yeah.
He's lead blocking.
Well, I'm just wondering if they use him more,
Grayson,
is my point.
Well, I hope. I do think they need to use him more this week and lead block with them and run the heck out of the ball. Lead ISO on these tiny little linebackers with Cam Latu. Cam Latu will blast you. And it's a great opportunity to run some 2 backs with him as either the low motion guy or as a quasi fullback. But Granson will be the receiving tight end, the inline type tight end to replace Calcaterra.
All right, up ahead, Mulata, something he said about the run game last night on WIP. We'll get to that. Plus, time's yours and your calls on a busy Wednesday, getting ever closer to kickoff. That's Sunday at 4:30 on 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals, and NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you. NovaCare's Select Sports Center of Excellence are specialty locations focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare will help you get back to playing your sport. They will also help you prevent injuries from happening, and NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all select sports center of excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, care is provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go! Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. That's gonna be great. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Brian Evans here to help you beat the Bulls for the Westwood One Sport.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness? What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's hat trick jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Back in 60.
Are you really eating during the commercial break?
You bet. These Factor meals keep my head in the game.
Oh, yeah? So what do you got there?
This year's filet mignon and creamy Parmesan shrimp. With Factor, I get chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered weekly. Perfect for pros like us.
Oh, so you're a pro now, too?
Box says Factor, eat like a pro. So, yeah.
I think it's time for you to share a bite like a pro.
No. Get your own at factormeals.com. Factor, eat like a pro.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've been a patient now for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. Both sensational with what they do. Both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, major pain perhaps, causes you problems, not as fun to eat because, when you chew, it's not good. Or if you just don't like the way you look and it actually creates a self-esteem issue, maybe even going back to childhood, you want to look different, you want to feel different, well, another PI Dental Center, they can come through for you. They are the best. So get yourself to Fort Washington where they're located. And start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. 4 days away from the Eagles. 49ers wild card matchup Sunday at the Link. Birds practicing later today. Unknown if Lane Johnson will practice. He's been out since week 11. Nakobe Dean expected to play. John Harbaugh, quite popular one day after the Ravens fired him. List of teams said to have reached out to him and are interested include the Giants, the Dolphins, the Browns, Titans, reportedly interviewing Chiefs defense coordinator Steve Spagnuolo and offense coordinator Matt Nagy for their vacant head coaching job. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Partly sunny, high 55. It is currently 44. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, that's why I didn't. After getting the text, I just let it go.
All right, let's do the flip side, and let's discount. I mean, not that. Let's get to your season continues. Not you. So what we were doing earlier, if you missed it, is final 5 seconds of a game, and we were doing the bad ones. And we had Joe Carter. Now we've had a Kawhi, Ryan Kirkland, and Patrick Kane.
So Rams last year.
Yeah.
Jalen Carter. I don't know if it was literally final 5, but it was the last play that mattered.
Yeah, but they had to kneel down. I mean, literally last 5 seconds.
Well, I don't know if we have too many of those.
Well, I don't. So you have your
Tyrese
David.
Maxey in like
because
the last
again, like
20
Bryce
seconds.
Harper's the 8th inning. You know.
All right, hold on. Yeah. So forget all that. So Tyrese Maxey
against the Knicks
was, I think he made.
That was one for sure.
20 seconds.
It was 20 seconds. I know. I don't know if his last 5. So there were some Akers field goals that won playoff games.
Yeah,
but,
those aren't thrilling.
They're not
though.
thrilling.
Yeah.
He was awesome.
Oh, he was great.
You know, David Akers could kick half the team's butt if he wanted to. And there were times.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Jiu-jitsu,
well, not karate,
right?
but
jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, jiu-jitsu, like the mixed martial arts
Yeah,
stuff.
I remember.
So I remember one time outside the cold tub, he locked, who was it? It was a big dude.
Darwin
locked
Walker?
a big dude down.
What if it were Darwin? That'd be a wild
with
pull.
crazy moves. He's like a daddy long legs, but he's got short legs, and like using his
Daddy
arms
short legs.
and legs. Daddy short legs, using his arms and legs.
What a nickname.
To their best advantage. He can roll you up.
Akers was the man.
And he could also kick it great. Also a lefty.
So do we have nothing on the dramatic final? I mean, there was the game against Chicago. Double doink miss.
Oh, there we go. We got
Final
one.
5
we
seconds.
got one.
Double doink miss.
I turned away. I was like, and my brother's like, I can't believe, and my brother's not a big sports fan. I can't believe you missed it. I turned around, I go, that's not funny. He goes, no, I'm totally serious. He missed it. And I didn't watch it.
Rhea, do you remember the worst 5 seconds that started a playoff game? Probably 7 seconds. That started a playoff game. 7 seconds.
Ron
was it the
Dickinson?
Super Bowl?
Ron Dixon.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
God.
I mean, last year
Jeez.
the best. The Packers game was the best start to a playoff game.
the Warren Burks.
Yeah, the fumble right out of the gate. Well, let's hope we get some dramatic good this weekend. Getting the Eagles' offense going, big part of it's going to be getting the running game going. Jordan Mailata last night on WIP. It was on at the afternoon show, I should say. And he talked about the running game. Let's listen to what he said to the afternoon guys about trying to get this going.
What do you feel from your unit about getting the running game going this week? I'm not, these are my analysis about San Francisco, but they certainly are susceptible in the running game. You guys feel like that's something that you could possibly take advantage of or look forward to getting your offense going in that direction?
1,000%. We've talked about how this playoff run is going to start up front. It's going to start off with execution. You look back what we did last year, the rate of execution, as much as people hate me when I say that, it's what it comes down to when it comes to O-line play. It's not about scheme. It's about execution. So, just talking to the guys up front, that's what it's going to begin with. It's going to begin with us executing our role so we can get this run game going through the playoff run and make a push to the Super Bowl, man, get another one.
I was asked a question last night. I did an event, and it was an interesting question. And thinking through it, I think I arrived at the right answer. Someone asked me, tush push isn't working, why? And I said, well, there's 2 possibilities here. It's either the banged-up offensive line, aren't physically as effective as they had been, or it's the defense has figured something out. And
some of both.
Or some of both, yeah, sure. And I tend to think that it's the banged-up offensive line. And that's why when, Mailata talks about the run game and the execution and all that, and it all makes sense, but I just wonder how much they can be better. Are
they banged up because of the tush push?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I think Landon Dickerson is primarily. I think Landon Dickerson is banged up because he got injured in August, and I think he's never recovered.
Yeah.
Mailata, who knows? Jurgens the back thing last year. I mean, that was a whopper. By the way, part of why I hope the Eagles beat the Niners is that on Monday I can drop out there, because I was not supportive of Sirianni when he said this 2 weeks ago, but I do like that it's now added to the drop board. I hope on Monday I can say this about Kyle Shanahan.
Not so much anymore.
That's good.
So I got.
So I wasn't here. You didn't like
the
it.
Bills thing, yeah.
I didn't, Rhea. Did you?
I will say this: I don't like humble Nick. I like Nick with a little bit of attitude.
This is who he is.
He's much more like us than we care to admit sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And,
that's right.
And just like you, a little bit like the Hammer. Not a humble Hammer is not
Hammer.
Thank you.
Interesting. So we could go. Then we could go. Then we could go.
Yeah. I think it all works. I think after Friday, if you win, you got it to the losers. Be like, not so much anymore.
It's the equivalent of walking down the tunnel, giving the double bird.
Yeah.
I mean, I found it amusing.
Yeah,
I did.
I get it. I wonder.
I don't like when he went after the Eagles fans. Like I didn't like when he did that a couple years ago. But that kind of that amused me.
Yeah. All right, I get it. Let's go to the phones. Anthony, South Philadelphia. How you been, Anthony?
Yo, how you doing, buddy? Happy belated birthday to you guys.
The birthday, holidays. I'm sorry. It's too early in the morning for me.
Thank you,
sir.
Thank you.
Joe, you're talking about the offense, but I think there's one aspect of this you didn't touch on. If you noticed, a lot of the games we lost, or even some that we won, the Buffalo game as an example, were because of late game scores that D gave up. And I think that's from fatigue. Now,
I
in
agree.
the Buffalo game, in the second half, the time of possession was 21 and a half minutes for Buffalo and 8.5 minutes for us. That means our defense is playing almost three times as much as their defense.
Yeah.
And if our offense continually goes out 3 and out in these games, there's no way the defense can hold up late time.
Well, and I think there's a
It all fits
cumulative,
together.
Anthony, I think there's also a cumulative effect because you're talking about individual games, but there is the concern that as the Eagles defense plays, let's not say game 18 because they didn't really play last week, but 17, 18, 19. Yeah, like at some point they could be worn down by how much they've been on the field. It's a good point to point out. Yep.
And that's it, Joe. It's too early. That's all I got for you today.
Anthony, give me a big-time answer, my man, for a cameo in a movie or a show.
Okay. Godfather Part 2, flashback scene, James Caan.
Oh, that's interesting. Does that count? I don't think so. I don't think it does. Yeah.
No.
It doesn't.
Does not. Does not.
I like the attempt though. It's a creative way to go about it, but it doesn't.
Yeah, but Kareem and Airplane would have been a better answer.
Oh, someone on hold had Kareem and Airplane. I was like, that could win, dude.
Are we 3 hours and 40 minutes into the show? Have we been fielding phone
Was
calls?
it their fault?
We've been fielding phone calls for hours now.
You haven't gone to them earlier? That's what he's saying right now when he's on hold.
Okay, well, let's find out if it's the next caller. Daniel in Allentown. Daniel, were you going to say Kareem and Airplane?
No, I wasn't.
Good man. Thank you.
I'm saying at the
That
end,
doesn't
but
mean
this is what I
Gary
wanted
wasn't
to
if you're going to
say.
Gary,
Let me ask you a question. Is there any chance, I'm not saying the 49ers are as bad as the Raiders, but you know that game plan we ran where Hurts ran, and then Bigsby ran, and then Barkley ran, and then it seemed like everything fell into place. They could throw the long. I know the Raiders stink. I know the 49ers aren't the Raiders, but the same kind of offense where they could do that, where keep running and then throw when they have to throw. Or am I wrong that there's no chance that the 49ers would fall for that?
I mean, if you're saying the Eagles run successfully because they run it a lot, I just don't expect that to happen. I think it's happened twice this year, maybe?
Okay.
I mean, right? I mean, there was one game
there was
one game they dominated the running
The
game.
Giants and the Raiders are the two games they ran really well in, I believe.
Because otherwise, I mean, John, you pointed it out yesterday.
Nothing.
Yeah, the Giants game, the home Giants game was the one where Saquon had 175
Right.
and then Tank had 100 and they ran
John,
all over.
You pointed out yesterday, and it really grabbed my attention when you said it. Saquon's numbers were almost half the total of last year.
Oh, yeah.
Almost half.
Geez. Saquon is
It was 1,100
71 rush yards per game this season. Last year, he had 2,000 yards. So, you got to figure it really is about half of what he accumulated.
Yeah, it was 2,000 yards to 1,100 yards, and it's an enormous difference.
That's and a lot of that is he was untouched for a lot of those yards last year because the offensive line did such a great job of just creating a massive push cocoon around him for the first 5 yards.
All right, Anthony, I need an answer, my man. A cameo in a movie or a show.
How about Wayne Gretzky and Mighty Ducks, the movie Mighty Ducks?
Wow, how about that? So I still haven't seen Mighty Ducks, and I know
It's unbelievable.
I know.
You're about, 25 years late?
Pretty much.
Joe, I never saw it either.
You'll get there one day.
Yeah. Well,
it was so popular, they made a freaking hockey team from
I
it.
know.
You know?
And I blew it with The Sandlot because when I finally watched it, I was too old.
You probably are too old for Mighty Ducks now, too.
Yeah.
That's not
You're not a child at heart like that, you know?
I'm a child. I'm like
you don't even like animated movies.
I'm like
or
Josh.
like,
I'm like Josh. All right, let's find out if Devin knows who Josh Baskins was.
Ooh, I just rewatched, by the way.
All right,
Baskin,
Devin.
singular.
Just
All right,
Baskin.
Baskin from
No.
a movie, Devin.
No.
I rewatched it over the break, ironically.
A character?
Yes.
Yeah.
As Tom Hanks in Big.
Well, and the kid.
Really?
Too. Big.
But I've seen Big. I just didn't remember that was his name.
That was his name.
Huh.
All right, let's go to
Now I know.
JP in Plymouth Meeting. What's up, my man?
Hey, guys. How's it going, guys?
Hi, JP.
Happy New Year to everybody.
Happy New Year.
First call 2026. Look, I'm over Sunday, but I was mad. John, I agree with you. They were in the hunt for number 2. They should have played the starters.
Yeah.
That's just my feeling.
Yeah, me too.
But I'm over it now. I'm now focused on
Got to
San
get
Francisco.
over it. Got to move forward.
Right, exactly. That offense shows up. we could beat San Fran without a doubt. I have confidence. The offense just has to show up. I think if they have a two-headed monster in the run game, they should use it. Bixby's been averaging 6-7 yards a carry. They should use that to their advantage. That's all I got, guys. I'm really excited for this Sunday's game. Again, if the offense shows up, they're going to kill them.
Well, if the offense shows up, they should kill them.
We have a major opportunity to run the RPO packages that we've sort of been, putting on the back burner for a lot of the season because, attacking the middle of this defense, the linebacking core, putting stress on those guys. Is it a pass? Is it a run? When you get the run going and you force those linebackers into reading through play action, that makes it so tough. These linebackers aren't good. They don't really know exactly where they need to be because they're third stringers to begin with, or Kaiser White, who just came in off the street from somewhere. If you run it to set up the pass, play action off of that, RPO off of that, we could have their heads spinning all day long. And I mean, it feels like it's so obvious. It feels like it's almost too obvious. Let's just hope that's what we get. And if it's not, holy cow.
All right, JP, give me
the offensive staff did a poor job.
Buddy.
I'm going to go with Bill Murray in Zombieland.
Great answer.
And that had not been said, right?
Yeah, it's a
That
really
is a
good
good answer. I like that.
All right, you got it. Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Well, thank you, Andy Reid. Time's yours. As it was created by Andy Reid. Does he get, royalties on this thing?
I don't think so. I don't think he needs them.
You don't need it. I don't need it. All right, time's yours. We do it every, and really be ready Sunday night to call Time's Yours, win or lose, and let us know what you're thinking. Mondays is really the key, but right now, a couple of days to kick off. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
John Ritchie is talking some sense about Nick Sirianni. Have you guys ever thought that maybe the Eagles are winning in spite of him and not because of him?
I have not. I thought it's possible, but unlikely. I have thought about that with Jalen, though.
John Ritchie, I love you, buddy, but you're giving me a freaking headache. Enough of the Kyle Shanahan and the San Francisco 49ers crap. Enough. Time is yours.
It's going to be warm out and 50, and that's good weather for this Sunday when a team from San Fran is coming in? What is wrong with this show? God, we've gone soft. Do better.
Well, hold on a second, my man.
What's he talking about?
A couple of people pointed out they think Jalen plays. So, Devin, I don't remember them all, but you think Jalen specifically does struggle in the cold?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I've talked about this with Eliot. This Eagles offense doesn't necessarily, play their best football when it's cold out. But also, I was saying that it would 40, 50 degrees is good because you asked about me standing outside. Just want to put that out there. I'm not saying it's good for the Eagles or 49ers, but I'll take it over 20 degrees.
Yeah, if it's 20 degrees, that's a major departure from what this 49er team is accustomed to. It really does hurt a lot more when you're playing football. Teams that are from a temperate area, it's hard for them to adjust because they can't practice and prepare.
And I'll say this, the Eagles in December, some were really cold, some weren't quite as cold but messy. They had a lot of weird weather games.
Well, the Bills game was the rain.
Yeah.
I was there. It was horrendous there.
So that's
it really
good preparation, for sure. And with that, time's yours. Well, one more? I'm sorry, James.
What a debate week we've had. Man, on this show in the morning, we're going back and forth over this weekend's game. But could somebody do me a favor? Go over and give John a hug. He really seems like he needs one. Time's yours.
No, he wouldn't want it. Trust me. I've been sitting next to him for 4 hours.
John does seem like he's having a day.
Yeah, John
Really?
struggled today.
Yeah.
It's been a tough one. Okay.
Well, it's tough when I'm trying to make a point and I can't. I did appreciate Sheil and Ross coming on and supporting exactly what I was saying.
Not exactly. Ross said it was super close. He barely picked Shanahan. Come on.
Okay, barely picked Shanahan, but he picked Shanahan.
No, I don't have a problem.
I think they're close. I'm not saying Shanahan's light years better. You are the one saying Shanahan's light years better.
Let's not redo the whole thing. We can't.
That our Times Yours caller said it's possible that the team is winning in spite of the staff.
All right. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, let's get to JJ calling from Delaware. Kid Dynamite!
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, buddy?
John, I had a question for you. A few games ago at the Nick Sirianni press conference, they asked him why Saquon was getting bottled up so soon, so early, and his response was very simple, and he said, "We just had 3-yard block on." So I didn't understand the 3-yard block.
A 3-yard block?
We were running 3-yard block. Yes.
I don't understand that either.
I tried to call in when he said it, and it's just been on my mind. I'm like, listen. If
You
you're
were
only calling
blocking
3-yard
for
block,
3 yards? Like that was the
That's
goal, to block to gain 3 yards? Maybe he's saying it was a goal line short yardage play that they were only hoping.
It was a midfield play, man. And it
That
just
doesn't
really
make sense
bothered
to me.
And I wanted to call in. I tried to get Ross today, and I thought he would have an answer for it as well. But
It doesn't make sense,
just didn't make
JJ.
sense.
The point
Didn't
is
make
last year, we had 4-yard. We were depositing defenders 4 or 5 yards downfield before they were even able to touch our running backs. That's what we want. That's what great offensive lines are able to do. I've never heard of anything like that.
All right, JJ, give me what you got for
you-
a I don't remember the moment either, my man. Give me a cameo.
Yeah. Mike Tyson and
yeah. It's already,
and-
already
Another
been,
one Joe took from
already been said.
Oh, you already said it? I have one more. I would go
5,
with
4, 3.
Tom Cruise and
2.
Tropic Thunder.
Wow.
Too bad.
All right.
That was good.
Let's go to
No, that was said already,
It
and
was
we
already
decided
said.
it wasn't a cameo.
Yeah. Gary in Vineland. Hi, Gary.
Man, Joe, I was all ready to say, tell your old man to drag Walton into the near up and down the court for 48 minutes.
Uh-huh.
And
Sorry.
then you took it.
I'm sorry.
Seriously, give John a hug, man. When he
No, he
said
really,
Mac
trust me,
Jones,
he does not want it. I assure you of that.
he needs it though. Mac Jones is if Purdy goes down, that's when I was starting to get worried.
Mac Jones won games for them this year because the scheme is what wins. The scheme can win games for you, as they proved this year.
Well, the only thing that worries me is that the one thing that he says all the time, discipline, and he's not disciplined enough to run the ball when we just have the lead and need to run the clock out. Like
That is strange.
I just don't get it.
It does seem like coaches are getting our coaches. I mean, it started with Andy Reid. He got away from running the football, and Doug got away from running the football, and Nick gets away from running the football. I wish it weren't this way, because this league is calling for teams to run the football. This league is now trying to stop the run with less guys in the box, and that sets up perfectly for the run game to have success again against these tinier defenders who are more geared to stop the pass.
Look, Gary, I agree with you to an extent, but here's the part where I diverge. They haven't run it effectively. I mean, part of the reason they don't run it as much as you want them to run it, like, let me put it this way. If on 1st and 10 they run for 2 yards and it's 2nd and 8, there's a pretty good chance they're going to pass because it's 2nd and 8. I mean, if you want 2nd and 8 to turn into 3rd and 6, you can go for it. But, like, they have to run it better to run it more often, in my opinion. Look, they can run it 45 times in a game, but they might not go anywhere, and that's no good. All right, Gary, we got to turn to quickly. Give me a cameo in a movie or a show. This is for Flyers tickets.
I got to pivot to back and to the left, the Magic Loogie. Keith Hernandez.
Oh, that's a good answer.
That
That's
is
a pretty great
interesting.
answer, actually.
I like
yeah.
that one.
Now, help me remember.
Seinfeld? It
No,
was
I know that, but cameo or like he's part of that show?
He was on the show a lot.
Yeah, it was,
that's
2
what
episodes,
that's what
but
I'm
he
saying.
had like the plot line with Jerry and Elaine on it, so he was in it.
Is he a guest star?
Maybe.
That's what I'm
Maybe.
getting at.
Maybe.
That was my recollection. All right, let's get one more in here as we turn to quickly. Neil in Northeast Philly. Neil, I need a cameo.
Happy New Year. Happy belated birthday, Rita. And good karma, Devin. Get a win for us. You know, so.
I'll try my best.
All right, Neil, give me a cameo.
Okay, Christy Brinkley and National Lampoon.
Oh, a haymaker at the end.
That's really big. That's really
a
big.
great answer, dude.
All right, I think I've got 3 as the top 3. Christy Brinkley in Lampoons. Brett Favre and Something About Mary, Joe Frazier and Rocky.
Yeah, those are the three.
I think it's Joe Frazier.
I think it's Joe Frazier, too. I really like that last answer, but I think it's Joe Frazier.
So let me... So he's playing himself, which some of these guys do and some don't. Brett Favre was playing himself.
Chrissy Brinkley's the only one who didn't.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know her name, right? You never... so Joe Frazier? Is that what
I think it's Joe. I mean, it's Rocky. Come on.
Yeah, I would vote Brett Favre, but I'm in the minority.
Oh, no, you're not. Now it's up to Joe. So it's 2-2. Favre
I thought Joe
versus
said
Frazier. I don't know if you did. Did you pick?
I haven't picked.
So it's up to you because it's 2 for them for Favre and me and Richie and Frazier.
I'm going to tell you why I go Frazier. Rocky was made with no budget, and to get Joe Frazier into that movie is heroic. So Joe Frazier, although he did seem to have a better relationship with Apollo than Rocky, and I kind of was offended by that. All right, everybody have one. So who won here? Chuck won.
Apollo was the champ.
Yeah, that was why he knew Rock.
Yeah.
He knew Apollo and didn't know Rock. No, it made sense. I'm playing around. Hey, Joe and Hugh, of course, as always, are up next. We're getting closer to game day. Tomorrow, Jason Kelsey in studio, 7:30. We look forward to that. And our contest to give away the Eagles 49ers tickets continue tomorrow at 8 a.m. Be tuned for that. Be tuned for Joe and Hugh over the next 4 hours. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror.
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
The Eagles fly into Wild Card Weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Unlock your freedom as a new driver with an auto loan from American Heritage Credit Union. We're proud to offer loans on new and used vehicles with low monthly payments and flexible terms up to 84 months, as well as auto lease buyouts. Drive with confidence and enjoy discounts on auto insurance and value-added services like mechanical breakdown protection. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto to get started. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter Man.
If plumbing, drains, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Eagles playoff football is back. Tackle your playoff menu with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Fire up that grill with perfectly smoked premium franks and sausages from Dietz & Watson. Game day parties are always better with condiments, freshly sliced meats, and artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and game day grilling ideas. Dietz & Watson, it's a family thing. Go Birds!
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
The Baltimore Ravens got it right when they fired John Harbaugh on Tuesday. John Harbaugh is a great coach, and John Harbaugh is going to get another job, but Baltimore had to move on. You can't enter year 9 of the quarterback-coach partnership with Harbaugh and Lamar Jackson, never having reached a Super Bowl, and expect the outcome to be any different. I almost don't care who Baltimore hires next. They made the right move. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys what up? 215-592-9494 on a busy day as we start getting closer and closer to Sunday afternoon at 4:30. The Eagles and the Niners. Jason Avant being with us live in the 11 o'clock hour. We'll hear from Nick Sirianni around noon today. Eliot later in the show. And we might even rank all the quarterbacks entering the NFC postseason. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. How everybody doing today, man?
Good, Hugh. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I can't complain. Just staying out of the way. Make sure y'all stay, adhere to your New Year's resolutions. It ain't been that long since we've been in this.
It's only January 7th. Yeah, I mean, you should be okay.
I
thought
we weren't going to get a daily Douglas.
I know. I didn't know what we were doing.
No. We're going to definitely get one. I kept it clean.
Okay. That's good. That's good. You keeping it clean at 10:02 to start the show. All right, Hugh, a lot to get into. But you know what time it is, right, Hugh? It's playoff time. Which means I think there's going to be a big expectation out there that Jalen Hurts, the quarterback of the Eagles, plays his best football because we've seen him play his best football in some of these playoff games, right? I mean, specifically, the end of last season, specifically Super Bowl 57, Jalen Hurts has had some big playoff games. So there's going to be an expectation out there, Hugh Douglas, that Jalen Hurts is going to do it again. That the season is what it is, right? The regular season is what it is, but now it is the playoffs. So we expect a better version of Jalen Hurts. Do you share that expectation?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I do.
All right.
Yes, I do. And this is where, I'm gonna be a hypocrite.
Great.
And I know
At least you're
who
saying
I am.
it, yeah.
I mean, listen, I know who I am. I'm a sports fan, regardless of what anybody else says. I mean, I have the unique ability or unique, luxury of being able to play a few years, and now I'm doing on this side. But yeah, I am being a hypocrite when it comes to what I feel is going to happen Sunday. Because we did a lot of talking the last couple of days about, playoff pedigree and championship pedigree and stuff like that.
Doubting Douglas was in the building.
Yeah. But as we move closer to this weekend, I expect Jalen to do that because that's been who Jalen has been his whole career. So I expect him to do whatever it takes to win football games. Now, on the flip side of that, there's a such thing as called being a creature of habit. I don't know how much, people say, Jalen was saving his running for the playoffs.
Yeah, we hear that a lot.
I don't know if I believe all of that, but I believe that Jalen's going to do what he has to do to win these football games.
Well, that
I don't know if
doesn't-
he's going to run all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't mean he's better. I mean, it just means they might win the game. I mean, like,
that's all that matters at this point. We're just trying to win.
well, that is all that matters. But specifically when it comes to Jalen Hurts, I can feel it. Sometimes you can feel things. I feel there's an expectation out there that Jalen Hurts is going to be a better version of himself, a markedly better version of himself than we saw in the regular season, and I'm not expecting that. I'm not. I expect Jalen Hurts to be what he's been this year, which is up and down. He's had some games this year where he's looked very good. But against playoff teams, against good teams, they have not looked good on offense. Jalen, for the most part, has not looked good most of the season. I think for most of this year, he has played mediocre quarterback. And I don't expect much different in the playoffs. I hope he's going to be better. I hope he's able to just like hit a switch and turn it on. But I expect a lot of the same. Like, could he have one game over the next month where he's great? Yeah, because once every 4 or 5 games, he's great. I mean, that's kind of how he plays. Could he have one game in the postseason where he's awful? He could. I mean, he's had a few games this year where he's awful. Could he have 2 or 3 games, depending on how long this team goes, where he's pretty good, decent, okay, there? Part of it, but not great? Yeah, because that's what he's been most of the season. You look across the NFL this year at quarterback play, and Jalen Hurts is mostly middle of the pack, and that's being generous. In a lot of areas, he was below middle of the pack. He was I don't know, 20, 25th.
All these facts to this
well,
argument.
I mean,
Joe.
that's what he was this year.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that today.
Well, but why?
It's the week. We getting ready for it's the hump day.
Here it is.
And
we don't like
it's
facts.
hump day.
Yeah,
no, I don't feel like hearing that today because it's hump day. We get ready for the San Francisco 49ers.
Yesterday, all you wanted to do was be logical fact
I
man.
know, but now it's Wednesday.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
It's Wednesday. The calendar day has changed, and I'm getting ready for this. I'm getting ready for the playoffs.
Do you know what my favorite thing is? We only like facts when they sound good to us.
Yeah.
Like the facts about the Eagles defense. Like, Joe, say more of those. I like those.
Joe, you don't know how this Phantom thing works?
No, I
How
do.
dare you?
But
How dare you?
I get it, but also I'm going to just say what I feel. And I
see. First of all, this is where we split ways, partner.
Mm-hmm.
We have to get on the same page when it comes to when we're gonna be in our fandom.
I tried yesterday.
Today,
I tried.
But today I'm in mine. So you missed out. You missed.
No, you missed yesterday. Just because you want to be pie in the sky guy today doesn't mean.
I do because I've played with guys, and I've thought about this. I've played with guys that people call gamers.
Yeah.
And when the lights are the brightest, that's when they are the best. And granted, everything you're saying about Jalen is true. He's a middling quarterback this year, no question about it. When you look at his stats, you can't argue that. When you talk about his performance from this season, he's in the middle of the pack when it comes to quarterback.
Yep.
He's down there with the Justin Fields, not Justin Fields. I'm gonna pull that one back. He ain't that far down there, but you know what I'm trying to say. He's in the middle. He's the middle of the pack.
If we go with passing yards, he's by Aaron Rodgers and Cam Ward.
Yeah.
If we go, and we could go different.
He's
stats.
He's not in an elite company, but
passer rating: Mac Jones, Aaron Rodgers, Sam Darnold.
But he's the quarterback of a winning football team. And if I do recall, because I've said this on more than one occasion, he's the same cat that had a similar stat line to Marcus Mariota, but the biggest thing was he was winning those games, and Marcus Mariota was losing them the first time he went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was funny when they played the Commanders, 3 weeks ago, and they put up that stat line, first whatever games, and it was Mariota and Hurts, and it was pretty darn similar, and I was like, man, Douglas is going to I told you so us on that one for a while. You just did it there. 215-592-9494. All right, it's here. The postseason is here. This is what we've been told is Jalen Hurts' time. He's going to play better in these games. He did not have a great regular season. If you think he did,
I got Jalen Hurts behind me today. This one we doing.
You gonna move him over here with me?
No, I'm behind me.
Oh, I saw him on your shot. Yeah, you're good. If you think Jalen Hurts had a great regular season, you're in la-la land. If you think he'll have a great postseason, then you could think that. I think he's going to be what he was all regular season. He's going to be decent. Can he have a good game? Sure. Do I expect 4 great games out of Jalen Hurts? No shot. I just don't think the offense is set up for him to do that. I don't think the way he's played this year, between his accuracy and his legs, they're not what they were at one point. 215-592-9494. Let's have the Jalen conversation as we get set for the start of the postseason. Kyle, what are you feeling as it is playoff time, which means that in a lot of people's eyes it's Jalen Hurts time?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to be better than he was in the regular season just because the bar's not very high.
You mean the 2 halves without a passing yard?
So I'm not expecting Sky Marshall, as Aaron calls him,
I can't do that
300, 400 yards.
Yeah.
I'm not expecting bombs away in the postseason or this offense to flip a switch in a really major, meaningful way. But I do expect him to be decisive, and I expect him to use his legs more, which is I think maybe the biggest X factor for this offense in the postseason.
Yeah.
It's not really as much about I expect him to be great as a passer in the postseason. I feel like that's unrealistic. I do expect him to, for whatever reason, they hadn't really used his legs as much in the regular season. I expect him to start doing that in the postseason. And I think for that reason, we'll just have a better version of Jalen.
Well, I hope you're right. Now, as far as this particular game, Hugh, of all the matchups they're going to have in the postseason, of all of them, this might be the easiest one in terms of personnel on the other side, right? If they play the Rams, they play Seattle, whoever they get to play in the next few rounds, they're going to have better players on defense. The Niners are depleted, right? Bosa's out and Warner's out. I mean, the guys that they counted on, their star players are all hurt. I mean, this should be a game. If we're getting a better version of Jalen than we got in the regular season, am I asking a lot to say, go put 24 points on the board on Sunday? I'm asking a lot?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I've said this, and I believe this. It's not all one thing when it comes to the ineptitude of this offense.
Right,
it's a collective of things. So my ceiling, I gave you 24. I'll give you that. I'll give you 24.
Wow, how generous.
But
against the defense stinks right now.
When I think of the playoffs, as much as it's been lit up all season long, and we've talked about these teams averaging 30-some points in the NFC, the teams that are in the playoffs, that's been the average the last couple of weeks, 25.5, whatever it is.
Yep.
I feel like in the playoffs, you play it a little close to the vest. I feel like the running game is going to be the biggest thing that we see this weekend, especially if the weather is going to play out like is predicted to. So I feel like the running game is going to be at the forefront. And I also feel that you're not going to take too many penitentiary chances with the football. I just don't see that happening when you have an offense that has had a week off, an offensive coordinator who's went out there and tried to prove everybody that it wasn't him, and he proved that it probably was more him than we know. I feel like you're going to play it more close to the vest.
215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. All right, it is playoff time, which means it's time to have the conversation about Jalen Hurts, what we expect. Jalen Hurts is I heard, I guess it was Rhea and Joe on the morning show yesterday or the day before discussing, I believe is this going to be Hurts' 10th playoff game already?
That's pretty dope.
Let's see. I got him in front of me here. I got 3, 6. Yeah, that's 9. That means this is 10 playoff games. That means that's a pretty big sample. We've seen a lot of Jalen Hurts during the regular season. We've seen 9 Jalen Hurts playoff games. Number 10 is on Sunday. Do you expect a better version of Jalen Hurts on Sunday than we got during the regular season? Let's talk to Brian, who's out in Hawaii. Now, is he literally in Hawaii right now, or is he from Hawaii? What's up, Brian?
Yeah, I live out here a lot in the wintertime.
That's awesome.
You got that money.
Hawaii is an awesome place. Brian, what's up, man?
So all those middle-of-the-pack guys that are above Jalen Hurts, how many of them have been to the Super Bowl twice and actually won one?
Probably not too many. What does that have to do with this regular season?
That's not the argument, though. I mean, it's okay. Listen, can I just say this before you start, then I'm going to let you start. What Jalen has accomplished a lot, right, in his career. Nobody's taking that away from him, and I'll never let anybody come on here and do that. But the stats are what the stats are. The floor is yours.
Yeah, so, all right, so I'm not a big Jalen Hurts fan, but I'm going to defend the guy. And I'm going to say the offense has obviously been lackluster, to say the best I can say about it.
Mm-hmm.
And is that all Jalen Hurts?
No, but the quarterback's the biggest part of the offense.
Well, I mean, obviously, last year, you have to agree, what made this offense go was the running game.
Mm-hmm.
And this year, the offensive line's been injured.
Mm-hmm.
And, that affects Barkley.
Sure.
And it's obvious because he's getting hit in the backfield a lot before he even gets to the line of scrimmage. The offensive line's letting guys in. So it's definitely not just Jalen Hurts. So what is he supposed to do when he gives the ball to Barkley and he loses 2 yards? Is that Jalen's fault?
No, that's not. Why doesn't he elevate the offense?
Well, I mean, how's he going to? Like I said, the offense was driven last year and ran off. I
know. But why isn't it driven by why isn't it driven by the quarterback?
Why isn't it driven by? Well, because he's got an offensive coordinator and they're calling the play.
Well, I think it's because when they give him high doses of the passing game, it doesn't look good. I mean, that's the truth.
He's not a Peyton Manning.
Well, yeah,
I mean, he's not even an Eli Manning. Okay, but he's won a Super Bowl. He's gone to the playoffs 10 times now. He wins.
No, Brian. 10 times in the playoffs. He's been in the league 6 years. What are we talking about?
He's talking about the playoffs. He's talking about this 10
playoffs.
He's talking about
10 playoff
wins.
games?
Yeah, that's what
he doesn't have 10 playoff wins.
And he almost won 2 Super Bowls. One or 2 plays in that first one, he's winning the first one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this guy is a winner. That's all he is. He's a winner. And all here in this town is Jalen.
Well, he didn't play well this season. It's okay, but he didn't play well this season. He didn't play great football this season.
No, did he not play well, or did his team in front of him not play well?
Both.
Well, I watched Peyton Manning and Eli Manning get their butts kicked for years because they didn't have an offensive line, didn't have a running game,
right.
and now you're seeing what's happened with Jalen without that. So is it Jalen or is it the offense?
Well, I think it's both. It's both, Brian. I mean, there's just because the running game.
I want to be the offensive line. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, the pass protection was fine this year. It was the run game they couldn't run. I mean, Brian, appreciate the phone call. We could talk about what Jalen's done, and that's fine. He's done a lot. We could talk about what he was this year. What the question is, do you expect him to be better in the playoffs than he was in the regular season? That's because I mean, if you think he played great in the regular season, you just watched a different season than I did. He just didn't play great in the regular season. He had some good games, but it wasn't a great regular season. Mm-hmm. He had one great regular season. That was 2022. He didn't have a great regular season this year. Will he play better in the playoffs? He certainly could. I hope he does. Do I expect that? No, I got Hugh over here. Yesterday, all Mr. Realist.
Be optimistic.
Yeah, today,
what's that? The sounds of blackness. As long as you keep your head to the sky, be optimistic. That's what I'm saying.
Yesterday,
you never heard that song, Kyle? Sounds of blackness. Mm-mm. Be optimistic.
Yesterday, I tried to be optimistic, and you sat
there. Optimistic.
Arms crossed for 4 hours. Well, Kevin Patullo didn't play against the Commanders. Blah, 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 blah.
It's Wednesday.
What is Tuesday and Wednesday are like the same thing?
Well, my mood is different. Okay, look at it like this, because we all hate Mondays, right? Mondays because we're coming up. Oh, whatever, Kyle. You can
love seeing you guys for the first time after a few days.
I kind of like Tuesdays.
Coming back,
Tuesdays really rev up.
Coming back off of that long weekend where you probably partied all weekend, had a great time, and now you got to go back to reality, especially after the New Year's celebration that we had. It was a little rough.
New Year's was like last Thursday.
Just follow my story.
Okay.
And this is Wednesday. We're getting closer to the weekend.
I know.
Your vision changes. Your optimism grows. Be optimistic.
So it's delusion is what we call it.
Well, we're hoping for the best.
I got you.
He is a gamer, though.
Chris in Middletown. Sure, he's a gamer. Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Happy hump day, man.
Happy hump day. What's up, Chris?
Let's talk facts, guys.
Mm-hmm.
The Jalen game. Jalen's going to do what Jalen does in the postseason, which is why he's so successful. He doesn't turn the ball over. He plays smart and not reckless. You hear that, Douglas? No recklessness.
No recklessness.
He doesn't panic, and it's the reason why he's not going to panic, and he knows he doesn't have to panic when the offense is not necessarily moving fast because he's got Vic's defense behind him, because defense is winning championships, and that's what it's about, and he knows he's got a top defense. Like, guys, we're also going to get a better version of Jalen. Why are we going to get a better version? Because we're going to get a better version of everyone else. We're going to get a better offensive line, a healthier offensive line, one that's rested. So they're going to be a little bit better. We're getting Lane Johnson back. Guarantee you, 100%, he's starting on Sunday. So let's put that nonsense to rest.
I don't know. I'm not sure about that yet.
Okay, Joe.
We'll see.
Joe,
we'll see. The coach is going to speak at 11:55. They're going to practice today. We'll see. We'll see.
Joe, the champ is talking, Joe. I'll tell you what, Joe. I'm that confident that if he doesn't play, I'll call you champ all year round. Okay? Mm-hmm. So he's playing. Saquon got to rest his heavy legs. So he's coming back healthier. We got Nakobe back, Nakobe's going to lock up McCaffrey coming out of the backfield. And we know that's a big part of McCaffrey's game is coming out of the backfield, catching passes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Nakobe's great at locking up receivers. He's athletic enough to stick with them. You're going to get Coop locked up on Kittle. Q is going to lock down any one of their middling wide receivers.
You heard him.
Yeah. So, like, guys, we are set up for success. And you know what? Here's the reality of this. Our postseason style of play works best the way we play football. It's not pretty. It gets results. Like Coach Douglas tells us all the time, who cares?
Coach.
It gets us wins. As long as we win, that's all that
I like
is
that,
important.
Coach.
And that is what it's about. Hey, Coach, I got to leave you with something on the way out. I found that nice house for you to rent down in Atlanta. I got it. I sent them the down payment, the deposit ahead for you, so you're good. So we locked that in. But to Joe and Kyle, we're talking about renting a house for Hugh because we know this is going to be short-lived.
Oh, yeah.
We ain't going to be there.
Kind of like the hair on the top of his head. It ain't going to last very long. Soon enough, he's going to be coming on back home. So, guys, we got this locked up.
Good stuff, Chris. Man, we appreciate the phone call. All right, yeah, I mean, listen, I am fully supporting Hugh's pursuit of the Atlanta Falcons coaching job.
Yeah.
But I got to say, I don't know if I could do the people calling you coach when they call in.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be an adjustment.
Can't do that.
It's gonna be an adjustment, man. But I don't know. My candidacy took a little bit of a ding yesterday, man.
Super Bowl winning coach at the market yesterday.
I tell you, and I know Coach Harbaugh, man, and my sources are telling me, and I'm also vying for that inside of the year before I leave.
Trying to double dip here?
Yeah, I'm a little bit. My sources tell me, which are me, that he might be going to Atlanta. And I just kind of workshopped that because I was thinking, to me, what is the easier path to success in a shorter period of time? And to me, that's the Atlanta job.
Yeah, it could be. We'll see. That was a big one yesterday. John Harbaugh fired by the Ravens. We'll unpack a little bit later and where he could land. Hugh could be right. There's also a spot where he could land that is impacting the Eagles. We'll get to that. Let's go to Anthony up on WIP. What's up, Anthony?
Anthony.
How we doing? Anthony down here in Miami.
What's up, Anthony?
Oh, y'all kicking it down there in Miami, huh? Y'all look excited about what's happening with the Hurricanes,
Hurricanes against Ole Miss. That's a big one.
The U is back. The U is back. First team since one of two teams since 2021 to have both basketball and football programs in the Final Four.
Wow,
how about that?
That's a big. I wouldn't have guessed that. All right, Anthony, what do you got on Jalen?
Look, Jalen, I think I got a 5-letter word for us all. We've heard it before. We need to relax. He's not. You guys are acting like he's supposed to be Joe Burrow out here, Josh Allen. He's not. He does what he does. We got to get him running the ball. We got to get the offensive line going. We got to get the running back Saquon Barkley going. I think we'll be good. The defense is legit. I don't know what everyone's all up in arms about. We got to play the football game on Sunday at the end of the day.
Well, so I think I'm with you that the defense is going to lead the way, and that's how they have to win. And I agree with you. I don't need him to be the best quarterback in football for the Eagles to go win more playoff games, right? Because I don't think he's ever been the best quarterback in football, but they win a lot with him. But they're going to need him to play well, right? He's going to need to play well, whatever we think that is, to win the Super Bowl. It's he can't kind of just like stand there for 4 games. He's going to at some point it's going to be on him to have a big game, and we'll see if he's ready to do it.
Sure, but he's capable of it. Look at the Super Bowl last year.
Of course.
We're acting like this is stuff that he hasn't done. Last year, would you guys have said that he would have done his Super Bowl performance at any point during the year? Probably not. Everyone's been hating on Jalen forever. He's capable of it. I think everyone needs to take a chill pill here. We're going to get going. We got Lane Johnson back. It's a little hard to complete a pass when you got,
Fred?
people in your face.
Yeah.
Everything. Yeah, Fred out there.
Anthony,
what I mean?
I will say, let's keep an eye on the Lane thing. And we good phone call, man. Appreciate it. Enjoy a big weekend of football with the college football and the Eagles. But I know both callers back-to-back said Lane is back. I'm keep an eye on this. Sirianni non-committal yesterday.
He has to be.
Well, I guess.
It's because it's for
competitive reasons?
Yes.
Well, okay, so they're going to practice today. They have to put out a legitimate practice report, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's see what he is. I mean, if I had to guess right now, I would say, yeah, he's probably going to play, but I don't know. We haven't seen him in a long time. I hope he is out there. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you expect Jalen Hurts to play better in the postseason than he did this regular season? We'll take your phone calls on that. We got Jason Devon coming in 11. What he thinks about this matchup, especially this Eagles offense. Can they score a bunch of points on a suspect 49ers defense? I expect Jalen to just be fine. I mean, he's been pretty mediocre the entire season. I don't expect a great postseason out of Jalen. Hugh does. And let's take a look, because there's You ever have those things that people just say them like they're definitely true, but then you wonder, like, is it definitely true? Is Jalen Hurts actually a playoff riser? Let's go through the 9 games. He's played 9 playoff games. How many of them was he actually great? How many was he not? We'll discuss it next. It is the Midday Show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Harvest your financial freedom in 2026 with a growth savings account from First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with no withdrawal penalties, giving you flexible access to your funds. Explore other savings options, such as our competitive share and IRA certificate accounts, to cultivate even more growth. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. It's time for intelligent design, plus exciting performance. Get a new vehicle you'll love. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Police in Montgomery County are looking for 2 thieves who robbed a Lululemon store in Ardmore and fled in a U-Haul. A popular Mexican carnival in Philly has been canceled for the 2nd straight year amid fears of ICE raids. And firefighters saved a man from getting swept away in the Schuylkill River near Market Street.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
This is your college football postseason update, presented by Factor. Eat like a pro. College postseason drama is heating up, and this weekend, powerhouse programs delivered when it mattered most, with top seeds punching their tickets and surviving must-win matchups to keep their championship hopes alive. As the playoff picture tightens, every drive, every decision, every moment matters. Just like the athletes leaving it all on the field, Factor meals fuel performance with pro-level nutrition delivered to your door, ready when you are. Factor. Eat like a pro.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula? No. Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo? Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe, you got it. That's 215-592-9494. Well, this offense better get started up Sunday against the Niners defense that is not great. We got to score some points on Sunday. 24 is the number, Hugh. Anything less than 24.
21. I think we get it done with 21.
They should score 24 on Sunday.
They should, but
They should.
I'm thinking more 21.
Why? You just told me the quarterback's going to play better. So if the quarterback plays better,
He is. I mean, I think he's going to play better. I
Okay.
think we're going to win. 21 points.
I want 24 or more. All right. Your phone call is coming up here. Jason Devon's going to join us live in studio 11 o'clock hour. Usually, typically, Jason's with us at 12 to 1. On Wednesdays, he'll be with us at 11. We will have Nick Sirianni's his press conference. I'm sure he'll be asked about Lane Johnson and what the status is for Lane coming up on Sunday. Sirianni around noon today, a little before noon, we'll have his press conference live. Eliot later in the show. Before we go back to the phone lines here, as people want to chime in about Jalen Hurts and if you believe he's going to play better in the postseason rather than the regular season, can we unpack something here, Hugh?
What are we
together?
unpacking,
Well,
man?
there is every time Jalen comes up, it seems like we go to he plays best when the lights are brightest, right? We say that a lot. We think it a lot. It's just like a common
Because
thing. Because that's what
he does.
Does he? Are we
talking about statistically? We talking about stats now, right?
Well,
We're talking
to stats and our memories, right? So
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts has played 9 playoff games. And as I went through them this morning, the Eagles are 6-3 in those 9 playoff games. So if the only objective is wins and losses, right? If that's the only way you evaluate the quarterback, then he's played well in 6 and poor in 3. But that's obviously not the only way to do it because he lost a Super Bowl where he played great a few years ago to the Chiefs. Obviously, there's more to it than just statistics, right? Or just wins and losses. So I went through the 9 playoff games. And Hugh, I graded each one of them. Like I went back and thought about what I thought in the moment, and then kind of looked at the numbers to kind of give me a sense of, that's what it was that day. And I get a picture of a guy that has played well at times in the playoffs, has had a few excellent playoff games, but he's also had some not great playoff games. Yeah.
He's had some clunkers.
So, but I think it paints a picture of a guy, just like the regular season, once in a while he is excellent. A lot of times he's pretty good. Sometimes he's not very good. I don't just say, the playoffs are here and he's going to play great because he plays great in the playoffs. That's not actually the truth. So here's his 9 playoff games. His first playoff game on the road in Tampa Bay in January 2022, obviously the 2021 season. He was awful, right? That was his first playoff game. That was the one where the clip came out with the Bucs defense saying he can't read the field.
Yeah.
He was bad. I mean, we all know that. He was bad that day. He re-injured his ankle. They didn't have many weapons. They got blown out. Okay, we give him an F for that one. His first playoff game, an F. Second playoff game, which was the first one of the year they went to the Super Bowl in 22. Giants came in. Eagles blew him out. I thought Jalen played well. Now they blew them out, so the second half he didn't have to do much. He was 16-24, 2 touchdowns throwing, 1 rushing. I thought he got off to a big start. Hit Devontae with a big throw early in the game. I gave him a B+ for that game, so that was good. NFC Championship game over the 49ers here in Philadelphia. I mean, what is that, a C game, C-? He was 15-25 for 60%.
Because that's when Purdy
got hurt.
Yeah.
So that was one where they didn't ask him to do much. He didn't have to. Right, the game was basically over when Purdy got hurt. So I'll give him a C for that one. Super Bowl against the Kansas City Chiefs. He obviously was excellent, right? We all saw it. We thought he was the driving force of the team. He almost won the MVP in the game. I give him an A- for that game because of the fumble. Other than that, he was awesome. Let's go to his next playoff game. You remember that one? Tampa Bay, a few years ago. 25-35. The Eagles scored 9 points. He took a safety. That's a D. It's a D performance in that playoff game. So far, we have an F, a B+, a C, an A-, a D. Right? Some great, some not so good. Let's go to last year, right? The 4 playoff games last year. Green Bay, 13-21 for 131 yards. I don't know, B minus. Is that fair?
That's deep.
Okay.
That's fair. I think that's decent.
Rams playoff game last year. 15-20, 128 yards. He did run for the big touchdown to start the game, which was a huge play. Also took 7 sacks. What's that one? A C? Last year against the Rams. C?
7 sacks. Yeah, I get that. C.
C minus?
The 7 sacks hurting.
It does. Now, the rushing touchdown was a big one. That's a big play. But they didn't move the ball for long stretches or score for long stretches, and Saquon won the game.
Yeah. I know it was snowing, but also, how many? Stafford put up some pretty hefty numbers.
Yeah, against the Eagles defense. All right, so let's call that a C. NFC title game last year against the Commanders, I say that's an A. He played really well. And the Super Bowl last year, A minus, because he had the pick in the first quarter, but he won Super Bowl MVP. He was good in the game. So as I look at my grades here, 9 games he played in the playoffs, I see 3 A's or A minuses, 3 excellent games. I see an F, a D, a few C minuses. I mean, he's as likely in the playoffs to play an A game as he is a C game.
So then what do you put it overall?
B plus?
Yeah, I was about to say probably a B. I'd take a B.
If we grade the Super Bowls higher, right? If we weigh them like final exams, B plus, it's good. But like this idea that he's just like, oh my God, he's this playoff riser. His passer rating in the playoffs is 95.4. It's basically the same as Mark Sanchez.
Oh God.
But he went. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it is.
But Sanchez went to 2 FC championship games because they had a good defense.
So Jalen's passer rating in the regular season is 94. His passer rating in the playoffs is 95. It's basically the same.
I mean, that's who he is.
That's my point.
I think his best game was probably the one he lost against Mahomes in the first Super Bowl.
I agree. I thought, other than the fumble, he was almost perfect.
I mean the last Super Bowl, he was MVP. It probably could have gone to anybody on the defense, if we're being completely honest. And then the bar for that was he outplayed Mahomes.
By a lot.
That bar was on the floor, though. I mean, Mahomes played awful.
He did, yeah. Again, I went through this because everyone tells me this playoff riser, and I don't know, I expected it to look a little different when I re-looked at the playoff games. They're good. There's a few great ones. Overall, it's not like, wow.
Yeah,
that's the way I view the non-playoff games.
And it's one of those things where he plays well. He plays well within a certain framework. Like, when I'm listening to some of those stats you're putting out about the throws, it sounded like it was like no more than 30 for the most part.
In the playoff games?
Yeah.
He is. I'll pull it up for you. He has thrown the ball 30 plus times in 3 of the playoff games.
Yeah.
3 of his 9. They lost all 3 of those games.
Yeah, and I think that's. When you look at Jalen, and it's not a slight, but when you look at Jalen, he's best in the, I guess I say the 1 to 25, 30 pass range.
And you look at
that's okay.
The 6 wins in the playoffs, 24, 25, 21, 20, 28, 22. I mean, exactly what you just said.
That's okay, man, because I go back and I always think about the conversation that I had with, who was it? I can't think of his name right now. But he used to be with the Jets when I was there. And Scott Pioli.
Okay.
Scott Pioli. I'm sorry. I had a brain fart right there. Scott Pioli. Scott traded me over dinner when I was with the Jets. He traded me to Philly. Thank you, Scott. But
he had dinner with the Eagles and traded you?
No. He was with dinner with Parcells, and they got me up when they got me up out of New York. But that was cool. I'm not bitter at all. Not bitter at all.
Then they went to the AFC title game the next year.
Not bitter at all.
Didn't make the Eagles
Hall of Fame.
at all.
Yeah, it worked out well for both parties.
But I remember Scott telling
me
me that you could win with a good quarterback. Mm-hmm. He doesn't have to be elite. Jalen's a good quarterback.
I agree. He's been a good quarterback.
Jalen's a good quarterback. And I don't think that's a slight on Jalen, especially when you talk about what he's been able to accomplish in his career. I don't understand where people get upset when you ask, you say, well, hey, he needs to do this or he needs to do that. I say, oh, well, no, he just needs to do another. Jalen, from the time that he's been here, has always raised his own standard. I just find it crazy that other people are not willing to do the same and not expect a little bit more from him. But when you talk about what he's been in the playoffs and what he's been overall as a quarterback, he's a good quarterback. No question about that. He's a good quarterback.
He's been a good quarterback in the NFL. I think this season he's been closer to mediocre. Is he going to play better in the playoffs? We'll say. Let's talk to Tim, who's up on WIP. What's up, Tim?
Hey, listen, I do agree. We can all agree that Jalen is a good quarterback. Now, hear me out for 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
I do not expect Jalen to play better on Sunday. Reason being is because of the play calling. The play calling, I hope that we all can agree that the play calling has been substandard. The scheme, everything has been what we would expect from the Super Bowl champions. And I don't think that he's going to play better on Sunday strictly because of what we saw on last Sunday. Kevin Patullo and Nick Sirianni, and this scheme is horrendous, and I don't expect us to put up more than 20 points. We couldn't put up 20 points, 17 points on Washington. I understand we had backups out there.
Well, that's a big part of it, Tim. I mean, they're backup players.
You're right, but we haven't been able to put up over 20 points on anybody in any playoff teams this whole year.
Yeah, they're averaging 16.7 points against teams that made the playoffs.
So
yeah.
There's not going to be no big change. Now, think about this. Last year, how did Caleb Williams look with the Bears?
He was a little rough.
Yeah, he was rough. But he was a rookie, but it was very rough.
He was rough.
Okay.
Yep.
How did the Detroit Lions look under Ben Johnson?
Very good. Very good.
Very good, right? The coordinator matters. And in this instance, in Philadelphia, listen, I love my team, but I got little hope that this offense is going to all of a sudden be sandbagging and going to come out here like world beaters and then be able to put up 23, 24, 25 points. It's going to be all in our defense. And unfortunately, if they had to play as much time as they did in Detroit, Buffalo, I just don't have a lot of confidence that we're going to go far in the playoffs.
Yeah, and Tim, I get. I mean, Hugh's been on that the whole time. He's capping them at 21 points. I mean, he's capped them there. And Tim, I get it, man. Good phone call. Yeah. All right, let's go to Walt in West Palm Beach. What's up, Walt?
Walt.
What's going on? I can't help it. I just got to get on the phone and tell you guys need to stop hating, yo.
Hating?
You're a hater.
Hating on what? Hating on what?
To say that you went out of your way to find every little Jalen Hurts thing, and it's like,
wait a minute, Walt. Before you go, wait a minute. Let me go. How is he going out his way to find stats that are like factual stats? I mean, they're stats.
Okay, let's go back to the factual stats.
Sure.
The first Tampa Bay game, it was a Jalen Hurts rookie playoff game,
and he said that.
So he wasn't a rookie. It was his second year.
He said it was his. He said he was the starter.
Yeah,
it was his first year starter.
And then the second playoff game, he didn't have his number one receiver. Am I right?
Well, no. You mean in the fourth playoff game, the fifth playoff?
When he took the safety in the other Tampa Bay game, he didn't.
Okay, he didn't have his number one receiver.
Hold on, I got it. Well, you're right.
Does it matter?
Sure, and you can.
But how's that hating though, Walt?
I got it.
Well, how's that hating though, Walt?
Well, you can add context to it. You just don't like the statistics, Walt. So you want to add context, Walt.
But you can't tell me what I don't want to do.
I'm telling you
like to me from my perspective. No,
how is it? Okay, well, Walt, explain to me how is it hating? How is it hating, Walt? You know what? When I think of hating, let me give you an example of hating. I don't.
What you think
no, Walt. I'm about to tell you if you would let me speak, and I'm gonna give it right back to you. I promise. Me hating is me saying I don't like Kyle's mustache. That's what hating is.
It's not nice.
Now, you know what a fact is?
No, that's stupidity. I agree.
Kyle, I mean, Walt, how is that not hating? I don't like Kyle's.
Hating is picking performances. Say, oh well, he didn't do good.
Walt, that's not. Walt, that is not.
Time out. I want to talk to Walt.
You got it, Joe.
All right, Walt, hold on. Walt, that's fine. Walt, that's fine. You can add the context. I think that's fair. In fact, in the moment in 2021, when Jalen played terrible in his first playoff game, I gave him grace on these airwaves because I said, he's young. He's a kid. But he's played 9 playoff games. That's a lot, right? It's not 2
You gave him grace, but you gave him a D-. I mean,
no.
What did you give him?
Hold on. I gave him a D-. Yes, that's the grade. But in the
that's what I said.
Time out.
No.
You're not. See,
okay.
Well, you can't listen. If you want, I'll put you on hold. I'll have back and forth with you. I think it's fun, but you got to listen. In that moment, then I sat here and said, I don't want Russell Wilson. I don't want Deshaun Watson. I want to roll with Jalen Hurts. Okay? I didn't want to dump him after his first playoff game. It wasn't good, though. I mean, like, we don't have to be ridiculous. He got rocked. They were down 30-0. He didn't play well. The point I'm bringing to the table is everyone just reflexively says the same thing.
Reflexively?
Yeah, well, it's like we just say things, but are they actually true? Everyone tells me he's a playoff riser. The facts are he's not really. He is a good quarterback most of the time, and he's a good quarterback most of the time. This year, he was mediocre. So am I supposed to just wake up and expect him to play great in the postseason when he was mediocre? My point is no. He has been he's been a good quarterback in the NFL, obviously. But in the playoffs, he's played 9 games. I can find as many great ones, 3, as I could find duds. That's not a playoff riser. Like, that's the guy being who he is.
No, you're done talking to Walt.
Well, no, Walt left.
Walt hung up.
I would have certainly had a back and forth, Walt.
I don't understand. I get there's a lot of hate for Jalen. I get that. But what irritates me is when you say something that's factual and people get upset about that. I don't understand that. It's context matters. But the bottom line is winning is what quarterbacks are measured by, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, let me use an example.
To a point.
Well, it is. That's what quarterbacks are measured by. Let me use an example for you.
To an extent.
Let me use Josh Allen lost to the Philadelphia Eagles, right? He did. He didn't win that game. He didn't make the throw that he needed to make.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I could make an excuse for Josh and say, well, he had a bad toe. I could say that. Or I could say, well, he ain't got good receivers. He ain't got better receivers. Or I could even say, well, the receiver in the back of the end zone, he should have made that catch.
Sure. You could.
All of that is relevant, but the bottom line is this.
He didn't play well enough.
He didn't play well enough. Mm-mm. It's okay. Like, get out of y'all need to get out your feelings. It's okay. It doesn't take anything away from Jalen from saying that when you say that. It's okay. He missed the throw. Hey, he didn't have his number one receiver. But the bottom line is this. Didn't win the game.
Well, he did. I mean, look, if it's only about wins and losses, he's 6-3 in the playoffs, right? And that's what you want to do.
And I mean, and at the end of the day, that is the absolute most important thing.
But the ironic part of that is I think the best playoff game he ever played was the Super Bowl they lost. I mean, just
he was doing his thing.
He was special that day. I mean, he was awesome. I mean, he was awesome. So it's not only just about wins and losses, because otherwise, what are we going to do with that Super Bowl that he lost? I thought that's the best playoff game he's ever played. I know he won the Super Bowl MVP this past year, but I thought play for play, he was better 2 years before that. He made one mistake in that game. He also made one mistake in this past Super Bowl, but it didn't matter because they just dominated the game. And, with that interception in the first quarter, who cares? That's the bottom line. Billy in Bethlehem. What's up, Billy?
Oh, Billy.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Billy.
I guess you can still get away with that, right?
Yeah, sure. You got a couple more days. I think the 10th is when we got to stop that. Go ahead, Billy.
Stop what?
What if
Happy
you
New
keep just doing it, though?
It would be a funny bit, like July 7th. Happy New Year, guys. What's up?
Happy New Year. You didn't see somebody for the first time? Happy New Year.
Yep.
Either way, I called in because you guys are absolutely insane. Now, I don't know. Usually, as I say, Hugh is recklessly speculating. But right now, Joe, I'll give you the first game. Jalen Hurts was absolutely horrendous.
Mm-hmm.
But you can do this to every single quarterback. You can go through Joe Montana. Go through every single game he had.
I think there's going to be.
Right.
Hold on.
11 touchdowns, no picks.
Yeah. So there was one playoff game where Walsh pulled Montana because that's how bad he was against the Vikings in '87. But I think we're going to find far fewer poor Joe Montana playoff games than you think. There's not that many.
Would you all agree? Let me ask you this: would you all agree that probably quarterback rating is a decent way to evaluate a quarterback's overall performance? Yes or no?
You know what? I'll travel down the road with you.
It's the way I use it, Billy. The way I use it, yes.
I agree, Hugh.
I use that.
So here's the facts that you cannot argue with.
You're talking to Agenda Douglas right now.
It's fact. Would you agree?
Yes, Billy.
If you have a smaller sample size, you're probably getting skewed. So I feel like you should probably use a minimum of 400 or so pass attempts in the history of the NFL in the playoffs. I think that's fair because now you're isolating the guys that have actually gotten there more than the guys who have not.
Billy, I think it's fair, but before you go on, I can't imagine there's very many quarterbacks that have 400 attempts in the playoffs. Jalen's at 256. So, what is our sample here?
Well, maybe I need to go back and double check the AI. But
this is why AI gets in a little trouble sometimes. And that's not just you, Billy. So Jalen Hurts has 256 attempts in the playoffs. He's played 9 playoff games. I think if you've played 5 or more, I don't know, maybe it's 7 or more playoff games, I think that's a good enough sample that we could go off of.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
Okay, so what did AI tell you?
Jalen Hurts' quarterback rating all time is 5th in history. If you eliminate the first game, it's 5th in history.
No.
Even if you keep in his first game, it's 15th in history.
Sure.
You're talking smart start. I mean, that's great, though.
But hold on.
And then you eliminate Baker Mayfield. Come on, he's barely been in the playoffs. He shouldn't be ahead of him.
Hey, Billy, can I help you out with this, though?
I need to ask a question. What do I do with Mark Sanchez, who basically has the same playoff rating as Jalen Hurts? We just eliminate him because he wasn't that good?
How many games has he played?
Well, I would have to go back. It's probably 4 or 5. I mean, he won 2 straight playoff games in 2 years, and then I think it's 6. It's probably 6.
Okay, so the sample size is Jalen is at least 4 games ahead. Win percentage, Jalen Hurts is pretty much second all time, 67%. That's fantastic.
Sure, well, that's a team. But I think the riser thing's a little bit of a myth. It's his stats. His stats in the playoffs are almost the same as the regular season. What's the rising?
Well, I feel like if you go through any quarterback, they're playing great defenses in the playoffs.
And you know what, Billy, that is fair. If you want to make the point that similar stats for a good quarterback in the postseason to regular season is more impressive because they play better teams, I'm with you on that. I think that's a fair point.
Let me hit you with this.
See, we didn't even need AI for that one. That one we just came to together.
Let me say this.
Oh, that laugh.
If Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni, would we all agree, if they win their next 4 games, they are absolutely going to Canton, Ohio? There's zero doubt. None.
I think so.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
It would
there
be.
You go. So I mean, you are talking greatness then.
But you don't have to. Wait, hold on a second. We got a
there.
long way to go before 4 more playoff wins. I mean, you make it sound like it's just like it's the same as me walking to the car after the show. Like,
yeah. If they repeat as Super Bowl champions,
I mean, it's
very easy.
You're right, but it's a big bridge, Billy. We got to cross a big bridge over the next month.
Hard to go back to back.
We've been saying that forever. It's not easy to go
Billy
back
need to work on that laugh, though. That's a horrible laugh.
It's a good. We should cut that. I think it's a good drop. I like his laugh.
It's a horrible laugh.
OG Wade is on WIP. OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, what's up?
Let me help you out, Joe. And you ain't gonna need to step in on this one like you just did over the last couple of minutes with the guy. But listen, here's what I want to say. What you failing to do is that I think, and Hugh can tell you this, every game, whether it's a regular season game or a playoff game, it's about moments. It's never for the fans and people watching, it's about the entire game because you're enjoying the game. But in order to win a game, the game is won in moments. What the guy didn't tell you about, he said in that playoff game that you gave Jalen a D.
Yeah.
He didn't have AJ, but he also had a broken finger in that game.
Mm-hmm.
So the D is fine for you giving him that. That's okay. But you gave him a C because Brock Purdy was hurt. Brock Purdy was hurt. That to me, that's not cool.
What would you give him for that title game? What would you give him?
I would give him a B because he won the game, Joe.
So we
you win a play.
Yeah. Do we take away credit for the Super Bowl the first time because he lost? He played great.
No, I mean,
whoa. You want to give extra credit for the win, but we can't take away credit for the loss.
No, I'm not your enemy. I'm not.
No, but I'm trying to understand the logic. I just want logic. If you said not me. You said hold on. You said we take. You said we give extra credit for the win, but then I said, and I think it's a very fair back and forth. Then do we take away credit for a loss? And you said no. How is that logical?
Because it's content. Did Jalen Hurts play bad in the game that they lost?
No.
Yes or no? Okay, so then logically you can't take points away from me from it.
But does that mean he automatically played well in a game they won?
If you won the game, if you win a game, you know what? That means that quarterback came up in certain moments that got you the win. Now, let's take Stafford in the NFC Championship game with us last year, right? Stafford stats was way better than Jalen Hurts stats in that game. But if you ask Stafford, would you rather have your numbers and Jalen Hurts' outcome? Stafford will trade that any freaking day.
Sure, but that's not what we're talking about.
I know that, Joe. But what I'm trying to help you.
Trying to help you, Joe.
Grade this.
I don't need any help.
Don't give Hurts the D.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what I'm saying.
I let that one go.
Here's what I'm saying.
Okay.
It's hard. When you win a playoff game, you can't go no damn D or no C. Whenever a quarterback wins a playoff game, because that game could be responsible for you sitting at that podium at the end. You didn't even give him an A+ for winning the Super Bowl MVP. You gave him an A- because he had an interception.
Yes.
But that interception that he threw, you know, on the very next play, that's where Cooper DeJean picked it off. I mean, the linebacker picked it off.
Are you trying to spin? It was a good interception.
No, I'm trying to tell you that it wasn't a bad one. It was basically a punt.
Oh, sure. I mean, you guys, La La Land is alive and well these days. It was basically a punt. You know, that's the same thing.
We're in peak spin season right now.
I mean, we are. I love you guys. I mean, this.
That's why I don't like talking to y'all sometimes.
Well, this is your fault.
It's not my fault.
This is your fault.
Are you Ryan Clark? I don't like talking to you.
10:54, Ryan Clark and us on a playoff week?
I'm not Ryan Clark and anybody.
Oh, my Lord.
But we are so rooted in what we want to say that we say crazy things. I have never heard of an interception being a good thing.
Well, because Cooper DeJean made a play, it was. We just heard that.
No.
That's what we heard.
You survived a mistake. You know, and it's okay to say there are quarterbacks out there that win football games that don't play well. I mean, who's the quarterback out there? Bo Nix in Denver.
He does it a lot.
He does it but it's okay. Yeah. Like, they're still winning. I think we've gotten so sensitive about this whole Jalen Hurts thing, man. Yeah. It's unnecessary.
It is. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. Really, the root of the conversation is, do you expect Jalen to play better in the playoffs than he did in the regular season?
Yeah, and I said yes.
I know you do. I think he's going to be what he was most of the regular season, which is just, okay. Closer to mediocre than great. That's what this regular season was. And for his career, his playoff performances have been pretty much his regular season when you really break it down. He's had a couple great ones, some not great ones. 215-592-9494. All right, Jason Devon's going to join us in the studio live for an hour. His take on this, plus a few matchup-specific things we want to run by Jason. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Beat the Book is back. Head to the Borgata Sportsbook in Atlantic City and get your picks in for your chance to win a share of the $15,000 free play prize pool. If you can pick more winners than the book, you'll split the pot. Check it out now at the Borgata Sportsbook in Atlantic City.
See BorgataOnline.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey only. New and existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. For more information, please visit Borgata.com. Must have a valid MGM rewards card to enter. Bet with your head, not over it. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club starts the year off with a bang. Club Risque brings you one of their biggest events. The unveiling of the 2026 calendar featuring the lovely ladies of Club Risque. Wednesday, January 7th, Club Risque Bristol. And Thursday, January 8th, Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar. A chance to meet the 2026 calendar girls. Friday, February 6th, the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Club Risque Philly. Doors open at 8 p.m. The largest eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and more. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, it's John Ritchie. You know we take snacks seriously here in the Tasty Cake studio, and Tasty Cake has something seriously great for you. For a limited time, Tasty Cake's got a winner with the salted caramel baked pie. It has a graham cracker style crust, rich caramel cheesecake filling, and 0 leftovers. And don't forget the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack, because one is never enough. When it comes to legendary snacks, there's only one choice: Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Gold is now over $4,300 an ounce. Need money to help pay holiday bills? Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday and get cash in your hands. Gold and silver, old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold is hot by going to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, happening this week at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill, Marlton Pike between Kings Highway and 295. Gold is over $4,300 an ounce. Go to the Estates Roadshow happening this week in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold.
Start 2026 off by banking smarter. Open a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more, all while enjoying easy, flexible access to your funds. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Harvest your financial freedom and explore other available savings options, such as our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
When it rains in Philly, your roof better be ready. I'm Merrill Reese. Don't wait until winter blitzes your home. Call the team at Impriano Roofing and Siding, protecting local homes for over 50 years. From roofing to siding to energy-efficient windows, they do it right. No gimmicks, no pressure, just honest work and great savings. Before the next storm hits, visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding, your home's first line of defense.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Save $10 on a pair of Rain-X Latitude wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Our professional parts people will even install them for free.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
Where will former Ravens head coach John Harbaugh coach next season? I'm looking at a couple teams playing this weekend in the wild card rounds of the playoffs. How about Green Bay, where they're starting to be smoke around head coach Matt LaFleur? What if the Packers lose? And how about Buffalo if the Bills lose on the road at Jacksonville? Sean McDermott, his time could be up. Look at those two teams potentially for Harbaugh. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. If it's actually orange, why do they call it the Golden Gate Bridge? Are they stupid? Eagles, 49ers, the wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys put up 215-592-9494. And it is a Whiteout Wednesday and a playoff week. Whiteout Wednesday with Jason Avant, sponsored by Walnut Street Smiles at Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Doodat Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Jason, how you doing, man?
I'm great. I can. Man, you know what? I'm excited. It's the
Playoff
playoff time.
yeah.
Good seeing you, gentlemen. Yeah, it's good times.
Well, we're excited to talk to you and excited for this matchup. So, first thought, when you saw the way the bracket fell over the weekend, what was your first thought, Eagles-Niners?
You know what? First thought, you're like, dude, I don't want to go against Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah.
That's the first thought that comes to your brain. He's a smart coach. But when you start to break down the film, and I've been doing that, for the past few days, they have some deficiencies, especially on defense, and most people will, talk about that. In the run game, they have some problems, some challenges. A lot of times, they don't cover the center or the guards at times. In Seattle, they did that multiple times where they're in this wide front where they're expecting pass, and it's on the first and second down. So the Eagles can make some yards with quarterback quarterback design runs and or dives up the middle. So you have your guards free to be able to double team up into that Mike linebacker. And their defense is designed to have Fred Warner when you don't have him, because he's what you call like a war daddy, a dude that's just going to beat his one-on-one block, even if it's a center.
Right. Right.
He does that often, and when you don't have him in there, they're compromised.
All right, so let's talk about expectations for the offense. You mentioned some spots you think they could have success. They haven't scored against good defenses. They haven't scored against playoff defense, right? The numbers this year, when they play teams that made the playoffs, 16.7 points per game. I said on Monday, 24. I want 24 points on Sunday against this Niners defense. Hugh kind of was with me, but he was throwing some
21.
caution.
21.
Can they get to 24? Should they get to 24?
That's where you need to be. Right, so when you break this down, 24 points a game will put them at the number 14th scoring offense in the league, right? And that's 14 teams that are in the playoffs, right? So you need to be at that baseline. 24 points is where you need to be. And guess what? There's only been 3 teams this year that have scored more than 24 points against the Eagles' defense.
So that's the number.
That's the number. So I think you're perfect when it comes to that number.
See, Hugh, 24.
No, I mean, I hear you. And I conceded 24, but 21 is where they're usually, they flirt with 21 a lot. They flirt with 21 a lot.
But if we're flirting with 21, we're flirting with, like, it's a tight game in the fourth quarter, and I'm biting my nails.
How about this? I'll make a compromise. We scored 21 in the first 2 halves, and then give us 3 in the second half. Yeah, give us 3 with 2 minutes remaining. Yeah, I mean that's probably how it's going to go. Yeah. So. When you think about this game, I mean, because I don't know how you watched it, but how do you think it's going to play out as far as I feel like the Eagles are going to win. I'm going to put that out there first. But do you feel like it's more of a blowout? Or if it's more of a tight situation? It's going to be a tight game. But I don't think we have the capability to blow out this team. Even though we may have some yards running, they have some guys that are unproven, like Renardo Green on the back end covering A.J. Brown and sorts, right up to, Stout, like their nickel guy. There's guys that we can attack. But when it comes to their offense, they do a lot of things. And our defense is good, but they can play avoiding Quinyon. And most teams can't. They can totally shut Quinyon out of this game and have no impact. The reason is they play the game in between the numbers. And when you play the game in between the numbers, guys are always outside in their leverages. You're able to manipulate that flat defender and get them out of the space fast enough so you can throw a slant inside of it. You're able to get to the safeties faster, and your receivers are always in this tight splits. And they play the game with Christian McCaffrey, Juszczyk, Kittle. These guys you don't have to have, great corners to win in that situation, right? So they can go against your safeties and your linebackers and put those guys in compromising positions. So they can play the game, not throwing a ball at Coop or Quinyon and be successful.
That's pretty remarkable because most teams can't do that, and the Eagles take advantage of that. All right, so when you think about the matchup, Shanahan, Fangio, I mean, who has the advantage? I mean, to me, they're 2 of the best maybe ever to do what they do on each side of the football. It feels like that's going to be the story going in the game. Who can get the best of the other one? Yeah,
Shanahan has come out and saying that it's a nightmare, multiple times over his career playing against, Vic Fangio. And do I think that with the way that our defense is playing, do I think that we match up very well against this team? It depends on our defensive line play. They're going to do a lot of things to us that the Bears did, meaning that they're going to try to have a tight end, a receiver of some sorts manipulate the defensive end backside, hold him so he can gain a man.
This is a huge thing, yeah.
They do that a bunch. So it all depends on how our defensive ends play and how our defensive tackles play. If we can dominate the front, it'll be a game where we can win soundly. Do I still think it's a blowout? No. Do I think that'll be a 24-10 type of or 24-17 type game? Yeah. But so I think that's one of the biggest issues is how we deploy our defense against their run game.
I mean, Hugh, you've been on the edges though for a while now.
Yeah, I basically said, Jason, that I feel like if there's a game to be had, because last week I feel like the game that we played, most teams try to run between the tackles or try to get that game being in the tackles. The ends, for me, and I know you watch a lot more film, but the ends, to me, have been playing a lot more undisciplined. They're not checking backside as much as they have in the past. And I always felt like that was where you could attack this team.
Yeah.
Is if you get that perimeter play from them.
Yeah, and this team will do that because they have so many smoke and mirrors. They go in motion a lot, and then after the ball is snapped, there's things that are designed to manipulate that defensive end. It's going to test his patience.
Yeah.
See if you can get that toss crack. See if you can get that jet sweep around. See if you can get that guy to influence, right? So, but here's the thing. They have their core guys. All of them are sold out when it comes to run blocking. They're sold out when it comes to it. Juwan Jennings, as good as of a run blocker as you can get from the receiver position. George Kittle, as good as of a tight end run blocking as you can get. Both their backup tight ends are great at run blocking. Juszczyk is great, right? So all of their main core guys, they're designed to have explosive runs. So we have to be very, very disciplined for our defensive ends. And we're going to have tight end matchups at times. The reason Hassan Reddick got moved out of here is because he couldn't win his one-on-ones against tight ends at times.
Right.
Jalen Phillips has to be that guy, him and Jalix Hunt, to control this run game.
Jason Avant with us. It is Whiteout Wednesday. Or can we hear, this is something, you kind of spoke to this. I heard Richard Sherman yesterday talking about this on his podcast, about how he thinks Shanahan, and he played for him for a little bit, is going to try to attack the Eagles defense. Here's Richard Sherman.
They're well coached. They're going to be disciplined. And I don't think Jalen Carter, Noah Smith, and Jordan Davis are elite players. They're going to be problems for this offensive line. But if they can get them blocked, they don't have the same depth that the Seattle Seahawks had. The Seattle Seahawks can rotate a lot of good guys. I don't think they have that kind of depth. And if Brock Purdy has time to pass, I think he has a field day with this secondary. I love Quinyon Mitchell. I love Cooper DeJean. I think they both made the Pro Bowl this year. Really good players. I think there are places in this defense Kyle Shanahan will feel comfortable attacking, and we'll see.
All right, so it's kind of what you were saying, the way I heard it. And what do you think about Purdy? Because Purdy is such an interesting quarterback in that he's been super productive since he became their quarterback, right? Took him to a Super Bowl, NFC title game. But there's always a little bit like, is he really that good? When you watch Purdy, how good do you think he is? And do you agree with Richard that if he has time, he's going to make plays?
Well, so Purdy's a good quarterback. He's a really good quarterback, and he knows this system, and he gets the ball out when he sees it, and in his tight window throws.
It's over the middle a lot, too.
You know, because in this offense, you have to be able to read the defense. You have to trust it because, remember, you're dealing in tight spaces. Everyone is packed in the middle because that's where you're lining up. So you have to know exactly when a guy's about to move out of his spot. And he knows that. And it tells you a lot about Kyle Shanahan's trust. And this will be a hard offense for Jalen to run. And I'm not coming at Jalen. I'm just saying
different kind of offense.
What they're asking Purdy to do is something
you're
not
throwing in tight
strength.
windows. You're talking about anticipation throw. That's what it sounds like you're saying to me.
It's anticipation throws. It's believing that your guy is going to win based on his leverage and the defender is not moved yet. It's a bunch of those things. And Purdy does it at an extremely high level. So he's a very good quarterback. Now, to get to what Richard Sherman said, I'm not worried about Quinyon on Ricky Pearsall, Juwan Jennings, Kendrick Bourne, any of their receivers. That's not a matchup for him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, none of these guys are guys that he's faced in his caliber. None of those guys are. They can't. But here's the thing. They won't be going against him. You may get some Coop reps because Coop is going to have to be in there because they play 21 personnel and Coop is they're not going to put, N'Kobe Dean, Zach Bond, and, Jahad Campbell. They're not going to keep them on the field all the time. So you want Coop in the game.
Right.
So Coop is going to have to win a matchup against Juszczyk or win a matchup against Kittle, blocking him. So we want him in the game. So if we want him in the game, he's going to be in there in passing situation. And I trust Coop in that situation. But do I trust them when it comes to Epps? Do I trust them
against safeties feel like a big part of this, yeah.
Do I trust them against a one-on-one with Jahad Campbell? Because that's what they're going to try to do.
So Richard was mentioning the Seahawks game. Now the Niners were on a heater before this past weekend, right? They were averaging like 30-something points a game. Yeah. They went up against Seattle, and Seattle totally shut them down. What did you make of that? And can we do something similar? Because you think about the best defense in the league. It's probably Seattle, Texans, Eagles, Broncos. Like, we're in that class. Was that a one-off, or can the Eagles shut this down?
The Eagles can do it because here's the thing that's kind of encouraging. When you look at the Seahawks and the way they play defense, they're a cover 4-based team. Who else is a cover 4-based
Eagles.
team? Eagles are, right? They have great corner play on the outside, and their guys are doing a good job. So the thing that the Seahawks can do is they do have a great rotation with DeMarcus Lawrence and the guys up front. And so their defensive line was able to get after it. They were able to send some pressure, some things that we don't normally do. And they play a little bit more coverage when it comes to cover 2. They're in that a little bit more. And I think that they knew their concepts. Their defensive backs understood exactly what they were doing on the back end. It's a film study game for us to be able to see. There's some tell tendencies, right, for the Niners. The Niners play the game in between the numbers. When they go outside of the numbers, it's usually a second and long, third and long. So you can expect pass in those situations. If they line up outside of those numbers with one of their guys, when it comes to Ricky Pearsall, they're trying to get him the ball, Juwan Jennings. If they line him up out there on first or second down, it's going to be a pass. And the Bears are able to pick off one on the first play because they broke that. They saw that tendency. So there's things that we can do in order to dominate this defense, especially they have a lot of tails because of how they play football.
How good is McCaffrey still? I mean, 2 years ago, he was incredible. Then he got hurt last year. They've given him the ball a lot this year. To me, it's been less explosive in the run game. He doesn't run off those 50-yarders anymore. But to me, every time I watch, it's like 25 touches. I mean, he's the offense.
Well, he's still the same player. Teams have figured it out, sort of like Saquon. Him and Saquon are the same. They're the same players. It's just that teams are starting to figure out what they're doing when it comes to running the football. But he's just as potent in the pass game. They get a lot of yards from checkdowns. A ton of yards because they get guys in the middle of the field running off the safeties and they check the ball down to Christian McCaffrey, and McCaffrey runs for 12, 15 yards.
Because he's running everybody off.
They run everyone off. So that's something that we have to, and he's just as important in the pass game. Him and Juszczyk catch slants, they catch in-breaking routes, they catch corner routes, they catch stops. They're just important. And that's how you know Brock Purdy is a good quarterback, is because anybody on the field can get the ball at any time.
Distributes it to everybody.
Anybody on the field
feels
can
like
get the ball.
Challenges the defense. I mean, you don't know where the ball's going.
Anybody can get the ball.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Jason in with us for the 11 o'clock hour. All right, let's talk about the other side of the ball, too, which is the Niners defense, which is struggling. Let's hear Sheil Kapadia. He was on the morning show, and he framed this defense in a way that really stood out to me when he said it. Here's Sheil with the morning show.
No, they're a good team. They're not a great team. Offensively, they are very good, but we saw in that game against the Seahawks that when they go up against a great defense, they can be shut down. So that was kind of an illuminating game. Before that game, they had just been going up and down the field on opponents, and it was kind of a shock when they didn't score a touchdown. Now, defensively, not just bad. I would argue one of the worst in the NFL right now when you look at the personnel that they're working with. They lost all their best players. Nick Bosa, Fred Warner, their first-round pick. All these guys went down with injuries. They're starting kind of practice squad guys at linebacker. And so if you can't move the football against this defense, you really don't deserve to move on.
When he said that, one of the worst defense in the NFL, Jason, and if you can't move the ball against this defense, you don't deserve to move on. I mean, I looked at their depth chart. I mean, I don't even know who some of these guys are, Jason. They're running out there at defense right now.
So you're gonna have guys out there. There's no Fred Warner. They're down to their third, but in that third linebacker now is a guy that we is Eric Kendricks. Eric Kendricks is a good player. It's just that he hadn't been playing as much, right? So you're down there when it comes to their corners, their corner situation. They have Deommodore Lenoir. That he's a really good player. But outside of that, they're just surviving. They're surviving on defense. And you can tell because the defense is designed a certain way and they don't have their guys out there. This defense is never going to be the same when Bosa's not playing. Because Bosa is one of those guys that can be the defensive player of the year at any time, and you don't have that sack production. You're dependent on Bryce Huff. We know how that goes. That can be anything, right? So it can be no sacks in the year and no tackles, or it can be 8 or whatever it may be. So There's a lot of ways to get after this defense, but here's the thing: we don't have a great offense.
Well, that's for sure. So, all right, is the way to do it on Sunday to run the ball at them, or is this a day the Eagles throw the ball?
Well, I think you can do either. They're bottom half when it comes to most stat categories on defense. So you can definitely attack Renardo Green, number 0 for them on the outside. The other thing that you can do is try your best to get the ball in between the guards, because if they're not going to cover the center, we have to be able to devise a run scheme where we're shooting right up the middle, whether that's the quarterback, whether that's Saquon, and then they have wide 9 principles on the outside. So there's ways that you can make that guy even wider. When a team plays wide 9 and you line up a tight end to a side, he goes even further. So there's ways to position your tight ends, your receivers in a way that creates lanes for the running back. So I think this is a run game. Don't give a damn about what A.J. Brown is talking about. Don't care about it. This is playoff time. You can't make the Pro Bowl. There's no stats that really matter but wins. Do what you do best when it comes to this team. Try your best to establish a run game and get the ball, and don't allow Jalen to throw the ball more than 25 times.
You know what? And that's the formula that I recall it being damn near every year in the playoffs. Like, you have some outliers, when you throw the ball a whole lot. But every playoff game that I've ever been in, I kind of recall the running game being a huge factor.
Yeah.
In a win or a loss.
We need it.
Yeah. It's one of those things where you have to be able to run the ball, control the clock, and play keep away. I mean, that's kind of how I look at this.
Where did you come down on the decision they made to rest? And do you think it's going to make a meaningful difference, right? That let's use the offensive line, right? Because we're on the run game. That they got a full week off. Meanwhile, the Niners played, right? They were trying for the 1 seed. They played.
Yeah.
Did you support the decision? We had debate last week, and then that debate spun into this week, Jason, because obviously if the Eagles had won the game, they'd be the 2 seed. They didn't do that because, whatever, the backups were the way they called the game. They didn't win. What did you make of it, and do you think it's going to make a difference for this weekend?
Well, so I support the decision.
Yeah,
right?
I thought it was the right thing to do.
So here's the reason. You're going against a third-string quarterback yourself, right, when it comes to Commanders.
Yeah.
I think Tanner McKee can be the third-string quarterback any day of the week, because I thought Tanner McKee was a guy that will position himself as a possible starter in this league, right? So I'm like, okay, we have the advantage when it comes to that. And the Eagles were in position the entire game. Now, what that game did was kind of expose Kevin Patullo. That's what that game kind of did.
Hugh's been on that.
I said
it exposed them, because now you're looking at it like, dude, Tanner always plays well. And we threw the ball 40 times with Tanner when Tank is out there.
Why did they
piercing
do that?
them.
I thank you for doing that, because when I was saying he was talking about I was harping on the wrong thing.
Well, no.
He almost stood up yesterday.
So
I did understand that.
But
happens once a month or so.
But we're piercing them in the run game with Tank, and we don't continue down that path multiple times. We had a situation where we had a 1st and 10, we get 9 yards, and then we pass it 2 more times and we punt.
Well, the 2 times in the red zone before the end of the first half.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to you. So with that being said, we should have won the game with the guys that we had deployed, and I don't think we're even having this conversation. But, hindsight is always going to be 20/20. He chose to rest his players, and here's the thing. Green Bay can beat Chicago. And we still have 2 home games.
And they could. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll come back. Jason with us for another segment. Let's talk about the other playoff games, what Jason thinks will happen, and how this whole playoff field works through. And the Lane Johnson situation. Is he playing on Sunday? And if he's not, how big of a deal is that? We'll get to that with Jason. Sirianni's press conference coming up around the top of the hour. We'll have that for you as well. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go!
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Wild Card Round is here, and FanDuel is turning on playoff mode. All customers get a Profit Boost pack every NFL playoff game day. Each game day during the Wild Card Round, you'll find a pack loaded with multiple Profit Boosts waiting for you in the app. Pick the matchups that you believe in. I'm going with Sunday slate. How about this parlay? I'm going to build a 3-game parlay with all the home teams. I'll take Jacksonville at home over Buffalo. Give me Philadelphia at home over San Francisco. And I'll take New England at home over Los Angeles. Take your shot on an upset or build a parlay that fits the moment. Then apply your Profit Boost and go after even bigger payouts while the playoffs get rolling. So visit FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL, and grab your Profit Boost pack every NFL playoff game day.
Must be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable Profit Boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
You'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale, you could also get 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hurry, sale ends soon. So schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Don't pay more than you have to for new windows. Visit windownation.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Audacy app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
Some sun, breezy, and milder through the afternoon. High 54.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft shoes, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home.
Ooh, I love playoff football.
Oh, we're back. It is playoff football. Jason Avant in with us for the hour on the midday show. 215-592-9494. All right, Sirianni's going to come up at the top of the hour. We'll have his press conference. Lot to get to here with Jason. All right, we'll get to the full playoff picture, and we need Jason's thoughts on Hugh Douglas throwing his hat in the ring for the Atlanta Falcons head coach job. We'll get to that, but Jason, we're still not sure if Lane Johnson's coming back this weekend. I think a lot of people assume he is. Sirianni was vague yesterday morning on the morning show. They're going to have practice today. We'll get a practice report. How big of a deal is it? I mean, when I say that, normally it's a big deal. He didn't play much down the stretch of the season. He wasn't playing his best before that. Do they need him on Sunday? And if he's out there at like 50, 60%, is that good enough?
You know what? This is an injury that was an automatic out for the season.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, when you had a foot injury,
Liz Frank,
when you had a foot injury in this one, you were out for the season automatically. Now Lane is saying, I can come back based on what the doctor's reports may be, but I'm not anticipating Lane because I know multiple guys have had Liz Franks in week 2 and they were out for the season. So if anything that he can give us may be a bonus, but I'm not anticipating or expecting. And can this team win the game without Lane? I believe that they can. Are they going to have to be more disciplined, less penalties, capitalize when teams make mistakes? Yes. Are they going to have to run to the left side a little bit more? Yeah. And teams know that as well. So they just have to be more perfect, and they won't have the same success running the ball.
The other injury, and it sounds like we're more sure on that, Hugh, is the Kobe Dean, right? Vic Fangio said he's going to play yesterday. How about that one? Because it's a hamstring, so let's hope he gets perfectly through the game. But we know hamstrings, you could re-aggravate them. If he is not out there every snap, what's the difference between him and Jihad? I mean, I like Jihad's future, and he's shown some good stuff this year. I'd be concerned with Shanahan against a rookie linebacker getting him, confused out there. Like, I hope we got Nakobe on Sunday.
Yeah, Nakobe is the reason our rush defense is the way that it is. His ability to blitz and bring the noise to any running back in protection, and or lineman at times. So, and his ability to diagnose what's going on. It's so much faster than Jihad's. You can look at him side by side in the play, and you can see Nakobe react way before Jihad. And that's, experience and, being in this type of a system with the guys up front in Georgia, right? So I think that's a really, really, we want Nakobe to stay in this game and be healthy because you're going to be challenged down the field with Kittle. You're going to be challenged with Juszczyk. You're going to be challenged with these guys. And yes, a young player against this offensive coordinator is not what we want.
Yeah, can't have that. All right, let's go to the phone line.
But Jeremiah Trotter did a really, really good job.
He was
had
good.
To step up. He was good this past game. Extremely good. Not just, he was really, really good at getting off blocks and diagnosing plays. Yeah.
It's as deep as they've been an inside linebacker. I can ever remember. All right, let's go to the phones, and then let's unpack the rest of the postseason field, including the NFC, how Jason sees it starting this weekend. Let's talk to Sean in Newark up on WIP. What's up, Sean?
How you doing, Joe?
Good, Sean. What's
I
up?
wanted to chime in on your teacher lesson giving grades.
Mm-hmm.
I was told by Kyle everything I'm saying is spin, but I wanted to point out that in your own...
That's what you said.
Yeah, you said something about some spin.
Go ahead. All right. So
it's okay. Come after Joe.
If anyone missed it, so we were discussing Hurts. Do we expect Hurts to play better in the postseason than the regular season? And I went through the 9 playoff games he played, and I gave him grades for the 9 he's played so far. All right. Now you're up, Sean.
All right. In your own grading
Sean,
system...
turn your radio down there, homeboy.
Sorry. It's off. You're saying that Hurts, you were trying to show that he doesn't actually do better under pressure like in the playoffs.
That's
not the premise.
What I said was he's played 9 playoff games, and I think there's been 3 outstanding ones, and I'd say 3 or 4 not very good ones. So that's just how I viewed the 9 playoff games.
What's the point that you're trying to make by saying that?
Because I think it's a reflexive thing. We just say he's automatically better in the playoffs, when I think it's been some great, some not great, and that's kind of the way he is in the regular season. So I'm not just automatically saying Sunday he's going to be great because it's the playoffs, because that's not really what's happened around here.
What I'm saying is that what people actually, you're misquoting what I think people are saying about Jalen, his supporters. They're saying that he performs better when the stakes are higher and when the lights are brighter. Under your own stats, he had his 4 greatest playoff games in the 2 NFC championships and in the 2 Super Bowls.
Well, not true. Three, because the Niners championship game in 22, it wasn't a great game, right? Purdy got hurt. They ran the ball. I agree with you. The Commanders game and the 2 Super Bowls, yes.
The quarterback got hurt. That's Hurts' fault.
No, but did he play great in that game? Did he? Hold on. Did he play great against the Niners in the 2022 postseason game? He didn't.
I'm singling out a single game. You're trying to make a generality about his career. Now you're trying to parse a game out to distract the point I'm trying to make.
No, I'm trying to make sure we're on the same page. You said his 4 biggest games have been the 4 most important games. And I said, well, no, hold on. It's been 3 of those 4. Isn't that just fair, Sean?
For what point? Jalen Hurts doesn't get better under pressure. He had his worst games when he was a rookie his first year. But let's go to another stat. Okay. Tom Brady, most quarterbacks.
You didn't do a good job of explaining that one.
Tom Brady gets worse in the playoffs. Peyton Manning got worse in the playoffs. You can go through a whole list of some of the greatest quarterbacks.
You're trying to tell me Tom Brady was worse in the playoffs, Sean? What are you talking about?
Quarterback rating was 90 in the playoffs, and it was 97 in the regular season for his career. That is a fact.
Okay.
It is a fact.
Sure.
Peyton Manning's rating went down 7 points. But you're saying because Jalen Hurts' rating stays the same, it shows, he's about the same, doesn't really change much in the playoffs. He just got the same.
And he didn't hit you with the fake voice, too.
Some of the greatest quarterbacks in history do worse during the playoffs because the competition is better. So their rating goes down. They have an artificially high rating in the regular season because the competition is worse. They're playing a lot of crappy teams. In the playoffs, their focus is winning the game. So, yes, their rating might go down, but they win the game. Tom Brady's a winner. That's exactly what Hurts is doing. And he's going to take care of it this weekend because he'll run when he needs to run. He'll make the decisions he needs to make. And his rating might be exactly what it is. But, again, to sit there and say because his rating stays the same, that shows that he really isn't a playoff quarterback.
Well, no, I never said he's not a playoff quarterback. What it is there's a sense that he's just automatically going to be better in the playoffs.
This is why I hate having these conversations.
Also, your stats, you're factoring in his rookie season when he had his worst possible.
Well, it wasn't his rookie season. It was his second year. It was his second season in the NFL. It wasn't his rookie season.
He was falling apart because he had his worst possible offensive coordinator.
Nobody listens to what's being. Nobody ever listens to what's being said.
With competent personnel, he's had his best seasons. When he's equipped with morons that have never coached offense before, that's when he's had his 2 worst seasons.
Hold on, Steichen's not a moron.
The Eagles had the highest paid offense in the history of football, and 2 different times, if they're going to a Super Bowl, they turned that offense over to somebody that never did the job before, and each time it blew up in their face. That's what the real problem is.
Hold on. So based on your logic, it's going to blow up in their face, and he's not going to play well because Patullo's a moron.
That and the fact the offensive line's injured.
I'm glad you're already making the excuse for the guy before the game has started.
With coping, and they're doing better with coping.
I'm just trying to figure out your logic. So you tell me that it's bad because of Patullo, but he's going to play. He's going to play better on Sunday, even though Patullo's there.
Kind of what he said.
He will play better because that's what he does. But Patullo could still pick it up and screw it up for him.
So hold on. Just let's finish on this. If he doesn't play well, it's Patullo's fault. If he does, it's because he plays well in the playoffs.
No, if Patullo has a crappy game and it's Patullo's fault, then it's Patullo's fault.
How do you know? How do you know if was the Chargers game Patullo's fault?
It's easy to know whether Hurts had a good game or not. Right. You don't need to point out some.
I don't even know what y'all arguing about.
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out the logic.
You pull out one game somewhere out of your butt, and then you try to say that's
There's only 9 playoff games he's played. Like you're talking about, there's not 100 of them.
Pressure games when he's equipped with competent people, he's done great. The only time he's had a bad game was his rookie first time ever.
Well, that's not true. That's not true. So you're telling me the 2023 playoff game in Tampa was great?
He had his worst coordinator ever. That was his worst coordinator.
I got
it. He played great. He played great last year versus the Rams.
That what he said? He said only had one.
The first couple games when he came back from his concussion, he still stunk because he was coming back from a concussion.
So, Sean, I got it. So the bad ones are the coordinator or excuses. The good ones are because he's great. I'm glad we figured it out.
Did we figure it out, though?
I think we did.
And he plays better under high-pressure games, and every regular season his performance has been directly proportional to the quality of his coordinators. But he does play better in the playoffs, and his stats don't go down, unlike Tom Brady and Peyton Manning.
Right, because he's better than those guys.
The playoffs.
Yeah, so Sean, I expect on Monday if he plays well, you could be the first caller Monday that says I told you so, and if he plays poorly, you could be the first caller that says Patullo's fault.
I'm telling you, I told you so.
Okay,
if he's going to run a lot, because he's going to open up now that he's healthy. He did the Embiid thing, which is basically bubble wrap for the year to get to the playoffs.
Well,
now I'm helping.
the Embiid thing's not helping your argument because then Embiid stinks in the playoffs. Sean, we but no more. I can't.
You don't appreciate that. That was a lot.
Well, it was. I just was trying to figure out his
point.
You're
very gracious right there.
Yeah, because Joe, what
do you got here?
It's hard to have for me. It's hard to have conversations with a person when you jump to so many different topics that are not relevant to what you're actually talking about. Like, that's my biggest issue. When we started this conversation, we started it out, and you asked me, do I think Jalen's going to play a good game Sunday?
Well, do you expect Jalen to be better in the playoffs than he was in the regular season?
Yes, and I said yes.
It's just, and it's a fair
thing.
And
you brought stats. Now, you didn't parse out what the intangibles were in the moment. You just looked at the numbers and said what the stats were.
Before you came in, Jason, we went through his 9 playoff games, right? Mm-hmm. And I graded each one, and I gave him 3 A's or A minuses, the 2 Super Bowls, and last year's championship game. I gave him an F in his first playoff game, and maybe I'm being hard. It was his first one, but whatever. He didn't play well. A D against Tampa 2 years ago, and then some B's in there, just the other playoff games. And I said he's played some great playoff games. He's played a couple not good ones and a few okay ones. Because everyone just keeps telling me it's the playoffs, he'll be great. And I'm like, well, he's had all sorts of playoff games, and that's Sean didn't like that.
Well, it's stats. You start to give people like the actual facts of it. And everyone can't handle it because everyone has their own presuppositions, what their mind is made up about what their narrative could be. But this is the thing that everyone has to realize is that 2 things can be true at the same time.
Always.
2 things can be true at the same time. Jalen, his stats may be the same or, what have you, and he gets the credit because quarterbacks get the credit for wins. Mm-hmm. He gets the credit for wins, and he's played great in 2 Super Bowls and great in NFC Championship games. But he's had some games that hadn't been the best, but the team had figured out a way to win.
They're 6-3 in his playoff games. Yeah,
and we go to that Rams game last year. If Jalen Carter does not beat the tackle in that moment and get a quarterback hit, there's a guy wide open for a game-winning touchdown. Those types of things occur.
I mean, he took 7 sacks and a safety in that game.
Exactly, yeah.
All right, before we say goodbye, let's talk about the playoffs as a whole. So, NFC, Seahawks the 1 seed, Bears the 2. Let's go to this weekend. Packers-Bears, it obviously affects the Eagles, Jason, in a big way because if the Bears win, the Eagles would go to Chicago next week. If the Bears lose, the Eagles would play at home next week. Who do you think wins, Packers or Bears?
I'm going to go with the Packers.
Wow. And now I say wow just because it's 7-2, but the line on the game betting-wise, it's basically a pick 'em.
Yeah. So the reason I go is because I always say that young players, at some point, they burn you. And you have, your Caleb Williams, you have these guys that are an upstart. They're not used to this. The Packers, say what you want about them, they've been in the playoffs.
Yep.
And so they have that cachet there. They have that experience, and that experience is a bunch. It's a lot when it comes to these critical games, these critical moments. You got a young team that has a lot of pressure being in Chicago at home, and when the game's on the line, I think I trust Jordan Love in that situation that has experience. That's just me.
Okay. I'm going to assume you're going to pick the Rams over the Panthers?
Of course.
Okay. So let me ask you this.
Because the Panthers beat the Rams.
Just a few weeks ago.
But Bryce Young played out of his mind in that game.
You don't see that happening.
Made every throw in that game. I watched that game. Made every throw in that game.
And the Rams turned the ball for a lot in that game. Yeah. Okay. So assuming the Rams do win the game, what do you think would be more advantageous for the Eagles? Because I said yesterday, I know it's better to play at home. I'd rather go to Chicago next week and have the Rams go to Seattle, have those two teams knock each other out, and then the Eagles go play the Bears on the road, and then they play the winner of the Seattle and Rams game, rather than if it played out the way you said, Jason, it would be Eagles-Rams here next week, Packers at Seattle. What do you think would be better for the Eagles? If the Bears won and the Eagles went to Chicago, or the Packers won and that puts the Rams here next week?
I just don't think the Bears are a good matchup for us.
So you don't want to go to Chicago next week? Okay.
I just Ben Johnson wise, when it comes to their ability to run the ball, their ability to they got some guys that can uncover. Caleb's ability to extend plays is a little bit different from Matthew Stafford's, right? So I even though the Rams are definitely a nightmare matchup, I just think at Chicago with Ben Johnson against our deployment. The way we play defense, I just don't think it's a great matchup.
Yeah, it's interesting because I think the Eagles would be favored in Chicago, but you're right, it's a weird matchup, and we lost them already.
No, we didn't just lose to them.
We got beat up.
They got beat up.
They should score 40 points.
I agree. That we were lucky. We were kind of in the game.
In the game.
Yeah. All right.
And with still no answers, like offensively.
Right.
We still have no answers for it.
What do you think of the AFC? Because I don't know if I've ever seen a conference where I have less confidence of who I think is going to go to the Super Bowl. I mean, the number one seed's the Broncos, and they're obviously good, but Bo Nix is very up and down, right? Sometimes he looks good, sometimes he looks like garbage. Number 2 seed Patriots, they've young team, excellent young quarterback. The Jaguars are 3. Steelers are 4. Texans 5. The Bills are the most accomplished team in terms of being in the playoffs a lot, but they're the 6th seed. And then the 7th seed, the Chargers, with a banged-up offensive line. What do you think of the AFC?
This is tough. I think this is tough because Denver has been playing Cinderella for a long time.
They win a lot of close games.
They're a good team, but they
found both of them.
They win a lot of close games, and you got Houston with that defense can beat anybody. Steelers, I don't trust the Steelers. This is tough.
You buy the Jaguars? Yesterday we had Ross Tucker on. He said the winner of Bills-Jaguars, he thinks is going to go to the Super Bowl.
I don't buy the Jaguars.
I buy them. I think I got some cheese on.
You buy the Pats? They had a weak schedule, but obviously the quarterback's playing at a high level.
He's a young dude. And so I don't trust young dudes in the playoffs.
I don't trust any of these teams.
I don't trust any young dude in the playoffs. But I will say this: that dude's a stud, though.
May, yeah.
Drake May's a stud.
He's playing like an older cat.
No, like his ball placement is just unbelievable.
Ball placement is crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. Pause. But yeah. Ball distribution.
Rhythmic ball play? Hey, that's even crazier. Ball distribution.
So if you had to pick, AFC.
His accuracy is great.
Okay, who's in the Super Bowl? Who's there?
AFC pick.
Houston? Defense is good, no? It's Denver. Home field?
It feel like
I'm going Buffalo.
Yeah, it's a toss-up.
Because
you just don't you feel like if Josh Allen don't get it done now, it
might never
get done.
It'll never happen.
All right, let's end with this, Jason. We do appreciate you being in for the hour. I don't know if you heard, a couple days ago, Hugh Douglas threw his hat in the ring to be the next head coach of the Atlanta Falcons.
ATL, yo.
So be honest with us. Would it work out? You can be honest.
Honest. I don't know. I think he'll do good. He'll do good.
Can't do no worse than you know what I mean? Can't do no worse than not having done it at all.
Listen. Defensive head coach.
Yeah. But he doesn't believe defense is a luxury. He thinks it's a luxury, not a necessity.
I mean, but if I go to Atlanta got a good defense, man. They had the most sacks in franchise history this year.
I'm just trying to view Hugh as a head coach without in being serious. Because he's always joking.
Yeah, that's the problem. And not Twitter beefing.
Yeah.
Because I had Twitter beef last night. I had some Twitter beef.
Yeah, you can't.
Coaches can't Twitter beef.
I know,
Imagine Sirianni on Twitter with fans after a game.
I'm trying to do better, but I have been more creative in some of the curse words that I use. I don't use the actual word.
Oh,
that's awesome.
That's head coach material right
well,
there.
it's better than the actual curse word.
Ready to sign up for this right here.
So I don't say the B word anymore. I say female dog.
Awesome, man.
You know what I mean? So I'm a work in progress. Listen, this is not going to change overnight, but if they're willing to give me a shot, I am willing to give it a go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you join his staff? Because he's putting together a staff.
Yeah. Would you join the staff? I'm gonna need a coach.
Yeah,
but we got to go black, white, because we got to keep it diverse. So I got to go one. So I got to get a white coach. Well, I got Joe.
Strength and conditioning.
Yeah, strength and conditioning coach. So you'd be the. So I got Ike and Joe. So I can go black now. Okay, yeah. If you want the job, then we got to hire another white guy.
The PR person for the Falcons, if you're the coach, needs to be paid 10 times what they're paid now.
You know what? I'm gonna see. Yeah, I'm gonna poach some Eagles. I'm gonna poach some Eagles staff. I'm gonna see if I can get Bob Lane because I think Bob. Because we could have a great working relationship.
He'd quit in a month.
No, he wouldn't. He would. With you? He probably would.
Yeah.
He probably would.
All
Because
right.
I would probably.
Hugh, we're all wishing the best for you. Jason, we appreciate you being here. All right. We have Nick Sirianni coming up next. This has been Whiteout Wednesday with Jason Avant, brought to you by the Walnut Street Smiles at Chestnut Dental Group Studio, part of the Doodat Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Jason, appreciate you being in. Enjoy the game, and we'll have you in next week right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Every one of my Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook. Most sports books, well, their rewards are just flat. But Fan Cash is the ultimate sports currency, and betting with Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on your wagers, win or lose. Use Fan Cash to unlock World of Fanatics with Profit Boost. They spelled it right today. Profit Boost. Profit Boost, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. The real value of the sports fandom. Did I also mention that they are giving away millions in Fan Cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drops that is offered live in Fanatics Sportsbook app every single Friday. So switch to the sportsbook that always has your back. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror.
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
The Eagles fly into Wild Card Weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes at the Tasty Cake Studios. We know snacks. And if you're looking for something new to snack on, Tasty Cake just delivered. For a limited time, get your hands on their salted caramel baked pie. It has a graham cracker inspired crust and a smooth salted caramel cheesecake flavored filling. It's unreal. And if you're stocking up, grab the family pack mint chocolate chip candy cakes, that classic cake, minty filling, and dark chocolate coating. Perfect for game days, work days, or any day. Tasty Cake. Except no substitutes.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club starts the year off with a bang! Club Risque brings you one of their biggest events. The unveiling of the 2026 calendar featuring the lovely ladies of Club Risque. Wednesday, January 7th, Club Risque Bristol. And Thursday, January 8th, Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar. A chance to meet the 2026 calendar girls. Friday, February 6th, the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Club Risque Philly. Doors open at 8 p.m. The largest eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and more. ClubRisque.com.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
The holidays may be over, but it's the perfect time to refresh the rooms you use every day with Kitchen Magic, the family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations. Plus, the opportunity to lock in current pricing before the year moves on. It's a smart way to start the new year with a home that looks better, functions better, and adds lasting value. Visit kitchenmagic.com today and start your transformation.
This is the energy of the Acura RDX. The energy of performance and adventure. With super handling all-wheel drive. The Acura RDX. This is the energy of innovation. Acura. Precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
At LensSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help.
That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
This is Nick Costos with the Sports Minute, sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? I think Cowboys defensive coordinator Matt Eberflus, who just got fired, I think his beef should be with Cowboys owner Jerry Jones. Eberflus did not do a great job this season. What do you expect? They traded Micah Parsons before the season, and there are no good players on the defense. I don't love Eberflus. I think he got a raw deal. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. Rice-A-Roni sucks. Eagles, 49ers. The wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2. On your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's go to Nick Sirianni's press conference right now.
Emotional games a couple years ago. Obviously, a bunch of different faces on both teams, but from the core level, the 49ers have a bunch of similar faces, from Shanahan to Lynch to Purdy to McCaffrey, etc. What can you say about just what that group has accomplished? Obviously, they haven't won the biggest game, but what they've accomplished in your history with preparing against them, I should say.
Yeah, I have so much respect for this football team. They've had sustained success. Kyle's done an unbelievable job there, and a ton of respect for him and then their players. There is a lot of familiar faces. There are, a bunch of guys that are really good players, which is why they're still playing there. And so, can't tell you how much respect I have for this football team. You can see how well coached they are. You can see, again, how talented their players are. You see how hard they play, physical, fundamentally sound. So, I can't say enough about this team, and we got to do what the things that we know we need to do to be able to go in there and have success.
Do you have a sense yet of how much that rest will help some of your offensive linemen, and how much can that help if they're?
I think anytime they get some time off, that definitely helps. That's why we decided to do what we did last week. And so, again, it's a long season, marathon of a season. There's still going to be bumps and bruises that guys are going to have to deal with. That you feel your best the day one of training camp usually, and then these guys are warriors. They battle through things throughout the entire year. And looking forward to getting back out at practice today and working.
What do you think clicked for your defensive line maybe halfway through the season?
I'm sorry, start that again.
What do you think clicked for your D-line? Maybe it was like halfway through the season, the production really increased. What do you think went into that?
Yeah, you're on this quest of in this journey of getting better. Your block destruction gets better, your tackling gets better with the amount of time that you spend working on it. And so that's your goal, is continue to try to play better each week, try to play the best football you can by the end of the year. And it's just the daily grind and the commitment to getting better each day with the work that you put in the classroom, the work that you put in, on the practice field, and then the games that you play every Sunday.
Saquon had
or Monday or Thursday or Friday, or Saturday.
Saquon had verbalized at times wanting to stop the negative plays from his perspective and do what he can do. How do you think he progressed, talking about the defensive line, how do you think he progressed going on when he sort of verbalized that?
Yeah, obviously Saquon's a phenomenal back, and he's going to continue to get better as the season goes on. And we did a lot as a staff to help out with that. Obviously, execution being better, right? Everything plays into it, and then obviously Saquon, getting the muddy yards that are there. I think about the Washington game a couple weeks ago, that run, 5-yard run, he just kept driving his legs. And then there's runs that are 3-yard runs, even they're 2-yard runs that you're like, man, that was a good gritty run, even though you want to get 4+ each carry. But I think he's done a nice job with that.
You were a couple years ago, you prepared for him. Now you're preparing for him again. How have you seen, over this last 2 years, how have you seen his progress?
Yeah, again, I just think he's a winner. He's won everywhere he's went, and really good football player. Does a really good job with the system that they run. Has the ability to extend plays. Has the ability to find guys that are open and find the right receiver. Tough, he's tough. So there's a reason they've been, obviously all the really good players they have and good coaching that they have is why they've had sustained success, but they've had a really steady quarterback through that time as well.
Nick, you were once a first-time play caller. What are the challenges going in for the first time, and have you seen some of them encountered by Kevin? How's he dealt with things overall?
Yeah, obviously there's always adjustments, and as you go through, I thought he's done a nice job of handling everything that's come his way, staying mentally sharp and staying mentally tough. Because I know there's always going to be criticism, and you're probably not, as the offense coordinator, you might not get as much praise, but you're always going to get some criticism. And but I think he's done a nice job handling that, and I think that. We've done some really good things, and we're getting better as the season goes through. We got to be even more consistent, and obviously there's always times coming out of every game. There's going to be calls you want back. Players are going to have plays that you want back. I'm going to have decisions that we talk through or throughout the week or during the game that I'm going to want back, and that's the nature of this thing.
When you're game planning offensively, how much of it and how do you balance it? Doing what you want to do versus being reactive to what you're seeing defensively. What have you found works better?
Yeah, you have to have an identity of what you want to do. I think it starts with that, is having an identity, but that's also, there's a fine line there too. Is like, hey, I want to run this because this is part of our identity. Well, you might have to do some different things to get out of some, hey, okay, well, maybe we don't run it versus this, or maybe we don't run it versus that, because you're setting yourself up and you're not for a bad play potentially. But I think it always starts with an identity. I think the best teams are always going to have an identity that they rest on, and that's what we've been trying to continue to accomplish throughout this year. And we know we know a lot of the things that we're good at and that we want to continue to try to press. But they're watching tape too, and they're gonna have answers for that. And so, there are things that you can call and run, and there's some things that part of your identity that you call on your terms, and you have both of those things as you going through.
Do you think you found the identity?
I do. I think we are continuing to get better through that, and I think that it's shown in these last some of these last games. And obviously, Buffalo, we had a bad half, where we didn't do a good enough job at coaching. We didn't do a good enough job playing, but I think we have.
In the red zone, you've been so efficient. Just when it comes to the open field, what are the differences in finding that efficiency? Are you able to attack more in those and get what you want in the red zone? And are there?
It's a similar deal, right? Again, you want to have identity in the red zone. You want to have identity in the field. You want to be able to attack also what they're doing in those moments as well. Obviously a shorter field. First down either gets you a touchdown or continues your drive. And so, there's elements of how you attack and how you go about, trying to be efficient on both. Again, you always want to be moving the ball forward. When you get behind the sticks in the red zone and you're 2nd and 11 or 2nd and 9, that's hard to score. Well, it's the same thing in the field. When you get yourself behind the sticks, that makes it more difficult. That's why sacks, when you look at sacks or you look at negative plays, they tend to stall drives out. And when you have a lack of an explosive, they tend to. So it's always about staying ahead of the sticks. Obviously, different forms of ways to attack in the red zone, whether it's going for the end zone, whether it's checking it down, whether it's, different things like that. But, yeah.
Spent 5 years praising Lane Johnson. Now, what changes in the times that he's on the field? Is there a sense of confidence among teammates? Do you call the game differently? What specifically about him changes the offense?
Yeah, one thing that's great about this league are all the the great players that that you guys get to watch, we get to coach, we get to scout, we get to game plan against. That's such a cool part of this league. I can't tell you how many times I'm watching tape and I'm like, we're watching something yesterday and Arizona tight end catches a ball. I'm like, man, this guy's a good player. Or, something happens. I'm trying to think who else I said that about. Yeah, like Bosa, I'm like, man, this guy's a good player. Whoever it may be, and that's such a cool thing about this game because, but obviously Lane's a big difference maker, and I know he's working like crazy to get himself back, and we'll see where that is this week, and but he's a difference maker. He's one of the best that.
Maker at that position.
He's one of the best that's ever done it. Yeah, again, I think I kind of get too much into scheme with that, but he allows you to, do some different things. But again, Fred's done a nice job when he's came in and played for him. We've won a lot of games with Fred in the lineup. But yeah, Lane is just a difference maker, and it affects it can affect everything. So there's a reason he's going to the Hall of Fame. There's a reason he's going to be in the Eagles Hall of Fame, the Pro Football Hall of Fame. He's one of the best ever to do it at that position, and he shows that year and out through I don't even know what year he's in now at this point. I've been with him for 5 years, and he just keeps getting better. 13. So, and I just been with him 5 years, and it feels like he just keeps getting better and better, which is a testament to Lane and how he takes care of his body and how he trains and how he mentally approaches this game of football that he loves. So, man, I could go on all day about him.
Going into the second playoffs. When it comes to Saquon, his carries are down a good deal from last year. Was that a conscious decision on your part when the season began, and B, how fresh do you see him going?
I think sometimes that's just the flow of games, the way things go sometimes. I know sometimes last year he was out early. Obviously, our run game hasn't been as efficient as it was last year, so sometimes you get a little less carries there because you're doing other things with it. So, but yeah, all things I'm excited about where we go forward, and how he's feeling, and excited about this week.
Going into your second playoffs with Vic Fangio as your defensive coordinator, how much does that experience help in these playoffs? But also, how have you seen him evolve in his job?
Yeah, like I said about Vic in the past, he's had so much success for decades in the NFL, and so you don't have that if you're just stuck in one mode all the time. He's constantly evolving. He's constantly his defenses are different than when he first started calling defenses, and so he's just always evolving. Loves this game, and works his butt off to put the guys in the best positions that they possibly can be in, and so. Yeah, I'm just glad he's our defensive coordinator, and he's been a big big reason for why we've had the success that we've had.
Let's talk about just maintaining the edge, coming off a Super Bowl win, and how has it motivated you to kind of maintain a chip yourself, coming off a win?
Yeah, you're always judged in this league by your last game. You're always judged in this league by what you've done. Here, and it's I think when I studied a lot of great teams in the past and great coaches in the past, and what was the secret to sustained success, it always came back down to, there's a lot of things that coaches talk to me about, but it always came down to two things: staying in the moment, not looking too far ahead, like, hey, how are we going to do this thing again? There's a lot of work that goes into achieving the ultimate goal. And there's a lot of steps and there's a lot of process, and you got to go through those things. And then on the other end of the spectrum was like, hey, resting on your laurels. Well, we'll get back there because we done it. Nobody cares in this league, right? You have to put the work in every single day to help yourself continue to get better, to put yourself in position to win each week and win in the playoffs. So we just tried to stay where our feet were there. I know this, like, for these guys that I coach, I know for myself, it's like you play a game of pickup basketball. You don't and win the game. You don't take your shoes off and say, I'm content. I mean, we were here in this spot because you want to run it back and you want to play and compete again. That's part of the reason why you're here. I mean, that's any game. I don't like. If I'm playing Surrey with my kids and I win, I want to play again and go again. So I don't let them win that often, but sometimes I do. But yeah, I think that's just the competitive nature of, and why, there's a reason that the people are in this building that are in this building, because they have that hunger. But yeah.
Nick, can you talk about Dallas Goedert, what he's meant to the offense and the red zone success that you've had and how he's played into that?
Yeah, Dallas is obviously a great player. Tough, physical. I think that always comes to my mind when I think about Dallas is his physicality. And you look at the best tight ends in this league, Kittle, who we're playing, Dallas, they have that physicality. They have that anger when they run, and tough to bring down, and that the ability to have yards after catch. So be two great tight ends on the field this week, battling against each other. But yeah, Dallas has obviously been a key piece to the sustained success that we've had, and he's had a good run in the red zone this year. And that frees up other people too in situations with that. So, but yeah, he's had a nice year.
All right, last one.
Can you talk about the impact that the development and play that Zach Vaughn has had on your team's results over the last 2 seasons? I think he's probably played as much as any player, and whether you've been surprised at how he continues to evolve.
Yeah, I think after last year and maybe, like I think I said last year is like he kind of burst onto the scene, right, to the outside world as we watched him. It's how he brought him to us, and we watched him. Like, yeah, this guy's really good special teams player, has great athletic ability. And then practice started happening in training camp and in OTAs, and you're like, man, this guy is physical. He's to the ball. He has a knack for the football, and so we don't get surprised by that because you see it in an everyday setting of the way he goes about his business and the plays that he made in practice and all those different things. But yeah, I would say just so happy for him with the way he has continued to develop his game, and I think he just keeps getting better. Hasn't played a ton inside. Obviously, he's played more than anybody these last 2 years, but but he just keeps getting better and better and better. And I think that's a testament to the athletic ability that he has and the traits that he has, but also the type of person he is and the work ethic that he has and the leader that he is. There's a reason these guys voted him a team captain. And he's just got this, people just want to be around him. And he's an energy giver. And that's huge when you're in the middle of that defense and when you have that C on your chest.
All right. Thanks.
All right, there it was. Nick Sirianni's Wednesday press conference on this playoff week. A couple things. And, of course, listen to the midday show here.
Lane Johnson. Did I miss that?
Well, no, there was a Lane Johnson question. He was a little evasive here.
Okay.
He talked about how Lane is a great player and he's working to get back. Again, we had a caller earlier who's guaranteeing Lane Johnson's going to play. I hope he plays, and I think he's going to certainly be at practice this week. We'll find out. I'm interested to see how they list him at practice. Is he a full participant? Is he a limited participant? Is he not practicing? Is he just there? We'll find out today.
Well, I would think he would have to be Wednesday, full participant today. I mean, he could still play. He could be a limited participant.
And still play, yeah.
Yeah, but I would think that he would try to figure out where he feels or how he feels today.
Yeah, I am not sold yet he's going to play. I hope he does. I hope he's perfectly fine. It's just It's been a strange couple weeks of reporting this. Eliot's been talking about this. We're going to have him on at 1 o'clock. So we'll see on Lane Johnson. The other thing that stood out to me was Sirianni was asked if he thinks they found their identity on offense. He said he does. Then he went on to say they had a good first half against the Bills and then not so much in the second half. Do you think they have found their identity on offense?
No.
Okay.
But to be fair to Coach Sirianni in this situation, I'm not in the building every day. But from what I've seen, and given that you only get a certain amount of practices, and you've had so many during the course of the season, and the offenses still look the same, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no.
Okay.
I'm gonna go no for 100 there, Joe.
Yeah. I wish the first half in Buffalo was the second half, because then we could go in like, well, see what they did in the second half. That's them. But like the last impression was zilch. That's the last. I mean, they didn't do anything. So
the last impression was week 18.
Well, don't get Hugh started on that. We've already done 2 days.
We had Jason Avant sit in, and you know how he felt about it. But it was just
glad we asked him right before a break, because you two would have just, especially you. I mean, you've been on this for days.
I think they're going to play better. What does that look like? I don't think anybody can tell you that. I don't think that anybody has the blueprint of how this game is going to go. I think they're going to win. Don't know what it's going to look like.
Oh, I think they're going to win too, and it's going to be tight. I mean, that's the way I feel. All right, this segment brought to you by Meineke. It's the playoffs. Make sure your car is game day ready. Take your car to your locally owned and operated Meineke. Find a location near you at Meineke.com. Rick in Delaware, topic on the screen in front of me. Joe Giglio is a complete fool. Good afternoon, Rick.
How are you?
Rick, I'm great. How are you?
I'm not too bad. I actually had to call because, I listen to the show daily. I actually live in Florida now. Listen on the Audacy app. Get the morning show bits, you guys, and then obviously the late show as I'm driving throughout the day. Your ranking of Jalen Hurts in the playoffs is a complete and utter joke.
Why?
It is so biased.
When did he rank him? You ranked him? You ranked him?
Well, I graded him. I gave him grades for each of the players.
Okay, but grading and ranked is two different things.
So tell me why it's biased. The first, you're coming at it as if I don't like the guy rather than I'm just grading the games.
Or you don't like the guy.
That's not true. Clear. That's not true.
Okay. Every time you're on the radio, you take pop shots at
every time.
Every day.
No. That's not my word. Yeah. It's not true. Well, when he played better.
Hold on.
No. I want to make sure we're clear on this. When he played better, I liked him more, Rick. And when he plays worse, I don't like him as much. I do that with every single player. It's not about Jalen Hurts. It's about how he plays. I don't know how long we're going to do this. Like, I've been here for a long time. I'm going to do this until they tell me I can't come in here anymore. When a player plays well, I'm going to like him a lot.
Please?
Well, no, maybe if you get your way, maybe, Rick. But we'll finish our conversation. When a player plays great, I'm going to like him. And when a player plays not great, I'm not going to be as big of a fan. Like, this isn't rocket science. But now your turn.
Okay. Your definition of great is unrealistic. Okay. When are people, and this goes for listeners too, when is everybody going to realize you can't have perfect games every single time?
I don't think anyone expects that.
You're not going to come out with 140-plus passer rating, 5 touchdowns, 400 yards. That's unrealistic.
Sure.
And I'm not saying that's what you want. But when Jalen Hurts turns around and has a game that you ranked a B, which was the championship game against the 49ers the first time.
Yeah, and I think I'm being generous with the B. By the way,
you're being generous with 3 rushing touchdowns, 1 passing touchdown, 250 yards on an injured shoulder, and that's not an A. He doesn't get no credit for Hart. He doesn't get no credit for that being his first championship game.
That was not what we're grading, but I mean, I give him credit for Hart, but that's not the grading scale that we're using.
But Rick. What are you talking? Hold on. What are you talking about in that particular game? Hold on. This is why, Rick. Like, you can call me names, but when you come on the radio and you just make stuff up, I have a responsibility to the audience to tell them what happened. Rick, in the first championship game against the Niners, Jalen Hurts was 15 of 25. He threw for 121 yards. That was 4.8 yards an attempt. He had a 72.2 passer rating. He ran 11 times for 39 yards. He counted for 1 total touchdown.
On a tush
what
push.
are you talking about?
All right. I had AI overview. So
No, I gotta stop. This is the second caller today. I gotta be honest. AI is making us all so freaking dumb. Rick, it was 4 years ago. If you don't remember the game, go to Pro Football Reference. Like, this is the second caller that's come up with AI slop. Dude, like, you could call me.
I wouldn't tell nobody I'm getting my AI stuff.
Yeah, don't you hold on with the AI. You could call me a fool. You searched AI, Rick, and AI was wrong, and I'm the fool. Like, do you realize how dumb you sound?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. No problem. I was driving, pulled up AI because
Rick, hold on.
No, you hold on.
You hold on.
You hold on.
Rick, we both watched the same game.
Guess he told you, Joe.
You came on here to call me a fool for my grading system. Your grading system was wrong. You had the wrong freaking stats, man.
Okay.
So what are you talking about?
Your rating system is wrong. Period.
Rick, so whose grading system's better? Your AI or mine? My brain, Rick. I watched the game.
This is why.
Yeah, I watched the game too. I'm
like
sorry, I
having
don't
these
remember every detail. Neither do you.
Well, yes, I do. I mean, I do remember every detail.
Don't.
Well, I do.
No, you really don't.
Well, I do.
That's what I'm talking about, Rick.
I
If
just sit on the
attack
show
Joe
with
personally,
you
attack him,
and
get
turn
him.
around and every comment you make, turn
Everyone.
around and blast you on how it's such a biased opinion.
Blasting.
Mm-hmm. Do you have anything else besides the AI overview, or are we just going to read
Yeah,
AI?
I just think your entire synopsis of it. Who do you think is better than Hurts?
Well, a lot of quarterbacks. I mean, if we're
A lot of quarterbacks.
Yeah.
No. Name me five.
He hit you with no.
Name you 5 quarterbacks that are better than him.
Yep.
Okay, let's go.
go.
Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen.
Leave Mahomes off because I'll give you Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, Matthew Stafford.
Okay. Have you seen the way Stafford's played the last couple games?
Oh, my God, Rick.
You guys all give
Rick,
Stafford
have
all
you
this
been,
wonderful credit.
Wait a minute, hold up, Rick. Have you seen how Matt Stafford been playing these last few games?
Yeah,
I'm out,
I
Rick.
see 5
Rick,
turnovers in the
I'm
last
out, pal.
2 games
I'll
for
see.
him.
I'll see you later.
Wait a minute, the 5 turnovers
Yeah,
are
Rick,
what now?
That's the way to cut me off, Joe.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm leaving you on the air. I'm leaving. Rick, I'm out.
Way to try to take his voice,
Rick,
Jeff.
I'm out.
I'm going to get you.
I'm out.
Hold on.
Okay. Good. Thank God. I irritated him enough the way he irritates me.
Is that right? Okay, now get me. Do me. Do me now. Do me.
Let's go back to Stafford, Stu.
Okay, you say he threw 5 picks?
Yeah,
In what game?
the last couple games.
The last couple games. Okay, let me help you out. The last game against Arizona.
You still talking to Rick? Rick, I left.
He didn't throw no picks. He didn't throw no picks in the last game, Rick. I'm looking at it right now. I'm using the Google. I'm using the Google.
Not the AI overview.
No, I'm using the Google. The game before that, let me get you, man. I got you. Give me a second because I'm working on the computer.
This is taking
against the Falcons, he threw 3 interceptions.
Okay.
That's
now
not
go
5.
back to when he played.
It's not. No, he hasn't
That's
been
not
5 all year. That was
It's not
more
5.
AI.
I
It looks
said the
like.
last couple of games.
Okay,
All
well,
right,
you
the
know
last-
what, Rick? I give you that. He
the
threw
last
6.
few
The
games.
last 2
Let's go back to
games.
Seattle.
The game
Let's go
against
back to
Seattle,
Seattle.
and Rick, if you let me speak, I'm going to answer the question. He threw 6 picks. But guess who's the number 1 quarterback in the NFL this season? With those 6 picks that he's thrown.
Hold on.
You're absolutely
6
right.
picks?
He's being ranked as
In
the
the
number 1
2
quarterback
games.
No,
Against
based off a
No,
touchdown.
against the Atlanta Falcons, he threw 3.
3.
And in the game against Seattle, he threw 3.
No.
In Seattle, wait a minute, Kyle. The Seattle game, he did throw 3. Wait a minute, am I looking at the wrong game?
Yes, you are.
Okay, the Atlanta game, he
so
threw
I get
3
blasted.
interceptions.
Kyle
He get 3
blasted him.
interceptions, right?
You, buddy.
And the Atlanta game, you know what I did, Kyle?
Atlanta game, 3 picks. Seattle, 0. The other Seattle,
you know what I
let's
did?
see, another 0.
I pushed Seattle 3 times. I pushed Atlanta 3 times.
Yeah, it's
2
okay.
times.
That-
My bad. But he threw 3 picks, though. Okay, so, Rick, you're wrong.
Guys, technology is
Not
just
our friend
kicking
today.
our ass.
I'm telling you, the AI thinks a problem. It's a
Okay.
big problem. Go ahead, Rick.
Well, then this is what I'm going to do for you.
No, it
guys.
was 3 TDs he threw against
Those
Seattle.
those are good.
Those are different.
You know,
Those are different.
that's on you, by the way.
Yeah, that's on me.
Not
That is
on
I'm
on
going
me.
to turn around
It's all clearly laid
because
out.
Wait a minute. Now, what argument were you
gonna back
having,
up
Rick?
I don't know. I thought you were done. I came back. Rick's still here.
You said in a couple games,
No.
so a couple is 2, right? So you said he
Okay,
threw
I
5.
meant a
So
few
me
games.
and you both was
But I
wrong.
was Okay, so I exaggerated. Okay, I'm irritated.
Oh, all right. So
basically,
when we exaggerate, now I broke the mic here. When we exaggerate, we're allowed to make things up. I like that. I like that.
He said, "Walk away,
Walk away, Joe."
Now I came back. I left, Rick. I left, and you're still here.
Ooh, the mouth on Rick. Ooh, Rick talking to you any kind of way.
What? I'm going to continue to be here because I'm going to turn around and listen to your entire show. I will take the notes.
That'll show
I will
me.
do my research. I will make sure my research
just
is
no AI this
100%
time.
accurate. No AI.
Yeah, no AI.
No this, no that. Okay?
Appreciate
but
you, man.
Stop taking select picks. I mean, giving the guy an F for his first playoff game.
It was an F.
He didn't play great. No.
Don't give him D either.
What would you give him?
Don't give him no D.
What would you give him?
I would have given him maybe a C minus.
Maybe a C minus. They were down 30-0.
Yeah, the entire team. That's not just Jalen. You turn around and say it's not Jalen Hurts when they're winning.
He's bad
but
that
right
day.
now you're putting that whole game on Jalen Hurts.
No, we were talking about him specifically. And when you're down 30-0, the quarterback can't be playing well, Rick. I mean, let's be real.
No, he can't.
Okay.
But neither does everybody else.
I
So
wish,
don't turn
Rick,
around
I
and say
wish in
he's-
school I had you as teacher. I mean, your grading system
Yeah,
is
you're
easy, Rick. I mean, I
grade
would have
on a
done a lot
different
better
level.
than I did. Rick, I love you, man. Appreciate it. We got to watch out with the AI, folks.
Yeah,
We got to
me.
watch out.
I just Googled the wrong thing.
We got more on AI later, by the way.
Oh, God. I broke the mic. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get back to the nonsense after the break. Jalen Hurts, do you expect him to play better in the playoffs? I mean, it's very simple. Just say yes if you say yes, instead of using AI to throw. I mean, Rick had me for a second. I was like, wait, you know what? Maybe I miscalculated. Maybe Jalen did have 3 touchdowns in that game. And then I looked, and he had 1. Not 3, 1.
Yeah, we all did. We all messed up the stats today.
I don't know if we all did.
Well, no,
I
you
just
and
don't.
Rick
I just
did.
don't want
You
to.
and
I just
Rick
don't want to take that L.
Yeah.
You have to.
I shouldn't have left you alone, Rick. That was on me. That was on left.
You left you to his own
Rick
devices,
said-
and he mixed up touchdowns and interceptions.
Rick said, "Walk away,
We need
Joe.
you here, Joe. We need
Walk
you.
away."
All right, coming up, we'll get to a massive NFL story from yesterday and how it could affect the Eagles. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Hi, Eagles fans. Jason Avant here. I recently had to make a change when my dentist retired, so I knew it was time to find a team I could really trust. That's when I turned to the Do That Dental Group, the official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Dr. Shah and the team at Chestnut Dental Studios, located at 1919 Chestnut Street inside the William Penn House, do it all, from cleanings to whitenings to a full smile transformation. Visit PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com and smile like the bird.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, January 7th, it's our monthly amateur night contest with a grand prize of $500. And then Wednesday, January 28th, it's the grand finale, the 2025 Amateur of the Year contest, with the grand prize winner receiving $2,000. Help us pick the winner. Don't miss it. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Police in Washington Township, Gloucester County are looking for a man who burglarized a home and then tried to break into 2 others. Council members in Pemberton Township, Burlington County will select a new mayor to replace the one who resigned amid allegations of sexual harassment. And the FDA is ordering a store on South Street to stop selling breast binders.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How about that? At the buzzer. They fixed my mic. We're back. I know Rick and a lot of people out there wish they didn't fix it. We have other mics in here. I would have just walked across the studio. It wasn't that big of a deal. Welcome back.
Rick told you walk away.
Midday show. It's been a while since I walked away. I did it once on the evening show when I was by myself, but then I realized I had to come back because nobody else there. Caller was just talking to himself.
I don't know, man. After Hugh's performance.
Yeah, you can't leave me to my own devices, man. No, because I'm looking at it.
You walked down the path with Rick with his fake AI.
I did. I was like, okay. Then I was like, no. I was like, oh, look, click the same game twice.
This may be a dumb question. Is all AI the same, or could there be like knockoff AI? Because I don't know what AI Rick had, but it wasn't the one that was accurate. I think he's using the cheap version.
I think the lesson is that AIs they're still fine tuning.
They're still working on it.
That's true because we just added touchdowns to Jalen's ledger in a game. Just didn't happen. And I was told I don't remember the game because
It's
AI.
also, I mean, look, it's in the hands of the user.
Mm-hmm.
Like Rick and Hugh, ass kicked by AI. Ass kicked.
with Rick.
Joe did a pretty good job against the AI.
I messed up. I made a mistake, man. Y'all was putting pressure on me, trying to work this computer.
Didn't you play in the NFL?
Yeah, but
folding under pressure.
No, I'm saying this is something different.
You're supposed to be built for this.
Yeah, I am.
All right, we actually
no
have,
excuses.
Yeah, you are. What happened to you?
No excuses. I'm cooked. No excuses.
All right, we'll get back to more AI stuff, including AI chiming in on Hugh's chances to be a productive coach down in Atlanta. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to your phone calls on Hurts and this playoff game coming up. But really specifically, do you expect Jalen to be better in the postseason than he was in the regular season? That's really the whole crux of it. I don't. I think he'll be pretty much what he was the whole year.
He became a hater.
Well, that's what happens. Okay, before we get back to that, though, Hugh.
I hate that guy.
Eliot's going to join us at 1, which will be exciting. Hugh, big news yesterday in the NFL, and it could end up affecting the Eagles. So we got, Black Monday came and went, right? A bunch of head coaches were gone. In total, there were 6 openings after Monday. Well, now we have a 7th opening because the Baltimore Ravens yesterday canned John Harbaugh after, 18 seasons there? He's there forever.
Yeah, he was there for a long time.
I mean, obviously, tremendously successful coach.
Hell of a coach, man.
He went to a Super Bowl, won a Super Bowl with the Baltimore Ravens. So we have John Harbaugh now free as a head coaching candidate. According to most reports out there, he's jumped to the top of everyone's list.
Oh, yeah, no question.
Well, one of those teams, though, Hugh, is the New York Giants. And that is one where it's they've been bad for a long time, and it's been this division, really, other than last year, the Commanders. We've only had to concern ourselves with the Cowboys every couple years, right? Mm-hmm. The Giants have been the one team that is they've been so far out of this thing for a long time. The Giants are going to interview John Harbaugh. Do you think that would be, let's say he goes there. How big of a deal is it if Harbaugh ends up with the Giants?
I think he's a hell of a coach, man. I have a tremendous amount of respect for Coach Harbaugh. I think that he immediately gives that team some cachet. He has some pretty good players there. I was talking to some people online. They feel like to them that that's his best landing spot. When you talk about the receivers that they had, they got a young quarterback. Well, I forgot his name.
Dart.
Jackson Dart who's the receiver? Malik Neighbors.
Yeah.
So you got some pieces. You got Sexy Dexy on that defensive line and stuff like that. But to me, in my humble opinion, outside the quarterback, they're a little older across the board, in my opinion. And to me, Atlanta is the easier path to success because of their young defense and their young quarterback. Now, we had this conversation, and we don't know what Michael Penix is.
And he got hurt this year.
Yeah, we don't know what Michael Penix is. Jackson Dart looks like he's trending in the right direction, so I get that part of it. But when I talk about when I think about this division, this is going to be a tough division. I don't think that bothers Coach Harbaugh at all. But you got to go through us. The Commodores are going to be making a comeback. Dallas is not a slouch. I feel like if you want to come in and for Coach Harbaugh, this doesn't matter because he's a proven coach. Mm-hmm. I feel like the easier path is with the Atlanta Falcons.
You might be right. I hope he doesn't go to the Giants. I mean, I don't want to see him in the division. I respect the hell out of John Harbaugh. He's done a great job for a long time with the Baltimore Ravens. We were kind of workshopping this morning when we were talking about the news. If you take away Belichick, because obviously it was a weird thing and most teams didn't want to hire him, they just thought he was done or just too old or whatever. Outside of Belichick, is Harbaugh the most accomplished coach, Hugh, to hit the open market since Andy?
It feels like it.
There's been some guys people have been excited about, right? Ben Johnson, McVay, Shanahan, but they hadn't done anything yet, right? Mm-hmm. They were young.
And Peyton wasn't open market.
Right.
The Saints had his rights, I guess.
Yeah, they traded him to the Broncos. This is a free agent. I think he's going to be the most accomplished free agent coach since the Eagles moved on from Andy.
It feels like it.
It's now the story of the coaching cycle, and there was a report.
Messed up my chances.
You think
he's accomplished? Yeah. Mike McCarthy.
Yeah, McCarthy. Yeah, I think Harbaugh's more accomplished, right? So Harbaugh,
Super Bowl.
Both won one Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. Didn't Harbaugh go to 2? I'm thinking.
No, only went to 1.
Okay, only went to 1. Okay.
McCarthy went back to how many title games? Because maybe one more. I guess they're pretty.
You talking about Mike? Yeah. Mike feels more like a bubblehead though. Compared to Coach Harbaugh. Yeah, he feels like a Coach Harbaugh. Yeah. Mike McCarthy feels like a bubblehead.
No, I agree. Yeah, but that's a good one.
It doesn't feel like that with Coach Harbaugh.
It's going to change the whole coaching landscape. But there was a report last night that now there are 6 openings other than the Ravens, but 7 teams have already contacted Harbaugh. You know what that means?
Oh, yeah. Somebody, they think about moving on from somebody.
Someone's got a coach and still making that phone call. Boy, that's got to be uncomfortable. Imagine being a coach and you kind of wonder, is it my team? Is my owner calling for John Harbaugh? We'll see.
You're in high demand, though.
Sure.
He's probably sitting back, him and his wife. He'll probably take a couple days and then figure it out from there.
This was
I would think that every team that's looking for a coach would be calling him.
Of course.
That's their first call.
Yeah.
And then everybody else going to fall in line and get a job somewhere else.
Are you surprised the Ravens moved on?
No. Well, I'm in a group chat, and they had some ideas about it that I will not share.
Well, there was.
online.
Without you sharing, I saw something. I think it was NFL Network talking about he may have lost the locker room.
Yeah.
Was that the gist of the?
Yes,
kind of,
that was the gist. That was the gist of the conversation, and I like Coach Harbaugh, and I think in this situation I know him better than most because he was here. But yeah, that could divide a locker room.
Well, also, I mean, he's been there a long time. Sometimes the same
Sometimes
voice.
the stale, yeah.
I mean, that's what a lot of people thought with Andy at the end here. You know,
You
you're
know what's
somewhere
funny?
18 years, 14 years, a long time.
You know what's funny? I remember when I was working at ESPN and I was talking to Jaws because I was hot when they were talking about firing Andy. And Jaws said it as the only way Jaws can. He said, yeah, sometimes the message gets stale. It's time to move on. And it'd be okay. And Jaws was just like, he just said, hey, sometimes it's better. A fresh start is good. So for Coach Harbaugh, maybe that's the case for him.
Yeah, all right, we'll see where he goes. I'm hoping it's not the Giants. I don't want him in this division. I think he's a program builder. I mean, that team. I mean, how many bad seasons did he ever have in Baltimore? Like
not too many.
Maybe
and they
2?
were always, and he always built a salty defense. Always had some salty players on defense. So yeah, I mean, he's a threat. It would be fun to have him in the division, get a chance to see him. But I think for Coach I think Atlanta's the better team, in my opinion.
Yeah, but that means you're out of the mix for the job.
Well, I mean, but I want him to be successful. I do. Listen, Joe, let me tell you what happened last night. When his name came up, I was like, damn.
It's going to cost you the job, isn't it?
But I still got the minority thing going for me. So
you can get an interview.
I can probably get an interview.
You know what you got to do?
Minority
You have to get the interview and then wow them.
Yeah.
And I can imagine Hugh Douglas in interview settings knocks people out of the park.
I think so, too.
Yeah. Get dressed up in the
suit.
Put
on my civil rights suit.
Yeah.
And then I'll go ahead and knock them out the park.
Those,
No, I plan on being more articulate. I can't speak in stream of conscious when I'm in a meeting. I have to be buttoned up. I have to be corporate Douglas in that setting.
And the ambiguity.
That's corporate Douglas. All right, this segment's sponsored by McGurk's Pub. If you're looking for a spot to watch the playoff game, make it McGurk's. We've been to all the McGurk's locations, and they have awesome food and the perfect game day atmosphere. Head to McGurk's on Sunday for the game. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to we got Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Dream team, how y'all doing today?
Hey, Will, what's up?
All right. Listen, man, I just want to say this, man. Let me just bring this up. Mm-hmm. So the way y'all comparing Jalen, right? Could y'all say the same thing about Sirianni as far as the team? As far as him being the reason why he's so great is because of the team?
Well, I think it's a big part of the reason. Yeah, I mean, he's got a great roster, sure.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to know that. Because what I say about Jalen, right, and I believe he has a lot of room to grow, and I believe he will actually be an elite quarterback if he learns to read defense. That's his next stage, and I think he's going to work on that on the offseason. I hope they work with him on that. But what I want to say, man, as far as the coaching go, right, we got to get better at the coaching, man. And the reason why I say this is because, listen, it's one and done from here on out. It ain't no second chance. And this is what these coaches, the team, and everybody else need to realize this, man. One mistake can cost us the season. And right now, to be honest, we are one of the best teams in the league that can actually repeat and like do it again. But I think it's going to come down to the coaching and how they see the game. Now, for me, right now, I would actually activate Tank Bigsby and have them as a three-headed monster. Mm-hmm. Now, the reason why I say this, right? When we had success in that Super Bowl that we won, right? We had Ajayi, Clement, and Blunt, right?
Yes.
A three-headed monster, right? And they ran the ball. They ran it hard, and that's how we defeated and won that Super Bowl, right? And I believe we have that same type of team right now if you implement Bixby, man. Because what I'm saying is right now, we at the point where all we need to do is wear this defense down, man. That's what it's all about. It's all about attacking on both sides of the ball, man. And I keep saying this, and I mean it because I know what it takes to win for this season for the Eagles, man. And we got that. We have it on both sides of the ball. But see, the defense is coached. They're great. You dig what I'm saying? And our defensive coordinator, he brings it out, and he understands what he needs to do, right? But what I'm saying is now the balance is it's going to have to come to the offense now. What I'm saying is pound the ball, man. And Bixby is the one who is going to get it done, man. And what I'm saying is, Saquon, listen, you got to share that throne, baby. If you want another ring and we want another repeat, listen, in order for this to happen, both of these running backs got to get big, man. And he got to get more carries. Because once Bixby wins the defense down, guess what? Saquon, we're going to have a field day. But y'all got to do it together. And y'all going to have to do it as a team, man. Right now, if we're here on, it's going to take a team effort. And that's the only way we're going to repeat, man, as a team. And guess what? When Lane comes back, baby, we're going to open them holes up so we can run through. And guess what? We need to be right now saying that it's one and done. And it's no second chance from here on out. And guess what? We're a team to do it. We are the Super Bowl defending champions, baby. We are the Eagles, baby. And guess what? Everybody got to go through us in order to take that title. And we're not giving nothing away. So right now, everybody, from the postseason on down, we have to take these as a team, baby, to win this Super Bowl. Because we are the best team in the league. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. We are the ones. And guess what? Nobody can stop us for us. And we're not going to stop ourselves because we got a destiny for eternity to fulfill. And guess what? It starts from here on out. And guess what? We're going to do it because the coaches, Sirianni, and KP, I believe in you. You're going to make the right plays. You're going to call the right game plan. And guess what? We're going to win it again, baby. And the Eagles, we are the champions, and we're going to do it again. That's so Eagles.
There we go, Will. The big jump from yesterday. Yeah. It's a much better Will performance. Will's getting ready for the game.
I got to say, if you do an Eagles chant, that's your time to sign off.
I know. I thought that was it, but he had more.
Yeah,
that's going out on the highest of high notes.
Yeah, you got
I agree.
Missed the mark a little bit on that.
It's. I mean, it's better than yesterday. Yesterday was a tough
it's round one. We'll get there.
We're building. It's just it's the wild card round.
Yeah,
and I think by Friday will be on point.
Oh yeah, we're going to be rabid by Friday.
Yes.
No question.
Oh yeah, I mean it's Wednesday. We're kind of like tipping the scales towards there. I mean we're better than you yesterday. I mean you were throwing cold water and everything.
No, I wasn't throwing cold water. I just my whole premise was, Patulo, what were you doing? What you doing, bubble head stuff? You need your lips slapped across them.
You gotta stop. You
slapping
gotta
people's
stop
lips.
saying that, man. He got his house egged.
Yeah. He did, but he need his lips slapped.
People are going to talk about like
I see
you
what
like
you're saying.
that when you're a coach.
That's all right. I'm gonna stay off social media though, so I'm not gonna see it.
We know that's not gonna happen.
I'm not gonna see it.
The lie of the day.
I'm gonna stay off social media.
If I was Arthur Blank and I interviewed you, I said, just hand me the phone. You want the job? Just give me your phone.
I'm gonna stay off social media.
Lies. Macho in Kensington is up. What's up, Macho?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, Macho, what's up?
Not much, man. I just want to comment on if I think Hurt's going to perform better.
What do you think?
What you got, bro?
I'm just going to go with the eye test and just say he's going to be what he is, 150 yards passing. Just kind of the same. I don't think Hurt's I think Hurts plays to his coach's capability. Only time I see him have a standout season is when you have standout offensive coordinators, and then when it's kind of below average is when they got below average coordinators. So as a fan, I would love for him to go hard and ball out, but from watching it during the season, I don't think he's gonna perform great. I just think he's gonna do okay. We're gonna have to ride it out with the defense. He just doesn't. He doesn't come off like F this offensive coordinator. I'm going to do me. I'm going to take this game, put it on my back, and take this win. He doesn't come off as that type of person for me. What you guys think?
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, and I think that's, you go to his career in the different years, the years they've had the guys that have become head coaches, let's say, right, Steichen or Moore, he's done better, right? He's had some big playoff games, obviously Super Bowl appearances and win, all that. And then the years it's been Brian Johnson, or now we got, obviously, Patullo, it's been choppier. So you're probably right. Now, Macho, good phone call. And if you're right, and I think you are, that makes sense. I guess for me, Hugh, it's hard. Like, for everyone out there who thinks Patullo stinks, but like, then how's Jalen going to play well on Sunday? Like,
because they go hand in hand.
Well, of course they do.
And I think that you know, when I talk about this offense, it's going to be much of the same, because my biggest gripe from this weekend is that we saw much of the same kind of philosophy that we've seen before, or arrogance, if you will. Just all depends on how you want to say it, with the guys that are, for lack of a better word, the second stringers. And your failure to adapt to the moment speaks volumes to me. You know, whether or not you were trying to win the game or not. You got guys out there, like when Jason was sitting, he was talking about how well Trot Jr. was playing. He was playing well because he's trying to win.
Sure.
He's trying to win.
Well, he's trying to get a job for himself, too.
Yeah. All of the above.
Earn a starting spot one day.
All of the above. And if you went out there with that mentality that you just wanted to see what you could do and prove people wrong, then you did the players a disservice, in my opinion. Because those guys out there, they don't get too many times to play in a meaningful NFL game. You know, when you talk about Tanner McKee and what he's been able to do in small sampling sizes, that was his chance to go out there and show that he could probably be a starter somewhere. And by the offense that you decided to call, you undermined that. And that was the problem that I had yesterday, is because if you went into that game and said, hey, we're not trying to win and we're going to keep throwing the ball in spite the fact that we're running the ball well, you did everybody out there a disservice, and you don't deserve to be the offensive coordinator, in my humble opinion.
Well, you're not the only one saying that. I mean, Richie this morning was basically putting his job on the line, Patullo, Sunday. I mean, I think 70,000 people are going to put Patullo's job on the line Sunday in that building.
Let me tell you what's going to happen, because I've seen it. It's weird to be in the stadium, Lincoln Financial, and hear the boos sound out the way that they did, you know, a couple times. Like the boos, it's just, but I get it.
Well, it's high expectations.
Yeah, I get it. And if for anybody that does not understand the standard, that's when we have these conversations, that's what irritates me the most, because a lot of times you hear the wrong thing. Jalen has set the standard high. This team has set the standard high. This organization has set the standard high. And I don't understand the people that get mad at us or anybody that talks about the standard when the standard's already set and we're just trying to help them elevate to that standard. We critique the standard. We all talk about football and we critique the standard. But you get mad when something is said that you don't particularly agree with, but it holds weight.
Yeah, it's for every player in the city, that's what we do, right? It's just there's a lot of people that don't want to hear it or don't want to acknowledge it. Like, you know, the reality is, did Bryce Harper play great last season? No.
Anybody get a pay raise?
Well, no one should get a pay raise. But
well, he's about to get one.
Well, he shouldn't. But the idea is, did he play great last season? No. I say that and no one cries about it. Is Jalen Hurts play great this season? No. I mean, these are truths, whether you want to accept them or not. Now, could he play better in the playoffs? He certainly could. There's a lot of people out there expecting it today. I hope you guys are right. Mad Mike, King of Prussia, let's see what he expects. What's up, Mike?
We already know what Mike expects.
Hey, long time no talk, guys. How we doing?
Mike, it's been a while. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Jalen Hurts sucks.
There we go.
And Rick sucks. and I'm just so tired of it. Like, I got to listen to these mouth breathers calling, oh, yeah, he threw for 400 yards in the championship game, and that guy had 16 interceptions. No, you're an idiot. Jalen Hurts, with all-world talent around him, barely runs a middling offense and relies on everybody else to do everything for him. And this season, he doesn't have an all-world line in front of him, and he looks pedestrian as all get out. And no one wants to admit that they're like, oh, it's Patullo's fault. It's definitely Patullo's fault.
It's partly Patullo. Patullo
how
is
about
definitely
it's
a
just
fault.
this fraud quarterback that we've had for multiple years, and he can't play the game because he's just
I don't know if
thinks out loud.
I don't
and
know
then
about
we
not
have
play the game.
Mr. Magoo, head coach, just running around on the sidelines, just like, I'm a head coach, and I don't know what's going on. Like, he's another guy that has no business being in the NFL and was just blessed with a bunch of talent and has been riding off the coattails of everybody else.
Having a glass of milk in probably
Like how
20
Mike
years.
just completely ignored everything.
Who do you got Sunday, Mike? Eagles or Niners?
Oh, I hope I hope Christian McCaffrey runs for like 6 touchdowns. And I heard you, Hugh. I was just going. Just let me cook, man. But I hope Christian McCaffrey has 6 touchdowns. I hope Jalen Hurts has 6 interceptions. And then everybody calls in Monday crying, oh, it's definitely Patullo's fault. Couldn't have been Jalen. St. Jalen doesn't do anything wrong.
That's, if I had to guess what you're going to say. Yeah, I know you do. Mike, it's been a while. We missed you. Appreciate the phone call.
Yeah, they love you.
So
He said, I hate this fan
So
base.
on brand. Yeah. I knew what he was going to say when I asked who he's picking Sunday. He's picking the Niners to win the game, obviously.
Hopes McCaffrey runs 6 touchdowns.
That's a lot of time. That's hard to watch.
That would be a record performance.
I'm not staying there for that. That's a bad. Ooh, I'm not coming to work Monday. That happens.
Could you just imagine what AI would say 6 touchdowns were? If we had 1 equals 3, 6 might equal 18 when you look that up on AI. 215-592-9494. All right, do you expect Jalen Hurts to be better in the postseason? I do not. I think he's going to be what he's been during the season, which is, look, on average, he might have one of these games he plays really well, but I don't see 4 great games coming from Jalen Hurts because that's not the kind of season he's had. I don't think the infrastructure and the offense is obviously great right now. I expect him to be okay, which is what he's been most of the season. Hugh expects a jump. Where do you come in with Jalen Hurts? All right, we'll get to Eliot next. He'll be with us. We're going to workshop with Eliot. This will be fun. Instead of everyone giving their own list, how about we do this? Why don't we rank the quarterbacks in the NFC as we enter the postseason? We'll rank them together with Eliot. And we got to pick a little bone with something he said yesterday on the afternoon show about the NFC, the playoff field, the Eagles' chances. That's all next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
Sports Radio 94 WIP is the exclusive home for the NFL playoffs. Saturday, the Panthers host the Rams at 4. Then the Packers face off against the Bears. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood 1.
Let's get this show going, man.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Dreaming of a newly renovated kitchen, bathroom, or addition in the new year? We know what you're afraid of when it comes to home remodeling. Strangers in your home, broken promises, missed timelines, mess, stress. That's why Tillman Builders does things differently. Your home is your sanctuary, and their team treats it that way. The Tillman team members are skilled, polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You'll feel the difference, guaranteed. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Tillman Builders, remodeling without the chaos.
Hi, Eagles fans. Jason Avant here. I recently had to make a change when my dentist retired, so I knew it was time to find a team I could really trust. That's when I turned to the Doodad Dental Group, the official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Dr. Shah and the team at Chestnut Dental Studios, located at 1919 Chestnut Street inside the William Penn House, do it all. From cleanings to whitenings to a full smile transformation. Visit PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com and smile like the bird.
FanDuel is giving all customers a profit boost every college playoff game day. That means more chances to level up your picks and turn big moments into even bigger wins. Ride with the favorite, take a shot on the underdog, or build a parlay, then apply your profit boost and go for bigger winnings. FanDuel is the best place to get into the football action all playoff long, and when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So, visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today.
Must be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Fall means football, and the ultimate game plan starts in your kitchen. At D&K Appliances, we carry winning brands like GE, Bosch, Wolf, and Sub-Zero. So whether it's game day grilling, chilling drinks, or post-game cleanup, we've got you covered. Family-owned with personalized service. D&K Appliances delivers, installs, and supports every play. Visit our showrooms in Newtown Square or Flourtown, or online at dkappliances.com. D&K Appliances, the dependable difference.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The Jacksonville Jaguars won the AFC South, and they have won 8 in a row heading into the playoffs, winning those 8 games by an average of 19 points per game. Outside of Josh Allen, the former number 1 pick Trevor Lawrence might be the most dangerous quarterback in the AFC playoffs. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. Gold made people rush to San Francisco.
There's gold in them hills.
$10,000 a month for a studio apartment made them rush to leave. Eagles, 49ers, the wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Jolie, you guys with us. 215-592-9894. And when I say you guys with us, I mean real people, normal, regular people that just use, your takes. I don't need AI twice in one show. Well, AI told me. No, I want your opinion. I don't care about AI's opinion. Hugh, did you use AI or just Google?
No, I Google. I I was on the computer and I Googled the same team twice.
Yeah,
that's why that was my fault.
That was that was a user error more than AI.
Yeah, more than anything.
Yeah, we got some AI discrepancies. All right, your phone calls here on all of this, including do you expect Jalen Hurts to play better in the postseason versus what he did in the regular season? Hugh Douglas does. I feel like it's going to be a lot of what we saw here. All right, 215-592-9494. We're going to get to an update on Hugh's candidacy to be the next head coach of the Atlanta Falcons. But first, let's welcome in our guy, Eliot Shorr-Parks, who's with us every Wednesday. It's a big week, Eliot. It's a playoff week. How we doing?
Man, it's funny because I asked AI about the 3 interceptions Stafford had against the Falcons, and it told me that he would have had 6 if Hugh Douglas was the head coach.
Wow!
Hey. So the AI is on your side on that one, buddy.
Well, thank you.
You know, Hugh, you should use that in your interview.
I am. I'm like, did you see what AI said I could do?
That'll get you the job.
Yeah.
All right, Eliot, let's get into a lot, including we're going to do something. We're going to a little group project. We're going to workshop how we should rank the NFC quarterbacks heading into the postseason. We'll do it together. But let's start with this. Do you expect Jalen to play better in the postseason rather than what we saw over the full course of the regular season?
I think Jalen will be the same player in the playoffs that he is during the regular season, but that's good enough, right? Like, I think that there's this idea he steps up in the playoffs, and I do think there is some truth to that, right? Like, he's obviously had 2 huge Super Bowls. He had a great championship game. But for the most part, if you look at Jalen's career, in the playoffs, he's kind of been what he's been in the regular season, which is
Eliot?
Boy, we lost Eliot.
Wow.
Right when he was about to drop that. He was about to drop it like it was
He had
hot.
some knowledge there, and he was about to. But I mean, I did enjoy what he was saying there because he was kind of saying what I was saying earlier, which is it's similar to what he is in the regular season. And if you think that's good enough, that's great.
That rarely happens to Eliot.
What, the phone call dropping?
Yeah, I mean, Eliot's usually pretty
I know, he's usually spot on with that. Hopefully Eliot's okay. The take police didn't come and take him. Yeah, I mean, I'm afraid he's in the back of a take police car. All right, you know what I'm going to do while we get Eliot back up?
What you got?
Let's check in the Twitter question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Do you expect Jalen Hurts to play better in the postseason? Hugh, how do you think the voting came down on this? Yes or no?
88% yes.
Wow, it's pretty close. 84% yes, 16%.
Oh yeah, that's what we do, man.
Yeah.
That's why you love Philadelphia so much. That's what we do.
What does that mean? Like we believe.
We believe, even when we don't have a whole lot to. We don't have a leg to stand on.
I like that. Eliot is back with us. All right, Eliot, go ahead. Finish your thought there. You were telling us that it's good enough, but mostly it's been what he kind of is in the regular season.
Yeah, I think maybe AI cut me off there, but
they're out to get you.
Exactly. No, if you look at Jalen's playoff career, it has mostly been what he has been in the regular season, where I think me and you probably disagree on this is I think how he's played in the regular season has proven to be good enough to win in the playoffs. Like, there have been plenty of big games Jalen has had in the regular season. He's had games in the regular season as good as his Super Bowl game in 2022. He's had games in the regular season as good as his championship game in last year.
Mm-hmm.
The difference is obviously those games mean more because they were big games, but Jalen has won big games. So I do think really what we talk about when we say Jalen improving his game in the regular season, in the playoffs, is that he's a guy that does not get impacted by pressure, right? So when he has big games, he is capable of playing at a high level, much like he is in the regular season.
Well, I do agree with a lot of what you said there. And I also think the few times he has not played great in the playoffs, Eliot, I never think it's about the pressure. I'm with you on that. I just think he just didn't play well, right? So there are some quarterbacks, and maybe we'll talk about them in a few minutes on our quarterback list here in the NFC, that you do wonder in the pressure moment how they're going to play. I don't wonder that about John. I never think the pressure gets to him. He either plays great or he doesn't. So we shall see. Now, Eliot, I want to unpack something I heard you say yesterday on Tuesdays with Eliot in the afternoon show. And I thought it was interesting because you were kind of going through your confidence level in this team now versus where you were last year entering the postseason. And I believe you said you're more confident in a way in this team than you were last year. So am I right on that? That's where you're at entering the playoffs?
Yeah, I think if we look at how we felt about the 2024 Eagles heading into the postseason last year, and then we think about how we feel about this team, I think there should be more confidence in this team than there would have been in last year's team. Now, I understand last year's team obviously went on and won the Super Bowl. So we now view them as clearly they have accomplished something that this team has not. I understand that. But if you look at the 2024 team heading into the postseason, Jalen hadn't played for 3 weeks. They had not won the Super Bowl, right? They were coming off the last time they were in the playoffs was the epic collapse where they got demolished in Tampa Bay. And this year, if you look at the team, they are coming off winning the Super Bowl, so they are battle-proven, right? They have proven they can go and they can do it. Jalen has been playing. He's not dealing with an injury right now. That was a major question last year. And also, the path is way easier. This year, the NFC is not as strong as the NFC last year. And the AFC is not as strong as it was last year. Last year, you had all the great quarterbacks in the AFC. The path that the Eagles ended up taking to the Super Bowl last year ended up being the second toughest path ever for a team that has won the Super Bowl. So, like, they did it, and obviously props to them. But I think now, because they have gone through it, this group of players I have more confidence in than I did at this time last year.
All right, I think it's interesting. It's an interesting take. I agree with a lot of it. There's one part, and you didn't relay it just to us, but I feel like I heard you say it yesterday, because you were going through the path, right? And the path starts Niners this week. Last year was the Green Bay Packers. You mentioned yesterday the one seed you thought was stronger last year with the Lions. I agree with you. Even though they were banged up, like, they seemed scarier than the Seahawks team. I'm with you. I think I heard you say yesterday the Rams this year are not as good as they were last year. That I can't sign off on that. They're way better this year.
Look, I mean, I'm sure you guys can appreciate. You say a lot of things. Sometimes it says one thing, and that's probably not true. You're right. The Rams are better this year than they were last year.
All right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, yeah, they are for sure. But again, like, the Eagles' path through the NFC this year, even with the improved Rams, will not be tougher than it was last year. And especially if you include the playoffs. Like, I guess anything could happen. Maybe the Panthers go on a run. Like, you never know. But realistically, the path this year will be easier than the path last year.
I think I agree, except we're more likely to have a road title game, right? That's the one. That's a big difference. But I generally I agree with you, Elliot. I think
we also thought that last year, for what it's worth.
We did, but there's two teams in front of them, home field advantage wise.
Yeah, that's fair. And I guess the Lions being better last year lessened the chances as opposed to Seattle this year being upset. That's true.
Yep. All right.
But I would also say, just quickly, are we sure that last year's team is way better than this team? Like, are we sure, right? Because if you look at
offensively, they are. Offense.
Well, okay, so they are better. They were a way better running team last year. Absolutely. Jalen did set a career high in passing yards, in passing touchdowns this year, right? The defense, I think, is better. And again, I do think, like, this team has something that last year's team didn't have that isn't quantifiable, which is they have the confidence of having won it. Right? Like, last year's team, while it was clearly something special going on and they proved to be a very tough team, they did not have the confidence that I think this team has in terms of knowing they can do it. And again, like, the passing offense is probably better this year. The defense is better this year. So I'm not so sure that the team last year is way better than this year's team.
All right, Elliot, with that, last year started with a relatively easy win in the first round. I mean, I'm not saying they won by 40, but I never felt that game was truly in doubt. They held the Packers down, and eventually Saquon ran away in the fourth quarter, and they won by double digits. Do you feel it's going to be a similar outcome this year? What's your feeling on Wednesday as we head towards Sunday? Eagles, Niners, they're about a 4.5-point favorite. Do you think this is a comfortable win, or are we all we biting our nails at 7:15 on Sunday?
Well, what's interesting is if you look at the career of Nick and Jalen, they have mostly played in blowouts. Like, most of the playoff games, whether for better or worse, have not been close. So I guess in some ways it's probably more likely it won't be a close game. I do think there's a good chance the Eagles win this game comfortably. And I very much understand that 10 minutes into the game on Sunday, I could be sitting here. The offense could have gone 3 and out 3 times, and we're remembering what it looks like at times to watch this team play. But I also think if you look at the matchups, you look at the line, like, I definitely think it is an Eagles line, and it is moving to an Eagles, even more into the favor of the Eagles. I just think they're a better team than the 49ers. The 49ers do one thing better than, or really two things better than the Eagles. They pass the ball better, and they have fewer penalties. And those are important things for sure. But the Eagles are actually a better running team than the 49ers this year, as hard as that might be to believe. They have a way better defense than the 49ers. They have better receivers. Like, they're at home. Sirianni's never lost at home. Sirianni and Jalen, I should say. So I do think there's I feel confident in the game as of now.
I could tell. Yeah, and I agree with a lot of your reasoning. Right there, yeah, I do. All right, Elliot, let's do a little exercise together. So a lot of times during the year, we did a segment where we would power rank the quarterbacks. And it was typically a Hugh Douglas segment because he had some wild rankings. Who'd you have in there in your top 10?
I had Tyler Shuck.
Well, you might have been right about that. He might be. It's Shuck.
Tyler Shuck.
No,
I mean, bad news for Tanner McKee. I'll say that.
Yeah, that Saints job might be locked
Your
up.
worst hits are Brissett Snoop Huntley,
That was
Spencer
not-
Rattler.
those were not
Spencer
bad
Rattler
hits.
is all-time bad.
They were not bad hits. Thank
They
you very much,
benched
sir.
Rattler to get to Shock.
There are no
No,
bad
it was-
hits.
it was
He
really
played
bad.
well. It was a week-to-week thing.
Okay.
Sounds
All
like
right,
you're a
Elliot.
big fan of NFC South quarterbacks there.
Yeah, well, he wants to be a coach of that division, so he's got
Exactly.
familiarity.
Yeah,
All right, Elliot, and Hugh, let's do this together. 7 NFC quarterbacks enter the postseason. Now,
Get my pencil.
we can workshop the criteria. I think we need to weigh pretty heavily for this ranking how they're playing right now, right? Like entering the postseason. But the 7 quarterbacks in order of their seeding are Sam Darnold, Caleb Williams, Jalen Hurts, Bryce Young, Matthew Stafford, Brock Purdy, Jordan Love. All right.
You're talking about we're staying okay.
Just the NFC, right?
Okay.
So really, let's figure out where we think Jalen Hurts belongs entering the postseason quarterback power rankings. Can we knock out a few things we all agree on? Do we all agree Bryce Young is last?
Yeah,
I
'cause
would
he-
mostly agree with you. Again, I do think there's something to be said for unproven a little bit over proven failure, but I would probably put Bryce Young last.
Hugh, you with that? We would put Bryce Young last?
We can put Bryce Young
Okay,
last.
let's put Bryce Young at 7. So let's work from there. Bryce Young.
He's writing them down.
I am.
You
Because
got
I'm looking. I'm a visual person. I'm working on my.
So you're working
coaching.
on the transcript?
I'm working on
Are
my-
you a visual person?
I'm working on my coaching acumen.
Okay.
Great.
I'm working on this.
Because the Stafford thing earlier did not go well.
No. So
we don't live in the past around these.
It was
we,
30 minutes
we
ago.
made a mistake, and now we're moving forward.
All right, so you're the person of record for this? You're writing it
Yes.
down? All right. Bryce Young at 7.
Scribe Douglas over here.
The scribe.
You're a hater.
All right. Can we
Not your hater.
Can we agree Matthew Stafford is number 1?
Yes, I had him at number 1 already.
Elliot?
Yes, I think you could probably, if you're weighing off this year, yes, I think he's number 1.
That was a little bit of a hesitation.
I know. I heard a little hesitation.
Well,
there.
there should obviously be hesitation. Like
There's
the
not.
closest comparison here is 1 and 2, and then after that there's a gap. But 1 and 2 are the closest here.
Okay.
I mean, they are. Jalen just won the Super Bowl last
actually,
year.
I think there's a closer gap between Hurts and Purdy than Hurts and Stafford.
Oh, I disagree. I mean, Jalen beats Stafford every time he plays him. He just won the Super Bowl last year. He did have a career high in passing touchdowns for what it's
what was
worth.
that, 25?
Well, it's still a career high. I don't know what you want me to say. How many did Purdy throw?
He threw 20 in 8 games.
Yeah, so he's hurt a lot. That seems like a negative to me. Last time he played a playoff game here, he got hurt.
he got
Like, you have to
banged up.
take that into
Well,
consideration.
yeah, but I'm not talking about building a team. I'm talking about ranking the players right now.
Yeah, so if I had to go into a playoff game with a quarterback, I would feel most confident Jalen would stay healthy out of the 3 we're talking about.
Can I put one caveat
What do you got?
in this ranking?
Mm-hmm.
It had for me, I think it's important to talk about this year.
I agree.
You know, because there's going to be some people that are going to get penalized for their past in this ranking. So I think to be fair to everybody, because that's what we're doing with Bryce Young and Matt Stafford, we have to keep it to this year. So pedigree can't be a part of the equation.
Right now. And
Right now.
This sounds like setting up a Sam Darnold take.
Oh no, it's not. It's not,
Yeah,
Elliot. I just
I
feel.
don't even know where Hugh's going with this.
No, because you
I
know
like
what?
it.
I just feel like because Sam Darnold's going to get dinged for his past playoff performances, right?
Performance.
Jordan Love is going to get dinged because of his past playoff performances.
Yeah.
Caleb Williams is going to get dinged
for not playing in the
playoffs.
Same thing with Bryce Young, yeah.
So it's I think to be fair to all of these because this is a new regime, this is a new look. Brock Purdy's been in the playoffs, so you're going to automatically he's going to be probably in that top 4 range because he's been in the Super Bowl. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's all. That's
Okay.
all I'm saying.
All right, so Elliot, you'd put Hurts 2, no doubt.
Yes, Hurts would be 2 for me.
Even though the way he played this season.
Yeah, look, again, he had bad stretches for sure, but I also think we're maybe going a little extreme here in how bad he was.
Well,
Like,
it was
he
pretty
carried them-
mediocre. It was pretty mediocre.
Well, but I'm saying, he carried them to a few key wins. The offensive line was not good. He had no running game to help him. And I know we'll say, well, he should have done better passing, and I agree. But a lot of quarterbacks would struggle with a bad offensive line and no running game to help them.
Totally agree.
So, I mean, again, in the larger ranking of every quarterback, I think he would not be 2. But in the NFC or the NFC quarterbacks, he should be.
Hugh, Hurts 2, or would you put someone else 2 entering the playoffs?
This is where it's hard because I hear everything Eliot's saying, but when I think the fact that you have some quarterbacks that have been able to score more points, and granted, I have to give Jalen the props for being a quarterback that has had the toughest schedule, and a lot of other teams that we're talking about, schedule wasn't as tough.
And he's been healthier now. It's a fair point by Eliot. I mean, Love's been banged up with a concussion. Purdy missed half the season.
He's been pretty consistent.
I think that's fair to bring up, yeah. So, all right. Who's it between for you at 2? Is it Hurts and Purdy, or would you put someone else in the conversation?
I don't want to ding Sam Darnold for being Sam Darnold, but
14 wins matter.
Yeah, but Jalen Hurts, when you talk about the seeding and the schedules and everything, we made a big to-do about the schedule this year. And even though Jalen has had an up and down year because we're boots on the ground here, I mean, damn, he did win a lot of games, and they are in the playoffs.
Sounds like you're leaning to Hurts at 2.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I'll go with you guys. Hurts 2. Is Purdy 3, Eliot?
I would probably put Purdy 3, but I would consider Caleb Williams here. I think Caleb Williams, I would rather play a Brock Purdy-led team than a Caleb Williams-led team, but I think
he's
lack
a wild
of playoff
card,
experience.
Though.
Yeah, the lack of
he's
playoff
the wild
experience
card.
has to matter. I agree. And, for what it's worth, if you look at Purdy's resume overall, he's not that different than Jalen in the way that he's 30-15 as a starter.
I agree.
In the playoffs, he actually has the lowest all-time interception rate for a passer with 171 attempts and only 1 interception. So he also takes care of the ball. But, man, I'm impressed by Caleb Williams. I think he has more skill. I would still probably go Purdy 3, though.
I am with you. That's why when I was saying Hurts and Purdy, I think they're grouped together. They're both good, and they're both.
So we're putting at 3. Purdy.
Jalen has a ring, and Purdy does not.
Yeah, we're putting Purdy at 3.
Purdy at 3. Okay. All right. So Stafford, Hurts, Purdy. We have Bryce Young at 7. That means we got to figure out 4, 5, and 6. And the 3 quarterbacks we have left are Sam Darnold, Caleb Williams, Jordan Love. What would you do next, Hugh?
I would say, just off the top of my head, because I'm trying to be fair and balanced in this. Because he's an unknown and he's a wild card, I'm leaning Caleb Williams a little bit more because he has a tremendous skill set. And we saw that firsthand.
I mean, let's be real. He might be 1 or 2 on this list soon.
Yeah.
He's improving pretty quickly here.
And the one thing that jumps out to me is how much he's been able to absorb in a short period of time.
Yeah. All right. You want to go Williams next?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Caleb.
Eliot, you good with that?
I'm good with Williams next, yeah.
All right. That means we have 2 quarterbacks left to rank. That is Jordan Love and it is Sam Darnold.
I think if you're asking me again, Jordan Love has to be, to me, 5. Now I'm a ding Sam Darnold for what he's been in the playoffs.
I think Love.
The number 1 seed quarterback is 6.
Yeah, I think Love kind of stinks.
Okay, well that's fair. You're fair. That's fair. That's fair.
I would put Darnold ahead of Love here. And as you guys know from talking to me throughout the season,
you're not a Darnold guy. Yeah.
Not a Darnold guy. But is anyone living off of 2 playoff games more than Jordan Love is? He's hurt all the time.
Fair.
The Packers constantly underachieve. I agree. He's had more playoff success than Sam Darnold, and that is very meaningful to me. It is. But Sam Darnold has been so much better than him the past 2 regular seasons.
Okay,
I would guess
that's fair.
I'm with you. You know what?
That's fair.
I kind of like the way we got through this together. This was a fun exercise. So the quarterback rankings in the NFC.
I'm proud of you guys.
So the 3 of us.
We work together. Teamwork.
Stafford 1, Hurts 2, Purdy 3, Caleb Williams 4, Sam Darnold 5, Jordan Love 6, Bryce Young 7. You like how we did that, Eliot?
Yeah, and I got to say, Hugh, when you apply for the Falcons job, you should show him this call. The way you had us all working together,
yes.
You navigated it, you compromised.
He was distracted by having to write it all down.
To be honest, Kyle, I was focused because I had to write it all down.
That's my point.
Maybe we should get you to write more during these shows.
I'm going to be at the meetings with fidget spinners and whatnot.
He's not as a head coach, kid. Eliot, we appreciate you hopping on. Have a great rest of the week, and we will see you Sunday at the Link. It's going to be a fun day.
Yes, sir. Can't wait. Talk to you guys soon.
There he goes, Eliot Shorr-Parks. I like that was a really
it was a
grown-up
very
exercise.
Grown-up. I agree.
Yeah. There were pivot points where I thought it was going to go off the rails, but we kept it together.
You thought I was trying to,
Yeah. Look, I could have hounded him for the hesitation on Matt Stafford.
I know, and Hurts is obviously closer to Purdy than Stafford.
Sure.
Let's. Yeah. But I didn't want to harp.
I think where it gets interesting is if you throw the AFC quarterbacks into the mix.
Where he's ranked in.
Because then you have Josh Allen, you have Drake May, who's MVP probably.
Then what?
Then there's Herbert, who's there.
See, that's what I thought we were doing, to be honest.
Well, that'd be a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I didn't think we could handle as a team 14.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Well, no. We would have gone past 2 o'clock.
Yeah, we can't do that. All right. Let's go to Elijah in Delaware. Hey, Elijah.
Hey, how you doing today, Joe?
Good, Elijah. What's up?
Yeah, I was just calling because one of the callers earlier, you guys were going back and forth about how many quarterbacks were better than Jalen Hurts.
That was the artificial intelligence call we got, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I kind of didn't disagree with him, but I just think that Jalen Hurts, he's top 2 just because of everything he's had to go through. He can't have a steady OC. He's always not always hurt, but he's always banged up because of the player he is. Just a few little things that these other quarterbacks, they don't really do. They can't win in the playoffs as much as Jalen Hurts. It's just a few things. But I truly think that Hurts is going to get it done this year. He's coming in very healthy. Maybe the O-line isn't so good, but I think if he just does him and throws the ball to A.J., Goddard, and Smitty, we can get it done.
Well, they can. I mean, I with this defense, if he plays well, they got a great shot to make some noise here. I mean, I think they're going to beat the Niners, and then if they have to go to Chicago, I think they could win that football game. I mean, Elijah, he's certainly capable, and I hope he plays. And Elijah, good phone call. I hope he plays as well as everyone thinks he's going to take this jump. I mean, the top 2 thing. I'll just leave that to the side. Top 2 is a lot.
Yeah, I'm thinking about what.
Yeah, it's a lot. You good?
No, I'm workshopping what he was saying and talking about. There's a lot of hoping.
Well, one thing that he did bring up,
and that was a lot of hope.
That is good. I think it's a good point to bring up. This is probably the healthiest or one of the healthier times Jalen's ever walked in the postseason.
I mean, it definitely is. There's no injury to be reported on or anything.
Yeah, he's been pretty healthy.
So
there was the finger, the concussion, the knee,
the ankle in 21.
Right.
Yeah.
So I had to give him some more money at the end of this one.
Well, why are you doing that?
I'm just being honest.
But then you force me to say no, and then everyone's more angry at me.
Well, I mean, they're going to be – Joe, listen, let me tell you. The one thing I figured out about this conversation, because nobody listens. I mean, I love you. And I mean, I love everybody that's an Eagles fan, but nobody listens to what's being said. That has been proven on more than one occasion.
Yeah.
So anytime Jalen's name is brought up, somebody's grinding an axe from something that has been said weeks ago. So it's not relevant to the conversation. That's the unfortunate thing about having these conversations.
Yeah, and you save that take for a couple weeks from now that they have to pay Jalen Hurts more.
They're going to pay it.
And they should not. All right, 215-592-90. No. That is the phone number. All right, we got some people on the phones who want to politely disagree, hopefully not with AI and just with their brains. We'll get to you guys coming up next. And before we go, we got to get to you people. And it's been a pretty big AI day around here. Well, a listener apparently asked ChatGPT how Hugh could win 10 games as the coach of the Atlanta Falcons. We'll go through that next. The Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This time of year, everyone's talking about fresh starts. That's why Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets are my weekly game plan go-to. They're preseasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. No stress, no guesswork. From savory brown sugar to Texas Smokehouse to Tuscan herb or honey garlic teriyaki. These flavors turn busy nights into easy wins. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and where to buy. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Western One Sports. Miami versus Ole Miss at the Fiesta Bowl in the desert kicks off our CFP semifinals. Can the Canes get pressure on Trinidad Chambliss? Ole Miss didn't allow a single sack against Georgia. Meanwhile, Miami has 12 in their last 2 games. Heck, call me prisoner of the moment. Even if Chambliss is under pressure, he transcended into a god amongst men against the Bulldogs. I think he does it again. I'll take the points with Hottie Toddy. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
You want a roof that doesn't leak. Of course, that's a given. You need a roofing partner with the experience and know-how to ensure the structural integrity and energy efficiency of your roof. Trust PJ Fitzpatrick with their 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Our professionals install most roofs in just one day. PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Visit trustpj.com today. That's trustpj.com. Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, January 7th, it's our monthly amateur night contest with a grand prize of $500. And then Wednesday, January 28th, it's the grand finale, the 2025 Amateur of the Year contest with the grand prize winner receiving $2,000. Help us pick the winner. Don't miss it. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu. Medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. We're getting closer and closer to Sunday, 4:30, Eagles and the 49ers.
Today was an eventful day, man.
It was. I actually think, there's a lot of elements to the show. I'd love having Jason on for an hour, talking through the matchups.
I always love having Jason on.
Always. I thought the three of us, me, you, and Elliot, really put together a pretty big list there of the
I think
NFC
it came off the
quarterbacks.
rails when we had the AI.
Yeah, well, there was that. And there was all the Jalen Hurts conversation, which went exactly as I thought it would go. And the people couldn't handle, reality.
No,
but that's okay, and that's not a big deal. All right, where do you come down on Hurts? Do you expect him to play better here coming up in the postseason? Let's grab one phone call, though, and then we want to get to, speaking of AI, someone asked AI how Hugh Douglas could win 10 games with the Falcons next year. We'll get to that, but I just want to talk to our guy Mark in Jersey up on WIP. Hey, Mark.
Gentlemen, what's going on?
Mark.
What's up, Mark?
What's up?
All right, let's
Go
get
crazy.
to it.
Let's do it.
Will Jalen Hurts be better?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, he will be better.
Of course.
Has he been good this year? Has he been very good this year?
No.
Absolutely, he's been good this year. Let me tell you something.
He hasn't, but sure.
Oh,
See,
get
Joe,
the hell
you-
out of here.
see-
Tell you
see,
something.
Mark, when you
The
did that.
offensive line has been dog water all year long, and everybody sloughs over it. Yeah, they touch on it for a second, and then they turn right to Jalen. They touch on it for a second, then they turn right to Jalen. The O-line has been dog water, garbage, ugats, whatever you want, a language you want to talk about. They have been bad, and you guys touch on it, and then you go right to Jalen. Jalen's got 25 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. That is fantastic.
It's not.
Not only that, he took him to week 6 to get his first interception. He didn't get his first interception till week 6, and pretty much all of his interceptions were in one game. He had one bad game, and they almost won that one.
He had 5, but we'll just go with your math. I mean, let's go with your math.
He had one bad
25
game.
passing touchdowns is outstanding. What decade are you in?
Okay, all right, Joe.
What
How about
decade?
this? How about this, Joe? Let me
What
break it down
decade?
for you.
That's crazy.
Devontae Smith, 1,000 yards. A.J. Brown, 1,000 yards. Dallas Goedert, 11 touchdowns.
You
Who
know
the
what?
heck
The offense has been
is
great, Joe.
responsible for all of that?
Mark.
Who threw it to them people?
Mark, I
Did
asked
they throw it to themselves?
May I ask you a question?
He got a point.
May I ask you a question with all the statistics you're throwing at us that you think are wonderful?
Well, you know I come with
Why
facts, so
don't
go ahead.
they score more points?
Yeah.
Say it again?
Why don't they score more points?
Well, the 3 and outs have been a problem.
Oh.
The 3 and outs have been a problem.
Who's the quarterback?
Just a minor
Is
one.
the quarterback the same quarterback for the 3 and outs, or is he only out there for the
Have
other
there been
plays?
drop passes? Have there
No,
been?
not really. Not really.
How come Saquon Barkley has to dodge 4 people in the backfield before he even gets the ball? It's the O-line. Like I said, you got to listen. You got to listen.
I'm trying.
The O-line has been garbage
You've given me zero reason why he'll be better in the playoffs, other than regurgitating stats that we all could look up and aren't that impressive anyway. But why?
Well, his stats are very good. If
They're
he
not.
continues to
They're not.
not turn the ball over
They're just not
and
very
goes
good.
25 to 6, that's going to get us a win.
I don't know. We did this recently, Mark. I don't know. Do you watch the? Honest question, not facetious. Do you watch the rest of the league?
It's disrespectful when you say it like that.
Because
I watch the rest of the league.
Well,
and they all got interceptions.
but how could you tell me his stats are impressive when compared to the rest of the league? They're not.
Because they don't win, Joe. What don't you understand?
Who doesn't
Those
win?
Other guys
Who doesn't
are
win?
losing. They lose.
Who?
Joe,
Who's
Joe,
losing?
Joe,
Okay, give me the guys
Joe.
that have better stats than him that are losing.
Joe.
Linda.
If a team is losing, what do?
I
They get
asked
empty
you a
stats.
question.
They
I
continue
asked
to
you
throw
a
the
question.
football.
Hold on. I
Empty calories.
asked you to give me the guys that have better stats that are losing. Because as I look at the touchdown passing leaders,
All right.
other than one, and I got one.
Josh Allen's stats are not as good.
Josh Allen.
And he doesn't have.
Hold on a second.
Sam
Josh
Darnold-
Allen's team won more games than Jalen Hurts' team.
His stats stink. Sam Darnold's stats stink.
Like how
He
Mark
got like
just sprint
15
past.
interceptions.
He didn't hear nothing you said. He just sprinted past all that.
No, because this is my favorite part. You say something that is just illogical. I question you on it, and you just sprint past it. Most of the quarterbacks that have as many or more touchdown passes are also winning games. Like
Not like us. Not like us.
Not like us? The Eagles
Not
were
over the last 3 years.
No.
No. You're not going to get away with that.
Nobody's talking about the last 3 years.
Oh, Joe.
This year,
Joe.
Mark. This year, we're on this year. We're
getting drowned again, Joe.
Drowned.
Drowning him.
Mark.
He's underwater.
He's
underwater.
Mark, I am
favorite Mark
surprised
right now.
you are
We're getting
alive
drowned.
after these. I mean, you're just getting beat up every time we do this. Well, I don't
stop
even
it.
know what you're talking about.
All right. Answer me this.
Y'all crazy.
Has the O-line been a problem?
Yes.
Yes.
Has it been like a big problem? Not just like, okay, yes. No. Has it been a big problem?
No, hold on.
Come on, Joe.
No.
Be honest.
It has dropped from number 1 in the league to probably somewhere between 10 and 15. Not bad.
Between the merry-go-round of people in and people out and finding out that Fred Johnson is a backup for a reason, and I don't know how somebody made an All-Pro this year or Pro Bowl. That was with Cam. It has no right. I mean, come on now. It's bad, and that's where it starts. It starts with the O-line, and it ends with the O-line. Jalen Hurts has done a yeoman's job considering that garbage that's been in front of him this year.
Oh, my God.
And that needs to be really addressed.
So
it has to be addressed.
Would you say, Mark, like last year when the O-line was great and Saquon was great, that Jalen wasn't really responsible for it because he had all those great players around him? Would that be fair?
Oh, that's the biggest cut. Okay,
but that's fine. But you're telling me he doesn't deserve the blame this year for the struggles because everything's been bad around him. Isn't that just the opposite of he doesn't deserve the credit because all the things are great around him?
I do not agree. Okay,
I do not agree. Of course you don't.
Agree.
Of course you don't.
I don't agree with that.
Figured that.
That is part of that Hugh Douglas D-Gun.
You and D-Gun.
Wait a minute. How did I catch a straight?
Oh, you know I had to throw D-Gun in there.
How did I catch a straight?
I haven't heard from him. I haven't heard from him.
Because he's been working.
That garbage report he puts out there. Now he says nothing. You know, where's the lipstick on the pig, D-Gun? Where is it now? Oh, winning covers up a lot. Yeah, winning covers up a whole lot, and we've been doing it for 2 years. And he said this has been going on for 2 years. Be a man, D-Gun. Be a man and step up and tell us where your sources are with that nonsense, because you got no sources with that
wait
nonsense.
A minute. You mad at the fact? Are you mad at the fact that he printed the story?
Why do you always back him up?
I'm just asking because
why you always
are you going to?
This is why you got lumped in. You back him up,
Mark. Are you going to let me finish? No. Because he's a damn good reporter. That's why. And if D-Gun, like, this is the truth, Mark. All jokes aside, if D-Gun says something like that, if he goes out there and he says something like that, I know D-Gun well enough to know that he gets it from somewhere. And he's not going to tell me his sources, but there's some credibility to what he's saying. That's why.
Now I understand that, but Hugh, you got to be honest with me. When you
I'm always honest with you, Mark.
When you make a story that big, when you come with a story that's that explosive and that big, you got to give it up.
You don't. No, you don't.
No, it's the opposite of how this works.
Mark, there are some examples in the media today of some big stories that nobody knows where they came from.
None of them ever have names on them, dude.
Come on, man. Stop it,
What are you talking about?
Stop it.
You got to stand behind it. You man enough to stand behind it.
He's standing behind it.
You don't think he's standing behind it? He doubled and tripled down on it.
Yes, he did. And you're talking about.
Anybody can do that if you don't got to give up your information.
But Mark, that's the whole point of all of it.
It doesn't work like that, Mark.
Well, then let me tell you this.
Okay.
Let me tell you this.
This is going to be brilliant.
When you do things like that, and you put out a story like that, that gives us as listeners and callers the right to recklessly speculate why you put that out there.
No denying
so,
that.
I don't know. You owe somebody some money? You owe somebody some money?
Mark, take a deep breath. All right, so
I'm okay with him saying you're allowed to recklessly speak.
Me too. I got to tell you, I like Mark. I do. I mean, as much as he makes me want to jump out a window.
He drives me insane.
Yeah, but he's good. Really he's really good. I mean, he's really bad. I mean, his points are terrible.
I mean,
terrible points.
Very stubborn.
But
which is what we
truly believes he's right. And sometimes you just got to pat him on the back and say, "Good job, Mark."
Everybody, bless your heart.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I think do we get lost in our own minds? Do we get lost in the AI? Do we get lost in time?
Yes.
So like since when is 25 touchdown passes something we're going to put a statue up for? 25?
No, but
Stafford threw 46.
But that's what we do.
The NFL record's 55.
Huh.
I'm supposed to sit here and say,
almost halfway there.
What the hell? They play 17 games. What are you guys talking about? Dan in Phoenixville. What's up, Dan?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Dan. Hey. What's up?
Awesome. It's been a while since I've been able to call you guys because of work, but I just got to say I love you guys and great show so far today.
Thank you, Dan. What are you feeling today?
All right, so here's what I'm feeling, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I disagree with your argument. I respect it, right? I think you're doing a good job. You've done a good job doing your research. You've done a good job articulating your argument. But I think the issue with your argument is it's based on it just sounds really analytical, obviously. right? You've done a good job digging up the stats. You know what I mean? You've looked into all this stuff. You've done all these comparisons. But I think you guys were talking about it earlier. The thing about Jalen Hurts is he has these intangibles, right? That, it doesn't. Yes, stats matter to an extent, but when it comes down to it, I mean, he's a winner and he's a champion. And I think what's going to happen is that, I think they're going to win the Super Bowl again this year. And I think he's going to play decent in the first 2 games in the wild card and divisional. And then I think he's going to ball out and be an MVP in the conference championship and the Super Bowl.
Like last year.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And I mean, he could do that. But in terms of the intangibles, why do we say that? Like, what does that mean?
Because, I mean, if you think about it, look, he's always calm, cool, and collected. He always has a plan. You know what I mean? He executes the stuff that he has to execute when he has to. And he just, in the moment, he's our guy, right? And that's, look, obviously there's a lot of great professional athletes, and everything. Hugh Douglas is one of them, right? But, I love you, Hugh. I love Hugh, but I'll tell you guys what, I got a great story I'd like to call back another time.
Okay.
I have a great Hugh Douglas training camp story.
You got to tell us that.
I know. I figured I should call back in the summer. I've been meaning to call you guys back the last 2 years, but I've just been so busy.
All right, well, we'll do it soon. And Dan, good phone call. I get it. But Jalen's always had these intangibles. I don't think anyone questions that, right? Like, he's tough, and when we had Eliot on, I said when he doesn't play well, I don't think the moment gets to him. He's not a baby. He's a strong-minded quarterback that's played in huge games, college, pro, Alabama, Oklahoma, Eagles. But sometimes he doesn't play well. That's just true.
The thing that really, when we have this conversation, because I get phone calls and text, and I really need people, and I know some of y'all can't because you're too emotional when it comes to this. But I really need people to hear what's actually being said. I ask this every day, and I never get it every day.
What are you expecting?
No, because I always get people say, "Why are y'all killing Jalen?" And I ask the question. I always ask the question: how are we killing Jalen? How you came in this morning and you asked a simple question. Is he going to – I'm going to paraphrase a little bit. You asked, would he rise to the occasion?
He's going to play better, yeah.
It played better than he did during the regular season. Now, we've all – you can go look at the stats, people. Jalen Hurts right now, for as well as he played in this tough schedule, this daunting schedule, he's probably the 16th or 15th ranked quarterback in the league.
Yep.
Statistically.
Yes.
That's not elite.
I know. That's
not. And that's a fact for this season. So with that being said, and you starting a conversation like that, how is it bashing him by stating what his performance has been this year?
Well, because people don't like facts that they don't align with. I mean, that's the bottom line. I mean, and my point is, I don't care. These are the facts, so you just accept them or you don't. I mean, that's the reality of it. Now, we tried AI earlier. A couple callers tried AI. Did not work out great for anybody. Most especially me, who had to take a break and walk out and left the show to Hugh, and then Google got involved, and it wasn't.
And Hugh made a mess of it.
But speaking of AI. A listener of ours, and we appreciate this, Hugh, he ran a query, I guess, a question through AI, asking them how you, if you got the job in Atlanta, could win 10 games next season. Did you happen to see this?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so
and you know what's funny? That was kind of my thought process anyway.
So you know what? I have a thought. I'm going to tell everyone what the AI spit back out, but maybe you just go into your meeting with Arthur Blank, just print this out and hand it to him.
Yeah, I probably will.
Okay,
it was pretty good.
Now the first one I think is ironic, but I think it's sound. Number one, he builds the team around a dominant defense.
Yeah.
Now, but you on record saying defense is a luxury, not a necessity.
But
what do we do with that?
It would still apply in Atlanta because they have a young defense. That, by the way, had the most sacks in the history of the Atlanta Falcons, more than the Grits Blitz or any other team that had John Abraham on it. I've been doing my homework.
Well, it sounds like you're prepping.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. I got this. You see this pencil I got? I'm working, dog, because I know less is more. So I was talking to my team last night, and we were talking about how I'm going to handle this interview, right? And they said, first of all, when you talk, and listen to the way I'm talking now, Kyle, say slow down a little bit. and talk clear and concise, so that way you don't speak in a stream of consciousness.
You've had like 54 years of practice.
You could be a little bit more articulate. No, you know what the problem is? Most of the time, as I almost got excited, but you see me, I calm down. You get excited and you get ahead of yourself in your brain. You start speaking stuff that you really are thinking, and I can't let them see that side of
your
me.
mouth's ahead of your brain.
I don't like this. I don't like this version of Hugh. Be the real Hugh. I don't like this guy.
I'm going to go into that
That's
meeting.
AI Hugh.
and I'm going to talk about how I'm going to build this team on the strength of this young defense. That's where I'm going to start at first. And as far as Michael Penix is concerned, we're going to renegotiate what's his name? Kirk Cousins' contract.
Yeah.
We did it. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna renegotiate it again. We're probably gonna bring him in.
You're gonna renegotiate it?
Yeah, we're gonna let him compete for the job.
Number two on the AI overview of what Hugh could do to win 10 games next year if he's the head coach of the Falcons. Number 2, he hires an experienced quarterback-friendly offensive coordinator. I'll be Arthur Blank. Hugh, give me some of your candidates to be your OC.
I was thinking the name that immediately pops in my head is Pat Shurmur, because that was I didn't know what other coordinators were going to be available.
Well, you need to do your homework.
Yeah, I didn't do my homework, but when Cliff Kingsbury name popped up,
Kingsbury would be good.
Yeah, he's a white guy. He falls into that white black thing.
I'm aware.
He falls into that. We were kind of workshopping this morning, and there was another name that kind of popped up that I hadn't heard in a while. That was a hot coaching hire a few years ago.
Who's that?
Byron Leftwich. Byron Leftwich might be somebody, old teammate of mine.
Yeah.
That might be somebody that I could, call if needed.
Yeah.
So I have some guys in mind, but as you know, Byron's black, so that's going to throw off the black-white ratio a little bit.
So you just need to put the scale. You just need to weigh the scale back the other way.
I need to do it. I need to get a white coach. Okay. So, but here's the thing.
There's plenty of us.
I can't have this is where it gets a little hairy. Can't have 3 black people in positions of power.
Well, I think you can.
I don't think they're going to let that happen.
Okay. Well,
because Ike's going to be the OC. I'm going to be the head coach. And then you got a black offensive coordinator. That's too many black people in the room that have too much say. That ain't nobody gonna be comfortable with that, Joe. So I gotta rethink this a little bit.
Listen, I'm fine with whatever the hell staff you put together. All right, number 3.
It made you real uncomfortable.
Number 3, he becomes a culture-first head coach. Now, this is the part I think you're gonna trip up on. He sets accountability standards: no freelancing, no loafing. Clear leadership hierarchy, and weekly game plan discipline. Kyle, when you think Hugh, do you think accountability,
no
loafing, and discipline?
No, actually the opposite of all 3.
What do you mean? This is a new me. No. Look at me. This is a new me.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, and I have to disagree.
God, this is a new me.
Yep.
All right, the last one.
Accountability. Sure I'm all about accountability.
The final one here before we get to you people. He maximizes the Falcons' skill set. And this actually sounds like you. The goal isn't fireworks. It's sustained drives and time of possession dominance.
Yeah, we'll have to do that.
Yeah.
Controlled. I'm running the ball heavy. Right, they talked about, who was it? Tyler Algier. Got 2 running backs, 2 good ones. And Bijan Robinson. And I'm going to play in front of the sticks.
Sure you are.
And I'm going to limit my quarterback is going to be more in the vein of Marcus Mariota when he was there.
I'm going to bet against your team in every game. Every single game.
Yeah, we're fake.
All right, let's check in with you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Well, I think if we learned one thing today, it's that there's no need to worry. We are a long ways away from AI taking our jobs.
Well, and I may be taking any job based on what I heard today.
It's been a disaster class by AI today. Yo, that's Hugh Douglas.
I don't know what that means.
I just find it funny.
Every now and then somebody's like, whoa, is that Hugh Douglas?
Yeah, like where has he been? Like he fell off. Like I fell off or something.
Pop back up out of nowhere.
Yeah, pop back up.
Douglas needs 2 new partners.
Oh, we're both out of here?
Yeah,
wait a minute, for what?
Well,
the show.
People are not happy.
No.
Speaking of, up yours, Joe Giglio.
That's crazy.
I mean,
up yours is crazy.
I got no retort.
No, up yours is tough.
Yep.
Clearly personal with you guys and Jalen.
Sure, yeah.
That
makes a lot of sense.
I always ask, what was said on this show that was personal?
No, nothing.
No, I mean, I know it's just it's an irritating conversation.
Trust me. Yep. You guys have now officially skyrocketed to the top of my dope rankings.
I appreciate that.
I like that this guy has official dope rankings.
Yeah, do they now? I guess they change all the time.
Yeah, they must. It must be a fluid thing.
I am honored to be at the top.
I miss when WIP was real.
When was that?
Back when, the days of Angelo.
Yeah, those are the...
It's the days of Angelo, huh? I heard that. We're pretty tame now. Angelo used to have people walking around showing their boobies at the Wing Bowl all the time. What y'all talking about, man?
That was real.
Old school.
That was real radio.
Yes, right.
Jalen's 2-0 in Super Bowls, and Joe doesn't expect him to be great.
Is the Super Bowl on Sunday?
That might be AI, by the way, because 2-0 in Super Bowls is
no.
not true.
Huh.
Not true. Yep.
I missed that.
How would you like it if we graded you, Joe?
Go, you do it every day. Isn't this what the segment is?
We get evaluated every month.
We get dragged.
Yeah.
Yep. Speaking of that, shut your stupid mustache up, Kyle.
That's for you.
Yeah, of course. This bozo really thinks he could be a head coach, huh?
That's for you. That one's for you.
He does. I'm gonna let that one go.
Maybe it is a new Hugh. One more thing that we might need to play back, because this slipped through the cracks earlier, but kind of a gem from Hugh.
I've played with guys.
Maintaining rhythmic ball play.
I've played with guys. You're so childish, man. I hate you for that one.
I feel like if you really want the trifecta of drops, you got to find the old Embiid one. Remember when he wanted to play him until he ride him until he said no?
Oh, wait. Yeah.
I would have rode him until he told me no. I've played with guys. That is crazy.
Maintaining
rhythmic ball play.
Rhythmic ball play.
It's the rhythmic part. It's just so...
Well, it's the Jalen pause, as if he knows what he's saying, and he's like, I'm here anyway. What are you going to do?
Maintaining rhythmic ball play.
That is crazy. I've played with guys. Y'all are childish, man. I can't.
You were the one that started giggling about that before any of us.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, okay. All right, we appreciate you people, as always. All right, let's, I guess we got to go. Well,
we got to go.
Yeah, well.
You was about to do You were about to do something else.
Well, no, I was going to take another call, but we got to move on. We got to hand it off to the afternoon show, so we will do that. All right, everyone waiting on hold. We're sorry we didn't get to you. A lot of people wanted to yell at me today, so I'm sorry we didn't get to you if you wanted to yell at me. We will talk tomorrow on a Thursday. You guys have a great rest of your day. Afternoon show up next, as always, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror.
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
The Eagles fly into Wild Card Weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is reporting Jeep headquarters just released the lowest Jeep lease payments in years. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get into the Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck of your dreams. And with payments anyone can afford. Do not delay. These rock-bottom payments will not last. Go to TurnersvilleJeep.com and lock in one of these historic deals today. Dreaming of a newly renovated kitchen, bathroom, or addition in the new year? We know what you're afraid of when it comes to home remodeling. Strangers in your home, broken promises, missed timelines, mess, stress. That's why Tillman Builders does things differently. Your home is your sanctuary, and their team treats it that way. The Tillman team members are skilled, polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You'll feel the difference, guaranteed. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Tillman Builders, remodeling without the chaos.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com. For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
The Philadelphia Sports Writers Dinner honoring Dave Schultz and the 2001 Living Legend team, the 76ers, on Wednesday, January 21st. Open to the public. For tickets, visit phillysportswriters.com.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. Every year, millions are hurt in car accidents. The numbers are overwhelming. But if you're injured in an accident, don't feel overwhelmed. Call Lundy Law. We remove the stress and get you the maximum compensation you deserve. We hope we never meet because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I get those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The Baltimore Ravens parted ways with John Harbaugh yesterday. Harbaugh in 18 seasons took the Ravens to the playoffs 12 times and won the Super Bowl in 2012. And only had 3 losing seasons as head coach. If the Ravens don't know it now, they will find out pretty soon. The grass isn't always greener on the other side. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're back on a Wednesday. It's the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, I'm never going to let the Wednesday thing go, even though I wasn't a Wednesday guy. How we feeling?
And listen, those of us in the LTBB, we appreciate it. We'll never let the Wednesday thing go either. Brother Spike, I'm doing pretty good. We are at Hump Day, which puts us a day closer to Sunday.
Very exciting.
Jackie Baseball also puts us a day closer to spring training. Not that that really matters to anybody else around here. Holla at your boy.
Still the single best quarterback season in the history of the franchise, 2017 Carson. I mean, that's why you honor him every single Wednesday.
Why don't you tell me about no 1,000-yard receivers? What about that year?
That was 2019.
Right,
and
right,
they ran
right.
him out of town because Clowney hit him in the back of the head. It's just sickening.
Some say 19 was more impressive than 20.
No one says that. No one says that. Not one person. And yes, a day closer to JT inevitably re-signing.
Yes, can't wait for it.
And just ruining everything.
Yeah, can't wait for it. So
you turned heel on JT.
I just say, either you want to be here or you don't.
Don't worry. He doesn't.
He'll find a way. Yeah, he'll find a way to make it a positive.
When he's back, you can't lose that guy who calls a game like that.
Yeah, right. There it is. Big show, as always, 3:30 Flyers in 50 with Brodes, 4 o'clock. Baldy will be back with us. Man, it's been a few weeks since we've talked to Baldy. Brian Baldinger will be with us. The new Insider of the Year, Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings at 4:30. It is a big show, as it always is. Now, Ike said we are one day closer to Sunday, Philadelphia Eagles versus the San Francisco 49ers, which you can hear here on WIP. And Ike, Sunday, Kevin Patullo should be coaching for his job. And we'll get to this. The details do matter about, how the game goes specifically, but the offense overall has been horrible this year. I think relative to the talent they have, expectations, the offense has been horrible. It's been the most disappointing part of the team. Now, to be clear, Kevin Patullo has not been the only problem for sure. The offensive line is beat up. You could talk about QB play or Saquon being beat up, all those things, but the facts are the facts. And the facts is the worst points per game of the Sirianni era, the worst yards per game of the Sirianni era, even less than 2021, 311 yards per game. The pre-snap penalties, bad. The communication, bad. They have been, I think, the offense not just not performing, but disjointed the whole year, and that goes back to him. And I have no doubt that at some point in his career, Kevin Patullo could be a really good offensive coordinator. I have no doubt. Mm-hmm. But the Eagles do not have time to develop people here. This is a team that has to win, that has the pressure of winning a Super Bowl every single year. You have a head coach who isn't a play caller. We need experienced, professional people in that position. And I think if they lose on Sunday and the offense is the reason that they lost the game, I think the Eagles have to do what the Lions did and make a change at offensive coordinator. So Sunday is like Kevin Patullo's job.
Yeah, listen, and I know he's probably going to be the one that people come after first, right?
Most likely.
If the unthinkable happens, which losing Sunday would be the unthinkable. Yes, the fans are going to want their pound of flesh. They just are. Now, here's where I look at it. I was in favor of keeping or hiring Kevin Patullo as the OC because he's been in the program, he's been in this offense, he understands what Nick Sirianni wants. He's been around Jalen, even though this was his first year, I believe, as coaching him directly. No, I think was he the passing game guy?
He was passing game coordinator.
Yeah, so he's been working with Jalen for several years now, and it seems like the working relationship there is a good one, meaning there's a good relationship between Jalen and Kevin Patullo there. I don't have a problem with continuing to watch that grow because continuity is the one thing that has been lacking in Jalen Hurts' development as a quarterback. Is keeping someone there that he's familiar with so that he, not in the first year of mastering whatever offense is being required of him to run, but in the second year, right? I think about having Shane Steichen in the first year, and then he struggled, and then with Shane Steichen, the second year, he was the runner-up MVP. He was an MVP candidate in 2022. I'd like to see what that looks like in the second year. I really would. I think they've done some good things at times this year, and then there's a step back, right? It could be the running game or it could be the passing game, the play design. I think he's had a role in that. And by extension, Nick Sirianni has had a role in the offense being that way. But it's not them, and I don't know which outweighs the other, because sometimes the players and the execution has been the issue with the offense. So if I'm sitting back and I'm Jeffrey Lurie, I'm saying to myself, did I dislike what I saw so much this year? I want to make changes. And will this help Jalen's development? Because here's what you're looking at, right? Jalen's 26 years old. He's the franchise quarterback, and he's going to be here. There's only so much you can do to improve where Saquon is at. He's a running back. He's getting older.
He is who he is.
He is who he is. AJ and Devontae, they are who they are as wide receivers, two of the best in the game. The offensive line, they need to play better, but that's not a schematic thing, right? We all believe that's more of a physical thing. With Jalen, the scheme and what he's being asked to do always matters. And if you give him another year with Kevin Patullo, maybe he's more familiar and better equipped to be more efficient, like we saw in 2022. So that's where I kind of lay my hat at. I want to keep the continuity there because, quite frankly, it's almost unfair to just blame Kevin Patullo on the off because that's what it would be doing.
Yes.
If you fire him, you're blaming him for everything that's happened with the offense this year.
So I agree in a lot of ways, but here is the problem with continuity, is let's say they lose 17-13 on Sunday, something like that, right? We're all blaming everybody, but Patullo is getting the brunt of it.
Yeah.
And they decide, we want continuity, we're going to keep Kevin Patullo. You tell me what happens after game 2 next year when the offense looks like it did this year. And then they are stuck. And then it's 2 years in a row where that is where I'm trying to prevent that. And I know that continuity helps. I also know the Eagles won the Super Bowl with a first-time offensive coordinator for the Eagles. Kellen Moore had been an offensive coordinator before.
Yep.
And I don't know if, regardless of whether he will be good at it or not, I don't know if it's a tenable situation. Like for the Philadelphia Eagles as a whole, if 2 games into next season, now it could be 2 games into next season, they're scoring 33 points a game, whatever. But the planning for the worst case scenario there is a tough one. It's a tough one.
Well, here's the thing I will say. Bringing in a new coordinator doesn't mean the offense is going to be fluid. There's still going to be rough patches. There's still going to be times where the offense stalls because, again, you're asking Jalen, who would be what is it, 9 or 10 coordinators in when you go from college to the pros in his career, where he's had so many coordinators, you're still adding that element to the equation. So while you may get a better play caller, a more seasoned play caller, we even saw Kellen Moore have issues as far as getting the passing game going. Now, people want to say, well, that's the quarterback. Okay, I'll accept that being part of the reason. But I don't see how he becomes that much better with a new guy when he has to get used to the new system again.
215-592-9494. Should Kevin Petula be coaching for his job on Sunday? We do have a next question today. This week is the anniversary of the blizzard of 96. Which I lived through here. You were not here in 96, were you? You were not here. Jack was 2 years old. Yeah, Jack was 2 years old.
Snow was still here when I got here, though.
Dude, it was wild. I remember it well. I remember, walking up the driveway just to get to the top of the driveway, and it was.
I've seen pictures. I was like, this is like Buffalo.
Well, dude, there was nowhere to put the snow. Right. I remember there was a huge conversation about where's the mayor going to put the snow? They were talking about turning the snow into steam. Was it John? No,
was it Rendell?
It might have been Rendell. No, I don't think
it feels
was
early
Rendell.
for Rendell.
No, I don't feel that early.
No. I think it probably would have been.
I got here in 98, and Ed was already the mayor.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
So it might have been him. Yeah. So they were talking about what to do with the snow and where to put it. Anyway.
When did he do the wusses thing?
Oh, that was in 07.
He wasn't he had already been governor.
That was 2010. That was 2010.
Yeah, that was after that.
Yeah.
See, what is it? City of Wussies or Generation of Wussies? Nation of Wussies. Yeah, that's right.
I was out there freezing. I was out there. I wasn't one of the wussies.
It was Rendell.
It was Rendell.
Yeah, imagine doing a pregame show with one person show up to the pregame show on a Tuesday. You know who that person was? It was Jason from the Dirty 30.
Oh, really?
Yes. It was me. Surprising. It was me, Glenn, and I want to say it was Ray Diddy.
Oh, is that when you guys were across the street?
Yeah, we were in the plaza.
Oh, really? You were there, and it was only one
on
person.
a Tuesday.
Yeah. Oh,
on
right.
a Tuesday night.
Joe Webb, right?
Joe Webb. That's the Joe Webb game.
Yes.
That is the Joe Webb game. So for next question today, just give us a notable 90s event. Something big that happened in the 90s. Jack, what do you got?
So it's a good answer, but it's also a sad answer, and that's Kurt Cobain.
Oh, that is a big one.
Because when I was in middle school, my teachers were telling me that because they were there during that.
Yeah.
That the guidance counselor's office, the girls were around the corner. Because they had to talk about Kurt Cobain.
So that was 94. I was
teenagers?
Yeah, dude, I was distraught. I mean, he was like the icon at the time.
Oh, I feel you.
And it wasn't a surprise because he had OD'd like a few weeks before in Italy. It wasn't shocking. It was just sad. So I wasn't seeing the guidance counselor, but I was upset talking about it.
Well, listen, just as big. I don't want to take an answer away because it's not the answer that I was going to use. But there's a couple other deaths that happened during that time.
Yes, absolutely.
Was huge. So you know what? Is it you or me?
No, you.
So I'm gonna go with this. Would have to rank in the top 5 to 10 things that happened in the 90s from a major standpoint.
Okay.
I'm going with MJ retiring the first time.
Oh, and playing baseball.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
When the league made him retire.
No one saw that coming in 93.
Dude, think.
Yes.
I mean,
gambling.
Yeah.
I mean, just think about if that happened today.
Yeah.
Like, think about if him playing, not just retiring, but playing minor league
baseball.
Yeah. Who's the best player in the NBA right now? Jokic, Giannis, whatever.
Would not have the same impact.
But just imagine if all of a sudden the next year Jokic was playing for the Reading Titans. It's just weird.
Dude,
don't
sell tickets?
Yeah.
But when Tebow did it.
Tebow, I thought was amazing too, but he was not the best player in football when he did it.
Well, he never lost in the postseason.
He didn't.
He lost
1-0. 1-0. Well, no, it's 1-1.
1-1.
He had to lose eventually.
So mine is now the name of this is not 90s, but it was 90s, and that is Y2K. The lead up to that New Year's Eve.
You guys were so stupid. You know that? You all falling for that?
No one knew.
What a bunch of morons.
No one knew. Yeah. No one knew. I've told this story before, but the most amazing thing was our engineers at the time, Dick Bagg was the WISP engineer. That's his name.
That's actually his name.
That's his name. He had to go through and confirm that everything in our studio was Y2K compliant. But he had a Y2K sticker on the microphone. And I remember saying to Dick, I was like, the microphone doesn't know what day it is. Like, why does that have to be? And he said, look, I was told that I have to go through and make sure it's all Y2K compliant. I said, but there's no date device in the mic. He didn't care. So I'm going Y2K. Yeah.
That was a big deal,
dude.
man.
It was crazy.
Y2K.
It was crazy. 215-592-9494. Should Kevin Petula be coaching for his job on Sunday? And for next question, they give us a notable 90s event as it is the anniversary of the blizzard of 96. Corey in Columbus starts us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Hey, man, so I know y'all going to say this is a sissy answer. I don't care. He should be coaching for his job, but I wouldn't care if we kept him either. I'm going to tell you why he should be coaching for his job, right? So on Sunday when we play the 49ers, this defense, we going up against Brian Rowe, Emmanuel Acho, you know what I'm saying, Casey Matthews, that linebacker.
Come on, man.
If we can't run the football with our offensive line, Lane Johnson could be back, week off, Saquon, Tank. If we cannot move the ball versus this team, he got to go. Jalen, AJ, now they do got, what's his name, Alamador Manor, whatever his name is out there at corner. He an okay player.
Wow,
you know
playoff week Corey's a problem, man. Wow.
Alamador Manor?
Yeah, give me that name
whatever
again.
his name is out there at corner, you know what I'm saying? If we cannot move the ball on this Niners defense, he got to go. I don't care. Now, I'm one of the main ones that preach about continuity. Jalen, I use that. I ain't going to say an excuse. It ain't an excuse. But I use that a lot when I talk about, when it comes to Jalen Hurts and his ability to play.
Yeah.
Continuity, but it's like this defense is terrible. I let the bill slide because it's raining. You know what I'm saying? This defense, if we cannot move the ball, you know what I'm saying? We got, no disrespect to Uncle Hugh. Uncle Hugh out there playing edge for them. You know what I'm saying? We have to be able, I'm talking about this version, not
I know.
all pro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we better be able to move the ball on this team. If I see us, now me, I take the win, however, 13-3, I take it. But I'm going to be complaining. We should blow the Niners out. We are the better team.
We don't blow anybody out but the Raiders.
We got the better. But what I'm saying is, when you look at this matchup on paper, if you didn't know nothing about the team, you didn't know no season, you just said Niners, you look at the roster, you look at everything, you didn't know no numbers. You're like, the Eagles should stop these dudes. That's what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? We got the advantage at a lot of positions. I don't care what y'all feel about quarterback. If y'all want to call that a wash, I think we got a major advantage. But every other position, even running back, that's a wash. Or if you want, you know what I'm saying? Like we got the advantage at every position.
Yeah.
We should dominate these dudes. And Nick Sirianni, listen, I'm not saying you on no hot seat. I'm going to throw you in there too. You won a Super Bowl, you took us to 2. Doug won a Super Bowl too. But you better not be doing no bonehead calls. You know what I'm saying? Kick the field goal if it's there. Don't be going for 2 when we don't need. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? Who's the special teams coach?
Michael Clay.
Michael Clay. Hey, man, Harbaugh, listen, I don't know if you want a head coach job. We might want to bring you back. You know what I'm saying? Like,
John Harbaugh's going to be
coming back to be the special teams coach.
Listen, y'all better be ready to go for this team. I know the Godfather going to have his side ready. Everybody else, y'all better show up.
Especially since you took the week off last week.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
I want to see that everybody looks fresh out there next week.
And in terms of preparation, the other teams they could have played, they already played this year.
Mm-hmm.
So they should have been doing prep on the Niners last week.
True,
the Rams they already played this year. The Packers they already played this year.
Yep.
The
Bears you already played
Bears
this
they
year.
already played this year. So the only teams that they could have played this week, they've already played.
Yep.
So the 49ers, they should be prepared. I agree with you, Corey. Like, this 49ers defense is not good at anything. They're not good at stopping the run. They're not good at stopping the pass. They're not good at pass rush. They don't have anything.
Yeah. Diamador Lenore is his name.
Manor, you mean?
It was close. You were close, though. Yeah, I appreciate. I like the name you gave him.
Yeah.
But real quick, also, I forget who the reporter was. I don't know if it was Berman, Ashley. I don't know. Y'all said the team was okay with rest. So y'all was okay with the rest. Y'all didn't want the 2 seed. I'm cool with that. I don't want to hear no back. I don't want to hear Landon Dickerson walking off with no limp. I don't want to see none of that. Y'all should be ready to go. No back, no limp, no none of that. All right.
Next question. Notable 90s event.
Spike, you took mine. I was going to say that.
Okay.
But I'm going to go with Magic Johnson retiring with HIV.
Yes, sir.
That was crazy.
Still know where I was at
when
that happened. Yes, sir. I was coming home from basketball practice.
Yeah, I remember being on the school bus the next day and talking about it. I mean, it was a crazy time.
Well,
I mean,
and at that time, it was a death sentence.
It was.
So when you heard that, first thought is Magic Johnson's getting ready to die.
Yes. And here he is. Now he's fat.
He's healthier than all of us.
30 years later, and he's
a billionaire and healthier than all of us.
Yeah. But yeah, at the time, that was a massive story.
Yeah. The 90s had a lot. There was a lot that went on in the 90s, man.
This is okay. This is what you young people do not understand. You, Jack.
Thank you.
And
yes.
I know you appreciate the 90s
Thank you.
in retrospect.
I want that on the record.
Yes. But here's what the 90s had that we don't have today, is that we let things simmer in the 90s. So like OJ, that took up like 3 years. Today,
damn sure did.
OJ would be in a week and a half. We would be on to whatever the next thing is.
I was going to say 2 months tops.
Yeah, I don't want to say all the things. I was about to say all these things, but all these controversies that we remember, it's not because they were outrageous. They were, but it's because we had enough time to really let them sink in and really dig into them. We don't really have time like that anymore. Something happens, and
News cycles change, man.
Yeah, we're on to the next thing or whatever.
Yeah,
so.
we got short attention spans nowadays.
Yeah.
90s better than the 80s?
Oh, yeah, dude.
I was so young in the 80s.
Now, listen.
Yeah.
From my perspective, it's not even close.
You did well in the 90s.
No, I'm talking about the 80s.
Oh, really?
You kidding me? That was the crack era, man.
Oh, right.
Yes.
Not a great.
The 80s not good.
Not in the neighborhood.
Yeah. The 80s was not good.
Yeah, 80s were. I was born in 76. I remember the 80s, but I don't really remember being sentient in the 80s until
right. There it is again.
To me, it is 87. And I usually put everything around it. It's either, when I think back in time, it's either a music thing or a sports thing. For me, it's a music thing. There's a Guns N' Roses album that came out in 1987. That's just when I remember start actually like being I wasn't a teenager, I was 11, but that was when I started to have my own thoughts, you know?
Yeah.
When I was 11 years old.
Yeah, see, I feel like a lot of people say the 80s was the best generation. Like, older than you.
Yeah.
Older than you.
Well, they were coming off the 70s.
Yeah. But everyone also romanticizes their youth, besides, I think, my generation. Like, people that like, I think 2000, 2004 was still technically the 90s, but this poor, like, 2010 to now. Like,
yeah, they got nothing.
They
got nothing. They're just sitting there at home staring at their phone.
Sucks.
Well, the 80s was good for all the boomers doing coke in the 80s, all over the place. It was just like they're all rich and they're all doing coke. You know, missed out on that. Wasn't part of that whole thing. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, something in Philly sports doesn't feel quite the same as it used to. We will talk about that. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Fritz.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Why is NJM Insurance silent in an industry full of catchy jingles? And how do they do what's right when things go wrong? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries to find out.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
You want to show that special person in your life how much you care? Then start the new year off with the 5 C's from Cozy Jewelers. I'm talking about color, cut, clarity, carat, and of course, the Cozy Touch. Our diamonds showcase vibrant color, precision cut, unparalleled clarity, and a carat that captures hearts. All of that adds up to an unforgettable gift, and that is the Cozy Touch. So for any special occasion, there is only one place to shop, Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, or online at cozyjewelers.com.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L Certified Winter Collection Sales Event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L Certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If it were revealed George Kittle had a My Little Pony collection, would you really be surprised? Eagles, 49ers, the wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Lord knows ain't no
every single one of them, and I don't want to interrupt him because I am personally enjoying it. I also don't want to talk over him. So I know the music part that I want to get in on, but I also don't want to interrupt him.
I try not to go too long because I know you got to get in there.
I enjoy it. I enjoy it. So you get 2:30 Tupac, 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The tour question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, which we are, make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Should Kevin Petullo be coaching for his job on Sunday? Yes or no? I say yes. Ike says no. What do you think the Twitter poll says? Yeah.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I'm imagining they're saying yes.
Well, you would be
it's
correct.
Probably, let's go 67%.
Oh, what if I told you it was higher?
Wow.
Yeah. What if I told you it was higher?
77%?
What if I told you it was higher than that?
Oh, my God. Yeah.
It is.
They must be in the 80s?
88.3%.
88?
Yeah.
Man.
Now
we found something Eagles fans are negative about.
Yeah. Seriously.
Now, the details do matter in that if they were to, by some insane chance, lose 41-37 and put up 480 yards of total offense,
that's a good point.
would be tough, but the details do matter. Before we get back to the phones on this, I mentioned that something feels a little bit different, and that is the idea of winning a Super Bowl and the lead up to it. And I don't know if it is the pressure of having already won and then, expectations change how you feel about a team. But I was thinking about, well, if the Eagles won the Super Bowl this year, I'm trying to think about my reaction in in 2018 and then in last year when it happened. I cried in 18. I remember I think I've told the story. I went to my Papa Fred's grave site and all that kind of stuff. And then last year was cool and it was fun. It did not feel the same. This year, it's like it is exciting, but the lead up to it, there is a sort of anticipation or excitement that I think then I was excited that it might happen, and now I'm nervous that it might not. And maybe that's what it is. It just does not feel. It's exciting. It doesn't feel the same kind of exciting that I felt, though.
Yeah, I totally understand. Listen, the first one is going to always be tough to live up to.
Yes.
Right? That's your first one. It's the first one you got. So that one's always going to be tough. But now I think back to last year, and I even think back when we went back to the Super Bowl in 22. There was a belief in the one we went to in 22 as well that there was more anticipating of winning it and being excited about getting your second one.
Yeah.
And that's sort of what we felt last year, along with Saquon having such a magical season, man. That's why I was arguing with Eliot yesterday. I had a completely different feeling with that team last year going into the playoffs than I have with this team this year.
He was right in that we weren't as optimistic as we think we were.
Right.
But it was certainly more optimistic than it is this year.
And that's pretty much what I was saying. So to your point this year, I kind of feel the same way, I guess. I guess for me, it's more or less, I don't feel the anxiety that I would have if they lost the Super Bowl. In other words, I don't have the nervousness of not getting there and not winning. And maybe that's the comfort of winning last year and being able to say, well, they won it last year.
Yes.
So I don't have as much of that built up frustration or intense that they got to do it this year. It would almost be a cherry on top doing it again this year.
It's almost like, you think about, when I think about dealing with, because in college and then after college, I dealt with a lot of Boston sports fans.
Right.
And the Red Sox fans during that run and Patriots fans were just smug. But I understand now how you get that way, because when you get rid of the loser thing,
sure,
your identity has to be something, right? And I guess I'd rather it be that than because we were talking about what it's like to be a New York sports fan right now. Mm-hmm. One of the reasons that it's muted to them is because they're not winning. Well, I think that almost made us crazier when we weren't winning.
It made us crazier, yes.
Yeah, it makes them disaffected, and that is one of the things about Philly that's special. Yeah. And Jack said it yesterday, and I know he's saying He's saying it tongue in cheek in some way, but when you have, you said that it's good when there's 10 years in between them.
Well, I like it feeling like there's a build up to it again. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
We don't need 10 years though.
Okay, 6. I also don't like the thing where it's like I'll take one championship and then 10 years of bad because 10 years of bad sucks.
No, it's horrible.
Yeah. That's not fun at all.
Yeah,
but having it build back up again and have a whole new generation get to experience their first title and thing. I do like that.
Yeah, listen, I get that part of it.
Yeah.
If it was just that easy to say, well, we'll be back here and win one in 5 years.
Yeah.
But it's not. And that's where I try to remain grounded in. I don't want to take this time for granted. I want to get as many of them as you can. And if that turns me into a snob football fan or sports fan being here to where I do like saying that's what we do is win.
Yeah.
I do enjoy
do.
saying that.
I do.
Listen, because for a lot of years, couldn't say that.
No.
Couldn't say that. And I don't have to explain to you. You were born and raised here. And for every other sports fan that went through the 60s and the 70s and the 80s and the 90s while other teams win, when you clearly knew we had talented enough teams to win titles, we just didn't get it done, right? The Sixers finally doing it in 83. Yeah, they got that one, but the feeling of there should have been another one or two there with that team under Dr. J and what he was able to do. That Phillies team probably feels like they should have won more than one with Mike Schmidt.
Yes.
Right? Definitely the Reggie White Eagles teams. And then you go to the teams I was a part of. We should have had one. So there's a lot of suffering that's gone on during that time that I'm okay in this 8-year window we're in, and if we extend it to 10 to 12 years where we are a champion, we're winning, and we're competing for titles, I don't ever want it to become so watered down that I don't appreciate it. So you're kind of trying to fight against what's natural human instinct to being taking it for granted. But at the same time, I'm like, let's go win this thing again.
Well,
let's go win it again this year. Let's have a parade.
Let's do it. Might as well.
Why not? Somebody has to do it. Why not us?
Well,
just get other teams in the city something to strive for.
Yeah.
Try to be like the Eagles.
That's right.
That's what you should be doing. Anytime you're talking about take 10 years off from winning, no. Are the Phillies going to pick up the slack?
Probably not.
No. Probably. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, it is. See if I can navigate this.
I told you, 2030s. The 2031 Phils. 2032?
Shut up.
Going to be a problem.
Will Bryce still be here?
2031 is when his contract runs out.
Oh,
so
but
they'll win the World
3 more
Series.
years.
No.
Okay.
Here's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Here's what's going to happen.
Okay.
They're going to win 2032 the year he retires.
Yes, and I'm never going to let you forget it.
Never, ever.
Yeah.
Never. No, but don't you worry. They're never going to win a title while I work at WIP.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they would never give me that kind of joy.
No. You don't deserve it.
No, they would never let me go on one victory lap. They let Ike get everything because he had a rough 2000, 2004.
That was rough, man. That was a rough stretch.
And now he gets all this. It's insane.
215-592-9494. Should Kevin Petula be coaching for his job on Sunday? Bam and Upper Darby joins us. Bam, you're on WIP.
What's going on, fellas? Happy New Year's.
Hey, Bam. Happy New Year.
I could have had a better New Year, so Jack. I was at a party on New Year's Eve, man. Got grazed by a bullet.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, I was at a New Year's Eve party, and then this random person showed up to the party, and they think they was cool, shot up in the air, and one of the bullets came down and struck me, grazed me.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. It just burns. I had to, they got me in a burn cast and had to put a lot of aloe vera on there.
Wow.
Aloe vera, yeah.
Did the party continue? I mean, did you keep partying? Did it happen before midnight?
Come on, man. You stayed for the rest of the party, right?
Yeah, I stayed for the rest.
That's my man right there.
Where did it hit you at?
In my arm and my shin.
Jeez.
Hold on. You got hit twice?
Yeah, it's like JFK.
It ricocheted off my arm and it hit my shin.
But it's single bullet theory.
Yeah.
Are you sure was there a grassy knoll by the party?
Nah.
Okay.
It was somebody there.
Oh man.
Now, just to be sure, nobody was seriously. Obviously.
Are you the only one who got hit?
Yeah. Is everybody okay?
Yeah, everybody's okay.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I was the only one who got hit because I couldn't run fast enough.
Well,
What would you? Never mind.
You should be careful running. Is
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
What do you think about the Eagles?
The Eagles, I think Kevin Batua needs a coach for his job.
Yes,
this
sir.
Sunday. If not, we need to go get Kevin. What's his name? Stefanski.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bring back Pennsylvania's native.
Oh yeah, bring him home.
Well, there'll be guys out there. You know, the Dayball thing people will talk about. Stefanski will be out there unless I think Stefanski's going to get another head coaching job. That would be my guess. But there will be established guys out there. I'm actually. You're okay though, right, Bam?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right. Jeez Louise.
I got the answer to the next question.
Okay, yeah. Give us a notable 90s
I love
event.
how you're still locked in.
You're
on
locked
the show.
in. Yep. Give us a notable 90s event.
All right. So this had been, I think, the year I was in my 7th grade. I was going through puberty. Monica Lewinsky.
Yep. What happened with her?
Guys like to be stroked.
What happened with her?
Bill Clinton.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right.
Twice
Yeah.
in 1 week.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
Yeah, that was certainly notable.
Now I'm awake.
Thank you for the call, Bam. Twice in the 2 o'clock hour in consecutive days, we have Monica Lewinsky mentions.
Well, it was notable in the 90s.
Hold on.
Yep.
He said he couldn't run away.
Well, yeah. So if it's your first time listening, Bam is blind.
Right.
So that is why I said he should be careful running because he could have run toward the gunman
or a wall.
Or
yeah.
Yeah, more importantly, towards the gunman.
Yeah.
The gunman, I think, was just shooting into the air.
Right.
Like it's
Hold up.
Hold
up. We're indoors, though, right?
Well, it could have been a ricochet.
Why is he shooting indoor?
Well, I don't. What kind of parties is Bam going to? And the guy with the gun, don't you know Bam's in there? Like, he's an important guy. And also, getting away is going to be tougher for him.
It's going to be tough, man. He's the one who can't get away.
Yeah.
When everybody scatters.
Yes.
Unless you're pulling Bam with you.
Yes.
And that's still a problem.
Bam probably better off staying put. Yeah.
Stay home.
Just stay put.
He lives a wild life. An hour with Bam this
Oh,
summer.
yeah, this
Oh,
summer.
my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. This guy.
He opens up with this show. We're like, should Kevin Petullo be coaching for his job? He's like, I got shot on New Year's Eve.
Bet he didn't see that coming.
You didn't even let me say it.
Aloe vera.
Aloe vera.
Aloe vera. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town.
Hold up. One more thing.
Okay. All right. Hang on, Yoshi.
Hold on. One more thing.
Yep.
If it is, he's not reading the bottle, so it's not like he read it wrong.
The aloe vera bottle?
Yeah.
Yes.
So did somebody tell
Said
him?
it wrong? Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
Okay. Hey, Yosh.
Oh, my God.
My man Spike, what up, boo?
Man. What's up, boo?
Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'?
What's up, Yoshi?
I said, what's that? I said, you should be careful running. I said, where you gonna run? Where you gonna run to?
That's the thing, man. He could be running out into the middle of the street. It could be more dangerous where he's running. There could be a second gunman. Who knows?
Oh,
and then you roll the JFK line out there.
Yeah, the JFK line was awesome.
Maybe he was watching out for the second gunman.
Oh, my God. Man.
Oh, my God, man.
And I just want to say, we're laughing. Hold on, Yosh. We're laughing because he's okay. We are very glad that Bam is okay.
Yes.
And the way Bam started it, too, was saying, hey, Bam, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I got shot. What's the name? Oh, man. Woo. Sorry, Bam. What's the name? Hey, Bam, you make me laugh, bro. What's the name? One thing you did see coming was Jalen's hunt, man. I give you that, bro.
He did. Didn't he say that Jalen's Hunt would have like 5 pick sixes this year? I mean,
hey, man, and he one
he
of the
saw it
best
coming.
people on the daggone team, though. He ain't got no 5 picks.
Got 3 of them, though.
Noise maker out there.
Yeah.
Got to give him that. Hey, man. Oh, Bam just messed me all up. What's his name? You know what? I agree with Spike, and I feel as though what's his name, KP, should be coaching for his job. But, man, if Nick do like he did Shane and just give him free will, I'm willing to see what he got, because I feel like Nick, what's his name, got like a big hand in what goes on in this offense, man. I really do. I mean, it looked like this in 2021. Then he gave it to Shane. It looked totally different. Gave it totally to Shane, what's his name, in 2022, and look how we was looking. He got it back, what's his name. He was masking himself with Brian in 2023, and it looked crazy again. 2024, it looks so much better, what's his name, with Kellen, even though Jalen, what's his name, took his time getting himself where he needed to be. And here we go again. Nick is masking through the OC. Take Nick out the equation. Let KP just have free will, and I wouldn't mind, seeing what he could do. And Jack, every 10 years, stop tripping, boy. Look, I'm 59 years old, man.
We don't have time to be waiting on that.
The life expectancy of a black man is 69, 72 years old. Hopefully we live longer than that.
Yeah.
But every 10 years, man, forget that next generation. I ain't going to be around. What's the name? I'm going to leave my grandkids some money if my wife, what's the name, still alive and want to share it with them. What's the name? But I ain't worried about what they going to enjoy. I want to enjoy what I'm going to enjoy, and I will appreciate it. Look, I've been laying with a woman longer than Jack Fritz been alive, and I appreciate it every time I lay down with my woman. So
What'd you think of the D?
Just like winning. It's just like winning. I appreciate it every time. You know what I'm talking about, Ike Reese?
Yep, I know what you're talking about. Yep.
Yosh, do you have a notable 90s event for next question today?
Yeah, man. What's the name? I'm going to get to it, but all them daggone children I had, what's the name, who gave me all them grandbabies, what's the name, I started smelling myself in the 90s, but that ain't what I was going to say.
Yeah, that can't be it.
But the 90s was a good time for me. I was like Ike Reese, what's the name, on draft night. I was awake, Ike. God almighty. I killed the 90s, boy. Michael Jackson marries Lisa Marie.
That was a big one.
That was a big one.
That was a big one. Big one.
Love you, Cass. I'll holler at y'all.
All right, Yosh.
All right, Yosh.
That was a big one.
Yeah.
They did the kiss, right, at the award show?
They did. And Paris Jackson, I guess, no, he had. Did he have Paris? He had his daughter with the next one, Debbie, whatever her name was.
Rowe.
Yeah, they did not have. He didn't have a kid with Lisa Marie, right?
No,
yeah,
that was a sham.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Even the kiss didn't look good.
No. The Britney Spears Madonna kiss looked a lot more real than the Michael Jackson Lisa Marie kiss. Yeah.
Yep.
What was I going to say there?
Lisa Marie.
Probably what I texted you.
Passed away.
Right? Oh yeah. We have some news, not breaking, but important Eagles news, Eagles related news. This is per Ian Rappaport, aka Rap Sheet, aka Crap Sheet. Kyle Shanahan told reporters that Pro Bowl left tackle Trent Williams and wide receiver Ricky Pearsall will not practice today, putting their availability in doubt against the Eagles. Now, I suspect that could be gamesmanship, because Kyle Shanahan said on Saturday.
Did they be ready to play? Yeah,
on Sunday.
Yes.
We're 4 days later. This game will be 8 days after that Saturday game.
Yeah.
So now, if they don't practice, they don't practice, and he can't lie about that.
No.
They'll see whether they practice or not. But that is missing Trent Williams is huge, and then missing. I know Jack has made fun of me for Pearsall all year because I had him on my fantasy team, but Ricky Pearsall's their only deep threat.
Yeah.
And he has the big passes this year in terms of through the air have all been Ricky Pearsall passes in the very few games that he's played. So if their inability to sort of stretch the defense out, really, the 49ers anyway are a team, and the way the Eagles play defense, they make you succeed. So there's better chance that you screw up.
Yep.
But you don't have Pearsall. There's a much less chance of you getting some big explosive play.
Oh, yeah.
And not having Trent Williams is a huge thing as well.
Because Juwan Jennings is a nice receiver.
He's like a red zone guy. Yeah.
And you can find a way to either easily take him out of the game if there's no other legitimate threat at the wide receiver position.
Yeah.
So that certainly would hurt their offense. And Trent Williams, another obvious Hall of Famer. You already know what type of player he is, and having him out there versus not having him out there makes a world of difference in everything that they can do. Not to mention, you may have Jalix Hunt have a field day against whoever is over there playing left tackle. Is that why the line went up? I think the line went up to 4.5.
The line's been going up all week. So
maybe they may not be playing.
Well, I also think my guess is the line is just people think that the 49ers are fraudulent. Like, I think that is people betting the Eagles. Okay. I don't know that it's availability.
Yeah.
But it might be part of it. This does not help the Niners. I mean, if the Eagles are now in a position where the line's 4.5, opened up at 3.5, like the line should be like 6. I really do. For the way the Niners defense. Now, it's very easy to forget about what the Niners offense looked like for the 4 games before the Seahawks game.
I do remember what it looked like before that Seahawks game.
They looked like the best offense in football. Yeah. Purdy was playing outrageous, and they were scoring tons of points, you know.
By the way, I mentioned yesterday he had 20 touchdown passes this year. Yeah, that was in 9 games.
9 games, yeah.
I left that detail out.
Yeah, that
was in just 9 games.
There are some guys, I don't think, like Jared Goff puts up big numbers and wins football games for sure. Mm-hmm. To me, I watch Jared Goff and does not pass the eye test to me. Purdy does. Like, I just think Purdy is a different animal than a lot of the sort of, quarterback 6 to 15 game manager guys that we all think are good, but don't know how good.
I definitely think he's past the game manager phase.
I think so.
I think he has, yeah.
When I watch him, I feel like I'm watching a good quarterback, a really good quarterback. So.
Doesn't overwhelm you with his arm strength or speed, but it's enough of it there that you see the difference out there.
And I think
you see the difference.
It's like Jalen. It is impressive how good he was early in his career. And Jalen was a second-round pick. Purdy was the last pick in the draft.
Relevant, yeah.
So 215-592-9494. Should Kevin Patullo be coaching for his job on Sunday? And for next question today, to commemorate the blizzard of '96, give us a notable event from the '90s. Coming up next,
we're celebrating the blizzard of '96. It's 60 degrees outside.
Yes, and Bam's getting shot.
He's fine.
He's fine. The only reason we're laughing is because he's fine. I promise you, if he wasn't fine, we wouldn't be laughing nearly as much. No. I'm kidding. Coming up next.
We love you, Bam.
We love Bam. Love Bam. Bam trying to put himself in the Mount Rushmore.
He's getting an hour. He's getting an hour.
We need to learn everything about Bam.
Yes.
About his time in the clink, you know. His time as a Redskins fan.
This dude has had he's lived 3 lives.
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto. $1,500 at a strip club.
Yep. A night.
Where's the money coming from?
Yep. Oh, my God.
I forgot about all that.
There's so much. The cheerleader outfit. Coming up next, a little high hopes Jackie baseball report, and there is a rumor about a significant Phillies free agent going to a big rival for the Phillies. Would not like this one. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel is giving all customers a profit boost every college playoff game day. Now, that means more chances to level up your picks and turn big moments into even bigger wins. Ride with the favorite. Take a shot on the underdog, or just build a parlay. Then apply your profit boost and go for bigger winnings. FanDuel is the best place to get into the football action all playoff long, and when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today.
Must be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At PJ Fitzpatrick, you don't have to pick between affordability and quality. You can get American-made windows that are beautiful, affordable, and energy efficient. PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Plus, they provide peace of mind with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor for your new windows. You can have it all. Visit trustpj.com for a free design consultation. That's trustpj.com.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The Baltimore Ravens parted ways with John Harbaugh yesterday, and immediately Harbaugh became the hottest name on the head coaching free agent market. Reports suggested that teams who currently have head coaches in place are interested, and I wouldn't be surprised if that list continues over the next couple days and over the weekend. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thank you for listening. Today's the first day this week that I feel in a groove. Yesterday felt pretty good. Today, now, we have all those days off. I am a creature of habit. I am a routine guy. I get out of my routine. It's difficult for me to get back into the routine. But today feels like I personally feel like it's there.
Well, you did it. Congratulations.
Right,
yeah, you're
okay.
back. Yeah,
All right,
I mean,
all
holy
right.
shit. Yeah. So you're just talking about the Eagles for a couple hours, But it's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Wow. Yep.
I actually feel like I'm in a bit of a rhythm, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But, that hitting those buttons is as good as usual?
Dang. I had it down.
Yeah.
What'd you think of the D?
Yep. I think it's because that little brain juice is starting to kick.
Yeah. Well, I've timed it now. I drink about 1:15. I don't know if you've noticed.
Oh, I've noticed.
I pushed it back a little bit.
Hell yeah.
215-592-9494. Main thing today, should Kevin Petula be coaching for his job on Sunday? Kristen in Philly now a regular. You're on WIP. What's up, Kristen?
Hey, what's up? Okay, yes, I do believe he should be. Because, one, the issue what we're having is lack of training. They train him, 30%? So he can only give us 30% of the results. And you can see it in every game. 1 minute we up 21-0 against the Cowboys, and then the second half is like nothing. Mm-hmm. So, and the only game I can sit there and say that he did pretty well with the play calling is the Charger game. What messed that up was A.J. Brown dropping the ball in the end zone, which allowed the Chargers to come up, and we had the tie, and they won in the overtime.
Mm-hmm. KP make him throw that interception at the end of the game?
No, it has nothing to do with that.
Okay, all right.
Okay?
Yeah.
But A.J. Brown dropped that ball.
He did.
In the end zone.
He did.
Okay?
But, yeah.
So if he didn't drop that ball in the end zone where he had it tucked under him, okay, we'd have got 7 points right there. And there would have been no reason for a tie because the game would have been ended.
Yeah.
And they got a tie due to a field goal. So that's what happened.
Yeah.
And that was the best game that Kevin Petula, in my opinion, has ever called. But when you train somebody for 30%, you can only get 30% of the result.
Can you, I apologize. I'm not sure I follow on the training 30%. What is that? What do you mean by that?
Like job. Like you have a job, right?
I do.
I have a career. You have a career, right? So I'm a psychologist, right? If I didn't get no training, but 30% of training, I would have clients jumping out of windows, killing themselves. Whoa. Why? Because I'm only giving them 30% of the work.
Right, but I'm asking where I understand if you only train 30% of what you should, that you won't be as good. I don't know where the 30% of the number. I don't where is that coming from?
I feel like they didn't train Kevin Petula well enough for this position.
Oh,
He's been in an organization for years, but he went to a new position.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they didn't train him well enough.
Maybe.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
That's my opinion.
Yeah, no,
and
listen.
because of that, now here's another thing too, right?
Yes.
I'm all about, I have integrity, okay? If I didn't have the proper training, I'm not taking that job.
Well, I'm sure he thought he had the proper training.
Because the results are going to fall back on me.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
So that's why everybody's saying, and it is him. It is him. Because besides the O-line, because there's no scheming there, right? But like I said, if you look at all the games, we be up, and then the second half, what happened?
Now
that's what happened in that Cowboys game.
Now let me ask you this: you're a psychologist or a psychiatrist? Are you the one that can prescribe?
Psychologist.
Okay, so you don't prescribe medicine.
No.
Okay, all right. And that jumping out of windows thing, I mean, that's a pretty strong statement. You must be pretty good at it.
Oh, yes, I am.
All right, there you go.
I have my own practice.
All right, Kristen.
There you go.
Well, for next question today, do you have a notable event from the 90s?
Of course I do.
Okay, what do you got?
The assassination and arrival of Biggie and Tupac, East Coast, West Coast rivals.
That was huge. I mean, that was huge. Thank you for the call, Kristen.
That obviously would have been my Kurt Cobain.
Yes. Pac dying. Yes.
Pac dying, yes.
Yeah. I mean, the East Coast, West Coast thing is one of the craziest things that's ever happened in entertainment.
Yeah.
That not just that there was a rivalry or diss tracks or anything. That happens all the time. But like that they were shooting at each other.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. It was actually a sad time for the hip hop community.
Yeah.
With that stuff going on because Biggie was quickly becoming one of the bigger rappers out there. So,
for sure.
And both dying at such a young age, having that happen at such a young age, and something that certainly period could be prevented.
For sure.
But not having the right people around you, that puts you in this sort of that position. And man, we lost two great ones.
Was it the BET Awards or the Source? It was the BET Awards where it was the fight on stage or whatever.
Oh yeah, with that was because that was a New York thing.
Okay.
So that was the Source
Awards.
Source
Okay.
Awards. Remember
Okay.
that? The Source Awards?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, remember, the Source is a big deal.
Yes.
I mean, when magazines were a big deal.
Well, they helped promote the whole East
rivalry.
Coast, West Coast stuff. Yeah, the Source.
Let's get to our source on baseball. Why don't we do that, Fritz?
Yeah, we should do that.
Yeah, why don't we
we
get
should.
there?
I know.
Look.
Well, you know what? Flyers at 50 up there. 'Cause I forgot we were doing this, but yeah, here we go.
It's time
See?
for the High Hopes
and
Jackie Baseball Report.
Just to be
Joining me right
clear.
now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
To be clear,
What happened?
He's ripping me for saying I'm just into a groove, and
Right.
he's like, it's no big deal. Meanwhile, it's his segment.
Yeah,
and
he fumbled it completely.
Yeah, it's just unbelievable.
So anyway,
Are you locked in there?
I actually am pretty locked in. I'm gonna be completely honest
Do you
with
want
you.
one of my little brain drinks?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm
All
good.
right.
I'm
All
good.
right.
I'm good.
All right.
But I'm good.
Okay.
I moved the Brodes thing in there.
All right. Well, get to the thing.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Yeah.
according to Buster Olney,
Yeah.
he thinks that it's inevitable that the Mets will end up with either Ranger Suarez or Framber Valdez. So Ranger obviously still out there.
Yeah.
Seems like the only two teams in on them are the Orioles and Mets. The Mets need a starting pitcher. I actually think it's either one of them's going to be in the Orioles or one of them's going to be on the Mets. So,
Those two guys.
Yeah.
Whichever
Framber,
one goes,
Yeah.
the other one goes the other place.
Let me, and I understand, given his how much money we already have committed to the pitching staff, and given his sort of like metrics as he throws less hard every year and the injury issues, I understand not giving Ranger a big contract. I will promise you this: Ranger in some friggin' playoff game against the Mets, if he's on the Mets, is going to dominate us. I cannot handle him being on the Mets. Ranger would really bother me on the Mets. I'd much rather see Ranger on the Orioles.
Well, I would rather, all things
Because I can
considered.
root for him on the
Yeah,
Orioles.
but honestly, so I hear you. I'd be more worried about Framber going to the Mets than Ranger. So,
well, but I don't care about.
Well, but I care about the Phillies.
Right.
So while I hear you, I would rather than them end up with Ranger than Framber, and I love Ranger, but I'm not. I'm not losing sleep at night because Ranger Suarez is a Met. Now, if they happen to face him in the postseason, the Mets go on a run, and we know what Ranger can do in the postseason. We understand all of that. But, I mean, Framber also has won a World Series. So it's not like he's not been a big game pitcher, and he shoved against the Phillies. Remember him? He was touching all the hair, and people thought he was cheating against the Phillies.
I don't remember it. No.
Yeah, because you weren't here during that time. But I remember we did a whole day of, was Framber Valdez cheating against the Phillies. So it would be a bummer, obviously.
Ranger doesn't feel like a Mets guy unless the money's low.
He feels like an Oriole.
Yeah.
Like Framber feels like a Met.
Stearns doesn't feel like, I'm going to go give this left-hander $100 million who's throwing 90. He was throwing 94 3 years ago.
Yeah, we'll see. I think that Framber's more of a Met than Ranger.
All right.
So, but still.
I don't want to see Ranger on that.
I don't either.
No, it'd be a bummer.
Yeah.
It'd be a bummer.
I felt the same way about Schwarber going there.
Yeah.
I'm like, if he goes somewhere else, all right, we don't want to see him with the Mets.
Yeah, but I would have been mad if he went there because I thought he would be turning his back on the Phillies.
You'd been mad at
Schwarber.
Yeah.
Ranger, I wouldn't necessarily, because the Phillies weren't going to re-sign Ranger.
Right.
Unless his market collapsed and they gave him like a 1-year deal.
One of those two guys is a playoff riser and one is not.
Yeah, well, Schwarber's the third most postseason home runs in the history of baseball.
Oh, right. Yeah. When did they come? 100 years ago?
Well, some came in 2022.
Okay.
Some came in 23. None in 24. And 2 in 25.
In the same game. Yeah. He had one hit.
And led off the game 4 with a double.
Yes.
People forget that.
Okay, they do forget that.
Not lead off, sorry.
Yeah.
He was batting second.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm glad we cleared that up. Also, from Matt Gelb.
Yes.
On the JT Real Muto negotiations. So he puts it this way. He says that this is two stubborn parties exercising their rights to be stubborn. And I think he's going back to the winter of 24 or the winter when he's heading into arbitration and the Phillies kind of stiffed him in a way. No need to cut that. I'm just saying that JT said no hard feelings when they brought him to arbitration, and it's something that players sometimes get offended by when they offer you something lower than what you feel worth. So they think maybe JT is using that now. And he also wrote that JT wants more than the Phillies have offered. The club is believed to have discussed various multi-year scenarios with the catcher. As one of the most decorated catchers in the sport, Real Muto commands a level of respect.
He's going to end up a Philly because there's nowhere else for him to go and there's nothing else for them to do. There's no way he's not going to end up a Philly. I think it's 100% chance.
Yeah. I mean, unless there's another team out there that wants JT, he clearly is hope. Is he hoping another team jumps up and offer him what he's looking for, or is he hoping the Phillies just do it?
My position is he's just hoping the Phillies do. I've not heard one rumor about JT going to another team.
Yeah, I mean, the Red Sox have been kind of in there, but that's really died down. Like maybe just waiting for one team to get in and make the Phillies sweat a little bit. I'm a little surprised because there's been a lot of theories that the Bichette stuff was put out there to put pressure on JT. I thought maybe, okay, well, JT's camp's going to put out he's looking here, and that makes the Phillies have to feel like they have to blink. But it kind of feels like we're just in a staring match.
This is just one of those things where each side thinks the other side has no other options, and they're both right. So they just stare at each other until they both realize they have no other options. And if it's really the arbitration thing, grow up. That's what arbitration is.
And they made him the highest paid catcher in baseball history. Yeah. I mean, like, I know that arbitration's annoying. I get it. But you still holding a grudge against the team because of that after they made you the highest paid catcher in baseball is a smidge annoying.
So there's a chance we could have a begrudgingly re-sign JT Real Muto.
Possibly.
Because he's not going to re-sign on a deal that he wants. It's going to be him caving to what the Phillies offered.
Yeah.
You think that's what happened? Or do you think the Phillies cave? I don't know.
I think they'll meet in the middle.
Because here's what I think. I think the Phillies most certainly need JT Real Muto, and they know it.
But I think also JT needs the Phillies.
Yeah, but I agree with Ike in that I believe that the Phillies will blink.
They would cave before
I think they'll
JT
blink before
because
JT
they
does.
don't have conviction in themselves to go find something new and find something else. I understand it. I just think there's so much more fun other scenarios rather than bringing back JT.
The problem is that the fun other scenario is paying a guy $30 million in Bo Bichette and then finding whatever your catching situation is. And JT doesn't make $30 million. He makes $15 million.
I know.
So,
but then we can get off, boom.
Yeah.
And then we can start, with the wheels in motion here a little bit rather than, we're just going to bring back JT. Yeah. Bohm's going to hit 4. Adolis is going to bat 5. And let's roll it out there and see how it goes.
At least.
So,
I don't know that. I don't know about that.
So, Bichette in the lineup, replace Bohm. You got Marshawn as your catcher?
Well, or they sign. So they could sign Victor Caratini, who is
Who the hell is that?
So he's been mostly a journeyman type catcher. Last year, him and JT had very similar numbers, and he's a couple years younger. Will cost way less, and pitchers love throwing to him. So.
Sign me up!
There's also trade scenarios. Gelb laid out Ryan Jeffers, who is of the Twins, hit 25 home runs last year, is a right-handed bat. I don't know what he is defensively. Obviously, we know the value JT brings from that scenario. Ivan Herrera is a catcher on the Cardinals. They have 1 million catchers. Maybe they can get into that market in a trade. So, but now, do they provide what he provides defensively? Probably not. I think Caratini would. Herrera and Jeffers are bat-first catchers.
I guess I'm just wondering, does losing JT and adding Bichette, because you're losing JT and Bohm, are the Phillies, does it still make them better? Are they in a better position? I know Bichette is younger, so moving forward, you look good with him. I'm just wondering what it does to the team for next year.
I just JT had a couple of good runs this year. He's still a 704 OPS, hit 16 home runs guy.
So you wouldn't miss him.
I just think they could replace that.
Yeah.
A lot easier than they could find another Bo Bichette somewhere. That would be my guess. 215, is that a check?
Yes.
Okay. 215-592-9494. Should Kevin Batul be coaching for his job on Sunday? Derek and Paoli. You're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
Happy New Year, fellas. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Derek.
What's up, D? Happy New Year.
Yeah, it's all good. Listen, I'm kind of conflicted on that. I just want some stability, but I feel like because Sirianni don't call plays, if we keep getting coordinators that are successful, like they're just going to keep changing and changing and changing and changing and changing. So I just feel like at some point, like we're not going to have no stability until we get like till Sirianni just. If there's people say it's his offense, well, if it's his offense, like he should be able to call the plays. You know what I'm saying? That's the part that kind of confuses me a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Well, I just like in terms of us getting new offensive coordinators every year, that's going to be life here. Here's the thing on Patullo. Okay, let's say we all agree we don't want to change offensive coordinators every year. We keep Kevin Patullo, and let's say it works out and Kevin Patullo has a great year next year. He will be a head coach. In that, like anyone who has success here is going to be a head coach. So I think if it were to work out and they keep Kevin Patullo and it works out for the offense, then we're losing them anyway. So I just think we're in a world where if the head coach is not the play caller, we're going to end up with a different offensive coordinator unless, you brought up Frank Reich a few times, unless you end up getting a guy that's a point in his career where he's not looking to be a head coach anymore. He just wants a stable place.
I'm going to need a Vic Fangio situation.
Yeah. But those guys not as much with offense nowadays.
Most of the offensive guys are younger guys.
Yes. Even, Daboll's a guy who's going to be an OC next year. But if Daboll has 2 good years as an OC,
he's back in the head coach cycle.
He's going to be head coach again, So I hear you, Derek. I think to me, the biggest thing is like let's look to next year for a second. Let's say they lose on Sunday, offense doesn't look good, they decide they want continuity. Fast forward to week 2 next year, and we see the same problems on offense. Then you thought it was rough with Patullo this year, just in terms of the conversation, right. And the media scrutiny, and you can say that doesn't matter. It matters. I can tell it matters. It 100% matters. And I think you are in an untenable situation next year.
Oh, for sure. Real quick though, so it's kind of interesting how it's Hurts versus Purdy, right? So I do think Brock Purdy is a good quarterback, right? But one thing I'll say about the advantage that Brock Purdy has is like he's been with Shanahan since he came in the league.
Yep.
Shanahan, he hasn't won the big one, but he's been there twice, and it's hard to win the big one. Like a lot of things got to go right to win the big one. But for him to take 2, below average like quarterbacks to the Super Bowl, and even with Mac Jones, like Mac Jones kept San Francisco relevant this year, like because of Shanahan knows how to get the best out of these quarterbacks. And like I said, I love Jalen Hurts. I'll always be like, yeah, it hurts. But I also feel like if he was in a system, right, with a guy who
like Shanahan, you're saying
like Shanahan, like even like the guy from Green Bay, he's not on Shanahan's level. But I will say, like at least Jordan Love can benefit from having the same guy. Like we always say, like Baker Mayfield's had a different coordinator every year. Well, Baker Mayfield was the number 1 pick in the draft for a reason. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I feel like guys like concept the game a little bit different. They interact different. They take stuff in different. And when you're number 1 pick in the draft, you're that for a reason because you can take on more responsibilities than the guy that goes in the 3rd, 4th, 5th, or 6th round. So,
well, and the other thing is, Derek, and this is coming from a Baker guy. I think Baker's a great player, but like they lost Liam Cohen and the Bucks, and they started off hot this year. Right. But the Baker did not have a good year this year, certainly compared to last year.
Continuity, man.
Yeah,
I just think the coaches that like McVay and them guys that can hold that clipboard and they know what they want to do. They don't have to. You know what I'm saying? I just think those guys, man. He's been successful, but I just wish he could, call some plays more. But my answer, listen, that 96 blizzard was a bad blizzard, but I'm gonna go with when Tanya Harding had Nancy Kerrigan beat up, man, for the figure skating, man. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah, it was that. Again, thank you for the call, Derek. That doesn't seem real. It doesn't seem like it could be real. It seems like a TV script. It's
like a made-for-TV.
Yeah.
Like a Sunday. Remember the old Sunday movie of the week?
Yes, that's what
like
it seems like.
Movie of the week thing.
That you're watching it and you're like, oh, well, this would never happen. And you remember Jeff Gillooly is Tanya Harding's husband or boyfriend or whatever it was.
Have you ever watched is it a 30 for 30?
I did not watch that. No.
I don't know if it's 30 for 30 or some other
doc.
But it's a doc on it, though. They even made a little did they do a movie? Like a mini-series? I think they did a mini-series on it.
I feel like recently there might have been something. In the last few years, maybe. The point that Derek made about Kyle Shanahan and quarterbacks is right.
Yeah.
In that Kyle Shanahan is good with quarterbacks.
Always has been, yeah.
But in terms of Purdy, I think, and I said this yesterday, I think what Shanahan does is it gives quarterbacks a base level of success in that if you do what he says, to an extent, he wants sort of a robot in there. Do exactly what I say, it'll work. I think there's a baseline, there's a floor. I think Purdy having the year he had in 23 as like statistically the best quarterback in football by and then this year, even in his limited time, has statistically been a top 5 quarterback in football. That Shanahan obviously helps, but Purdy is also obviously, I think, rises above the performance of Garoppolo and Mac Jones.
Yeah, because he's out there.
Yes.
I mean, he's out there. He's in the moment. He has to make the decisions. You give Brock Purdy a lot of credit, but Kyle Shanahan's track record speaks for himself. He's the quarterback. I mean, the OC in Atlanta when Matt Ryan won the MVP.
Yep.
When they went to the Super Bowl, we know he gets blamed for the whole 28-3 thing. But the fact of the matter is, I don't know if Atlanta's offense has ever looked as good as it since Kyle Shanahan was there. And he left Atlanta, right, to go be the head coach in San Francisco. RG3's rookie year. It was under the Shanahan. Shanahan was there.
Yeah.
So he's worked with quarterbacks, and the only one he couldn't fix was Trey Lance.
Yes, and Trey Lance can't play.
They had Trey Lance, right?
They did. They drafted Trey Lance.
Yeah, he's the only one.
Yeah, the thing Shanahan does do, it's funny because McVay, as part of the Shanahan tree, is the same way.
He's good too, yeah.
They're also kind of cowardly.
Yeah, they have that. Yeah, the same. I think LaFleur is like that too a little bit.
He is. LaFleur is cowardly.
Yeah.
They're just there's a certain amount of risk where, we have felt the too much risk year before, or this aggressiveness rather than using risk. There's always risk. Yeah. Aggressiveness. Shanahan and McVay, McVay kicking all those field goals against the Eagles earlier this year, I think ended up costing them. Yep. And I think Shanahan to an extent can do that as well. Can be a little less aggressive.
That's surprising because they're offensive coaches.
They should have confidence.
That's usually a defensive coach's mindset.
Yeah,
that's something Mike Tomlin would do in a heartbeat.
Yes, let's go win the game. 16-9. Yeah.
We're big fans. Take the points.
I am going to take the points guy, yes.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Should Kevin Petula be coaching for his job on Sunday? Next question today is give us a notable 90s event, as this week is the anniversary of the blizzard of 96. Coming up next, 3:30 Wednesday. You know what happens 3:30 Wednesday.
What you got?
Flyers in 50.
Big one of the barn last night.
We haven't had Brodes on in a while.
He's been on the air.
Oh, yeah, we heard that yesterday. Should we just ruin his segment?
No, don't do it today.
Do you have the audio?
I mean, yeah.
I knew y'all was...
Well, he should be more prepared this time.
He should be.
He should be.
Believe me, he's been thinking about this all day.
Yeah, this is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know who's prepared? That is the car czar, John Ashdale. Colonial Hyundai prepared to get you in a brand new Hyundai. Do whatever. Don't wait. You can get over there now. What would you wait for, right? Maybe you'd wait for the car you want to be in stock. Well, Colonial has hundreds of brand new Hyundais in stock. Konas and Palisades and Tucsons, whatever you need. You might wait for, I want a better warranty. Well, it doesn't get better than the best. They're going to give you America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. And price and your trade. Wait, I want more for my trade. Maybe if I wait, there'll be something better. No. Great trade incentives every day at Colonial, including a guaranteed $6,500 for your trade, no matter what condition it's in. Financing, you don't have to wait for that either. They're going to get you better financing than anyone else, and the process streamlined in their brand new, amazing dealership to make sure everything is fast, easy, and better. Lincoln Highway in Downingtown is where Colonial Hyundai is. They're always at colonialhyundai.com 24/7. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. See dealer for full details.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror.
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
The Eagles fly into Wild Card Weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
Police in Washington Township, Gloucester County are looking for a man who burglarized a home and then tried to break into two others. Council members in Pemberton Township, Burlington County will select a new mayor to replace the one who resigned amid allegations of sexual harassment. And the FDA is ordering a store on South Street to stop selling breast binders.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Reign. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
If it's actually orange, why do they call it the Golden Gate Bridge? Are they stupid? Eagles, 49ers, the wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From whispering in my ear, wrapped up with my bitch. Not getting up but go. Little bit of left, little bit of right. It's on the drive with her hand over here on my knees. No over me, I'm all out of control. All over the road. WIP afternoon show. That's by Big Fritz. That song sucks. That song. That puts a smile on your face.
No,
Easton Corbin? You're not an Easton Corbinsman?
No.
Okay. What about Patrick Corbin?
3:30 country. 3:30 country, awful. 2:30 Tupac, good. 4:30 90s, good. 5:30 Creed, good. 3:30 country. That one I do not like. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers. Online at marks-jewelers.com. What was the best decade? The 70s, the 80s, the 90s, or the aughts, the 2000s? 90s coming in number one.
Yeah, I'm going 90s. Yeah, for sure.
44%. Second place, 80s, at 29.7%. Then the 2000s at 19.3%, and then 7% with the 70s.
I don't think people
around from the 70s.
Yeah, I don't think those people would agree. I think people like the 70s a lot.
With the people that were experiencing
that knew the 70s, yes. They might not be on Twitter.
No, probably not. I don't know how many of them are alive, to be honest with you. So it's 3:30, time for Flyers in 50 with Brodes. Brodes, are you a 90s man?
Sure. Yeah, I'm a 90s man.
Oh, he just wants to get into the hockey.
He's locked in.
So fired up,
He's
dude.
Oh
got his Karate Kid headband
Oh,
on.
my God. Last night was sick. Last night was so sick. I'd watched the game in its entirety twice. Well, 3, really. I was there. Goosebumps. Then I went home. I watched the whole thing on my love sack. You know that picture of Devontae Smith on the couch?
You love
You have a love sack?
I got a love sack.
How much money are you making? Those things are expensive.
Listen, it's from Raymore and Flanagan. I'm paying it off monthly, and it is definitely biting my ass. Every single first of the month, I'm like, is that couch worth it? Is that couch worth it? Yeah, no joke, dude.
All right. Just making sure.
But anyway, I watched the game a second time on that couch, and then this morning with a cup of coffee.
So I know you're if you're not watching on YouTube, you don't see Brodes has the jersey on, also has the shoulder pads on, got the gloves, got the stick. Oh, you got the pants on? You got the shorts?
Pants.
Oh,
I got the pants.
All right, hit it, Jack. Hit it, Jack.
Flyers in 50 with Brodes.
That was a hockey game, ladies and gentlemen. Last night was a hockey game. Cutter Gauthier, what a clown. I mean, an absolute scum. A big pile of you-know-what. He touches the puck, the whole place. Boo! 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 It was incredible. It was incredible. It was so amazing. And then Zegras comes in and has 2 clap daddies from the same spot right by the goal line. My God, was that filthy. Sick pass by Dvorak. Sick pass by Cam York. What a silky dish. Let me tell you something. Zegras is a player. All right, iconic moment last night with the celebrations, picking up the phone, hanging it up, because the last time the Ducks gave him a ring, he said, go get shipped to Philadelphia. Oh, yeah, they'll get shipped to Philadelphia? Oh, you want to get shipped to Philadelphia? You want to get shipped to Philly, damn it! My guy is popping off on a 40-goal rate right now. It's incredible. Dvorak, I'm not even mad about his contract. Let me tell you something. Hathaway last night throwing the bodies. He decapitated 2 humans. He literally took their heads off twice. He dropped the mitts and said, let's go. Let's go. With Radko Gudas, he started throwing uppercuts. Last night was incredible. That was hockey. That was hockey. Let's go.
You are fired up,
Dude,
man.
last night.
Oh my goodness.
Flyers
was
Ducks January 6th.
Amazing.
Yeah. Was that the arrival of the 2025-26 Flyers last night?
I can't even.
You sound like Reuben Frank.
Woo! Yeah. Hey, Ashley, what are you doing? You got to play a little bit tougher than that.
No. Ashland's part of the show.
Anyway.
Yeah.
That was fun last night, boys. Be honest, I was so I knew Jack wasn't watching because he didn't text me, so I was pissed on that.
Yeah.
Spike Ike, come on, tell me last night was the night you said, let me throw Brodes a bone and let's tune in. Any bone throwing?
No.
Come on, you guys
matter
are
of fact,
sick.
that's why I wasn't watching.
Oh, hey!
Whoa! Blue Chew, how's it going? Wow.
Well,
what'd you think of the D?
Is the perspective now this team can do something this year? Or you like it feels like it's evolving into not just young team. That here's the thing. Is like you never know when the young evolving team is going to actually be good.
Yeah.
Right? You think it's always next year. You want to look for a little bit of growth, but it doesn't usually happen that way. There's usually a bigger jump one of the years than you expect. It just feels like the Flyers are putting themselves in a position where you can start to expect something this year.
Yeah, absolutely. So here's where I struggle. I've been very optimistic with just enjoying this because let's be honest.
It doesn't stay that way.
We haven't had hockey in so long. But then he signed, could you imagine this Dvorak contract, by the way?
5-year contract.
Imagine if you woke up one day and Adoree Jackson got a 5-year contract extension. What would you say the next day?
We would lead the show with it, I guarantee you.
Yeah, and you'd be saying, what the hell is Howie thinking? Why would you sign that guy to a 5-year extension and asking him to play DB opposite of Quinn? That's what Dvorak get. 30 to 35-year-old journeyman guy. You don't need to sign him for 5 years with no movement trades and all this. So, like, the reason I get upset with that stuff is there's a worry of what's happening with these salary cap numbers, what's happening with these contracts. Some of the draft picks are a little blah, but the right now is great. And Danny Briere did a lot to get Zegras. He did a lot to get Drysdale in a terrible situation with Cutter Gauthier. So he did so many good things, but he's not good with the contracts, and he's not good with some of these draft picks. So I'm very conflicted on how to feel. But the right now is fun and beautiful, so I'm very emotionally conflicted.
I understand that conflict. Well, okay, if I were to tell you... I
don't know if were you being sarcastic?
No, I was being serious.
Oh, okay.
No, the Sixers the same way, right? Yeah. Is like when you go back to the first year that Ben was here and the Sixers got good, and you thought to yourself, oh, this is no longer, like I'm no longer thinking about the future, but I also know that Brian Colangelo is the friggin' GM, and I also know we just gave JJ Redick $30 million for 1 year, and Amir Johnson $24 million for 2 years.
Amir Johnson.
Yeah, like I can go back to podcast arguments where I told Mike, I'm like, this is exciting, but we're doing a lot of things that it might cost us in the future.
Yeah.
And it's hard to balance both things when the team starts to get actually good. But those things that could handicap you in the future, they are real things.
Right.
You know? So, okay, if I were to ask you to make the case, I'd say, Brodes, you're going to get the afternoon show if you make the case that that Christian, you're not really, but
hold on.
If Christian, you have to give me make sense of the Dvorak contract extension.
I can't, so I won't get this job, unfortunately. But
okay.
no, the sense
what
is,
would the argument be?
The argument is they're so thin at center that they just don't have anybody. So over the next few years, while they have these prospects like Jet Luchenko and this Berglund kid who played in Sweden in the World Juniors, who won the gold medal and led the Swedes, Porter Martone, he's a winger, so we don't got to worry about that. We're good on the wing. Okay. But for the center depth, they just don't have any center depth, so they're going to use him as a stopgap. But my problem is, if you need to sign him to be your stopgap for 5 years up the middle because you're that thin, we got a problem. We better be getting centers in here way sooner than in 5 years.
And is that just like a cap thing where they want to give them more so they can give them less money? I don't know.
They gave him more years to make the cap hit. I think Flyers fans would have felt better if you extended him for 2 or 3 years.
Right.
And then the cap hit was somewhere along $6 million-ish instead of adding years and bringing it down to 5.
Yeah.
And that's where it ticks people. He's a good player. It's just... he's kind of averagey, and
Yeah.
it's almost typical Flyers fandom where you get stuck in mediocre hockey because they love the guys that bring the toughness in the corners and the grit and the crap like that, and he just kind of defines that. But this team's playing well. I don't like that I'm here right now because I came in with the stick going, ready for some cross checks, and now here I am talking negative about the squad.
Well, let me ask you this. So we heard a clip from you on the air while you were filling in for us.
Yeah.
And it sounded like, now, look, some could accuse us.
Oh, no.
Specifically me, because I usually get the brunt of it, even though we were all in on it. Some could accuse us of cornering you on your Philly Business Journal interview, where you said you wanted to be the afternoon show host for WIP, even though it's my job. But we heard a clip from when you were hosting of you sort of cornering yourself. Jack, why don't you play it here?
You don't want to have goals?
You gotta have goals. Gotta have goals. Now, I wasn't thinking in particular of that meaning I'm gunning for other humans here, right?
Fair
But
point,
maybe that's you know what? Maybe that's sort of like being in the locker room and, microphones are in your face after a game and they start saying things, right? And the media is in your face, and then you say something and you don't realize when you go back to social media, everybody took it the wrong way and went, damn, that is not my intention. That is not what I meant.
Yep.
Maybe that was a learning experience for me.
You weren't thinking about kicking Spike out of the seat?
No, I love Spike.
You want to take over when
when it's necessary.
When he takes a step back.
Whenever life happens.
Yes.
And things happen.
Yes.
He's going to have a retirement tour where he puts in 50 years of greatness.
Right.
He'll be 100. And he'll be like, you know what?
This is the corner.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
And then, like that moment, maybe.
When his jersey.
If that's my time.
When his jersey goes into the rafters. That's your time.
Maybe.
That's what you're thinking.
But, because I don't want to get in trouble here either, if it's someone else's time, then I respect whose time it is. Maybe it's not my time then. Maybe it's someone else's time. Someone here is waiting for that chair too. Maybe it's their time. That's all. Because God forbid this backfires. This guy. That's 215-592-94. I'm sweating. I'm cornered and they're not even here. I'm somehow cornered again, and I'm alone.
So
that was actually pretty good.
Deep Voice Luke did not do you any favors.
Of course
in
not.
That
Not
one.
at all.
No,
Nobody does.
He just kept agreeing with you and putting you even more in the spot.
Yep.
So you're waiting on my retirement.
Well, yeah. Listen,
I'm only 49.
That's 50 years. Are going to go till 90. I'm going to be sitting here watching Jalen go through his whole career, 7 Super Bowls, a few MVPs.
Yeah.
And you're still going to be kicking it. And we're going to look back one day when you're 99 on your final day,
Yep.
when you're passing the torch to me or anybody else who happens to be ready for the job.
Yep.
And we're going to say, man, remember those times you used to argue about Jalen? What a stupid take by you. That's what we're going to do.
Well,
that's what we're going to do.
I'll tell you this.
What's that?
If I make it to 99 doing this job, I'm
bless.
dying in the
God
studio.
bless, yeah.
I'm not. If I've gone that far, there will be no retirement tour because there's nothing left.
Well,
right?
listen, don't I get proud? I put you on the wall.
Yeah,
I'm right
yeah.
next to Angelo Kapadia, right there. Spike asking a hell of a run. It says right underneath hell of a run.
Does he go in as PD or host?
A combination of everything. I think it's just your entire beautiful, outstanding work ethic.
Well, if I'm
and just
99,
an
that would mean Ike's
job
already
you
on the
did.
wall.
And long gone.
And long gone.
Well, why can't you guys could be both together at 99?
No, Ike ain't going to be hosting 99.
No, you can guarantee that's not happening.
If I'm 99, he's 102 or 101.
The people need you.
102, yeah.
The people need you.
Oh, could you
Well, listen,
imagine? We're still doing the show at 100.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
Dude, his kids
Prince
will be
is still back there?
His
Yeah.
kids will be 50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listening to the show.
Flyers at 50 with Walk.
Yeah, Walk, Suddy. Yeah. People still be bringing up Rondé Barber to Ike.
Yeah.
100.
We have moved past Ryan.
Water under the bridge.
Yeah, water under the bridge. All right. Well, great job, Brodes. I'm happy to see you happy.
Well, and Brodes, to his credit, I got a lot of reports defended us, me and Spike, specifically on Jalen Hurts Appreciation Day.
Yeah, I have a rule. I have a rule when I'm on. It's, listen, I die for my guys. I'm an Embiid guy, I die for him. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Hurts guy, I die for him. You guys are my guys.
Okay.
So, when I'm filling in, you Spike and I don't do that.
Okay.
I don't do do that. You guys are my guys. Now, the way I labeled it was sort of like, and this is going to come off wrong, and you guys, it's going to backfire.
Oh.
But
Okay.
I'm going to say it anyway.
Seems to do this.
Yeah,
Seems to happen.
it's what I do. So why not? Let's just dig into it. It's like when you're the big brother, right? And someone else picks on the little brother.
Sure.
You're like, listen, you can't pick on him. I could pick on him. You can't pick on him. Well, that's kind of how it was when I was in the chair. It's like you guys were my little brothers, and I'm saying, listen, you guys can't. You can see how this backfired. See how this backfired. I knew that was coming. But that's why I said it. All right. But anyway, that's sort of
the little brother.
Your little brother, Jack, little brother. You got my little brother. Listen, hey.
You know, I've been voted #1 program director in America twice.
There you go.
Yeah, all right. Just want to throw that out there.
I never did an article. I didn't do an article saying I wanted to be in the program.
No, you didn't.
Lakin would have fired you.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah.
You think?
Yeah. Wouldn't have lasted. Wouldn't have been good for you.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have been quite as funny as this is. Yeah.
All jokes aside, I do love you guys.
We love you too.
I always got your back. I don't do that. You know when to call them. You want to rip them for their Jalen? Stop it. Get out of my face. I'm not taking phone calls from 2 to 6 on how stupid Jack and Spike are.
All right, I got it. No.
I get it. You guys think they're stupid.
All right.
But I'm not going to sit there and
cut his mic
let
off.
you say that they're dumb.
All
That's not what I'm going to do.
Getting a little too chesty.
Love you guys.
All right.
Love you guys.
When are you back on IP?
Tonight at 11.
All right. There you go.
Wow.
There he is.
Sounds like a news tease.
Yeah, and if you guys want to
all right. There he is. Brodes.
The one and only Brodes.
There he is.
I forgot we had ESPN tonight.
Oh, I forgot about ESPN. Yeah, do you know who the guest is?
I don't. Let me text them.
Is he ever going to have James in as a guest?
I think Seltzer wants to do 2 shows.
God
forbid.
He's got his bedtime. 8's pretty late. Now, DeCamera did say he's been going to bed at 3 a.m. the last week.
Oh, because when he's been off.
No, heading into the show. He'd be going to bed 2, 3 in the morning, and then getting up an hour later and coming to do the show.
Why?
That makes no sense.
It sounds insane.
Why?
And unbelievably unhealthy. I have no idea. I think it used to be he was writing the book, but he doesn't have to worry about the book anymore.
He would go to bed at 2 in the morning and then get up at 4?
I believe this week, he said on the air, I went to bed at 2 a.m. last night.
Well, he is one of those guys. I remember when he was doing middays, that he would be up all hours of the night. He is a stay-up late guy. Oh, I'll tell you what he was doing.
He was whacking that thing.
There you go. There's Jack. Right on it.
Right on it.
215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. Hey, Chuck.
What up, fellas?
What's up, Chuck?
What up, Chuck?
Hey, listen, real quick before I ask you a question, Spike. The morning team was nice enough to give me Flyers tickets. So your boy will be at the Wells Fargo Center at the Flyers game. You know what I mean? And I know I'm going to stick out like a sore thumb, so you'll know it's me, all right?
Why are you going to stick out? I don't understand.
Well, I ain't watched hockey in a long time. You know what I mean? So, I didn't know. I used to watch Brendan Moore. You know what I'm saying?
It's been 30 years. Yeah.
What's that? John LeClaire? What's his name?
Yeah, John LeClaire.
Yeah, I know some names. Eric Lindros.
There you go. Yeah, 30 years.
My favorite one was Wayne
Simmons, of course.
Why's that?
Well, he was a good fighter. You
know
Okay.
what I mean?
Come on, man. Listen, we had a brother representing. Yeah, him in there, man.
He got railroaded, man. They sent him packing out of town, man. He was a great hockey player, man. Nobody ever brings him up. You know what I mean? He was very exciting to watch. I'm telling you, man. He had all types. He had all the moves on the ice. Second is Wayne Gretzky. You know what I'm saying? I love Wayne Simmons. But I'm going to be in the building, and I told my wife, let's go down there together, and she said she's not going with me. So I'm going to be down there by myself with my Sixers gear on. Yeah.
When is that? Tonight?
I don't know the date
tonight.
yet, but I know
Okay.
whenever it is, I'll be down there with my Sixers gear on.
I'll go with you,
And,
Chuck. Do you have 2 tickets? I'll go with you. Can I go with you?
Sure, Spike. I mean, that might be better for me. You know what I mean? I don't want to be alone in that joint by myself.
What do you think? It's not a clan
Let's take
rally.
it
It's a
easy.
hockey game.
Yeah, but I ain't never been in no hockey game, and I'll be outnumbered. You know what I mean? So I gotta. I need somebody that you got to blend in. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, I'm happy to. No pressure. But if you were going to go alone, I am happy to go with you. I think it would be a fun night. Me and Chuck at the Flyers game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a whiteout, if you know what I mean.
Yes, we.
Yeah,
yes,
I get
we
it.
got
I get it because there's a lot of white people there.
We all get it.
Hey, listen. Let me say this, right? To answer your question, Spike.
Yeah.
Kevin Patullo should be fighting for his job on Sunday. And here's why, right? It ain't because the offense been terrible. It's just that, he's not good enough. And we don't have time to waste. We're in a dynasty run right now. And there's some good names out there. You got Eric Bieniemy, you got Cliff Kingsbury. You know what I mean? You got some good names out there. We don't have time to waste, man. Simple as that. So you can learn on the job with the Panthers or, the Browns or some other team right there. They might need you, the Falcons. But see us, we in a dynasty run right now. So you either got to show up, put up, or shut up, and you got to get going. And Nick Sirianni ain't too far behind you. You know what I mean? But see, that Super Bowl get longer than tooth, after a while. And I just, like I said,
I'm hoping it take more than 1 year.
As long as the tooth has been 11 months.
Yeah, I would hope it would take longer than that.
Yeah, well, hey, listen, if they win this year, he could keep his job.
Okay.
But anything short of that, we don't have time to waste. This offense didn't look good. No, at no point this year. You know what I mean? And the thing about it is with Jalen, right? I heard a caller earlier. The guy Derek from Paoli, he was talking about how he doesn't have the same play caller for, year after year, switching play callers. And if he was with Kyle Shanahan, he'd be better. No, he wouldn't, because his ass wouldn't be able to run those offenses. So they would have benched him or traded him. He's right where he needs to be. He can't even run this simple-ass offense. So you think you could put him in an offense with Sean McVay or Kyle Shanahan or Matt LaFleur? Those offenses are crisp. They're about timing. He don't throw with timing. He works off the running game, so he's right where he needs to be, and this is where he's going to have his most success in Philadelphia. Because, like I said, Nick Sirianni runs a simplex offense where he can understand it. He don't understand those other offenses. I would never want to see him anywhere else. And that's just that. I mean, because it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. He'd get benched like he was in Alabama. And that would be a bad thing for his career. So he's right where he need to be. But we win Sunday. We win Sunday, man.
I'm with you there. We win Sunday.
Yeah, I think,
we win Sunday.
I think they should win
real
Sunday.
quick, I heard you talking earlier, right, about, the excitement's not there. It ain't like it used to be. Well, you got to understand, a lot of those 700 level guys died. That was the excitement. Those guys that booed McNabb at the draft, and those guys that drink beer and fight at the 700 level, the vet guys. Those guys are either old, in a wheelchair, or they did. And now you got businessmen down there making business propositions in the crowd. It's not the same type of crowd, man. You know what I mean? So that's why it's not as exciting. Plus, we didn't have a ring. We're not the Buffalo Bills now, or the Browns, or the Detroit Lions. We winners, man.
That's right.
You know what I mean? So,
right.
it's when you get to that level, you're the cream of the crop, things become a little bit, it's familiar to you. And when it becomes familiar to you, it's not as exciting as it used to be. But let me tell you something. It's definitely exciting once the games start.
That's for sure.
Up,
well, not
it ain't
this
the
year.
same.
Chuck, you got a notable 90s event for us?
Yeah, the Million Man March. Look that up, Spike and Jack.
I know what the Million Man March is. I'm American. I just they allow me to get the news about black people. Yeah, thank you for the call. Chuck something else, man.
Yeah, man.
Flyers games are fine for anyone to attend, just in case you're listening.
Way to make that clear.
Yeah. Patullo, just to get off of that.
Yes.
Chuck's calls have gotten so racially charged.
Yeah.
Patullo does have a chance to rewrite the entire season during the playoffs. If they get it together and they don't even need to be an outstanding offense. If they are a good offense, right? Like if they have drives, if they're not leading the playoffs in 3 and outs, if they all of this season, you saw how last season sort of gets washed away about what actually happened during the year and how it felt because of how the last 2 games were. Not even the whole playoffs.
Passing offense.
Yeah, it all gets it all gets washed away.
Yep.
And it wasn't even that. It's not like the offense was great the whole playoffs. Offense was good in 2 games.
Yep.
And Saquon had some big runs before then. So the whole story about Patullo, just to spin it in a positive light instead of coaching for your job, he can change everything. Or the team can change it for him.
I was going to say Jalen can change it for him.
Yes, yeah.
Because it really boils down to is that passing game. again, unless he's doing something as it pertains to the running game, unless he's negating the running game and just not running the football, for the most part, that boils down to execution.
Yeah, I don't.
For the most part,
I don't buy that he is part of the problem with the running game.
Right.
I really just don't. And I think
I agree.
And I think that a lot of times they give up on the running game. It is mostly because it's not working.
Mm-hmm.
And they are and that the way offensive coordinators think is, and this is the Shanahan thing. Shanahan thing is, run when they're trying to stop you to pass, and when they try to stop the run, then pass it. It's just as simple as that. Mm-hmm. And I think what is happening a lot is they're not able to run the ball. The other teams are loading up a bit, and he is seeing that the pass is there. I don't think it's about he doesn't want to run the ball. Mm-hmm. I really, you saw what the team did last year. They're fine running the ball if they can run the ball.
Would you agree he's really being judged off the passing game?
Largely.
I mean, that's really what he's being judged off of.
He's being judged off the failure of the passing game in light of the fact that they can't run the ball. Yeah. And the fact that they can't run the ball is not on him. I mean, largely not on him.
I agree.
Yeah, I can't believe it's on him. 215-592-9494. Should Kevin Petula be coaching for his job on Sunday? Brian Baldinger joins us next to help preview Eagles 49ers. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. When you're making your New Year's resolutions, be sure to think about your car and your wallet, and then head on over to United Tire and Service. Taking care of your car and saving money is a resolution you can actually keep thanks to United Tire. From new tires to full inspections, oil changes, and more, United Tire and Service will keep your car in shape without breaking the bank. Stop by your locally owned United Tire and Service or go to UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group, nationally recognized, neighborhood trusted.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, January 7th, it's our monthly amateur night contest with a grand prize of $500. And then Wednesday, January 28th, it's the grand finale, the 2025 Amateur of the Year contest, with the grand prize winner receiving $2,000. Help us pick the winner. Don't miss it. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Head coaching candidates should be beating down the Ravens' door to land that job. Lamar Jackson is still an elite-level talent. The division is extremely winnable, and the Ravens are an organization that is the epitome of stability. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz as we count down the days and the hours to Eagles 49ers. Joining us now are Audacy NFL insider Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Call is brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Baldy, how are you?
I'm doing fabulous. I'm just pulling into Daytona Beach here, getting ready for the Hula Bowl on Saturday, and life is good right here right now.
Heard a rumor it's your birthday? Is it your birthday today, Baldy?
It's my birthday today, yeah.
Happy birthday, brother.
Hell yeah.
Wizards live backwards at times, so I got a year younger this year, man. So.
Well, I see how you live life, man. You live life like you get a year younger every year. So when we look, Baldy, just sort of a general NFC question. When we look at sort of the landscape of the NFC, where do you see the Eagles in that landscape as far as, ability to get to the Super Bowl?
Well, it's wide open. It really is wide open, Spike. I mean, you could pick out games for any of these teams, Rams, Seahawks, Chicago, where they've looked very, very good, but not unbeatable, San Francisco. And then you've seen other games where you go, oh, okay, they got flaws. So I think everybody's a little bit flawed. You want to look at Seattle, what they did to San Francisco, it's great, but that quarterback has been flawed. I've seen him turn the ball over far too many times in big spots, and everybody's sort of holding their breath on that. San Francisco's defense has been weakened throughout the year, and their offense got shut down last week. So, you could go through the whole landscape, Spike, and you can find weaknesses in any team. And, you put together a good stretch, any of these teams could run through it right now.
It's funny. I think everybody agrees as a team. Well, you might not. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but that the Rams are probably the best team. But I think there's a chance they could look back on this year, and it's probably why McVay ended up firing the special teams guy mid-season, which is not a very McVay move, is they might look back at this and say, man, we had the number one seed, and the fact that they're going to have to go on the road 3 times just to get to the Super Bowl is one of the things I think that makes the NFC more wide open than it might be otherwise.
Yeah, look, you got to make hard decisions. Obviously the 2 field goals blocked against the Eagles, some other things, but they went to Carolina, a couple weeks ago, and they got beat.
Yep.
I saw them. I think their corners are average at best. And when the Eagles were down 26-7, they attacked their corners.
Yep.
And Emmanuel Forbes couldn't stop A.J. Brown the whole whole second half.
Yep.
So, they got weaknesses. Now, if you got to block Jared Verse and Kobe Turner and, some of these guys, Josiah Stewart, some of these guys up front, but you block them up front, you can have success on the back end of that defense.
Yep. So, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, Baldy, just speaking of defense, it almost seems like it's obviously an offensive league, but I look at these 14 teams, both sides of the conference, and, there's about 7 or 8 of these teams that their defense is certainly a big part of their team. I guess the long way to the question is, could this be a year where the defense sort of leads to a championship? That's that old adage of defense wins championships. But this could really be a year where the team with the best defense winds up winning this thing.
Sure. I thought that's what the Eagles were last year.
Yeah.
That's why I thought they'd go 4-0 in the postseason.
Yeah.
I thought they had the best defense. They took the ball away. They had 13 takeaways in a postseason. That was an NFL record. So if you're taking the ball away and you're playing great defense in this business, offenses, you saw San Francisco's offense last Saturday night, what came to a screeching halt. They were the hottest offense in football.
Yep.
And they ran into a great defense with a really good defensive-minded coach and Mike McDonald, a really good scheme with great players that play it. I totally think that we're going to see some of these playoff games with good defensive teams. We can see outcomes 17-13. I firmly believe that. I don't think we're going to see track meets in some of these playoff games going up and down the field with each other.
Yep.
So when you look at the Eagles in the playoffs, and let's say it ends one of these weeks, what do you think would be the reason that the Eagles don't win a football game? What is the biggest concern?
Well, the biggest concern is, this offense has taken long naps, just stretches of games where they don't produce, and we've seen it too frequently throughout the year, and that would be my concern. Now, the question last week was whether to rest or to play. And what I hear is the guys that rested feel really good. And had they played, maybe they don't feel as good as they do. Now, maybe that's just a mental thing, but I feel like a lot of these guys on the defensive line, offensive lines, they feel a lot better right now having rested, and maybe that produces a much better performance, and maybe they get some movement on the offensive line, and, Saquon gets some, runways to go through and whatnot. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens, but I feel like this should be a game where they should control everything. But to answer your question, it's just the offense just, 3 and out, like we've seen too many times throughout the year. That'd be my concern.
Yeah. Is there anything that Cal can do? And we know he's a brilliant offensive mind, but he's down a few players, particularly on the outside. Where do you think he tries to sort of exploit or take advantage of something the Eagles are doing defensively, because he's not going to win this game Sunday because of his defense. It's going to be his offense, I would imagine.
Well, the offense runs through McCaffrey.
Yeah.
And they didn't really get him many touches last week because they just couldn't sustain offense. But, they're going to get McCaffrey out there in space. Ike, against Zach Vaughn, against, Jihad, whoever's, against linebackers or safeties. They're going to get him matched up out there. The quarterback is really sharp. He really knows what he's doing. Trent Williams will be back in there. They'll protect a little bit better, give him an extra tick. They should be fully healthy. I think the whole offense for San Francisco should be really healthy. They'll have a good game plan. They'll find some weaknesses. Dory will be back in there. I'm sure they want to go test him and see, how what he's like.
Yeah.
And so, I don't think they fear Quinyon over there, but I think they're going to attack some weaknesses, perceived weaknesses, anyways. And if I'll say this, Ike, if McCaffrey has between 25 and 30 touches in this game, Cisco's going to be in this game to the end.
Well, the Eagles have done a good job of making sure that the other team's in the game at the end, no matter how they play. Their defense, now the Niners' defense down a bunch of players, has not been effective from a number standpoint. If you're the Eagles, what are you going out there trying to do against the Niners' defense? How are you attacking it?
Well, the strength of their defense is that Robert Saleh gets these guys to play incredibly hard. I mean, they do play hard, and they do hit. Now, I don't know who's playing linebacker for them because the top three linebackers are all out. Maybe Curtis Robinson is in there now. He's played a couple games this year. Maybe D. Winters is back. I mean, it's Taylor Bethune went out last week for the season. So they're shortchanged, but they do play hard. They don't have, look, they have 20 sacks in 17 games. They don't have pass rushers. Bryce Huff is their best pass rusher. He couldn't get on the field in Philadelphia last year. So I think that the worst thing you could do is just underestimate anybody. I mean,
Right. Yeah.
You allow Renardo Green, or Diamondor Lenore to go pick off a lazy out route or a poorly thrown ball. Like they'll do it. They know how valuable possessions are. I would expect something in the kicking game, some kind of a fake. They're going to try and steal a possession at some point. They'll probably go for it on fourth downs more than they are accustomed to, trying to possess the ball as long as they possibly can, try to shorten the game to maybe 8 possessions. I mean, there's a lot of things Kyle can do in his little bag of tricks that, can make this thing a more competitive game or more competitive than it looks like it should be. But defensively, I mean, they just turn on any game. They get 8 guys to the ball every play. Like, they do play the game the right way. They're just not that talented right now.
So both of these teams have a really good head coach quarterback combo. Baldy is the general manager, and he has his pick of 2 to start his franchise with one quarterback head coach combo or the other. Either it is Shanahan or Purdy, or it is Sirianni and Hurts. Which one would you pick?
It wouldn't even be close. It'd be Sirianni and Hurts. We're talking about, 2 guys that have been to 2 Super Bowls, won 1, and been to other big games and been in the playoffs every single year together. That's not even I wouldn't even have a debate with that.
Really? You wouldn't even have a debate?
No, not even a debate.
So how
One
much?
guy's done it.
What's that?
One guy's done it. One guy's trying to do it. One guy's trying to get over the hump. One guy's trying to. No, when you've done it and you've been there, they never take that away. It never goes off your resume. That's what it's all about.
I suppose one of the things building a franchise is that when you're head coach, just the way I would think about it on the other side, if your head coach is the guy, is also the offense guy, you're not doing this thing every year where you are chasing offensive coordinators and sort of chasing consistency. And that advantage, I think, is a pretty strong one in Shanahan's favor.
Well, I mean, look, Shane Steichen left in large part because of Jalen's success.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys are getting jobs because Jalen's good. And he knows how to lead, and he knows how to play in big games. So, I mean, that's why they haven't had a lot of consistency there. They've had to replace a lot of guys over the years, but that's okay. I mean, that's part of the business. Kyle's lost a lot of good coaches too over the years.
Yep.
So it's to be expected. But I mean, look, Kyle's a great mind, and we need Kyle Shanahan in this league. We need Brock Purdy in this league. Like, we need great We need great coaches, great coordinators. We need great quarterbacks. Otherwise, this league is like unwatchable. No, but to answer your question, I wouldn't hesitate in taking Jalen and Nick right at this point.
So fair to say you think the Eagles, this is a football game the Eagles should win on Sunday?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they should win this game.
All right, Baldy.
I mean, it's the talent level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look, if Nick Bosa is out there and Fred Warner's out there, and
Right.
so like, some of these guys are out there, it might be a little bit closer talent-wise, but right now, it's not talent-wise, it's not a close matchup. It doesn't mean San Francisco can't win the game.
Yep.
It'd be disappointing for any Eagle fan or player or coach or anybody in the organization if the 49ers come here and win.
All right, Baldy. Well, hopefully next Wednesday we're talking to you about the next round and Eagles Bears or potentially Eagles Rams.
Yeah.
That would be an exciting one either way. We wouldn't. Would we play? I guess we could play Carolina, right? If Carolina wins and Green Bay wins, right. All right, Baldy. We will talk to you next week. Thank you, brother.
All right, guys. You got it, man. Enjoy the game.
There is the great Brian Baldinger, our Audacy NFL insider, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Call is brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. No question he takes Sirianni.
Someone's celebrating his birthday.
You heard him.
Yeah, he's celebrating his birthday a little early. You kidding me? Not even a debate. I mean, Kyle Shanahan basically won the Super Bowl. He basically won it.
Yeah, basically.
Basically
Where's that banner at?
He basically won it.
Well, just like Carson basically won the MVP.
The 28-3 Super Bowl you're talking. Which one you talking about, Fritz?
The 2019 or 2017? Would they the Chiefs 49ers?
The last
Super
one
Bowl.
they won? The last one, the overtime?
Yeah, the overtime game.
Yeah.
It's close.
Basically.
Basically. No, listen, he had the lead late in those games.
Yeah, had a lead in overtime.
No one's better at blowing a big fourth quarter lead than Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, because he's too conservative.
That was Patrick Mahomes he was going against.
Yeah, it was.
Actually, good Mahomes, too.
Yeah, our guy beat him. I don't know if you know that, Jack. People forget that.
He won.
Our guy outplayed him in 2 Super Bowls.
I tell you, he's in Daytona at the Hula Bowl.
Yeah. Oh, you think Baldy's going to have a good time?
Well, I did the Hula Bowl in Hawaii.
Yeah.
They moved it to Daytona, Florida.
Wait a minute. It's called the Hula Bowl, and it's in Daytona?
Yeah.
That sounds crazy.
It's a college all-star game.
Yeah.
What a downgrade.
Yeah, I've never even been to Daytona, Florida.
Well, I'm sure it's fun.
But it's not Hawaii.
It's not Hawaii.
And it was Maui that we...
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
that
Is
must
that
have been
where the University of Hawaii is, or is it a different spot? I thought
I have
Hawaii.
no idea. Yes.
I thought the University of Hawaii was in Honolulu. And then.
Well, the Aloha Bowl is in Honolulu.
Oh.
That's where they played the actual game. But we stayed in Maui.
Oh, okay. That's way different. Yeah, that's awesome.
Maui was way better.
I just can't get over Baldy saying it's no question.
Let it go.
That's a tough one.
expert.
We could do that's a tough one. Well, you fought with him one time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And two experts.
Well, and Ike was right.
Well, yeah, I definitely
Wasn't
was
even
right.
close.
215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff? Jeff in Wilmington is on mute.
Jeffrey.
Yeah.
He definitely is on mute.
No. Nick in Collegeville, you're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
Gentlemen, let me get serious real quick.
Okay.
Dom, Tasty Cake Dom, you're in our prayers, brother.
Absolutely.
I felt for you yesterday. I wish there was anything I could do, but you're into my thoughts and prayers, and I'm sure a lot of the callers. So
Yeah, so Tasty Cake Dom, if you didn't hear it, Tasty Cake Dom, one of our regular great callers, part of the afternoon show community, was having some health issues, had to have an emergency surgery the other night. The good thing was he was there, and this sounds dramatic, but there was a thought he might not be there, the next day. So he was, but luckily, some great health professionals performed surgery, and our fingers are all crossed, and Tasty Cake Dom is absolutely in our prayers. So thank you, Nick.
absolutely. Now more superficial stuff.
Yes.
I think the last time we spoke, I was like, can we get our coach, because we were having a play call issue, the clock's always running down on Jalen. And I said, can we get our head coach, who's been an offensive play caller, even though he wasn't good at it and gave it up 5 years ago, can he step in and right this ship? And I don't know if they've righting the ship or not. I don't know. We're going to find out Sunday. By 7:30 on Sunday, we'll know exactly. I mean, they might lose this game 27-28, and maybe the defense gives up some plays we shouldn't have, but I highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. If this goes down and we're angry Sunday night, it's going to be on the offensive side of the ball. Yeah. And so I feel bad for Jalen if he has to have his 19th offensive coordinator in 19 years of football in his life. Dude, I'm sorry. You're getting $50 million, and you dealt with it the first 19 times, so what's 20? Seriously.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
But I forget who the caller was about an hour ago. He said, Nick's been around this now for a while. Like, why can't he just walk into Lurie's office and Howie's office and go, we know they're different offices. I apologize, Howie. And go, you know what? This isn't going well. This is the schematic. This is the scheme I want to run next year. And I don't care if we lose KP or we want to get rid of them, one or the other. I'm going to run the show next year. And then everybody knows what's going on. And then we can see who, what, and where. Is it Jalen? Is it the offensive run game?
Well, but not to interrupt you, Nick, just hang on. What gives you I just sort of have always gotten the sense that Nick and KP are one in a lot of ways, and there's no way now from a play to play situation we can talk about Kevin Patullo, but most of the criticisms this year have been scheme oriented, and I just have a very hard time. Two angles to this. I have a very hard time believing that they're not running the kind of offense that Nick wants to run. That's one, and two, I don't know what would give you the confidence that if Nick is like, I'm calling everything, that you're like, that's the solution. You know what I mean? In that he was not as successful as a play caller. Now it's 4 years later. He has a different understanding of everything. I'm sure he's grown a lot. But I don't want, on one hand, I think they're running the offense that Nick wants to run. And on the other hand, I don't know what if they weren't, I don't know what gives you the confidence that if they were running exactly what Nick would want to run, that would be an improvement.
Well, this is my thing. This is what I don't understand. And I brought this up yesterday or 2 days ago. Like, we don't see the 11 offensive players come out of the huddle in one formation, we'll call it Formation A, and run a handoff to the left, and then come out in that same formation 5 plays later and play action and hit a tight end on the right side. Like, I don't understand how – right? I mean, running 4 plays out of the same formation is much more difficult. Let's talk to the linebacker sitting next to you, right? Like, it's much difficult because you now have to think, am I going to bite on a run like the first time, or should I take a pause like I did, like I'm supposed to? And I just this evolution of this offense, whether it's Nick and all his play callers he had, but like at some point, if I followed you around 5 years ago when you were a PD,
yeah,
like I would have to pick something up, right? And if you left me in the office in the office for a weekend, I would have to figure it out, right? Yeah. At some point, I would have to pick, like, you either pick up this knowledge or you're terrible at it, and then I'm done with everybody. Even though we've gone to 2 Super Bowls and won one and all this and that, like, it's so frustrating watching this effing offense every week for 2 years now. And everybody goes, oh, the playoffs last year. KC had no offensive line. Mm-hmm. We had the best defensive line we've had in years and cover guys in years. And they demolished that team, okay, because it was a perfect storm. And the Washington game got out of hand because we scored a touchdown, they turned the ball over, we scored another touchdown, and then they turned the ball over again. That game got out of hand right away. But besides those 2 games and a couple games here and there last year and this year, like this offense has been putrid. And we won a lot, and I get all that. But I'm just tired of it. And I have a 90s thing.
Okay, give us your 90s thing.
Well, I would like to go Moogie Blaylock, my favorite band, but I'm not going to say that. That's not their real name.
That is Pearl Jam.
That's where they got the name. Right?
Yeah.
But I'm either going to say Janet Jackson's left breast or John Bobbitt's bobblehead.
Well, John Bobbitt's bobblehead was actually in the 90s. Janet Jackson's was not.
Yeah, Janet Jackson wasn't.
That was 93.
No, that was 03.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't 93.
When was that?
That was 03.
Yeah,
It was a Super Bowl. The Carolina Panthers.
Yeah, I was out of college by then, so we'll go with Bobbitt. We'll go with Bobbitt. All right, Nick. I mean, the Lorena and John Bobbitt was a. Do you know what that is, Jack?
Is that a serial killer?
No.
Okay, it's John Wayne Gacy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Different thing. So Lorena Bobbitt and John Bobbitt were married, and Lorena Bobbitt cut off John Bobbitt's.
That's the one.
Yes, and then it was put in ice, and then
Like Ted Williams said?
And then he did an adult movie.
Really?
He did, yes.
Prosthetic?
No, put
it back on?
They resold it?
I think they attached it back.
That thing didn't work.
No,
probably
way.
not.
I
Yeah.
mean,
probably a lot of special
And if that's
effects
what
in
they
that
were going to
movie.
do, I would have just asked for
Oh, there it comes.
lengthen it.
Yep, there it goes.
Let me see if I can wrap this up real quick. Not that,
Nice.
Yes.
but what Nick has said, something that he said. And here's what we got to think about with the Patullo thing.
Yes.
I think back to the middle of the season when the frustration with the offense was going on, and it seemed like from the inside of the building, it was being pushed that this isn't about coaching. See, when stuff like that happens, it says to me that the coaching is secured. In other words, I don't know if the front office believes coaching is the issue.
I agree that that is likely. Yes.
So I don't know if the front office believes that, and they may believe that it's the execution, i.e. the quarterback playing the position, and because he's limited in things that he does well, they have to water down the offense. Where the problem the Eagles are stuck is that the team wins and plays well, and Jalen doesn't play bad enough that it's easy to move on from Jalen Hurts. And you just won the Super Bowl. So what you have to do is try to figure out a way to win with him. I vote they need to give up this passing stuff, meaning they think they can win that way, and you build your team with the offensive line, the running game, and your defense, and Jalen's going to make plays when the plays present itself. But the idea that this offense is going to be led by throwing the football week in and week out, it's just not going to happen. They tried that in Los Angeles, and it led to 5 turnovers.
Let's see if I can make this comparison. I think the Jalen thing at this point with the organization is different, but the same as the Lamar Jackson thing.
Mm-hmm.
In that Lamar Jackson has failed in the playoffs. 100% has failed in the playoffs. But the people that are like, well, you can't go with him because he failed in the playoffs, you're like, well, he's won 2 MVPs and he might have should won 3.
Right.
Like, okay, like,
what are you going to do?
Does he have some issues? Sure. But, like, what is your better plan?
Right.
You know, like, even the guys the other guys that win a lot that haven't won a Super Bowl, like you take because there's a very limited number of guys that you would say, okay, I'm sure he's better than Lamar. He gives me a better shot than Lamar Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Does Josh Allen? Yes. Does Patrick Mahomes? Yes. Does Joe Burrow?
Yes.
Beyond that, like Jared Goff has won a ton of regular season games. You have the same issue in the playoffs. Sam Darnold's won
Maybe Matthew Stafford.
Yes,
Yeah,
Matthew
Matthew
Stafford, but he's
Stafford.
40.
Yep.
You know, like so I think that the reason the Ravens made that choice between Harbaugh and Lamar Jackson is Lamar Jackson perfect? He is not. Has he choked in the playoffs? He has. But the fact is he gives you a chance to win a ton of games every year, and you just say, I got to try this.
Yes.
And the Eagles are in a similar situation with Jalen. And they're different players, of course. Is he limited? Sure. Do you wish he could do these other things you'd want to do to have this high-flying offense? Sure. But he's not. And you're winning football games this way, so you have to do whatever you can to try to win football games this way. Because you don't have a better option.
You don't have a better option. And again, I don't think they believe Kevin Patullo is the issue.
No, I don't think they think he is either.
So, you almost just had to double down on what you're doing. And we got a while before we get to it. But the draft should be built around getting younger on the offensive line and possibly adding a younger running back.
Yep.
So that you can double down on what you are.
And that's why I was watching that YouTube guy of Notre Dame, and that's the running back I want. All right, 215.
We're not taking a running back.
We could take a running back.
We're not taking a running
We
back.
could take a round. Second round.
He wants to trade in the top 10 to get this guy.
Top 15.
The kid you want,
yes. Notre Dame guy. It's like I'm doing early YouTube scouting. I'm telling you, that kid is amazing.
And why were you doing that?
Because this is what I do in the morning. I look at stuff.
Oh, man. Spike's working.
Yeah, I'm watching Bengals press conferences. I'm watching YouTube. 215-592-9494. Should Kevin Patullo be coaching for his job on Sunday? Coming up next, Eagles Inside of the Year Power Rankings debut in 2026 with the odds to win the 2026 Eagles Insider of the Year. We have the brand new odds. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The odds of you getting 40% off from guided door and window on any window or any door through January are 100%. That's not odds, that's percentage. But you know what I'm saying. It definitely, guided door and window. So they had the sale in December, and I told you the end of December, people were so happy with it, they decided to extend it through January. So every window, every energy efficient triple pane window with free high performance low E glass, 40% off. Every door, no matter what door you want from Guida, whether it's an insulated entry door, whether it's sliding patio door, garage door, 40% off. They will also, because this is what was happening in December, let you start your project with no money down, interest-free financing for up to a year. This only goes through January, so get on your horse. Do people still say that? I don't know. Call Guided Door and Window, 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free, no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
Sports Radio 94 WIP is the exclusive home for the NFL playoffs. Saturday, the Panthers host the Rams at 4. Then, the Packers face off against the Bears. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood 1.
Let's get this show going, man.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, world-famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Gold is now over $4,300 an ounce. Need money to help pay holiday bills? Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday and get cash in your hands. Gold and silver, old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold is hot by going to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, happening this week at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill, Marlton Pike between Kings Highway and 295. Gold is over $4,300 an ounce. Go to the Estates Roadshow happening this week in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club starts the year off with a bang! Club Risque brings you one of their biggest events. The unveiling of the 2026 calendar featuring the lovely ladies of Club Risque. Wednesday, January 7th, Club Risque Bristol. And Thursday, January 8th, Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar. A chance to meet the 2026 calendar girls. Friday, February 6th, the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Club Risque Philly. Doors open at 8 p.m. The largest eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and more. ClubRisque.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Police in Washington Township, Gloucester County are looking for a man who burglarized a home and then tried to break into 2 others. Council members in Pemberton Township, Burlington County will select a new mayor to replace the one who resigned amid allegations of sexual harassment. And the FDA is ordering a store on South Street to stop selling breast binders.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 4:30 90s. Jay-Z.
Reasonable doubt?
Yeah, I mean, he's been around a long time.
Yeah.
Jay-Z in the 90s, because this brings me back to college,
Yeah.
was just like... We would, so our college radio station was like a top 40 radio station. We did like a Friday night hip-hop show or whatever. And when we would do stuff at clubs, when you would play a Jay-Z song, because it was that into like Can I Ghetto was a huge deal.
Sure,
and then it
yeah.
exploded with like Hard Knock Life. And
that was the one.
Yeah.
No, Jay-Z, Reasonable Doubt, still a classic album.
Who You With was my favorite one.
Yeah. Jay-Z, I think he's back in my Mount Rushmore.
I was going to ask, because last time we talked, it felt like you were pushing him down. Maybe did you get bullied about it? Okay.
I did.
It's hard to like...
How could he not be?
His resume
how could
is
he not be?
unassailable. And the production from like 93 to
and that's the thing,
05.
his longevity. Yeah, I agree.
Or even through the Kanye album, the album he did with Kanye, that was what, mid 2010s, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's 30 years.
I agree.
20 some years.
I think he's etched in. I'm not moving him out again.
Oh, wow.
Not moving him out again.
Biggie, is it Tupac?
Nope.
He's not doing it.
Tupac.
Okay.
Yeah.
DMX. Jay-Z.
Okay.
Locked in. Now I'm battling
the fourth one.
With the fourth one, Eminem and Lil Wayne.
Wow. Yes.
Wow.
He can't put Tupac and Biggie. Like, that's why you're not going to get
Biggie's not going to get in there.
Yeah.
He had 2 albums.
Yeah. That's just being honest.
Yeah.
He's just being honest.
Not happening.
It's fair.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Eminem, the thing that hurts Eminem is being around too long. I think that hurt Jay-Z to a certain extent.
Sure.
Because people, he stuck around so long and he, was not really a meaningful rapper, it hasn't been for years.
Yeah.
People forget what it was.
Yeah.
But like if Eminem's entire career was 4 albums or something and he had stopped 15 years ago, probably would have a better legend than
Well, he
he
certainly
does.
is in my second top.
Top for your second Mount Rushmore.
Yes.
Or your Mount Rushmores are usually 6 or 7.
Well, so Lil Wayne, maybe it's Lil Wayne that's in there.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Scarface?
Yeah, I'm a Scarface guy.
Wow. Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, you can make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Should Kevin Patullo be coaching for his job on Sunday? 84.7% say yes.
Real quick, before everybody gets in a little tizzy.
There you go. You're already defending yourself.
Yeah, I have to. Because
Yeah.
you never know when people hear stuff, they hear one thing, but you're saying something totally different.
Yes.
That's not a reprimand on Jalen as a player. When we were talking.
Oh, I thought you were
before we
talking
went to
about
break.
rap.
No,
Okay,
forget about that.
okay,
Before we
okay.
went to break.
Yes.
So talking about that, for me,
They're stuck with him or whatever.
It's realizing that this is the guy I want as my quarterback. Let's quit trying to force him to do stuff that he's not comfortable with doing and just enhance the things he does well and do it better. And there's nothing wrong. Now, what the Eagles are going to have to do eventually is allocate money elsewhere.
Not spend $60 million on 2 wide receivers.
On 2 wide receivers,
Yes.
exactly. What's the point of doing that when you're going to be ranked in the bottom third of passing every year?
I think it is sort of like you don't need defending.
Mhm.
But if you were to look at it this way, if you were to say your quarterback was Matt Stafford, and you're like, you know what we want to do? We want to run read option.
Right.
And Matt Stafford's slow as hell.
It's like, what are you doing?
It's just the truth. And you're like, but he's really good at this, this, and this. Why are you not doing that? Now, to Sean McVay's credit or Shanahan, they would rather go get a quarterback that may be a little less talented. Now, the Rams ended up getting Stafford that fits what they want to do more. But the Eagles, this is, at least for the next several years, this is what it is. So
Yeah.
they're just going to have to do it this way.
And I got to be honest with you, defense is younger. I would certainly be disappointed if we start letting defensive players go to have that type of money on the offensive side of the ball when the strength of your team is the defense.
Now, keep putting money into the offensive line.
Always.
100%.
Always put money into the offensive line.
But maybe invest draft capital and money in another running back.
Yeah.
I know it sounds crazy, but
Yeah.
you could have 2. You know, Saquon's going to be here, but Saquon's not going to be here forever, you know.
And I keep going back to the idea that if you're going to be ranked 25 or below in passing, what's the point of spending all that money on receivers?
You're just going to get pissed off wide receivers. You know, God bless Devontae for being quiet
Yes. No,
about it. But
you're absolutely right.
You're going to have A.J. Brown more than not.
Yep.
You know, you think Stephon Diggs would be happy here? Any number of what you think Jamar Chase is going to be scrounging for 1,000 yards at the end of the year. You think he's going to be happy with it? No, of course not.
Nope.
They might not handle it exactly the way AJ did, but I can promise you they're not going to want to. You can pay them whatever you want. They're not going to want to be here. Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings, Jack.
The most prestigious award in sports media.
Nope.
The Eagles
It's
Insider
the wrong
of
one
the Year.
again.
The scoops have been reported.
No,
The
it's
sources.
the wrong one again. Delete that one. Delete it. Stop playing it.
I don't know why I
can't even
keep
get
playing
out of it.
I just want to go back. I just want to go back 2 hours.
Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Dude, I don't know why. Yeah, I got really into the system. You keep looking at the minute 38. That feels right. And this one's 2 minutes and 19 seconds.
Stop blaming other people.
Yeah. We are an accountability
You
show.
weren't locked in today.
No.
No, I've actually been pretty locked in.
What evidence says that?
Well, again, and he didn't let me do it there because he played the thing over me, is 2 hours ago I said, hey, I'm starting to feel like I'm back in the swing of things after being time off. And Jack's playing sad violin and saying, oh, well, you just talked about the Eagles for 2 hours. Congratulations. Meanwhile, this guy's not hitting the buttons. They're hitting the wrong buttons.
Yep.
Holy hell.
Yeah.
Okay.
What can you do?
So for Eagles Insider of the Year, rather than Power Rankings, since this is the first one of 2026, and the award will be given after free agency, is we wanted to give the odds, the official odds for who will win Eagles Insider of the Year this year. So the favorite, the odds-on favorite at -150 is Jeff McClain.
Yeah, good year for Jeff.
Oh, Jeff.
Now, he's been quiet the last month.
But he's always brewing.
Lurking.
And if the season ends poorly,
He will have a story.
The expose.
Yeah, McClain will be there.
We'll have a story.
Now, D-Gun, some may say these odds are too short because he hasn't come up with anything in a while, but he's plus 300. He still probably had the biggest one of the year of the local guys, I would say.
Yep.
You know, so D-Gun at plus 300. Now, Tim McManus has not been a huge year for McManus, but we always respect his, his pedigree.
I'm a little surprised.
McManus will be there.
Yeah.
He's going to get something.
He's at plus 350. Now, here's a shocking one. Joe Santaliquido is plus 550.
Out of respect.
Yeah, well, if things go poorly,
he certainly will be there with the story.
He will be there. Next, WIP, finally a WIP employee here. Devin Caney at plus 575.
Scoops.
Nice.
Plus 575 with Devin Caney. Now, some of her scoops online are set out there to make me look bad, about Jalen talking the offensive line, but I was told, but insider information nonetheless.
Thirsty scoops or thirsty
not
scoops?
holding it against her?
No, not yet.
Yeah.
Plus 600 is the reigning insider of the year is Eliot Shorr-Parks.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's not had a strong year.
Nope.
Scoops ahead of E?
Can he flip the switch?
Wow. We'll find out. It was funny when we were doing the Jordan Mailata show. We mentioned that Eliot was Eagles Insider of the Year, and Jordan's response was, "How are you an insider?"
And it's a fair question.
That's what he said.
What answer did Eliot have?
Well, I defended him.
Okay.
I said, look, he's there every day. He gives us he asks tough questions. He did try to button Saquon's shirt once. Plus 750 is Hugh Douglas, who seems like he's out of the insider game.
He had a strong year, though. A lot of reckless speculation.
He has.
It's been a while.
But I think he's piping it down because he wants that Falcons gig.
That is one to consider.
Plus 1250, a guy who has decided that glazing Jalen is more important than Eagles Insider of the Year. That is 6 ABC's Jason Dumas.
Yeah. A down year for Dumas.
Yeah. What Jordans is he wearing? Oh, geez. Is that where he got the Jordans?
Wow.
Well, look. Plus 1,500 is Zach Berman.
Yeah.
CB.
Now, he's not had any scoops, but we do respect.
Yeah.
He's a good reporter.
I thought we'd have a stronger year from Zach this year.
His tweets are too long. I don't
He
even
does
see
tweet it. Yeah, and if I have to hit the show more thing,
That's
I'm
what
out.
I told him his nickname is See More, because for every
Yeah.
tweet to get to the good part, I got to see more.
Yeah.
I don't have time
I'm out.
to read your whole tweet, Zach.
I
Get
go
it?
straight to the comments and just see what they said.
Yes. A.J. Brown is plus 3,000.
And that's a good bet.
Yeah. The odds are great.
It's a value bet is oddsman.
Yeah.
We're in on. I think Q plus 750
Yeah.
and AJ plus 3,000 are good value bets.
Brandon Graham is plus 5,000 because you never know.
Also a good
never
one.
know. Yep, that's a good
Also
one.
a good one.
And then the final one at plus 25,000 is Ike Reese.
Yeah. Listen.
He could win it if he wants to.
If he wanted to, one of these days, just do it. Say it.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You could win it if you wanted to.
Didn't I? Never
What?
mind. Never mind.
I'm still waiting for that safety for them to sign.
Justin Simmons.
You and Baldy. Baldy had him as already living in South Jersey.
But in fairness, Ike is informed. But
Yeah.
Ike.
I thought I had the BG thing.
Oh, come on. Who didn't have the BG thing?
Even the local beat writers had the BG one.
Yeah, everybody
All
had the BG thing.
All right.
So there are
Plus
the odds.
25,000.
Yep. Well, look, throw $10 on it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Dude, I think I have the yips. I was thinking about that with that open. You know what I mean?
Oh, do you have the
I
yips?
played it like 5 times.
Oh, you kept playing it?
No. I'm just saying, like,
Oh.
that's the 5th time I've done that.
Oh, yes.
I'm like Markel Fultz.
Yes.
It's bad.
Well, who is the Mackie Sasser?
This is Scott Brocious, Rick Ankiel.
Rick Ankiel. Yeah.
Markel Fritz.
Iggy had the yips at some point. Iggy was a really good free throw shooter. All of a sudden, 1 year, couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, but you know when he made him? When it mattered.
When it counted.
Against the Bulls in round 1.
Absolutely. 215-592-9494.
I was there.
Another Keisha appearance. Keisha and Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Keisha?
Yeah, you know you gotta pay me for this now.
Spike.
Oh,
ain't
geez.
nothing free. Ain't nothing free for you, bro.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Yo, you know I know Joe, right?
Which Joe?
The short one you just was.
Oh,
talking
Santa
about.
Laquito. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna tell us our little secret, but he know me and I know him.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm gonna.
What'd you think of the date?
He tried to.
Well,
he tried to make me go. He tried to make me go straight. You know.
Yep.
You know. We used to do boxing together, right? I used to box.
Oh yeah, and Joe is a boxing
Yes.
reporter, and you would box
Right.
with Joe.
No, Joe was trying to get me in the bedroom, bro.
Oh wow! Now I do know Joe
And just so if you don't know,
as a preference.
that's not how Keisha rocks.
Yes. Oh. Wait.
No.
Yeah.
I was about to go on that side, but he was too short.
Wow.
Wait. Is it that you don't rock with white guys or guys?
No. Around that time, I was dipping and dabbing.
Okay. All right.
You know, Joe was too short for me. You know,
He is
I
short.
I looked like I was the man. You know what I mean? So,
I wow.
rock like that.
How
You know what I mean?
how aggressive? Like did he pursue you for a while? Like, what was this like?
Yeah, he was on my top, bro. He was on my top, bro.
Wow.
Tell Joe don't lie. Now he's dating a cop, so I better be quiet. I ain't trying to get locked up, bro. The last time I talked to him, he was dating a cop.
Okay.
So I ain't trying to get locked up. You
Okay.
feel me? Let's keep that on the low.
Wow. Well, Keisha's going to win Joe Santaliquido Insider of the Year. Well, I guess not.
Yeah. You know, I was just, I ain't trying to sound like, a
Ooh,
little
boy.
Tatiana, but I was your pop sidekick too, so you like my stepchild.
Oh. All right. That's enough.
I raised you better than this, Spike. Growing up.
What did I do?
Growing up, I had you.
What did I do wrong now?
Oh, man, Keisha.
What you do wrong now, you just don't listen, bro.
Okay. All right.
You don't listen.
All right.
But I wouldn't mind going to a hockey game with you and Chuck.
I would love to go with both of you. This is going to be, what a hockey game this is going to be. Well, I'll see if we.
Sitting in the middle, bro.
Well, I don't know.
Sitting in the middle, bro.
All right, relax. I don't know if Chuck actually wants to go to the Flyers game with me. He didn't.
Man, if I go, Chuck will go. Trust me.
Okay. Oh, wow.
That'll be, bro. Do you know how that would blow up me and you and Chuck at a Flyers game, bro? Make it happen one day, okay?
Okay, I'll make it happen.
And can I say something to Kev before I hang up?
Yeah.
It ain't no time for saying we got to execute. You better execute that play calling, bro. I'm not playing with you, Kevin Patullo. If you don't do it right, take you to the airport, bro. You ain't even got to look for a ride. We going to come get you, bro, and take you wherever you got to go. You're out of here, bro.
Dude.
Hey, Ike, I love you, bro.
All right, sis.
And
Dude.
go Birds.
Go Birds.
Tell Joe if he was a little inch taller, he might have took me straight because I'm still crooked, baby. I'm still crooked. I love you, bro.
All right, see you, Keith.
Dude.
This show.
He didn't know about Keisha,
I'm
man.
so glad. She called like twice, I think, over the years.
Oh, yeah.
I always remembered, obviously. But if she turns into a fixture in 2026, her and Kristen, I like it.
Oh, man.
This, occasionally I'll be at home. I'll tell my wife, I'm like, I have the best job ever, and this is why I cannot believe we get paid to do the show.
Yeah, Keisha's man, she is.
Poor Santaliquido. If he was 1 inch,
I wasn't expecting.
All
that.
it took was 1 inch taller.
Yeah, in more ways than one.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how Joe is otherwise, but in terms of height,
well, he's only 5'5".
I was going to say 5'5", 5'6", something like that. You never know. Tom in Middletown, you're on WIP. What's up, Tom?
Hey, what's up, Spike?
What's up, Tom?
Man.
Hey, listen, I'm calling to protect you guys.
Okay.
Listen, Brodes has no shot of taking over that show. Listen, I listen to his podcasts and his reports, and I get so aggravated. I'm an old school Flyers fan. I was back in the 70s, 80s, 90s, all that. I had season tickets. When I hear him speaking, he sounds like Sam Kinison.
Oh, he does remind me of Sam Kinison a little bit.
I mean, it's a Sam Kinison reaction. Dude, how much Red Bull and whatever else you could do to get that excited?
Well, you got to at least give him this, Tom.
He's turning over in his grave with this guy representing the Flyers.
But hold on, Tom. No. Check this out. Who's more passionate and outspoken about the Flyers than Hunter Brody?
Oh, but yeah.
No one.
Let's get into. You know what, though? You know what, Ike?
Yes.
I thought you were old school like me. I can't buy into this gimmick crap that he's doing.
That's not a gimmick. That's him.
And screaming.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's him. He's having fun. I mean, I would say I appreciate you standing up for us. We don't. But Tom, if we didn't love Brodes, we wouldn't be putting Brodes on and giving him hell the way that we do. So to that now, I can't speak for the podcast or whatever. It does seem like you consume a lot of Brodes for somebody who doesn't like him. But when he comes on with us doing Flyers at 50, we want him to be a lunatic. I mean, that's exactly what we want. And I think he's having fun. So
he's having fun.
Yeah.
But for him to say that he's going to take over your show,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, probably not going to happen.
I mean, and you know that.
Yeah. Well, I might have a heart attack.
I'm just saying, you think it's fun right now, but for an old school hockey fan,
yeah,
I don't like. I know he's trying to draw in younger, new fans and stuff like that with this media crap, but I don't get it. You either like the team or you don't like the team. I mean, and you like the product that they put out, or you don't like the product they put out.
Yeah.
He loves the team.
He doesn't have to do that screaming and hollering. It's not WWF. It's not WWE. It's not
NWA.
I don't know what he's trying to pull off on that.
WCW. Yeah. Well, I hear you, Tom. I appreciate the call. I appreciate you standing up for us. But just to be clear, we are Brodesmen.
Yes.
We love Flowers and 50 with Brodes.
Yes.
And I'm not worried about him taking my place. Now, if something unfortunate were to happen to me, you never know. Yeah. And am I a little worried that Brodes might make something unfortunate happen to me? I'm a little worried.
Right. Yeah,
I'm a little worried.
He may be the cause of the unfortunate.
Yeah. Look, who knows? But I think we're pretty safe with Brodes.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Jack, what is coming? I don't know if you remember. You have top 5 or 5 coming up. You've been off today. What is coming?
I disagree. There's been little flubs, but overall, high quality program per usual.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what is coming up in the top 5 and 5?
WIP personnel buy or sell in 2026.
Wow. Buy or sell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Hope you included yourself in this.
Yeah.
I did.
Okay. Oh, boy. This is going to be a good one. Okay, that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the wild card round is here, and FanDuel is turning on playoff mode. All customers get a profit boost pack every NFL game day, each game day during the wild card round. Now, you'll find a pack loaded with multiple profit boosts waiting for you in the app. Pick the matchups that you believe in. I'm going to do Saturday's matchups. Definitely taking the Rams over the Panthers. I don't even know how many points there are. Don't matter. Lay the points with the Rams Saturday. That game Saturday night, though, I'm a little conflicted. The Bears and Packers. Here's why. Obviously, if the Packers win, we would move into the position to host 2 games. But at the same time, we would have to play the Rams next week. So, you got to think about that. You want to host the Rams at home, or do you want to go on the road and play the Packers? Who cares? Just win the game against the 49ers. All right, take your shot on the upset or build a parlay that fits the moment, then apply your profit boost and go after an even bigger payout while the playoffs start to roll. So visit FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL, and grab your profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day.
Must be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything, from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes, Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. JNS Family Roofing is among them. What's that mean for you? Superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and access to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. Protection you can't get from just anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. JNS Family Roofing, built on family, backed by the best.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move. With Super Bowl winning head coach John Harbaugh now available, teams should be willing to do anything to hire him, and that includes moving on from their current general manager. He's a proven winner, and if the Jaguars did it for Liam Cohen, ownership needs to be willing to make what should be a very easy decision for John Harbaugh. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh, yeah.
The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the best radio show there is. Thank you for listening on the radio, 94.1, the free Audacy app, and streaming live on YouTube. We appreciate our YouTube streamers.
if there's any doubt about being the best show, you got to listen to today's show.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, what a program.
Oh, the BAM call?
Bam call, Keisha call. Kristen call again.
Yeah.
Brodes out of control.
Yeah. Now, speaking of Brodes, and speaking of Keisha, and now Chuck, we was talking about
The Chuck call.
The Chuck call. I was talking about going to the Flyers game with Chuck, and then Keisha wanted to go. I was thinking we could have once the Eagles season's over, we could have an afternoon show outing. We get a bunch of tickets and go with a bunch of listeners to a Flyers game and not invite Brodes.
We could. We could.
Yeah, I'm crazy. He'd show up anyway.
Yeah.
Yelling and screaming.
We'll make sure we have better tickets than him.
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't mind the Flyer outing, though.
it would be fun.
Yeah, you could do it. Look, Fritz is like, what?
What? Fritz doesn't want to go.
No, I have an idea.
Okay.
That I don't.
You don't want to say on the air. You don't want to.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I know what your idea is. I don't think I'll talk to you during the break. I think I know what it is. I don't think we can do it that way.
Okay.
I think we could do it that way and not say that we're doing it that way.
Okay, good.
Okay, all right.
I think we're on the same wavelength.
We are 100% on the same wavelength.
Definitely am not.
No, once I say it, you'll know. But we won't say it on the air. All right, Jack, let's go.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
It's a good idea.
Anyway,
Anyway,
it's a good idea.
so the WIP personnel I am buying or selling in 2026.
All right.
Big list. A lot of people doing great stuff around the station. Let me make that clear.
Except for the ones you're selling.
Except the ones that I'm selling. Starting at number 5 is me selling.
Whoa!
Oh, down year for
Look
the,
at this.
It's going to be a down year for the Phils.
Play sad violin.
They're probably going to miss the playoffs.
Oh,
yeah.
wow. People aren't going to like me because the baseball team's good.
The Eagles are probably going to win the Super Bowl again.
Oh, wow.
Sell.
Can't hit the right buttons at the right times.
Listen, we all know I peaked in 23. right around August 4th.
Yeah. And you didn't even get in the documentary.
Didn't even get any recognition.
Yeah.
Not even a part of it anymore. So easily selling Fritz stock.
Wow.
Now, it's also a pretty high stock, so it's one to short for a little while.
Yeah.
I would say. Now, number 4, I would say this is like almost a penny stock, but I'm buying DVL, Deep Voice Luke.
Really?
Well, that is a cheap stock.
It's a cheap stock.
Yeah.
Those who know him because the voice is so deep, and they always text me, who the hell is on with Brodes right now?
Yeah, Pat Gallen texted me about this is the first time he heard Deep Voice Luke. He said something like, his voice is fascinating.
It is a fascinating voice.
Yeah, you don't expect it. It comes out of nowhere.
No, but
Yeah.
I think he's going to have a strong 2026 and beyond. I'm in on DVL.
Wow.
What is it about DVL that you're buying?
First off, I think he's a good sportsman.
Okay.
I think he knows the games.
Okay.
I think he's got good radio instincts.
Okay.
And I like the voice. He's got a dynamic. I like the you wrangling. Sometimes he fills in for Buzz. There's something there with DVL.
Speaking of which, I hope he's not on the list.
He's on the list.
Who?
You know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
We'll get to him.
Okay, all right.
Because you want to talk about an ultimate sell.
A person that you just...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Number 3 is Brodes. Buying Brodes.
Yeah, there we go.
Stock.
We're buying stock in Brodes.
I mean, he had a really strong 2025. Little thirsty about Jalen, but someone's got to do it.
He's right.
Yeah, well, someone's got to do it.
Yeah.
Someone's got to do it. And he's leaning in on that. Flyers in 50. I mean, he's really developing on that.
Yeah.
He's getting a little chesty about the show and taking the show and acting like, he's a lock to get
Starting
this.
to smell himself a little bit.
Yeah. So we got to monitor the cockiness.
Yeah.
Always got to make sure we take him down a notch.
100%.
100%.
Yeah.
We're still buying Broad stock
Yeah.
in 2026.
Good stock to buy.
I would buy Broad stock.
like it.
Yeah. Some would say it's the best stock ever.
Some would say that. He didn't name it, though.
No.
He didn't name it.
Yeah, not his fault.
Number 2 on WIP personnel buy or sell in 2026 is Buzz.
Sell.
I mean, what are we doing?
Dude.
First off, show on Monday. Dreadful. Also
Horrible.
chesty.
And didn't care. Didn't care that he was.
Yeah.
But, dude.
Feeling big for his britches now.
Dude.
Sending out textbooks on Twitter about stuff no one cares about.
This tweet from today that Jack sent me. Now, you say, you know how you don't like to see more on Twitter.
Right.
Here's a tweet. It's just a tweet from Buzz. Devin tweeted something about having to beat a team 4 times in 2 seasons or something.
Good stat by her.
Yeah. Here's from Buzz. Devin and I were just texting about this.
Which is not. Yeah.
Oh, can we stop?
Exactly.
Oh, congratulations. You know Devin. You work with her, you idiot. Okay.
It is like a little brag.
Yes.
It's not like, ooh, we were having a discourse about this. By the way, no shot there was discourse. He sent a book to her about, well, actually.
And she just replied, ha ha.
Ha ha.
Tweet it. Okay. Devin and I were just texting about this. I've long been an advocate for busting the tough to beat a team 3 times in a season myth. Teams who go 2-0 in the regular season against a division opponent are 16-9 against that team in the playoffs since 1970. However, I've never heard the tough to beat a team 4 times in 2 years span talking point come up. Unless you're in the same division, this circumstance doesn't occur all that frequently. This is one tweet. If the Eagles face either the Rams or the Packers this postseason, they will enter with a 3-0 record. Shut up!
We using Rube as a drop now?
Nah, that's not Rube.
Oh, that's not Rube?
That's just a snoring sound in the system.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shut up, Buzz. Shut up.
He can't even get out tweets now.
No, yes.
Yeah, he's got a problem on the air, problem in person.
He's long-winded.
Dude, he goes on my PHL. He's not my PHL anymore, but he goes on there twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, now all of a sudden, he's
books
on
Twitter.
And this sort of thing. The guy will get 87 likes, and all of a sudden, he thinks he did something.
Wow.
Well, it's enough. It's enough. Dry off that forehead. Get behind the board. Hit the button. Shut the hell up. Get a website. The tweets are too long.
Oh, my God.
Write an article, why don't you? Holy hell.
No.
Shut up.
Rube was nice enough, Rube tomorrow was nice enough to host with them. Give him a pity show on Saturday.
Do you think Rube got a word in during that show?
Buzz gave all his baseball opinions.
Yap a lot, Buzz Wilson. All right.
Sell.
Yap. Sell. You're not even making anything on it.
Sell.
Yeah.
Sell. But the number one stock I'm buying heading into 2026, because I think it was like 24 is kind of the beginning. This year we established ourselves. But 2026, Spike Eskin, it's going to be a problem.
You're buying?
We're buying Spike stock.
Oh,
heading
that's
into
very kind of you.
2026.
I feel like this is
definitely a setup.
a setup.
There's no setup.
There's no
punchline.
setup. Oh, okay.
No, it's just like, I think we had a good groundwork this year.
Well, it's
And
the
now
show then.
Yeah, well, the show is the show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Well, thank you.
This thing's only getting started.
I think he's saying there are going to be fewer people upset at you.
Yeah, or more people
Or
upset.
more.
Yeah, or more. Yeah.
Wait till they win, and we're still like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I wasn't that impressive.
We sure he's elite.
Yeah.
Two quarterback. I mean, 2 Super Bowl wins.
Well, it had an easy
He
road.
has to be elite.
Look at all those injuries that the Niners had and the Rams. Look, Stafford got hurt.
It's gonna be a boring summer.
Yeah.
We're gonna be all bitted up.
Oh, man. Now the summer's going to be awesome. We got the All-Star game.
Yeah.
All-Star
World
game.
Cup.
We got the World Cup.
PGA Championship.
PGA Championship.
Elliott Week.
Elliott Week.
The Elliott Week.
1
Bam.
hour with Bam.
We might need a whole day of Bam.
Yeah. Bring back the lie detector day.
Yeah, we need lie detector.
We're going to finish up Fritz versus the camera.
Can't wait.
Oh, yeah, well, we're finished. This is the first time you're resigned to it actually happening.
Yes,
thank God.
yes.
This
As if y'all were ever going to stop because of me.
No. You know me. Once I become focused on something,
you weren't going to let it go.
No. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get it 40% off. That is through January with the big winter sale. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Matt, who is a Niners fan who happens to be in town. You're on WIP. What's up, Matt?
How's it going, guys?
What's up, Matt?
What's up, Matt?
Thanks for having me on. We've been here for business, and we've been listening to your show all week since I figured you'd have some good content going on. So it's been a pleasure.
Oh,
thank you.
Thank you for listening. Do you enjoy the sports radio in San Francisco?
I used to, but I actually live in San Diego now, so I'm mainly a podcast guy since I don't
Okay.
The radio stations from down there. But
Okay.
yes, sir.
Well, you are officially the first 49ers perspective we've had on the show this week. Yeah, we haven't had any Niners guests on this week. So where are you? I have felt a bit of a, given the injuries, we're just happy to be here kind of vibe for the Niners. Do you feel that way?
In some respects, yeah. I think when Bosa went down, it was like, all right, let's patch up. We still got Michael. We have Fred Warner. But when Warner went down, that's when it was definitely, that was a bullet to the heart for sure. But then we got hot, so I think I felt like that for a bit. But other than the Seattle game, which our offense looked, did not have that spark, I think coming off of the Chicago game, I felt really good about our chances in the playoffs. And I still think, if we had, put a better foot forward in that Seattle game, I think with, the possibility of having all home games, it would have been looked all right for us. But, definitely I can get what you're saying about feeling like we definitely are happy to be where we are.
Yeah. Are you going to the game on Sunday? Are you still going to be in town?
I wanted to, but I got to get home. So I didn't know that until obviously, everything shook out. So I will not be, but I don't know how happy the Eagles fans will be with me pulling up in some Niners threads anyways. So.
No, you would, if you were to go to the game, you would have had to have been careful is the wrong word, but more reserved. What I have found about, I think bad rap is wrong because it is accurate in some respects. But the advice I give people who want to go to an Eagles game or whatever, and you're a fan of the opposing team, you can wear your stuff.
Yeah.
It's when you get chesty, that doesn't work.
It never works.
And and wear your stuff as long as they'll yell at you. No one's going to kick your ass for wearing Niners gear or something.
They don't bust your, they don't break your stones a little bit.
Yeah.
And I always find out that the smart thing to do is actually to just play along with it. You just sort of just go along with it.
Smile, and then you'll end up being friends.
Yeah.
Like I think there is a respect for other big fans. So what do you think? If I were to ask you to, what is your pick for the game on Sunday? What do you think is going to happen?
I'm thinking that after last week, Niners going to come out hot on offense. I worry. It depends on with the Eagles' injuries if they have their O-line, but it sounds like they will. The Eagles, in my opinion, have been super hot or cold. They haven't. I don't know if they've found a huge rhythm. So I'm going. Eagles are going to put up some points, but I'm thinking Niners put up at least 24, 27 points, and hopefully that's enough for us.
No shot.
You don't think they put up 24, 27?
On this defense?
Yeah.
No shot.
Not the way they're playing.
No.
Yeah. I mean, the last time, I appreciate the call, Matt, and safe travels back home, man. And thank you for listening all week.
Be happy if you get 17.
Yeah, the last time that we've seen the defense compromise was the Bears game.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean,
I'm still blaming that on Turkey.
Yes. Yeah, day after Thanksgiving.
That's all that is.
That was a road game. They win that.
I agree.
Yeah, that was the last, and that game, even that game was sort of was way out of character.
Mm-hmm.
Like they weren't hitting hard. They weren't. That game was weird. We have not seen the Eagles. No, they haven't been perfect defensively, but we have not seen them in a game where you're like, oh no. I mean, the Cowboys game was not great, I guess,
and that was before.
Oh, that was before the game.
Before the Bears,
yeah, you're right.
So even they played the Chargers next, I believe it was, and the Chargers scored some points.
Yeah, it was 22.
I think we got 7 sacks in that game, 7 or 8 sacks in that game, a couple turnovers. The Chargers' points, a lot of them came the fact they picked the Eagles off.
Right.
So you're getting turnover, you're getting field position.
I don't know if you remember, Jalen had 2 turnovers on one play.
Yeah. Hard to do, man.
He did it.
It's very hard
even
to do.
Even though Eliot argues that it shouldn't count as 2 turnovers, it is.
Yeah, it's definitely 2 turnovers.
Yeah,
Then they shut out the Raiders. Then they had to watch. The defense has played pretty good for the most part. The most part since that Bears game.
Yeah, if the Niners put up 24 or 27 points, I would be kind of worried.
Yeah, I'd be worried.
I would be worried.
I'd be worried.
Even with the Niners, because here's the other thing. Even with the Niners defense as it is, it's not like the Niners are a big strike team.
Mm-hmm.
If they're scoring 27 points, There's a lot of drives there. There's a lot of time of possession.
Yep.
There's a lot of Christian McCaffrey.
Yep.
That would be a bad sign. That would be a pretty bad sign. The season ends that way. It's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough to get a handle on what this year was. I sort of think if they lose some 27-24 game where the offense looks pretty good and the defense doesn't play well, you really would just have to look at this season as that was a Super Bowl hangover season. We'll be upset. We'll be mad the next day.
Sure.
But like you're not going to be mad at the defense for allowing points to a good San Francisco offense.
Yeah, the defense has pretty much saved our bacon. I mean, they've been the constant, and I don't even know if we would. Do we win the NFC East and host a playoff game if we don't have a defense playing the way they played?
Well, I mean,
they've given up the fewest amount of points since they acquired Jalen Phillips.
Right. The other thing not to worry about, but the other thing to think about on Sunday is less of a big thing. We've been talking about offense. We've been talking about defense. We are talking about one of the more penalized teams in the NFL with the Eagles, and the second lowest penalized team in the NFL with the Niners. And we're talking about a special teams for the Eagles who has not just missed field goals, has made mental errors on returns, has been penalized on returns, has turned the ball over on return. I would hate for this game to be a game that we lose because of the little stuff. And that would be the other. I think the only the concern, the offense concern is it's there. We all know about it. It would be really frustrating to lose a game because you have a drive that can close out a game. It's 3rd and 4, and you have a false start that turns into 3rd and 9. You have to punt the ball. One of those, like a penalty, a missed field goal, a bad decision on a return, all that little stuff that can cost you a game in the playoffs when you're playing, games that are decided by one score.
Yeah.
That would be the other thing that would concern me beyond the offense.
Yeah. The other thing for me would be is trying to match with Kyle Shanahan and what his offense looks like or is trying to do, what they anticipate.
Yeah.
In other words, we put some elaborate offensive game plan together to show that we're just as, you know what I'm saying?
We're as smart as Kyle Shanahan.
I don't need that. We don't need that Sunday.
Now, the matchups between, it's hard to figure it. So the matchups between Fangio and Shanahan, the numbers favor Fangio. The most points that a Shanahan offense has had against Fangio is 15 points.
Wow, didn't know that.
But then you look at the quarterbacks that Shanahan had. So the 15-point game is Garoppolo. Okay, that one's legit. The other ones, I didn't even know two of the guys. One was RG3, post-injury RG3. Right. And then the other two, I even forget who the other two guys were. I mean, they were not the real quarterbacks.
Well, Shanahan had that one year where, Nick Mullins was his quarterback.
Mullins was one of them.
Yeah, I remember that year where he used
C.J. Beathard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mullins was one of them. I forget what the other one was.
Did we lose to Nick Mullins? Or that's what we beat?
No, Carson beat him.
That was a Travis Fulgham game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so far in terms of the results, Fangio has gotten the better of Shanahan.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Mario in Northeast Philly. You're on WIP.
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's up, Mario?
All right. Hey, can I get some of that Ike juice, man?
Oh, come on. I've been drinking that Ike juice.
No doubt. Hey, I was calling because the Brodes, that's why I called, man. The Brodes, that's my dude right there. That hockey, that game, the Ducks, the other night, last night was a good game, man. It was very exciting. Like he said, it felt like hockey again. And I'm a brother, Ike, so you know.
I can hear it. I said I can hear it. Yeah, I know it.
Yeah.
You want to come to the game with me and Chuck and Keisha?
Yo, hey, I went here with them a couple weeks ago, man. It was a good time. I won tickets on the radio. We was up there. I got to chill with them dudes. It was a good time, too.
Okay.
All
right.
I would love to do that. Chuck will be good out there. That's my dude, too. Chuck, he going to be good at the game. Just relax. Enjoy it.
Yeah. Yoshi texted me, said he wanted to go to a game.
Oh, yeah, Spike leading all the delegation into the Flyers game.
Let me know. Let me know. Hey, I got something for the 90s thing, too. I don't know if nobody said this or not.
Go ahead.
Whitney Houston, when she sang the national anthem.
That was a big deal, 93.
Yeah, that was a big moment.
At the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that was a big moment.
I just thought about that one. That was a big deal, a little bit, something.
Mm-hmm. All right,
Mario.
All right, fellas. Hey, have a good one. Thank
Appreciate
you, man.
There you go. Jack can't help himself.
Yep.
He did text me.
Ooh, oh, Yoshi texted you?
Yeah.
Yep.
This
Take,
could be
take the delegation down there to the barn.
Delegation goes to the barn?
Yep.
Imagine that promotion.
Delegation night?
Yeah.
Me and you don't even go.
Yeah. Somebody text Jonesy. Let's get the tickets.
Yeah. I forgot. We do got a direct line to the GM.
But we do.
Yeah.
We do.
Well, no, what is he?
I don't know if he's changed his number. No, he's not
Well, he's
GM.
not the GM.
He's
That's Danny Briere.
The president.
President.
The president.
Yeah. He's even higher than the GM.
Yeah, so he's the Dave Dombrowski?
Well, but Briere makes all the decisions, I believe.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dombrowski is it's different in every team,
Yeah.
but Dombrowski is the GM as we know it.
I almost think he's like Smolensky.
Well, Maury's the president of the Sixers, too. Yeah. Oh, you think Jonesy's like Smolensky? Yes, I would say.
But probably not on.
No, Smolensky's on the business side.
Yeah, but he's not business. Yeah.
Well, I would imagine Jonesy's business.
Yeah, he's probably doing some
Yeah.
They
personal
brought
relations.
Jonesy in for business?
Yeah, both.
Well, come on. He's a businessman. He's a horse guy, farm guy.
Yeah, I need him in there to evaluate talent.
I don't think they have him evaluating talent.
Really?
I don't think so. I mean, do you think get him on the phone? I mean, I'm sure he
can't come on with at least one Uranus joke.
Yeah, he's certainly got. Don Smolensky did not play in the NFL like Jonesy played in the
Right,
NHL,
that's what I'm
so
saying,
I would
yeah.
imagine he can weigh in a little more accurately on that. But I do think Briere makes the decisions.
Okay.
That I don't know. That's my
All
guess.
right, there we go. That's more flyer talk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
people say we don't talk hockey.
Oh, come on.
It's our night out at the barn.
Come on. All right, 215-592-9494. Should Kevin Patullo be coaching for his job on Sunday? Coming up next, two things. First of all, a name floated for the Dallas Cowboy defensive coordinator position that will make all of us smile.
Oh.
And a huge return in Philadelphia sports tonight. Huge. One of the biggest possible returns for a player you could have in Philadelphia sports. That's happening tonight. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror,
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
the Eagles fly into Wild Card Weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Morning, Bill. Jack, where is everybody?
Jose's got a herniated disc. Daquan, separated shoulder.
And Nathan's knee gave out. Looks like it's just us today.
Think we should have a morning prayer or something?
Well, we need something.
Every injury sets a crew back. At CIP Solutions, we believe confidence is the first step to resilience. That's why leaders use our Ergo Starter Kit to give their teams ergonomic confidence, reducing strain, preventing setbacks, and building stronger crews. Don't wait until the next injury sets you back. Learn more at careercare.co. Stronger teams, fewer setbacks.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club starts the year off with a bang!
Club Risque brings you one of their biggest events. The unveiling of the 2026 calendar featuring the lovely ladies of Club Risque. Wednesday, January 7th, Club Risque Bristol. And Thursday, January 8th, Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar. And a chance to meet the 2026 calendar girl. Friday, February 6th, the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Club Risque Philly. Doors open at 8 p.m. The largest eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and more. ClubRisque.com.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group, nationally recognized, neighborhood trusted.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Rice-A-Roni sucks. Eagles, 49ers, the wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're dreaming of another chip, you can make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Should Kevin Petula be coaching for his job on Sunday? 84.1% say yes. So I said there was a big return in Philadelphia sports tonight.
Yeah.
And that is the return of one Kelly Oubre.
Wow.
Big news. Kelly Oubre, probable tonight. Actually, Trendon Watford, also probable tonight, who hasn't played in a while. And Embiid, also probable for tonight. So against the Wizards, I think they're 12.5 points favorites or something. The Wizards played a little better of late, but Sixers need to demolish the Wizards tonight after that disgrace on
Yeah, you got to
Monday
bounce back after Monday.
It'll be interesting, not to get too Sixers-y on players nobody cares about. It will be interesting to see who gets affected by the Oubre minutes and the Watford minutes. I think McCain will be affected by it, and I think Jabari Walker will probably be affected.
Jabari Walker. What about the power forward guy that starts? Dennis Rodman. Barlow.
No, I think Barlow will play.
Will cut into his minutes a little bit?
Could
Bona?
a little bit. Could cut into Bona as well, because you can have Barlow play minutes Bona played, and we haven't seen. Nick Nurse has sort of been back and forth between Bona and their backup center. Why can't I remember his name?
Drummond.
Yeah.
So we just haven't seen Drummond. So it might just continue to be. But they've also had. Well, here's something you could see tonight is they've done these things where they have a Barlow playing center, and you could do that if you have Watford in there at 4. You could have Watford, Bona, Paul George.
Feels like Oubre's missed a month and a half.
He has.
I forget the last time Oubre played.
Yeah, and he was great so far this year.
Yeah.
So very excited to have his handsome face back on the court tonight. 215-592-9494. Damon in East Norton. You're on WIP. What's up, Damon?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon. I'm part of that 15% that wants to keep Kevin Petullo.
Oh, okay. You're a Commanders fan, you idiot.
I think he's done a great job.
All
Everything
right.
in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
His playbook is made out of crayons.
Well, look, man, you got a lot to worry about this
You
year.
worry about your own squad.
I really liked having Chesty Damon last year, but it really is RG4. I kept calling him RG4. He's RG4. Jaden Daniels can't stay on the field.
We don't need him on the field. Y'all got beat by JJ. Like, we beat your ass last week. The 49ers gonna beat y'all this week.
Come on.
God, I love him.
Oh, you can't be serious.
Y'all have, and the reason is karma. And I blame Howie. I really do. Howie is holding the only exciting white I got on the team. He's holding him hostage. Like, can you free Sam Howell, please?
Why, you want him back?
I'll take him back. I mean, he's better than Jalen. He got a better arm than Jalen. I mean, last time that Jalen played against the 49ers, he got his head bust. Like, everybody's going to Pound Town, just like, is Pound Town still a thing?
Yeah, we haven't been pounding anybody.
We haven't been
really.
pounding anybody this year.
Defensive Pound Town.
All right, well, the 49ers going to take you out of Pound Town. Everybody going to be in a blueprint, having abortions and all that. All right, so do me a favor. I got this one last thing. Pam Anderson, Tommy Lee Jones.
That was
90s.
That was a 90s moment. Pam Anderson, did you ever see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. There's a second.
That was the first of the sex tapes, right?
Yes. There was a second Pam Anderson one.
I don't know.
Brett Michaels of Poison, lead singer of Poison. There was
I don't think I saw that.
Yeah, that one was not as widely. Now you remember it leaked. I think Tommy Lee and Pam Anderson maybe sued whoever leaked it, and then released it themselves. I believe, and made money.
As one does.
Yeah.
Well, that's where they got their idea to do it.
Yes. Kim.
Oh yeah.
Ray J. It was
Yeah.
from the Pamela Anderson and Tommy Lee.
Yeah, that
turned into a career.
Yeah. Worked out pretty well for one of those two.
One of them.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's been that type of show today.
Yes.
Of course.
So this is, per Albert Breer, the question, thanks to BLG, Brandon Lee Galton, who found this. Someone asked Albert Breer, what names have you heard in the mix for the Cowboys defensive coordinator job? Who do you think is most likely to get that job? And the answer, Mike, I think they kicked the tires on Brian Flores and maybe Matt Patricia.
Wow, Patricia.
So Brian Flores, whatever, of course, that would not be a bad hire. But Matt Patricia, where's he now? He's got to be coaching somewhere.
Ohio State?
Yes.
Okay.
That's where he was at.
Oh.
Yeah, Ohio State. Yeah.
Corey's guy.
Yeah, Matt Patricia. What a fall off.
Yeah.
Bill didn't even take him to North Carolina with him.
No. Mike Lombardi ranks higher than Matt Patricia does on the
Belichick.
on the Belichick power rankings.
Yeah.
Matt, I would be fine with the Cowboys. The Cowboys gave up.
How are they getting Brian Flores? I mean, is he going to leave Minnesota?
Yeah, I don't think so. Well, I mean, for a head coaching job.
But he's not. It would be a
It would be
defensive
for DC.
coordinator.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
I know.
I'm well aware.
Can they even? Are you allowed to laterally move?
Well, they would have to give him something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Or unless he and Minnesota sort of mutually decide.
Yeah, that they don't want him, but that would be.
That would be silly.
Yeah, that would be silly. Yeah, Matt Patricia. Now, Matt Patricia here, can't really blame him. That is on that
that was Howie.
Yeah,
Howie wanted him.
Yeah, that wasn't his fault. Yeah.
Well, and the whole way he came in,
when it was falling apart. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you were here. Was Spike here yet?
No.
Remember they didn't even announce him.
Well, they put him. Remember, they put him on the website,
and then
they took it off, and then they had the press conference. Yeah, it was weird.
It was weird.
They tried to sneak him in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no one will notice. Matt Patricia's on the sideline.
Well, he was. I think he's up in the.
Because he didn't have an official position.
Oh right, and then they made him DC.
He was like a defensive consultant or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was not a good idea.
Matt Patricia's the pencil guy, right?
Yeah.
He's got the pencil. Yeah.
Brian Flores probably wants a head coaching job.
Yeah, he'll get one
Vegas.
this cycle.
Vegas.
He'll get one this cycle.
Is that where it was, Vegas?
Well, there's a rumor. I don't even know where I read it. I'm sorry. It might be totally made up. But there was a. If you look at the Raiders announcing when they fired Pete Carroll, it was something like they're going to work closely, and they mentioned Tom Brady, that Tom Brady would be involved.
Yep.
So there was a rumor that perhaps Brady could go with Flores as head coach and Brian Daboll as offensive coordinator. So that was a rumor. And look, if I know I'm the only person who cares about this, but if Tom Brady is deciding who's going to be the head coach and the offensive coordinator for the Raiders, he should not be a color commentator on Fox.
Yeah, I don't care.
But he's in production meetings and he's talking about other players. Think about it this way. If he talks really good about a player on your team, he could be using that to get that player to want to come to his team. Owners are not allowed to talk about other players that way.
Yeah.
You know, like it's just
I'm okay with the Brady rule. I'm okay with it.
Well, and now Troy Aikman has been sought out as a consultant for the Dolphins.
Oh, for the Dolphins for their GM hiring. Right?
Is it for the GM? Yeah, because whatchamacallit? Did they say he's coming back?
I think so.
Okay.
Well, he's not fired yet.
They have not said whether he's coming back.
Doug got fired a week later.
That's true, and Harbaugh got fired a little bit later.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
You don't know because the depending on who the GM is, he may want to bring in his own
different
coach.
head coach.
Yeah.
You're basically mailing in the next year. Daniel might be a good head coach, but the GM's going to eventually want to hire his own coach.
Guy.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, feller?
What's happening, fellas? How's it going today?
Just Stone. What's up, brother?
Man, I tell you what, this daggone show, it started off on flat dab on 4 today with Bam's call.
Yes.
I'm telling you right now, when I tell you I was a hee-hawing, I was a dime. And then talking about how was it he called the aloe vera?
Yeah, aloe vera.
You reckon they got, I ain't trying to be mean, but you reckon they got that stuff in Braille and he misread it or something? Like he drug his thumb the wrong way or something.
We love Bam.
He misread it. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it works, but I'm telling you right now. And then Chuck, thinking that a Flyers game's like a Klan meeting. he don't want to go to a hockey game.
Yeah, Chuck acts like he's going to walk in the Xfinity Mobile Arena for a Flyers game, and the record's going to scratch, and all the white people in their Flyers jerseys go, whoa!
Yep. It's going to be like that. It's going to be like that scene in Animal House when they walk into the juke joint.
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about.
You got all the dudes standing there, and they just looking at him. And Chuck thinks there's going to be about 20,000 people just looking at him like, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
So I mean, it's and then Yoshi, daggone, man, Yoshi's just going off again. But, my thing before I get too far off track. Yes, I do believe Patullo should be coaching for his job. because this offense has been atrocious all year long. I mean, absolutely ridiculous. But then, like y'all also said, they was putting stuff out there like, it ain't the coaching, it ain't the coaching.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, what is it then? I mean, the daggone, I know Cam and Landon have been banged up all year. And like I said, I still don't understand how Cam got the starting Pro Bowl center nod. But he is coming off a back injury, man. I know a lot of folks that ain't athletes at what back injuries does to them. And I do know one guy that is an athlete and what a back injury done to him. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, backs are tricky, man. It's insane.
Well, Spike could tell you.
Spike said he's had a lot of back issues as well. My dad. But we ain't asked, Ike said he could tell you, but I ain't no athlete. I just get up and go to work every day. But backs is tricky.
When professional athletes end up having back problems, I don't even know how they ever play again. That is how tricky a back is, because a back, once you start having back stuff, it's not, forget about playing football or basketball or baseball. Mm-hmm. You could bend over and pick up a pen and hurt yourself. You could, it's the fact that Cam Jurgens is playing with the after back surgery is insane to me. Yeah,
and like we said, Landon he tweaked his knee. He had to have that knee scoped during training camp, and he never missed anything as far as I know. Like he missed some practice.
Well, he certainly came back earlier than anybody expected him to.
Exactly. I mean, he was out there the week they were doing the inter squad practice with the Browns, bringing beer to the guys. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So that was the day after he had the surgery done. But man, did I hear y'all say something about maybe an afternoon show Flyers game?
You're not allowed. You're going to ruin the season. Yeah, ruin the season. Stay in Tennessee.
Come on, man. Could you imagine me up there at a Flyers game? They got the biggest redneck out there, and I'm going to have to start calling in at 3:30 on Fridays to help y'all out with this 3:30 country. I mean, Brodes done well, but he ain't got that twang down like me. I mean, y'all was even saying I had that twang on 5:30 Creed back this summer.
Yeah. Well, and Jack's got his fake-ass Chester County twang.
Dude, I can do a good one, too.
Me and Jack, man, we're country brothers, man. We text one another songs all the time. So I'm trying to help him out with this stuff. Yeah. But anyway, that Bam call, man, I know it's early, but hello, that could be call of the year. I mean, we're 7 days into the year, but damn, that was awesome.
We've already started collecting for the best of show for 26, and that call is already cut. Yeah.
Like I said, I don't like making fun of people, but there was a video out there of this kid who was blind that wanted to play football. And they got video of him chasing after the quarterback, and he's running around, and I could just imagine when Bam was talking, that's what Bam was doing, just running around in circles with somebody shooting guns.
Shots fired.
Shots fired. He bumping into walls and everything. I don't know which way he's going.
Yeah.
If you're blind, I guess best thing to do just be hit the deck, man. Pray they ain't shooting, just drop. Stop, drop, and roll or something. I don't know. But
seriously,
I'm telling you, man, that was awesome. But I do wonder who told him how aloe vera was pronounced, because I don't know what he called it, but it ain't what he called it. But I'm going to let y'all go, man. It's been an awesome show today. I love y'all. I mean.
All right, Justin.
Love you, Justin.
By the way, Brian Flores' contract is up. That is why.
There you go.
I didn't know that.
So then he can be the DC then.
Yes, he can.
Yes.
Just in breaking news. ESPN tonight, special guest is Jimmy Kempski.
Yes.
Kempski's in?
On Go Birds Evenings.
The first two-time guest on ESPN, I believe.
So the Kempski...
Does Kempski challenge ESP?
I would think they're buddies, I think.
Yeah. It's a little chummy.
Yeah. Now,
Kempski almost had a run at the Eagles Insider of the Year. He's had a good amount of scoops this year.
Yes, yeah, he had a couple. We should have put him in the odds. That's on me. What was the Kempski thing I remembered? Oh, that was a Josh thing. Yeah, forget about it. A whole other thing.
Stick figures? Kempski does.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know what Kempski is, but there was not for air. Okay. 215-592-9494. Stephen Abington, you're on WIP. What's up, Steve?
Hey, what's up, boys?
What's up, Steve?
What's up, Steve?
Hey, well, first I was calling to give you my 90s point first. I put up Jerry Garcia, the passing of Jerry Garcia. I mean, I'm 38, but I was young, but my dad and all took me down there with tie-dyes on down the art museum, Lake Canyons on the steps.
Oh, yeah. I went to one Grateful Dead show. Not my thing, but Jerry Garcia dying was a big one, for sure.
Yeah, Spike, that's what I like. Pearl Jam is one of my favorite bands. So, like, every time you bring it up, I always bring up Pearl Jam for myself. I've seen them close out the Spectrum. But I was actually calling in for the Birds. First thing is, boys, I really think we're getting a big dose of the D this weekend. I just have a feeling.
It's called a big dose of D.
There you go.
Yep. I know. That's why I feel it's coming this week. I feel like this week
All right.
the defense is going to carry us.
Yeah.
But I know. I had to say it. It had to come out.
It's all good.
Had to come out.
We encourage it.
Yeah.
You're still going. You're still dropping jewels.
Yeah, it's kind of funny to hear a person say "big dose of D" instead of just the clip. But yeah, I got it. Wait, what's the barking one? Oh, how was the D?
What'd you think of the D?
There we go. Okay, now we're all there. Yeah.
But no, I mean, I really believe like Petula, it's got to be something's got to show. Somebody's got to give, and I agree with like about where they worked at Jalen's strengths, and we can see that now. But I was watching like the Panthers last week, and I noticed, watching that Panthers game, I get it was raining, and I know the Bucs aren't that great, but I almost felt like I was watching the Eagles offense out there when the Panthers were playing. I'm not even a Panthers fan. That's how bad it was. I just couldn't understand. Like, all they were doing is like they were working to his strengths, quick outs, no real deep balls. They couldn't get their running game established. That's what it felt like. I feel like when we did it all together, we look like we looked last year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that starts with the running game.
Yeah, I don't. Even if the Eagles get through the NFC and win the Super Bowl, I don't think it's ever going to look on offense like it looked last year. The offensive line doesn't have it in them. Now, do they have enough? The question is, do they have enough? That's why Ike and I were talking yesterday about, like, this year on some level, if they were to win the Super Bowl, would be more impressive than last year.
Yeah.
Because they would have figured out something that, like, they were gifted is the wrong word, but that running performance last year was just like a once-in-a-lifetime thing that they got to ride. This year, with all the ups and the downs and the nonsense, and I don't know if they'd be the worst offense ever in terms of points per game to ever win the Super Bowl.
They're not worse than the 2015 Broncos. They can't be.
I don't think so. And I think
the Ravens.
Now, where are we at now with points per game?
22? 22 something?
Because the Chiefs won it with 22 something.
Okay.
That one year, the year they beat San Francisco.
Okay, they were at 22
It was 22 something. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Steve.
But, hey, boys, I just want to say thank you. You guys enjoy the rest of your night.
All right, brother. Thank you for the
Steve.
call. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Great call by Corey today. Alamade Manure is the most ridiculous name I've ever heard of. Dick Bag.
That was a good one from Corey.
That was a good one.
Corey was fighting hedging. He was fighting hedging on the call. He. You know what it is? I don't think it's that he doesn't want to hedge. I don't think he wants to agree with me. I think that's what it is.
I can see that.
Because he said, well, you know, I could see it either way. But really, Petullo, his job should be on the line.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to agree.
That was one that it was hard for him to argue against.
Yes.
But he doesn't want to agree with you.
He doesn't want to agree with me. I'm so offended. Especially from Corey, a guy whose back I've had, even though I've yelled at him a couple of times. What's next?
Today, I play for Bam and Upper Darby. Ricky Pearsall heading into the Lynx Sunday.
That's not right.
The joke there is that Ricky Pearsall was shot last year, and Bam was, what did he say, grazed?
Grazed.
Yeah.
Grazed.
Ricky was actually shot.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't grazed.
We're trying to find the second shooter in the Bam situation.
I still can't believe Ricky Pearsall came back in the same year.
Yeah?
Yes. Single bullet theory and the Bam thing. Oliver Stone is working on a movie right now. Call it Kevin Costner.
That was a good line.
Yeah. What's next?
There's nothing like New Year's Eve fireworks. Bam, before the bullet came down.
Okay. All right. See, now there's another one.
Yep.
No,
it is.
We've hit the limit.
I don't think there's another
one. Okay. What's next?
Boy, why does Rube sound so out of breath? Daryl in Center City.
That's a good one.
You know, I was thinking more about the Rube thing, about him potentially just being out of breath. It is more disconcerting if he was just out of breath. It would sound better if he was just sleeping with the last one.
Right.
Not the, if he's breathing heavy, it was the,
Yeah.
that was the one.
Yes.
That was the one that you better have been sleeping. It's defendable to be sleeping. You didn't know you were going to be on the air.
He's at work.
Well, but they weren't
He was
on
also
yet.
probably just on the air.
Was the
and then
game boring?
Wow.
He fell
It
asleep
was
on the Eagles
horrible.
game.
Yeah, the game was boring for all of us. What's next?
Jay-Z is not on Mount Rushmore, and it's not even a debate. Baldy still listening in Daytona.
Yeah, it's at least a conversation.
It's a conversation.
Yeah,
Come on.
I think he's there. He has to be there. Oh, y'all talking about Purdy?
Yeah.
Yeah, Baldy. I wonder, Baldy just dismissed that.
Yeah, well, listen, Hurts, Purdy, whatever. Shanahan, Sirianni is 100% a conversation.
It has to be.
Yeah,
It has to be. The guy's been to 2 Super Bowls, and he was a play away from winning the second one.
I agree.
It's like, come on. All right. What's
Can you imagine Shanahan with our offense?
Yes. And that
I was waiting on
quarterback?
somebody to say it. That's
And
all.
that quarterback? I mean, yeah. Whatever. All right, what's next?
Whoa. What the f? Joe Santoliquito in South Jersey.
Joe didn't ask for this.
He did not ask for this.
Did not ask for that.
It's always a bit when he's on Insider of the Year, and it turned into that.
Yeah. We're just trying to have fun. We love Joe. We didn't know Keisha was going to call him out for being too
we
short.
know y'all had boxing classes together.
Yeah. That he was pursuing her. That is Keisha. No, supposedly.
That's her side of the story, yes.
Yeah. And it must be crushing if it were true. I don't know if it's true. But it must be crushing to hear if you were just 1 inch taller.
Because it's really not that big of a deal.
Yeah. Like if you were TK rather than Santoliquito. There it is. There it is. You get what you wanted.
Who's taller, Santoliquito or Moshe?
Santoliquito, I think.
I don't know.
I mean, TK and Moshe is pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I think so.
That's a
I didn't
basketball.
realize TK was short as he is.
Yeah.
Evidently.
You thought he was
Remember I thought he
5'9".
was 5'10"?
Yeah.
5'9".
Well, you can see why his team won 3 games when he was the middle